It's not enough! Oh, another low! Able to go for the rage run! Dusty goes wild! They run! It's gonna
Welcome one, welcome all. Here we are in India for Fighter Showdown Tekken World Tour Masters event, the first one to take place in this beautiful country. I am Kwis, and I'm joined by Mr. Bloodhawk. How are you doing today?
I'm doing amazing. We've been in this country for a few days now, just seeing the community, and I'm super looking forward to some amazing Tekken action in the next 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, I've been talking to a lot of the players here. We both have. We've
Mm,
been experiencing a lot of the community. Talking to these guys, are very passionate.
Yep.
Community. I spoke to someone literally just a few moments ago who,
Mm,
his name was is his tag is Lionheart,
Yep.
and this guy said, before Lovely and Tajan, these guys, I was the guy.
Yep.
Back in 2013, he actually played Nin. He actually beat him in a tournament. He was like, I was the old Indian champion, but
Mm.
I had to take a step back from the game, but he's back now.
Yep.
So I'm hoping to see him. He's actually going to be in one of our first four pools. So hopefully we get to see some of him today, and I want to see if we can reclaim that title as, the Indian master.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to all like this player history, young players, old players such as Lionheart, just getting a chance to represent on the global stage right now and get those Masters event points.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing here, I love that we, like, Tekken World Tour is
Mhm.
Tekken World Tour is
Yep.
truly a global tour. Like, I think this is the first ever Masters event to take place in India, of all places. And I think when you sort of look to the history of this country, it kind of makes sense. They've had players that have traveled, done well.
Yep.
Lovely, someone who back in 2018 went to Poland.
Mhm.
Actually actually goes to that event quite frequently. Actually, 2018 and 2019, the Masters event there. Tajan was a Tekken World Tour finalist
Yep.
last year as well. So I'm excited. Hopefully those players get to go and put in a good show for us as well, because we take a look at the tail of the tape. This is how things have shaped out so far in the Tekken World Tour C Star with Evo Japan, which feels like an eternity ago.
Oh yes, super far ago. Arslan Ash winning that. We've had the mix-up. We've had Punishment 2, Combo Breaker. We've had Battle Arena Melbourne, CEO, and now we're at Fighter Showdown. And it's still going to keep going after this,
Yep.
right? Masters Plus event Evo coming up in 2 weeks. And we have 6 more Challenger events on the schedule as well. So still time for people to
Yeah.
get those points and try to qualify for the finals.
Yeah, I mean, still so many events taking place, and still, all the continents where you got Summer Jam,
Mhm.
Italy, South Africa, Greece there as well. So, there's a lot of chances for points for people all over the place. And remember, dojo applications are still open.
Mhm.
You guys can still apply, get your dojos, and get those dojo points in, because those are also a big part of the tour. And I love the fact that local communities can get a chance to
Yep.
have their players put onto the leaderboard and perhaps even make it, to the finals as well. Remember as well, all dojos must be streamed, and make sure you're applying directly to the Tekken Esports Tournament portal. And, because there's not much time left. There's kind of time left. November will be the end of the tour, and the last day for submissions is October the 15th. And the last dojos will be held on November 5th as well. So that is going to be when the tour officially ends. And, we'll be getting to the finals at some point. I'm excited for that. Don't know where it's gonna be, when it's gonna be, but I feel like it's got to be a big one, right? It's got to be a big one, because this is the send off for Tekken 7. This is most likely, I don't have inside information, but most likely the last Tekken World Tour for Tekken 7, and I think it'll be a good way to send off this beautiful game that's changed so many lives, Blood.
My personal thing, I want the one in North America that was taken from me. That unfortunately got canceled for reasons outside of our control.
Yeah,
but
it was 2020.
yeah.
Things happened that year.
The darkness fell, so to
Yeah,
speak. But
yeah, that was supposed to. Was it New Orleans?
yes,
Yeah,
that would have been real cool.
That would have been a really nice one. So maybe they go back there, but I think
Yeah.
that'd be nice.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Maybe I've never been to New Orleans, so
But as you were saying, the dojos still matter. The challenger event. Correct me if I'm wrong. Top 4 dojos, top 3 challengers, 2 masters, and the Masters Plus. So
yeah.
lots of opportunities to get points
The
for
Masters Plus is outside of the Masters
Yes.
as well, right? So,
Yeah.
for example, if Arslan or Ni were to win that, their points just skyrocket.
Yeah.
I think they're both already confirmed qualification at this point in time. I'll do the maths later. I'll get someone to do the maths later on, but I believe they're both confirmed. But I think an either win guarantees that first place. And as we've seen how the tour is shaped out, back when it was a global leaderboard, that's very important, having those being higher up in the leaderboard, because you get to pick your pool later on. Well, that's how normally. I don't know how it's working this year, but how it worked before is you got to pick your pool later on, and get to avoid matches you don't want. Or in the case of Ni in 2019, he went straight for Arslan. He was like, I see him in this pool. That's who I want to play. Went after him, and then
Neither of them got out of that pool,
yeah,
unfortunately.
I mean, it's weird because both years they've both been in Global Tekken World Tours,
Yeah.
2019, 2022, they've ended up in the same pool. Last year, by complete accident, there was no controlling that. It was a random draw, and both times neither of them made it out. I think they just tunnel vision on each other. They're like, I need to take out this guy, and then they forget there's a bunch of other people to worry about.
I mean, it's like it's like Horong to Jin, right? Sometimes you tunnel vision. It's like, I gotta beat this guy. I don't really care about anything else. And sometimes it comes to bite you in the backside.
That was an amazing reference. I love that one. No particular reason.
Unrelated, but the Tekken 8 closed network test is happening this weekend. Unfortunately, and unfortunately, we're here to cast the action for you guys. But I saw a great Tekken 4 meme about the Horong ending with
the codes, and it's like,
yeah,
you ain't
you
got
have
one,
but I do.
that Tekken 4 Hwaring ending might be one of my favorite things. I can recite. I can recite off memory. I'm not gonna do it now. Don't worry about it. But I can recite the entire thing off memory, and it's just such a good time.
Yeah. But speaking of Knee, we have a good amount of international competition here, right?
Yes,
so
we
have Knee, we have Chanel, we have Ulsan.
Unfortunately, no Infested though. The full DR is supposed to be, but I think Infested unfortunately sick, so couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But I actually saw Chanel and Nee as I was leaving the hotel this morning.
Yeah.
I was getting in my Uber, and they were literally in that one. They just skirted off as I was walking into mine. But yeah, both of them are here. Ulsan as well. CBM, Book. I think that, and I think there's a lot of players to sort of watch out for today. I think, but I'm excited to see how the local Indian talent performs against them. Because some of these players have been in the world stage before. Loveney, Tajan, Rohit, Jane, a lot of players to look out for. So I'm excited to see how they take. I think we actually might have one of the players we mentioned. They're panning over to him. Yes, we do. Ulsan sitting there, already up and getting ready to play. And we're expecting. Well, I've been talking to him quite a bit. He says he likes the Kazumi. In this kind of setup, feels like Kazumi could work, but he's had a bit of a character crisis. Over the past months. It's been Bob, Kazumi, sometimes the Feng as well. But I think he's had the most success with the Kazumi, even though not the strongest character at this moment in time. But sometimes you just have that link with the character, and that's just what works for you.
Yeah, sometimes like you're a specialist, you understand a character that is considered to be weak, and you can maximize the opportunities, maximize the tools that are given to you. But it's like Ulsan will be going up against Banu Kumar.
So this is a name not familiar with, but one of my favorite things is always seeing the character, and it looks like it's going to be the Geese Howard.
I never trust anything until it's locked in.
Yeah, well, it looks locked in. I can't see the P1 cursor, so it looks like it is locked in, the Geese Howard.
I've definitely done things where it's like they lock in and I immediately cancel out and go to something else. And it's just like
I've done that before. I hover over Lydia now, because people kind of sometimes play that for me. So I do think just quickly Lydia. I do that, and then I just switch and then go to wiring, and then. But yeah, first game of the day here at Fighters Showdown Tekken World Tour Masters event. Points are on the line. I've not said that before, so I just wanted to shout out to Tasty for that one.
Masters event, 400 points, first place.
Ooh.
I don't remember exactly what the standings are, but I think winning, if someone completely out of the blue wins this, that gets you on the top 20, right?
I believe they would be, depending on how the other players here that are close, like Ulsan, CVM, etc. It could mean that. But Geese versus the Feng, I think this is a decent pick from Ulsan. I think Feng does well in this matchup. He has Sabakis to deal with the back 3-2, the 2-forward-1. Cannot let Geese get that pressure for free. Good punishment, and that while standing one is very good to get in, but starts off with a counter hit down for him. This is going to the wall.
Clean wall splat. Ends it with the Jaken. Ooh, wall bounce.
Yeah, back to the original wall bounce.
Ooh, the 3-3.
Yep, nice punish. Up 4-2. Ulsan in trouble now, but back to the
wall. On reaction.
Yeah, that was something in the
nice
passing blow. Ulsan panicking a bit in the first round.
I mean, if you're going to do it, that's the first round to do it, right?
Yeah.
See what this guy can do. And then the wall jump on reaction, and then the bait out for the backswing blow.
That was something, but Ulsan looking very good this round, poking, getting the damage in.
Spends it. Ooh, goes for the low.
I think first time, I don't see why not. They're probably not expecting it. Ulsan not ready to block it. Oh,
cheeky.
Yeah. I like it. Try to get a bit cheeky with it. Gets the wall splat. This is going to be one more mix-up. Is dead for Ulsan. Down for stay down.
Yeah, and I agree with you. you know, Banu Kumar being really risky, playing a little loose in the first couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Those are the easiest rounds to give, right?
I feel like when you play these players for the first time, like an Ulsan, like a Knee, the players that are known to be, you know, on the upper echelon, you cannot give them that respect all the time. You've got to make them feel a little bit scared.
Yep. Side step 3. All right, trying to pressure towards this wall here with the forward 3s. Nice instant duck.
Yeah, great duck there from Ulsan. Interesting combo. Should be to the wall. Ulsan gets something. Frames 1-3. I think he went for a mid parry there. Ulsan a bit too privy to it.
All right, after that first round, Ulsan looking really good in this first game. Sometimes, like, that's the other thing, though. You know, you can play loose, but like sometimes 1-2 rounds is all that a top level player needs to figure you out, right?
I mean, the first round also definitely looked shaky, but since then he's been firmly placed in that driver's seat. Factory 2 doesn't maximum cancel. Could have been a mistake there, but oh, I think that was too shallow. I think that jump was too shallow to get the 2 forward, 1 follow up, and Ulsan's gonna take the first round with the Feng. Sorry, the first game with the Feng way.
Yeah, looked a little shaky at the beginning. The combo's a little suspect, but I think, you know, if you're a strong Tekken player, Feng is such a powerful pick in tournament play, right? Especially for pool play, where you don't necessarily know what you're going up against. He has so many tools that are needed to just shut down any situation as long as you get the correct read on your opponent.
Yeah.
As we just saw.
I mean, I think that's why you see players like Feng, players like Knee, players like, they're so synonymous with the character now. Players like Knee, players like Joker picking this character because, well, Joker's played him for a long time. But I mean, it's just so simple. The poke game that you can play with him, back 4, down 4, and then just, we were speaking about this yesterday actually, talking about just how timing, you know, a character like Feng, if you just put him to use with expert timing, can be one of the most deadliest characters to deal with in this game. You know when to place your back tempos, you know when to dash in with a snake dash into the wild side, when to catch people moving, when to place your back 4s, your down back 3s. You know, just such a difficult character to deal with. How
do you feel about the strategy that, because it's pretty common where a person will bring out a solid secondary, like a Feng Wei, like a Zafina, like a Kunimitsu, something that's more stable, even though their main might be a weaker character. So it's like, let me play this strong character for pools, let me get quote-unquote carried a little bit. And then once I get the top 16, top 8, where I'm far more familiar with my competition, then I can bring out my main character that might be weaker than a Feng or a Zafina.
Honestly, that has been something I myself have been personally thinking about, is like, should I just start playing Feng through pools and stuff? And I think it's because I think you mentioned they're stable. They're stable characters. If you pick a Feng and you are just better than your opponent, your chances of losing drastically, go down. They drastically go down. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I think it's definitely it can be a smart choice, but if you've not prepared with those characters, because some people will pick like a Feng out of nowhere. They've not really played the character because the character is better than the one I normally pick, and then because they've not played the character, they are not optimized. They don't know what they're doing. They're not experienced in those situations. It can really be a problem. Like for me, picking character in tournament is like, this is a phrase Chicken Maru actually told me. Is he says if he's picking a new character, he will experience him in tournament for a long time. And if he's losing, his methodology is, listen, I just haven't suffered enough with this character yet. It's about, I need to have the experience with this character, I need to lose with this character, I need to suffer with this character. Then eventually I get to a point where I'm comfortable with this character, I can play them in tournament comfortably. And I feel like that's why it's a bit, it depends on who you are. Some people can switch effortlessly and be like, I'm going to pick this character, etc., etc. But some people need the time to suffer with a character before they're ready to pick them at a tournament level and be comfortable and win games. So I think Ulsan is someone who, he might be the former. He might not need to suffer.
We'll see. Looked really strong in that game 1 with the Feng Wei. We'll see if Kumar switching to the Kunimitsu.
Now this is a matchup we actually see very often these days. You know, whether it's Kokoma versus Arslan, it could be Ni versus Arslan, it could be, you know, we see this, the Kunimitsu Chanel as well. Chanel versus Ni, you know, the Kunimitsu versus Feng is a match we see very often. And also gone for an alpha switch as well. That's very interesting. That can mean a variety of things.
Ooh, power crush right from the start.
It's also with a forward for 1+2. Very interesting. Not something you see from Feng very often. I like that. Set 3 into the backdash. Makes the wild standing 4 whiff, but didn't get anything. Another wild standing 4 counter hit. The snake dash.
Kumar trying to get, ooh, the jab whip right there.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for that. I think he was expected to be punished, and the running through Ulsan takes the first round of the second game.
So many instant while standing forwards from Ulsan, and they're all hitting counter hit, just trying to check Banu Kunar's aggression.
Yeah, it's just that timing right now.
But Kumar trying to force his way in.
Nice, the double hop drops the combo. I think that was a UCF too.
Yeah.
The crouch death too, sorry.
Yep.
Come on, with the life though, nice. Needed to wait for the fourth.
Oh, went underneath. But the wall splat not clean.
I mean, you need to close out this round. The raw shoulder from Ulsan to take lessons from Chicken Maru and Joker. One round apiece in the second game. Oh, I think Kumar going for a big restart run. Doesn't work out, but not the worst situation. Little chip down for the back one counter. Ulsan looking good in this game.
Damn, he went for the jab whip punish again, even though he got messed up for it right before.
Goes for it again, but no, the side. These balls are very unfaithful to Banu Kumar right now.
And like all Ulsan right now, challenges with a hop kick, no punish.
Yeah, late the shoulder, that was the right punish, but it doesn't matter. Ulsan is now on set point.
Looking real strong, doing a real good job at cutting off Kumar at every opportunity.
Very nice step there.
Max wall carry, oh, just short of the wall splat.
Yeah, that's at 1+2. Wasn't ready for the combo. Down back 3, counter. Ulsan in such a good position right now. Actual raise drive spent. Down for 1-2, doesn't confirm the final hit. Banu Kumar, what can you do? What can you do?
One more chance.
Oh, great whip punish there from Ulsan. He takes our first game of the day, moves forward into the winners semi-final of his pool. And yeah, the Feng looking decent, I think. Look in a good position right now. This is where you want to be to start for a tournament, you know? Yeah. Had to face a bit of adversity, but you came out on top and looked good while doing it.
Yeah, I think that reminded me a lot of him playing the Kazumi, which is just very fast-paced, fast tempo. Amazing, always being ready to check Banu Kumar, both with the Geese and with the Kunimitsu, just cutting him off with the instant while standing fours. The back ones were there, always ready to respond. Just the reactions, just being willing to challenge the Katan 3, the dive kick and stuff like that. Like, first game of the day, Ulsan looking very strong.
I mean, yeah, you mentioned it's the reactions. That's what Ulsan is known for. You know, you have to be so careful and pick your shots against him so carefully, because if you don't, he's really just gonna run over you like we saw there. And we're gonna actually see some of the gameplay that I mean, look, see, in the situation here, you know, I think Banu Kumar came. Not in that situation. We're in a completely different situation. But I think the Geese as well. This first round was so good. I think he was playing calm. He was playing loose. I think that's what you have to do against a player like, you know, when some people do play like these Ulsans and these, they kind of freeze up. They give him too much respect. But I think at the start there, Banu Kumar was playing perfectly, doing exactly what we need to do. Playing just loose and free. Play your game until they force you to stop. But I think Ulsan kind of forced him to stop.
Yeah, kind of very quickly made the adjustments against the Geese. Right there, the amaze, he started ducking the palm strikes.
Yeah.
And then the Kunimitsu also he tried his best here, had some small opportunities, but these wall standing fours they
were just clipping him every single time. And that's when we saw the Katon 3 go under the 4-1+2, but didn't get the round. And this is where things got scary. I think, you know, Ulsan, if he made that comeback, I mean, there as well had a launch opportunity on the shoulder. Just a few mistakes. I think if I'm Banu Kumar, I can go back and there's a lot I can watch from this and take from this and see, like, a lot of the time it was my own mistakes that were kind of killing me. So, you know, some missed whip punishes, some missed punish opportunities, like the 1-2-2, for example. But I think he was expecting to get hit by it, wasn't ready to punish. Yeah, you know, that kind of thing happens. And, you know, it was first game of the day, the nerves, the jitters could be there. So unfortunate, but also we'll move forward as expected, I guess.
I would have, I guess if you had seen that matchup and on paper, you'd be like, okay, Ulsan moves on, and showed why. But I really liked what you were saying earlier about trying not to freeze up and give these players respect. I think it's very common when you see intermediate or even like, you know, players that are just starting to break out into the high level go up against these legends, honestly, right? And they think, especially if they play really aggressive or tricky styles, they kind of go in thinking, oh, you know, this guy has so much experience. If I try to be tricky, he's going to know my stuff. And that's not the way you do things. You have to see what they know first, because I try to tell people the worst thing that you can do is lose and then be like, well, I didn't even get to do any of my stuff.
Yeah.
Because then you don't even know if what you wanted to do would have worked.
Don't know. And I think that's the one thing as well. I feel like, especially the first time you play against Ulsan and CBM, these players that are known for their high quality, is you just have to see. You have to see what's going to work. You have to play because one thing as well is, you know, generally, especially if we're coming from a region like India that's, you know, less research.
Yeah.
You're going in with a lot of homework. You can do all the research you want on them. They're going to know less about you, so it's up to you to really force it on them. Do what you can. And I think we saw that at the start for Banu. I think we really did. But I think the longer the game goes on, you know, the Nin theory. It takes 2 rounds to download your opponent. And for Ulsan, it kind of took 1. I think that first round he was ready from the jump after that. So our second game is getting set up now.
It's like 2 local players,
yeah.
so I'm looking forward to seeing this. We only have a handful of international players, right?
Yeah.
Maybe like less than a dozen,
so
a dozen to
I know
16 or so.
We have Sephi and Tetsu.
Yes.
We have the Koreans here, Booker's here as well. So yeah, you know, not that many. I am hoping.
Grelanda is here.
Oh yeah, I was with him. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
I was with him. I guess to me it's the international because he's European, so I just forget about that. But yeah, no, there is a lot of, well, not that many actually. So I'm hoping we do see some Indian representation all the way into top 8 as well. Because I think the players that we're expecting for that is like Rohit Jain, Tajan, Loveney. Hopefully,
I mean, Mr.
Lionheart from earlier as well.
I mean, yesterday, Mr. Democide, who we'll be seeing later on the casting, was talking Yoshi Killer, right?
Yoshi Killer. Now this is, I want to let him talk about that later on, Yoshi Killer, because that's a very interesting story. I think that's his story to tell on that. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how far, you know, a lot of the Indian talent goes in this event, because there are some players that when they have traveled, they have done a good job. They have, you know, shown themselves. I believe Rohit Jain was 9th FB Cup earlier, so I think this is definitely someone to look out for. Because I think the level of Indian Tekken is as much as it's not really, we don't get to see them as often, but when these players do travel, they do make noise.
Yep.
So I think it's great to have a master event here and see how the rest of the community can stack up.
Yeah, even before the dojo system, like in 2018, it was one Asian tournament that Tajan and Loveney, was it Rev Major or Tiger Uppercut or something? That was the first time I feel like people saw Indian Tekken on the international stage.
For me, I think it was 2018 in Poland, fighting the fighting games challenge. I can't remember what it's called now. It's been so long. The master event there. That was when Loveney was there. I think that was the first time I ever saw an Indian player saw the flag for this game. In this game, and you know, just did such a good job there with the Jack. You know, I actually got to play him in 2019, the same event in Poland as well. So, you know, I haven't seen him much internationally for a while, so it's good to see him here at Master Event. Hopefully, you know, if he makes top 8 here, gets some good points, travels to more events as well, because, you know, definitely a name that you love to see in the events. Like, I just love to see diversity in these events, you know, seeing these players as well. Because, for example, you know, we had Bam, not go in Australia, and then move forward to Gamers 8, you have those Australian players making it into the top 8, you know, there as well. So obviously the names are not correct right now. We'll get that fixed for you guys.
Well, we got Katarina versus Jack right now. Forgotten Realm, game 1.
Get ready for the next battle.
I imagine this matchup is incredibly annoying for Jack.
Does not sound like it's fun for Jack. I feel like I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before. As much as Katarina and Jack are popular. Actually,
I had to happen in at least season 1 or 2.
I was just thinking, I actually have Fergus versus Joey Fury at Headstomper 2018, I think it was. And I remember Fergus just robbed Joey in the worst way possible, just full crouch down forward. And it was not a good time for Joey.
Yeah, I mean Katarina, like a character, like it's definitely an example of like where she started and where she is now, just as the way you play the character and such. So she's changed a lot. But big launch. We got Bashar versus Mr. Khan going downstairs.
Nice for the combo as well. The up back to flip over. No punish on that.
Breaks the throw out of Harrier. Nice with punish.
Yeah.
Gonna go down. Cash out.
Yeah, keeps it for the Oki. Goes for the magic. Oh,
drop.
Combo. Is that gonna come back? the course
Does
of
not.
issue, it is not.
All right. Strong moments in that first round for both of them. But yeah, just what I thought. What, the backdash
So-
made a whiff?
Jack's backdash is actually deceptively good.
Yes.
I've experienced that myself. But in that situation, that's actually very impressive. But it might not count for anything as one more hit does it for Bashar. No, misses the punish there. 2 rounds straight for Bashar, take the first game.
Yeah, and it's just like we thought. Just like Katarina gets in, and then Mr. Khan on this Jack is going to have to trust on his defense.
I mean, I feel like that Magic 4 is just going to be such an issue. All these counters are going to be such an issue for Jack as he goes downstairs. What's the pull up here? 4-4-3. Very nice combo. I mean, what's the mix here? Mr. Khan, you're in trouble. You're in the corner. You have to do something. Unfortunately, generic down 4 takes as Bashar gets on the board in dominating fashion.
Yeah, this Katarina going with, okay. Mr. Khan going with a character switch here. This character is so annoying when she gets in on you.
Yeah.
And also, if she has the life lead and decides to turtle up, it can be surprisingly difficult to come in on this character as well. And I feel like in Season 1, I felt like that was her biggest strength. It felt like it was hard for her to get in Season 1, but she's always been a hard character to try to come in on. The Magic 4, the down forward 4, now you have back 4 and those strings as well. All the counter hit tools like you mentioned. The weird hurt box evasion stuff that happens sometimes.
See, and that was that, and like you mentioned, getting in was a bit of trouble there for Mr. Khan, and he has gone for a character that has a lot less difficulty doing so. With the Feng Wei, I think this matchup is significantly better as well. So let's see how this one plays out. But again, we mentioned this earlier, Blood Hawk. Some people, they've not suffered with this character, the character enough. They've not had the experience of the character enough.
I can't imagine suffering as a Feng Wei player. You're just so privileged.
Well,
You're so blessed.
we're about to find out.
Like the biggest problem a Feng Wei player can have is that you have too many good moves.
Yeah.
Like, which one of my good moves do I want to use? But Bashar looking good. Nice block, but not the best punish.
That could have been around for the down back 3 in the while standing one to take it. Mr. Khan looking a lot better on the Feng right now.
Yeah. Feng Wei, you can choose when you want to come in. You have multiple options for getting away.
Oh, nice backdash there on the QCF 1+2. Sure, getting going. I think just needs some time to adapt to the Feng. I mean, going from Jack to Feng is a bit of a culture shock, surely. You know, the character's completely different. You need to adjust. It's a 20, you have to do it fast.
Counter hit, headbutt, the low. Oh, big counter. That's the one I didn't even mention earlier. The counter hit down 2 into Harrier.
Such a good move as Bashar stays in the game right now. Nice! Sidestep it top to start off. Down back 1 with excellent punish. Not going to get a clean wall splat though. He's in the corner. Nice break on the throw.
Ooh, tried to challenge the portal +2, but looking like all Bashar right now.
Yeah, Mr. Khan in trouble in the corner again. Nice break on the throw. Had to do that. Nice!
The wall's going to mess it up.
Yeah. So unfortunate. With 1-1 the shoulder.
Running 3, trying to hold this wall.
Yep, QCF1 looking good. Could have had a nice counter hit. And the shoulder does all the damage for Mr. Khan.
All right, switching to the Feng Wei, working out for Mr. Khan. Oh,
Nice. I think the Harry has given Mr. Khan a lot of problems. Does not know how to deal with it. If I'm sure, I'm going right back to the Harrier over and over again. Nice count hit with a clean wall splat. This could even be the round, Blood Hawk.
just enough to kill, like you said. All right, Bashar 1 round away from taking the set. Mr. Khan needs this to stay alive.
Again, the down 2 into Harry are doing it a lot, but the down back 3, the lows are really working out for Mr. Khan. Bashar cannot keep him away, but again, the Harrier stance working out so well. He's trying to back 1, it's not working.
Yeah, the Harrier 1 is too airtight, and he's seeing, he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's just going to keep doing it. He's just going to keep doing it. I do not blame you, Bashar. Do what got you to the dance.
Big whiff punish. Not gonna die, but one more touch. Not if you drop the combo like that, Khan.
I mean, he is breaking the throw so good. He whiffs the raise drive. Bashar! Wow. What? Down back 1+2 to the down back 1. That was a read on the jabs. Worked out. Mr. Khan has tied up the game with the Feng Wei.
All right, stage select. Where are we going here?
No idea. We're getting a bit of advice.
Like I said, man, that Feng, so privileged. You have so many options. Using the down back 1 at the very end to beat the jab. But like you pointed out earlier, that Harrier stance, he has not figured it out.
But I think the thing is now that I think is what was the problem was earlier. Mr. Khan was just trying to mash back one. He's like, okay, Harry Styles back one should keep you away. It wasn't working. And then what he just started doing instead was, okay, just start blocking. You know, so I'm going to hold back, backdash, making the Harry on whiff. If I'm Bashar now, I need to start going for the Harry or low options. I need to, because he's just holding back now. Okay, make him hold down back.
It's very lucky that Mr. Khan managed to take that game too, because now he's like, he has that knowledge about Harrier and he can try
and
a fresh game here.
Just like that, he's starting off with the Harrier lows immediately. The down back 3 counter hit. Down back 3 putting in work right now.
Harassing.
Yeah, but nice low parry. And with some good wall carry, this really alleviates all the pressure. Gets the wall as well. It's going to break it now. Oh, no break on the regular throw. Alright, full crash down forward for the 3-3-3s. Down back 3 again. I don't.
Empty dash?
No! Actually got him with the rage out there. Bashar needed that round just to stop the bleeding.
He really wanted that wall splat down for 2-2. And so, you know, sometimes you get really lucky and the rage art cinematic eats your input, but not there.
I've had that happen to me a few times. Quite happy with it. Again, the Harrier this time you count it. Bashar, more Harrier is the name of the game.
Crush that 2!
1-3, shoulder, very nice. Look at the damage on that. Bashar in trouble. Baby tantrum. Snake edge!
He's gonna get a clean wall splat here.
Gonna break it, yes.
Spikes him down.
That was a nice combo as well. Regular throw,
Dead.
not broken. I think Bashar's caught into the fact that Mr. Khan is defaulting to breaking 1+2. He's not breaking 1 or 2. 1+2 breaks, and now the regular throws are getting through. Mr. Khan in trouble once more.
Yeah, Mr. Khan looked really good for these first 2 rounds of game 3, but Bashar just managing to take them, and now 1 round away from moving on in pools.
So regular throw right now. Down back 3. Tries to get the wall bounce. Nice stop. Tried to wild sending 3. Was late. 1-1.
Nice block.
Not again. Surely not. Yes. Mr. Khan that time was aware of it. Remembered the first round. Stays alive here. I punish that. Very nice.
Breaks the regular throw
there
now.
we go.
Do we go back to the 1+2s? Lows.
4-4-4. Nice! Stuck and punish there, Mr. Khan. He's catching on to these things eventually. Down back 3, forward 4-2. This is trouble for Bashar. UCF 1, down 4, 1+2. Finishes it. Final round, Bloodhawk.
Who is going to move on here? Both these guys have done amazing adapting and counter-adapting for each other, but gets the pickup here. The wall's very close.
Yeah.
3 threes.
Nice combo, Bashar.
Toe kick, get off me.
Need to keep
breaking.
Nice break on the throw. You need to keep him there. Oh, man. Nice block on the Harrier low. Oh, my God. Down back 3. Guaranteed hit. This is trouble now. And the jab low ends it. Bashar takes it 2-1 over Mr. Khan. But you have to say, I'm impressed. Because after how that first game when Mr. Khan kept that very close, it looked like it was over. He was down and out. But managed to stay composed. And I honestly, I liked the two-way adaptations between the two. You know, the way they were going for tip for tap.
Yep.
You know, it's like the Harry is working, keeps doing it. He knows he's doing back 1 in it. Okay, I'm just gonna start holding back. I'm not gonna do anything on Harry. Holds back. Then so Bashar's like, okay, now I have free pressure to do the Harry low. Does that? Then he starts blocking. He ducks the Harry 1. He launches. I mean, there was a lot going on in that game.
Yeah, like we were not familiar on the history between these two players or if they know each other at all. But for me, going from that first match with the Jack where it looked like he knew nothing about Katarina to like the second game to the third game where it really looked like he was learning this matchup on the fly, right?
It looked like he was literally learning as the game was going on. He was getting better. Like
dealing with the Harrier, dealing with the throw mix-up. You know, that first round of game 3 where he unfortunately fell prey to the rage art.
Yeah.
And then in the third round, remembering and then turning it around for himself.
You know, like look at the difference here. You know, it was 3 rounds straight when it was the Jack. Switches to the Feng, managed to take a round, and then but it was just the counter.
But still, Bashar looking strong the whole way through. It was just Mr. Khan making the adjustments and trying to stay alive and managing to do so until the final round.
And I really like that. The down back 1+2 to bait out the jabs. They did down back 1, which is a true high crush option there. Like very, very smart there. You know, I wonder, why he didn't go for the Feng from the beginning.
Maybe, Jack main, but like we were talking about earlier, the Fang could be a pocket pick. It's become very meta along with, you know, Zefinas and Kunimitsus and, you know, those kind of characters. So never a bad choice to have the Pocket Fang.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, and I love that combo as well.
Yep.
Then regular throw, that was a problem as well because Mr. Khan was breaking all of the 1+2 throws. So Bashar tried regular throws because some people actually just default to breaking 1+2. You know, because they're like, people don't do regular throws, especially a Katrina that has no 1 or 2 command throw. But there, you know, it was just too much to come back from at that point. And I just love the way those. That's an interesting peripheral there, like
it's you know, custom made stick. I'm always interested when people have sticks that aren't out of the norm. But see who we get on stream.
I just saw Sephi Black, World Warrior, handsome man, competing, stepping up to the stage right now.
Well, there we go. So through the process of elimination, we can determine who his opponent is.
Yeah. And this is actually still the same pool as well. So potentially, depending how Sephi Black performs, we could see him play against Bashar later on in the winners' final of their pool. They are on the opposite side. Yeah, Sephi Black stepping up.
Looks like he is going up against Dubstep.
Okay.
Interesting.
Dubstep, that's a throwback, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a long forgotten art form.
It's a kind way of putting it.
But yeah, no, Sephi Black stepping up. Literally just came off a top 8 finish at Brussels, you know, last week. So someone who's definitely, he is in the top 19, someone who's definitely hungry for points. And a good showing here could really make a name for Sephi, make a good point for Sephi, you know, making it to the finals later on.
Top 19, you're still not safe this far in the game with still
Evo
and 3 more Masters after this, 6 more challengers.
I think Evo is really the one that's going to shake up the leaderboard in a crazy way. But Sephi Black representing that big clan.
Oh, and we got a Lei Wulong from Dubstep. I'm ready for this.
Yeah. Oh, it says Funky Dragon.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Guess I was looking at the pools on start to see if they're updated correctly, but
now here's the thing. This is definitely going to be an uphill battle, I think, for Funky Dragon. I mean, Germany is actually the land of Lei.
Really?
There's a lot of Leis in Germany. He's an old school character, a lot of old school players in Germany. They have some very strong Lei players there all times.
That can be a double-edged sword, though, if you're too overconfident. Because characters like Lei, Eddie, you know, Horong, Yoshimitsu, nobody plays the character the exact same way.
Yeah, but Sephi Black's also an old man, so he's been playing against this character for a very long time. So
all you need to do is find that one Lei that uses the move that you never thought a Lei player would use. So.
And you're just not ready for it. A hop kick whip there, but no big punish there.
See the haha steps coming out for spacing.
I could guess it's
just from these two rounds, I can already tell that Funky Dragon is very competent with this character. Just the little things that he's been doing. Even though Sephi Black already has 2 rounds on the board.
Nice one here, the raise rush again to stance as well. Nice! Magic ball from Sephi should go to the wall. Sab 2, nice combo. Nice toe kick to just alleviate the pressure, but the back four. Going to be an awkward wall splat maybe. Sephi, nice conversion honestly. Now huge lively for Sephi. No punish,
Rave spin comes out. The late player special about to die. Let me rave spin.
Okay, this will be huge damage, extra damage because of the rage into stance. Okay. Yep. Now Sephi, he's just not going to do anything. He knows that the Lei has to come in this situation.
Yeah, there we go, the drink.
Okay, forces him in. And the rage drives Sephi Black. Unfortunate there, but Funky Dragon. Looking kind of funky, I must say.
Yeah. Just dancing around, using the stances.
Just the low there, down for 3-2, down for 1, just keeping Funky Dragon in check now. Down for 4-2, nice. There's, I didn't even think the wall was there. This is a Sephi combo for sure, yeah.
Made it out?
Yeah. Sephi was patient on it.
I think the biggest thing that impresses me about Sephi Black is that on the turn of a dime, he goes from this very patient, calculating player to, pardon the pun, a complete savage.
No, yeah, I think that's we start calling it in Europe the new Sephi Black. Sephi Black that finally does lows and plays a bit more crazy and actually does things right. Because Sephi Black was known as a player that's very, you know, fundamental, by the book. It's not my turn, I shouldn't push button, etc.
Yeah.
But he's very much come. The new Sephi Black has been a bit of a problem, and it's been very consistent.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of top 8 Tekken Tour events been doing, you know, crazy recently. So, you know, a top 8 here is definitely what he'll be looking for because, again, in that top 19 and as the tour goes on, you know, his position gets less and less secure.
Yeah, being a strong fundamental player will carry you very far. But I think in all things, music, you know, sports, video games, you need to learn the rules to learn how to break the rules.
Exactly.
And once you learn how to break the rules, that's when you can become a really amazing player.
So let's see if Sephi Black, the rule breaker, what he does here.
Nice.
Nice. Sidestep, duck, beat the jabs, breaks the wall, still has his tailspin available, doesn't even need it.
Ends it. Another toe kick to get him off him. But the counter hit up for 3.
Crazy.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, again, trying to reset it.
Wow. Oh, nice. Use of the stance switch there. Sephi has rage available.
Trying to control this wall. Nice backdash, but wasn't ready
nice
for the punish.
Ah, nice. Double low poke, keep him in check.
That laid down for so fast. Great for closing out rounds.
4-4-3, nice catches Sephi. The break wall is still there, breaks it.
Elbow drop the finish.
Nice down forward 1-2, down forward 1, just keep him in check now. Funky Dragon really switched up the tempo of this game.
Nice challenge.
Nice, yeah, just keeps him in check, very smart. Nice use of the parry.
Drunken 1 comes in.
And now this is where Lei becomes so frustrating. Has a life lead, Taha steps away, but Sephi Black almost brought it back.
Ooh, whiffed and no duck.
Yeah, unfortunate stab down 4-3. Rage available for Sephi. Nice gets away, but the second hit catches Funky Dragon. Still has the life lead though. Wow.
Dash up into the up back 4, the backflip, and now it's like the complete opposite of the first game.
I mean, and with Sephi as well, there's a lot of like whiff opportunities kind of letting slide. Really needs to make Funky Dragon pay for some of these. Nice.
Back 2.
Good high crush option there. Life lead for Sephi now. Needs to try not to let this one slip. Sephi's really trying to bait Sephi to come in, but he's just so patient right now. Nice. I love what he's in down 4-4 to keep Sephi in check.
Yep. And he's very much willing to take his time. Oh, the counter hits. Mini combo.
Wow, the second hit there. That could have been trouble, but Sephi Black stays alive in this second game.
I think he traded with back turn down 1.
Back 3, the woohoo. 1-2-4 finishes it, sat down back 3, and again. So he now has a huge life lead, but I think it's going to be hard to bring this back. Nice! Popo knows he has the high wall splash. Sephi, great optimization there. The up forward 1, and now moves on to set point.
I'll say one thing for Funky Dragon. He's doing a real good job of moving and controlling the space, but a lot of these rounds, he's eventually kind of cornering himself against the wall.
Exactly. And this time, Sephi puts him to the wall. This is going to be very scary. The crane kick. And the low. Whilst having 4, keep him in check. Down back 3. The savage 1. Sephi, huge life lead. But there's the hop kick, and Sephi Black. He's going to take a 2-0 over Funky Dragon. But definitely a good showing there. Like, it really looked like that game was hotly contested and could have gone either way towards the end of it.
Yeah, lots of great moments from Funky Dragon, but just the Lei experience, it's so invaluable on the global stage when you have experience against a character like this, and it's just like, okay, I have all these years of Lei experience, so I'm not going into a matchup like this blind, you know, like Lei, Chloe, Yoshimitsu, as I said, like, you have to know what these characters do going in because everybody has their own spin on the character, and you don't want to be caught unaware.
Yeah. Also, you see the ticker going down there. At some point, we are going to see Sephi Black's name. You see right there.
14th place right now.
There he is. There he is. There's Sephi Black. So a top 8 finish, you know, does a good job at getting Sephi I'm not going to track past you. Does a good job at keeping Sephi in the running because, you know, he's looking good right now. You know, there are some players, and you see like Pinya's quite low down there. Mo Ill as well, another player. It's really funny, like I can almost touch them. But they're right there. And those are players who, you know, if they do happen to travel, are definitely able to get points. So it's definitely scary. It's not a safe position to be in. I think the only safe players is probably like our top 3.
Yeah.
You know, right
we
there.
saw right there just before we switching to this replay where Sephi Black showing the experience against Delay. Like you mentioned, Funky Dragon having a lot of good moments in these 2 games, but unfortunately not being able to close them out. You see right there with the Snake Rage Drive. That beautiful use of the down forward 4 to try to keep Sephi in check, but I really think a lot of these moments, not this round in particular, but I feel like a lot of these rounds he was just ended up cornering himself because of using that haha step a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would have liked him to maybe pick an infinite stage. Even though it's Sephi's choice of stage, I think the way he was using the hard step was, you know, especially when he had the life lead, just getting away from Sephi, frustrating him. You know, an infinite stage could have really, you know, made a world of difference. But I think he random selected and got the G Corp. So
just that the only hop kick that Sephi did the whole set paid off right there too. Just keeping it in your back pocket until you need it.
Just his placement is something else.
So is this knee, I believe?
I see a DRX jacket, you know, and that implies some kind of status, you know, moving, you know, at this part in the tournament as well.
They should make a DRX fanboy jacket so I can get one.
Yeah, I would definitely. I mean, maybe like on the DRX website or something,
Yeah.
you can just like get, you know, some merchandise. But I'd love to get some. You see, Knee stepping up to the plate right now. Obviously, every tournament he enters, one of the favorites to go all the way, win it all, legend of the game.
And just before we saw the ticker, like Arslan and Knee, Arslan is second place, Knee is first place, but they are only separated by 10 points. And at that point, it's just like, I feel like once you hit 900, it's just like, bro, save some for the rest of us.
And Knee going for the Heihachi Mishima. So this is something he's actually been doing quite a lot recently. There was a dojo event that happened quite recently in Korea. Knee ended up winning it from the loser's side because Daniel Maddow, Plymouth losers bracket of all people, he actually went for the Heihachi quite a bit. And actually at Gamers 8 was picking the Heihachi in select matches and some of the other matches as well. So this is definitely a pick he's been going for recently. I think with a player like Knee, the character like Heihachi is very scary.
I mean, it used to be, you know, it used to be a joke. I don't even know how much of a joke it is, but it like felt like if you were part of, you know, Korean Tekken, you just by design you had the pocket Mishima right there. So, but Knee been around for so long. We'll see how this Heihachi works out. Mama's boy with the king.
Nice back one counter hit. Definitely, but drops the combo unfortunately. Doesn't be feeling good about that one. Nice twitch up to the 1-1-2. And there's the electric whip punish there.
Triple into the wall break.
Has a tailspin available to the next wall. 1+2, the demon breath down 4. No duck in the down 4 2-1. Again, no duck again. Mama's boy really looking for that and the counter hits. He's just looking for all the counters. Ooh, drops the combo though. So unfortunate.
All right, round 2. You have to imagine Knee is eventually going to start ducking these back ones and down forward 1-2-1s.
Yeah. Nice whip punish to the 1-1-2. I mean, the back one is really, exact same situation. 1-1-2 knockdown, backdash is whatever the follow-up is. Gets an electric whip punish, back 4 walls, but I mean, Knee. What can you say about him right now?
He's looking like a regular HK Jr. right now.
Yeah. Again, he's dropping the combo at the exact same spot every time. This is so unfortunate. There's the Hell Sweep forward 4. That is a complete frame trap. Breakable wall wants to keep it. The Hell Sweep down forward 1. I mean, this is looking all Knee right now. 1-1-2 to close out the first game.
Yeah, you know, people with Heihachi, people say, like, not very good lows, but that single Hell Sweep can do so much, especially now that they buffed it. Went from +5 on hit to +8. So like you were saying, basically, forward 3 and back 4, 18 frames. Even if you do a crouch jab, it will just trade and counter hit anyway for a full combo. So you have to hold it.
It's a fun time.
And if you're on point, I believe Hell Sweep to Hell Sweep is also a frame trap.
I think
you have to do a perfect Hell Sweep, though.
I think so, yeah. So, oh, I think
Of course, you get one house sweep blocked, and you feel real sad. But that's playing a Mishima.
I think Mama's Boy may not have set all of his buttons, unfortunately, so that might have contributed to some of those combo drops. So it's very. I implore everyone, check your buttons before you get into the game. If you are unsure and you're at this point, say, listen, can we go back? Can I just check, please? You know, because when you get into the game, there's not much you can do about it. So unfortunate for Mama's Boy. Because he had a lot of back counter hit back ones, was getting, you know, launches with the Omni, was just dropping the combos. So hopefully with the button set now we don't get any more of that. But I think already down one game on knee. I mean, this is a Herculean task to overcome.
I tell people, somebody of Knee's caliber or an Arslan Ash, it's like every game only gets harder.
Yeah.
Because they're learning about you and the things that you're doing. So you can't get the first one, you're already in a bad spot. But it with the Death Hit, while sending one Death Fist, big damage.
It's electric there from me. Nice. The whiff punch with the 1-1-2 is so clean right now. He actually, you know, 1-1-2, the best mission of 1-1-2. Oh, nice. Down 1-2, that is guaranteed.
That down forward one, also really good.
Nice.
Amazing range.
Counter hit.
So with the capital punishment, alley kick.
Back one. Wants to get that counter hit again. Standing 4 from Knee. Nah, Knee just moving all around Mama's Boy right now. Definitely in trouble. Ooh, back through.
No follow-up.
Yeah, the no leg drop. Ooh, aye. A lot of late punishment on both sides here.
All right, we got the button set now, and now we got the alley, the Jaguar spins coming out.
I mean, likely for Mama's Boy, we've seen Knee delete these very fast. No punish, could have been a 4-2-1 here.
Ooh, okay, we got the Omens coming out now.
The single hell sweep tried to challenge with a full crouch launch.
You see a lot of waiting now from Knee. He's waiting for these back ones to come out.
Look at the throw. I mean, I think this is the first time we're seeing throws from Mama's Boy right now. Forward 1, Rage Available spends it. The while standing 2.
Don't want to hold that mix-up.
Yeah. And now, Knee, 1 run away from taking this 6th round straight over Mama's Boy. What can he do to make something happen here? Nice dash into 1-1-2 for an easy punish. 4-3, catches the step. Now forward 1, electric. Mama's Boy in huge trouble right now. Okay, down forward 2-1. Wasn't ready for it though. The
nice
low
parry.
This could.
The short.
That's why I said could, would. Okay, regular throw not broken from Knee. What can you do right now? How do you make this happen, Mama's Boy? You need to do something. You need to make it happen right now.
Oh, that might have been a counter hit jab.
Wow.
The down VF1 is so good.
Regular throw broken this time. The jab while standing forward. Down 1, lets it rip, but that's not dead.
He didn't have rage anymore because he used it earlier. Oh. What a block on the alley kick. And he waited to make sure there was no extension and then still had time for the punish.
Yeah, great patience there from me because obviously alley kick does have extra follow-ups. Waited for them. Just knew they weren't coming. Whilst anyone closes it out.
It's unfortunate for Mama's Boy not having his buttons because he looked so much better in that second game, just being able to move and perform the way you wanted to. But like you said, just double, triple check those buttons before the set starts.
Yes, when you're, I mean, because you only get one shot, you know, you gotta make it count. And unfortunately, I mean, because as well, like you said, we did have the buttons that he was like, I wanted to see what would happen because the first game got so many count hit back ones. You know, but dropped the combo, unfortunately, probably because the buttons were set. I want to see if he had, you know, the buttons that got the combos where he'd go, the Oki situations, the throws he could have gone with, like, that could have changed the entire game.
But Knee looking really good with the Heihachi and pools. No, we were talking about, I was talking about Fang and Zafina and Kunimitsu. You wouldn't really think of Heihachi as, like, a pool player thing, because, like I said, one bad hell sweep, and it can all go south for you. But we saw a few in the first game, but not that many in the second game. But as long as you limit your use of that hell sweep and don't get really predictable, it's fine. And I really no down back twos. I think at this stage in the game, I feel like anybody worth anything at this level can see that or react to that down back two. Not every single time, but
I think it's worth throwing out a few times.
Yeah,
you know, just see, especially if they haven't got headphones on, it's definitely worth throwing out a few times. But I guess there was just no need to, you know, especially with Heihachi. I think when I speak to Joker about this character, he says just like all Heihachi needs as a low is that generic down 4.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
You can get a lot of mileage
just like,
out of down 4.
He's like, that sets everything that Heihachi needs, really and truly. Because the people say Heihachi needs new lows, he needs a new low, and Joker's like, listen, that generic down 4.
It's especially a character like Heihachi that seems designed right now to play around that -2, -3, where it's just like, oh, you want to attack me while standing 2 counter hit. Or I do forward 3, you want to jab into me, Raijin parry, or even like a sidestep flash punch, or a sidestep electric even. So really good character, and really cool to see Knee bring it out in Fighter Showdown.
I wonder how far he is going to go with the character though, because obviously later on in the bracket he's potentially going to run into like an Ulsan, Chanel, etc. Like, is he still going to run with the Heihachi? Is it going to be the Feng? Because that's what he did in the dojo. You know, he played Heihachi in the grand final, ended up winning it over Daniel Mado. So I'm interested to see where he goes, you know, with this character, how much he spends with this character, because I think Heihachi is a character that you really have to put the time into. You know,
there's a lot of little optimizations that gets you so much mileage. Like just being able, we saw the Omen come out after the wall standing 1, but a lot of the times he was keeping it simple with the Death Fist and stuff. There's lots of little things that you can do to really showcase that character's strength. I mean, after Gamers 8, I want to see more Brian, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, because I think one thing for that was looking for an answer to Akuma. You know, I think is especially like a Pakistani Akuma, like on the level of someone like Atif. But you know, when he has a character like that, you know, I think you need to be playing at your best. What character can you do that with? And with me, you know, he's been known as that Brian guy for so long, been playing the character, and I think Brian might be the answer he's looking for. I think even in the final, I think he could have taken it, unfortunately, and I think that combo drop, you know, will haunt many of us for time to come.
It would be real cool that after 6 years of Tekken, you know, 8 or 9 if you count the arcade release, it's like it all just comes, for me, it all comes right back to Brian at the very end.
I mean, it'd be interesting as well, because I don't think, obviously a problem for Knee in most recent years has been, you know, Pakistani players, and namely, you know, Arsene Nash. Somebody seems to have his number time and time again. I wonder if like his final answer, you know, to deal with Arsene Nash is, I need to go back to the Brian.
You go in the closet, you just you dust it off, like old faithful. You were always waiting for me to come back.
Just dust the dust off of Brian. Like, listen, it's time for some torn back force.
Yeah, but we got another international player coming up to the stage here, Book, and you know, Book has been kind of shaky as of late. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think I have to agree with that. I think he's someone who, I think at his highest highs, he's been so good. Especially this year, he's had times where he has looked unstoppable. But then sometimes, you know, he just misses out on the top 8. His performance isn't the best, especially what he's like. And I think it comes down to the characters. I think he doesn't go into a tournament with a clear.
I think it comes down to the characters, but not in the way that he thinks it is. Because he always thinks like Jin, or it seems like he goes through these phases where he thinks like Jin can't do it, but he's going with the Jin here against Brian. And then, you know, one bad performance of Jin just seems to really rattle him, rattle his confidence.
Lydia. I mean, we actually saw this at We Play a few years ago. His first game, he picked Jin, he lost. The rest of the tournament, it was just Leroy and picks like that. You know, I think that was just from one loss he did that. So it's like, I think what you mentioned there is very susceptible to just losing confidence in Jin very fast and picking a different character, the Lydia, the Akuma. So I would like to see him just believe in the Jin more, honestly. You know, I've spoken to him about this quite a bit, and he just says sometimes he just loses the confidence very fast.
Yeah.
But we see confidence in this first round.
I feel like confidence, or just kind of playing with your heart on your sleeve, might be a thing with Jin players, you know, because you see it with Book, you see it with Raya from Saudi Arabia sometimes. That man, you can see the confidence or lack thereof sometimes in his playstyle. You know, even CBM we were talking about him playing Jin.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, just doesn't think he can do it in this game.
I mean, Book clearly making it work right now with a perfect in the second round.
Yeah, Pratap looking good with the Brian in the first round, but that second round was all Book.
I believe this is the winner's final of this pool as well, so winner of this is going to top 48 on the winner's side.
With the wave dash looking clean, down back 4 is not getting challenged. I think you'd at least see like maybe a 1-2-1 or a standing 4.
That's 3+4, very nice. Painting with the taunt. Back one, the plus frames, down for one, catches Book going to the right, very nice.
Counter hits,
Magic
confirms.
Should be the round, very nice for Pratap.
Counter hit, knuckle whip, threatens the taunt. No, Greg goes right back to the kickoff. Hatchet kick. So much damage so fast.
Yeah, the lows really put in work there, but Book coming back now with a forward 4 counter hit.
Nice weight.
Very good patience there.
Oh, a little too far. That was supposed to be a taunt jet upper.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, not a sidestep jet upper, I'm sorry.
But the back 4 final round, first game. The Book was looking so comfortable in that first game. The first 2 rounds. Nice block on the LLRK. Nice combo as well. And oh my god, gets a wall start off that as well. The taunt. Uh-oh, this could be where it comes back now. But no, it's not.
And Book was looking real good in those first few rounds, but Patra bringing it back with the Brian stage to like sticking with the Jin.
Yeah.
Mishima Dojo.
I mean, I like the fact he is sticking with Jin as well, like we mentioned earlier, very susceptible to switching. And but sticking with the Jin this time.
Just Patrap getting some real good opportunities with the counter hit, 3+4s, counter hit standing 4.
The hatchet kicks.
Hatchet kick, counter hit as well. So doing what you want to do with a Brian as a Brian player, finding those counter hits. This intro still will always be cool to me.
Oh yeah.
The cameraman eats a lot of abuse in this game, right?
But then again, there are some times that the cameraman just messes over a round completely for me.
So maybe he deserves it.
Yeah, I feel like it's deserved sometimes.
Yeah.
The 4 the mock kick.
Book has to start getting a read on that mock kick timing and being able to duck it and launch it.
Alright, the wave dash. We're going to get much from the forward 3 counter. Going to be the first round in Book. In some serious trouble right now. That's 4 rounds straight.
Yep.
Nice punish in the while standing 3. Oh.
Wake up chains of misery.
Miserable chains.
Nice
parry there from Book. Oh, 3+4. Nice forward 4-3.
Clean wall splat.
Yep.
Laser geyser. Boom.
Yep. Looking very good right now. Back 2-1. Goes mid. Keeps it safe. Book not done yet. Very clean movement out of Pratap as well.
Especially a character like Brian, which can be kind of hard, especially if you're just learning to get a consistent like backdash going. Like when you're just starting to play Brian, that character can feel like a tank.
Yeah.
Literally just moving him around. Pratap, Book looking real good in this 3rd round, but Pratap trying to bring it back with these back ones, controlling the wall too.
Trying to be really impressive right now, but there's the hell sweep. I like it. Book got blocked in the last game, but was not deterred. Goes back to it, and now can he get a game on the board? It's very clean Brian play, I have to say right now, you know.
No electrics from Book, just pressuring, you know.
I mean, speaking to him about stuff like that, he said to me before, he feels like his electric timing can be predictable. You know, and that's before he's even experienced time, but there's an electric right there. That was a bit predictable, I have to say. He was right. Alright, 1-2-1.
Nice block.
Yeah. Could have had a bigger punish, but it's not bad because the hatchet kick. Nice block on the low there from Book, but he's still in trouble right now. Messes up an electric forward 4. There's an electric.
How much damage can we get out of this?
I think this is dead.
A little greedy with that back 2-1, but...
Not greedy at all, just doing what he can to get the kill. Book, very nice there with the electric. Not predictable at all.
So definitely a timeline where that back 2-1 messed up that combo, but...
We're not in that one. We don't have to worry about it.
Why is it... It's like a reverse commentator's curse where you just start to like, hey, he hasn't been doing a lot of this, and then all of a sudden they just start coming out.
I think Spag and Pun Life cracked the code not too long ago that there's also the commentator's blessing. You know, I think some people are too pure to have the power of the commentator's curse. So maybe that's what you have, Bloodhook.
Maybe I just like seeing good Tekken, so I'm just like, whenever I say stuff like that, like why hasn't he done it? It's usually just a genuine question because like, you know, such a strong tool. You have it sealed away until you need, maybe until you need it right there, like Book did. And now we're going to this final game, Jungle Outpost. Small upper level, easy for Brian to wall carry.
So that's the difference between you and me. I just like seeing chaos. Windy got this though. Oop. Let's down back forward. Dashes in to make sure he connects with it. Down 3-3.
Yeah.
2-1. I think that's something Book just needs to use more in this game. 2-1, control that space.
Yeah.
But the magic 4 there drops the combo though. Book in trouble though. Back to wall against Brian.
Messes up the taunt though. Lucky for Book.
Yeah. Lively right now for Pratap.
I want to see a hop kick, honestly, from Book. But I don't, it's not really his style. Nice spray.
And nice forward,
Yes.
forward 3.
Not going to be, well, might hit the wall.
The wall is there, so this could be what ends it.
Yes.
Yeah, that should be dead. Forward, forward 2 keeps it nice and simple with 8 seconds left.
You were mentioning earlier that sometimes you have to suffer with a character, and it's like maybe Book is just trying to avoid the necessary suffering of Jin. He just tries to shy away from it.
I feel like at this point he must have suffered enough with the character, right? But I feel like that the negative has sort of deterred him away from playing the character. I think that might have been a crowd cancel 2-4 attempt
Yeah,
there, from Book.
very ambitious. Very, possible, obviously.
Yeah.
We've seen people like Dojin do stuff like that.
Daniel Mado
Yeah.
was known for a nice block there on the hatchet, but no punish that time at all. Except for, I can't get my crouch cancel 2-4. I don't want to punish it at all. LLRK breaks the wall, tailspin
Nice.
available. I don't know if this is dead though. Back 2-1 wants to follow up, down 4, nice block, raise jump.
Nice sidestep.
But no punish for it. Ooh! Back 1 plus frames. The low.
This
What a
block, no punish.
Oh! With a great 8 seconds left again, Bloodhawk. And the crowd are really hype up for this one. I mean, this would be an upset for the ages.
Pratap playing out of his mind right now, but Book being a little bit hesitant at the end of that round.
Forward 4. Down 4 again. Scouting these lows
No
so
punishes.
well.
No big punishes.
Yeah, on both sides, this is getting scrappy. Blood again. These down 4s are getting so predictable for Pratap. Messes the dash up though. Hatchet, rage drive spent. And nice, the jab, keep him in check. Book now on set point.
Can Pratap bring it back? He's been looking really good on offense and defense. Big counter hit. Not going to get to the wall, but going to push really close.
Yeah, this is so scary. The forward, the mark kick gets a clean wall start.
Set up the pawn.
2-1, keep him in check, down 4. 2-1 again. The Zen stance. Book, what can you do right now? You're in trouble. Forward, 3. Is he going to spend the rage here? No. Actually, can he get a clean? He gets the wall without it. Jab into raise drive now. What do we do?
Not
What's
gonna
the follow-up?
kill.
What's the Oki? Guess right.
Down 3-3.
Down 4. And I respect that down 4 from Book because how many times he got it blocked, low parried, like it just looked like it wasn't working, but persistence wears down resistance and Book takes it 2-1 over Pratap. But that is the most exciting game we've had today, folks.
Yeah, I'm really happy that he stuck with the Jin, stuck it out, even though there was such moments where he was looking hesitant, he was looking to, but like, you need to have those kind of close games with a character like that to build your confidence. Like, I can do this, I can play this character. Looking like the Book that I expect to see when I see him play this Jin.
Yeah, I think we mentioned as well, like still a bit, shaky in terms of that game definitely could have gone the other way. But I think the fact that it's a sign of a good player to have those close games, those brawls, but you still come out on top. Because more often than not, Book does come out on top in those situations. We see here, I mean, that first round, really in the second game, they really set the tone for how this one was going to go. Pratap took the first game, then we move forward. I mean, it's just. I think it was a bit of a shock to see that. I think Book himself was shocked there. No breakage.
I was very impressed with Pratap's Brian.
Yes.
Very
100%.
clean, good defense, good counter hit timing, good placement of the 3+4s, the hatchet kicks and such. Just, those block punishes on a couple of those lows, the down back 3s, the down 4s, they could have been a little bit better. Maybe just, if you really thought those lows were coming out, maybe one orbital could have changed the story of the matchup, but honestly, at that point, I'm just nitpicking, honestly.
Yeah, I
right?
mean, you have to, because it's the small, minute things that really change that game. But I just think, yeah, ending it with the down 4s was a big risk there from Book, because Pratap at one point, especially in Jungle Outpost, when that wall was broken and we were in that huge arena part of the stage, every law was being blocked. The down 4s were being blocked. He blocked the Hell Sweep in the first game as well. You know, so I think the fact that Book still had that confidence to go for it is definitely the sign of someone who's not to be deterred today.
Yeah, and even if you block, all right, but be sure to follow all of our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow Bandai Namco Esports Twitter for more excitement on the TWT and more updates. TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken on Twitter, at Bandai, at BNA Esports, and on YouTube, BNE Esports as well, to find the VODs after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Tekken action, you know, this tour. There's so much happening. And I want to stay up to date. And we know exactly how to stay up to date. And you guys, you know, you might want to start following now, because we are going to have a short break. When we return, there'll be more Tekken action, so do not go anywhere.
Jin.
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。頼むぞ、風間陣。お前を殺し、全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ、清めましょう。
On the TWT and more updates, TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Fighter Showdown 2023, a TWT Masters event here in New Delhi, India. And we are about to start off with some more great Tekken action. But first, how about we talk about some toys, Kwis?
I love toys.
What do we got here?
So we have the game dimensions. We have the Hey Hachi and the Kazuyas right now for the Wave 1. And honestly, seeing them up close, finally getting to like interact with them myself, because I've been watching this. I'm also going to be very careful with these because another certain commentator I've seen was a bit rough with them. So I'm going to be careful. I'm going to do my best to not make any viral clips. But, you know, over 20 points of articulation. We have here, you have the electricity as well. So like you can try, I'm going to try and make an electric here. It's like, see like, whoa, you know, electric broken move and stuff like that. And obviously we see the box that they come in right here. So this is everything you get in the box. You get the ready, you get the start. I think they're going to do the perfects and the greats and everything as well. They're currently on pre-order now, so you can scan that QR code down there, $24.99. This is only the first wave, guys. So obviously you're going to start with the iconic characters. You're going to start with Kazuya. You're going to start with Heihachi. But obviously in the next wave, there's going to be more characters coming in Bloodhawk. Yeah. What characters would you like to see coming next?
Honestly, Horong and Jin. Honestly, I'm going to be really honest with you.
That would be a good drop.
Like if you want to do like sets of rivals and stuff like that, especially people that have history. And I'm going to be pretty honest. I think I'm being pretty rough on this thing. I can't imagine how you would ever break this. So
that sounds like shots aimed at somebody.
I mean, somebody out there might have super strength and be able to break this thing, but it looks pretty durable to me. So, but honestly, well done. What was the price point on this? Like
$24.99 on pre-order now.
Yep. Check them out.
See there, scan the QR code, get involved, guys. But yeah, I mean, and we have more Tekken action as well. I believe the next games we'll be having will be winners semifinals and winners finals of the pools. So we'll be seeing some of the same players come up as well, Ulsan, Neat, etc. And I think just looking at the way the internationals are playing right now, I think, you know, all of them, they're looking pretty good.
Yep.
And I think it's very, I think, rough going into a completely, well, relatively unknown, you know, new area, new community to play Tekken in, because, you know, these are players that have potentially been scouting you for a very, very, very long time. And you, on the other hand, like, you're going in virtually blind sometimes. Some of these names you'll be seeing for the first time, but that is not a name you'll be seeing for the first time, as we see Ulsan stepping up, and he should be against a Sephi Scorpion.
So, I mean, I agree with you. The international players have been looking very strong. We just seen Book, Ni, Sephi, Ulsan. But the local players, the local Indian Tekken scene, have looked very impressive in their own right.
Seeing Pratap earlier, you know, that was a perfect example. As also had to deal with another geese to start his day. So not the way some people would like to start their Tekken tournament, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. But we've seen earlier, we know he knows how to deal with geese, knows what to do against a character, but this is a different geese player. Later on in the bracket, potentially a harder opponent. So let's see how Scorpion deals with Mr. Ulsan.
What do you think about Geese this late in Tekken 7?
I think he's still very, very, very good, but not unbeatable. I think there is definitely a more problematic 2D character in this game. I think Geese is still very
Eliza.
good. I think Geese is still very good.
Whoa!
Is that like a
you know that was by accident, but we should do that on purpose more often.
Yeah. That's a great way to get into games, I feel like.
But first round, both these guys feeling each other out.
And again, we saw Ulsan lose his first game earlier, you know, against Geese. A nice 2-forward-1.
Ooh, spends the blue, but holding back.
We might have
this controller disconnected.
We might have some kind of issue here.
You ever hit that blue shoulder so hard you just pull the cord out of the PS4?
I think Ulsan just felt bad. He was like, damn, That was a good blue shoulder. So it's taken a second.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, taking a second to reconcile that. But yeah, I mean, again, Ulsan's second geese of the day earlier. We saw him play against Banu Kumar and had a great start. I think he sort of laid down the formula for how to like play against someone like Ulsan and take that first game. Is you have to come out strong. You have to play your game until they force you to stop. Then when they do, you adapt from there.
I really liked in that first game, the first set against the Geese, the instant, he was blocking, let's say like, standing 2 forward 1 into stuff, like stuff into strings that normally you get, Rekapom or Jake, and really like the instant duck while standing forward, because one thing I don't think people realize, obviously the Rekka starts out as a high, but the power crush, the Jake, and the first hit is actually a special mid.
Yeah.
So you can actually crouch block it and then decide if you want to stand block afterward, but so
they're just making sure everything is working currently as we see it. I think Book is just he saw that his back worked earlier. Now he needs to see if the forward works as well. But yeah, I mean, Ulsan, he's been looking very good today. His first game of the day was a bit shaky at the start, but like the longer it goes on, I think some players as well are just slow starts in tournament in general. I think I've seen that
I am that way actually.
Yeah.
My first tournament match is the worst I will be the whole day.
Yes, I think there are a lot of people like that. So I think with Ulsan there was kind of that start to it as well. First round, first game, a bit of troubles from there. But we're expecting as things go on, and it looks like we'll be resetting as well. Maybe replaying that first round as well. I do not know, but we will see once we get into it, or as if Scorpion was just doing a madness, But it looks like there will be a reset of some kind. We'll figure out how this goes from here. But I think we'll be starting from the beginning completely. Ulsan also picking a different outfit this time as well.
Just running the gauntlet.
Yep.
You always choose the same Horong outfit, right? Well, you have 2, right?
So in regular games I'll be picking like the floral one as well. But then when times get tough and I need to go to the jungle outpost, I have to pick some camouflage to sort of But I don't really do that. It really started out as a meme.
Okay.
Like it was just the fact that like this outfit goes to this stage and it's kind of funny. But people thought it was a genuine tactic. Like, oh my god, like this guy is trying to camouflage on the stage. Like, and I remember someone was like, oh my god, that's so smart. He's gonna throw off his opponent's spacing.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
And I was just like, it doesn't really work like that. Like there are some people like Super Kumar played like a bunch of times on that stage doing that, and he's like, no, it's exactly the same for me. So I don't know.
It's not like Brimstone and Fire where you get those characters with red on red.
That is genuinely like a problem. Now that starts to make your eyes hurt after a while. Again,
starting fresh.
I don't know what the issue is, but I'm sure both players are happy to just restart from the beginning, see what Ulsan gets up to. It starts off in a life deficit here, but not too much time has passed on the clock.
I like Asif Scorpion's just, willingness to play it slow, especially in that first round where you don't really have that much meter to do anything. I feel like as the Geese player, or even as an Akuma player, you kind of want to let that first round last as long as possible.
I mean, that's exactly what we're seeing here. I mean, look at the meter spent. Also has a life here as well. Like, even if Asif Scorpion happens to lose this round, which isn't likely. The meter bit was worth it, but just spent it straight away. Is it worth it to close out the game? Man. 9 seconds. We've seen 9 seconds, 8 seconds left a lot today, Bloodborne.
I respect the instant EX Air Shipuken, but then the sidestep instant rage drive from Ulsan was amazing right there.
Just going blow for blow right now.
Yeah, and it feels like it's way more comfortable to pressure Geese when he doesn't have that 1 bar now, because mid parry comes out, not a huge deal.
Yeah, I do feel like that might have been a bit of a misplay spending that meter there, in that round, as Ulsan might go 2 rounds up, but not if Steve Scorpion has anything to say about nice break on the throw, rage available as well, but no meter to really get a meaningful launch from it. The while sending one closes it out for Ulsan.
All right, potential game point here for Ulsan, game 1.
Using those jabs as well. Feng's jabs such good range. Like it's just free movement to get forward. Nice duck again. We saw that earlier from Ulsan.
He is ready. Somehow he is ready to fight Geese today.
Yeah. Sidestep 3 there. Not something you see very often. A huge life lead right now for Ulsan. I mean, how do you get back from this? He has 1 bar of meter, and I feel like you don't want to die with meter, so you have to spend this. A 2 forward 1, a back 3-2 right now.
And
just do something to get Ulsan off of it.
He has had opportunities where he's gotten the clean with punish, with the standing 2. That could have been a standing 2 right there.
Yeah. 19 seconds left to go to Replica. Nice
Whoa!
whip punish from Ulsan. He's feeling it today. I mean, both the Geeses he played today, Banu Kumar earlier, now I see Scorpion. He is playing so well. Are we going to see a character switch? Does he have someone in the pocket? Or is it just going to be a regular stage switch situation?
So we'll see, but man, the whiff punish with the down back 1, you don't see that very often. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of Feng players would lead you to believe that the hitbox on that move is not very great.
I like the way you said lead you to believe, as if they're telling you tall tales.
Listen, there's 2 parts of high-level play in Tekken. There's what happens in the game, and then there's all the gaslighting that happens outside of the game.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, okay.
This is truly a treat.
Geese to Horong. How do you feel about this matchup?
Oh, it's awful.
Uh-huh.
This is not a fun matchup. I think there's one thing that Hwoarang has in this matchup, something I discovered quite recently, is if Hwoarang is a sidestep right into the flamingo step, he can make a lot of Feng's regular offense whiff. Down forward 2, down back 3, down 4, down 2, down for 1. A lot whiffs with a sidestep right into the flamingo step. However, Feng just does back 4.
So you mean sidestep right, forward 3?
Yeah, sidestep right, forward 3.
Double sidestep.
Yeah, it makes a lot of things with, especially if Feng is plus. However, Feng could just do back 4, then 4
Okay.
more plus 2 to keep him in check. So knowing that is one thing, and also using it sparingly. So let's see how Scorpion plays with this matchup. It is an uphill battle for sure, but definitely not unwinnable. Nice, the jabs there. 4-4-3, the plus frames. RFF back 2 more plus frames. Nice dart.
Duck!
The Wasang 4 as well gets a counter on it. This is just looking like trouble right now for C Scorpion. Back tempo 1.
Just can't pin this thing down.
No, it's not the punish there. Wanted a 4-3, but Ulsan takes the first round on the character switch. Nice, almost gets to the back there, but able to turn around. Back 1, big stop sign. Forward 4-2.
Nice step.
Yeah.
Has the back. Has the wall position, but
Yeah,
another back
back
1.
It shuts down so much in this matchup. You have to play around it. Ooh, a perfect whip punish opportunity. Goes astray. Okay, down back 3. Lively right now for Ulsan, but it is fragile. It could disappear in a moment. Ooh, big whiff again, but down 4-3 is one of those moves I find is so difficult to whip punish in this game. A rage available now for a C Scorpion. Can he make it count? Nice! Use the back tempo, but no, down 4 miss input.
But
Is that going to come back to bite Ulsan?
still controlling this wall, though. Not a lot of stepping from Asif Scorpion.
And the down 2 closes it out. I think just a lot of trouble right now. Ulsan knows exactly what to do.
Single jab, back 1. Dude, low parry? He is looking so clean in both of these games we've seen from him today.
Yeah, I mean, the Feng really working out, but again, I wonder how far he's going to go with the character. Nice sidestep into the back 3, the Plasma Blade. Oh, drops the combo, unfortunately, and the back 1. Big stop sign, big trouble.
Come on, man!
A regular throw puts Ulsan's back to wall, very smart. Down 3-4. Down back 3, very nice. Keeping it tight right now. Still the life lead on Ulsan's side. A Steve Scorpion just shy of rage, but 1 launch probably ends the game. It's not the most damaging. Can he stay alive? Yes, he can. What do you do right now? Down 3-4. And then again, exact same situation. Down 3-4, right flamingo 2. Tries to get the RFF forward 3, but the back 1, that happened multiple times there. Ulsan just puts a stop to it.
Not just the back 1, the backdash back 1
Yeah.
to counter hit anything out of right flamingo.
Yeah, I think it was just, I think it's hard. I think Hwoarang is a character that I don't think is good to switch to.
Yeah.
I think he's a character you switch from, because if you want to play him in the first 2 sets, I believe you play him from the beginning because you need the information, I think, to make it work. I think going into a second game with not much information, how they deal with down 3-4, what they like to block on Flamingo, I think is not really a good time. I think he's a character that if you're going to make the switch, you play him first and then you switch.
Yeah, I think that character is already a scary 2 out of 3 character, and then going into like when you're already 0-1 in the hole.
It could not be a great time. We saw the Geese. I mean, the Geese definitely could have worked. I mean, look at this first round there. Actually, could have gone, a complete different way. And then here, I mean, also just being a bully at the wall. Just playing.
Not a lot of not a lot of stepping out of a Sif Scorpion, especially in these wall situations. He was just content to try to fight with his back to the wall, which is incredibly scary in this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an uphill battle. I think when you're playing someone on Ulsan's level with a character like Feng in a notoriously bad matchup, it can just be so trouble. And we just saw, I think, so many times just caught like a deer in headlights, and they had that situation so many times. RFF, forward 3, anything you do as a follow-up, that big back 1 just stops it all. So, I mean, great showing from Ulsan. I believe
that was out of his pool.
No, he still has one more. He still has one more match to play, the winners final of his pool as well. But a lot of the games we have coming up next will be winners final matches. So these will be guys getting to top 48 on the winner side. I believe, but when you get to winner side final of your pool, you are top 48 regardless. It's just the winners or the losers side that you are fighting for. And anyone that's entered the tournament knows that that winner side is very important. You want to stay there as long as you possibly can because you just play less games.
Evo, man. I can't imagine going into losers first round of Evo and then trying to make it to top 6 and play on finals day.
Yeah, I mean I just dread the thought of it, especially for other titles which I hear have
even more
huge number of entrants. Oh, but stepping up, we do have Mr. Sephi Black returning to the stage.
I love his sponsor because just seeing like big Sephi Black on the
and his opponent going up against Shray here. And I think Sephi Black, I mean, someone we saw earlier looking good, but still in his game earlier against the Lay, I believe was dubstep. There was definitely some issues. I think sometimes caught being a bit too passive, able to lose some rounds you probably should have won. So I think the character selection will be very important. Obviously, we're expecting the Miguel from Sephi, like nothing but that Miguel.
Lucky Chloe.
Now, at Evo last year, Sephi Black lost to Kaiser. He got the run back, I think at the LCQ. He did get the run back. But this is a character that has been known to give so many people issues. Because I think it's a character not many people truly know the matchup. They just, in general, know how to just punish, get around, but like there's certain things that they don't know how to do, so.
This has nothing to do with how the match is going to go, but Lucky Chloe without the sleeves bothers me. It just bothers me a little bit. Seeing the arms.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's a bit uncomfortable, but just like if he drops a forward 4-2-1, but either way, takes first round. Alright, so I think Chloe's one of those characters you really just have to be ready to party with. I think you have to be okay with just like letting things slide, let things go, those backswing blows. So let's see if it's straight.
Yeah, because she has so many options, right? Like a hop kick can go under your jab, a backswing blow can avoid it, a good sidestep 4 counter hit can blow up your life bar. So
I think a hop kick in this matchup isn't a terrible option in general because Miguel's not. It is -15, but Miguel's hop kick isn't really going to be reaching consistently as a punish. Forward 2 is probably something he wants to do more of. Forward 1+2 maybe as a punish. Is nice step there from Sephi. The Sav down forward 2. Great punish. Awkward Oki situation as well.
Straight back.
Yeah, gets straight back up. Sephi messed up the combo a little bit though. Messes up the punish though.
Perfect combo.
Wow. Calculate the damage to perfection. Big Sephi Black.
Nice duck jab to stuff out the Cali roll. Again, like you mentioned, just taking your time in this matchup. So you do something airtight that she can't backswing blow out of.
And nice down 4-3-2. I mean, there you just mentioned it, Bloodborne. Almost a high water combo as well there.
Another one!
Oh my god. You can't drop the combo twice! Nice!
That wasn't my fault.
Oh, Shray.
One commentator's curse is another commentator's blessing. And he got 2 backswing blows back to back, and one of them should win you the round at the very least, but...
I mean, I thought the first combo drop was he wanted a high wall splat, get that damage, and then go from there. The second time, the exact same, the 3-4, and then...
But Shray looking like it's not even bothering him. He's like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm someone who, like, if I lose due to my own mistakes, my turnaround mentality is, okay, just don't make mistakes. You know, so... Let's see if Shray just doesn't make mistakes. Easier said than done.
It's oddly comforting when you know exactly why you lost.
Yeah.
As opposed to like, I have no idea what happened there.
Yeah.
You're just like, but going to Hammerhead. See if he gets a little bit more room to move around in. He was getting pinned against the wall a couple of the situations.
Yeah.
That holding back on that back turn combo from Sephi into the Savage 2.
Yeah.
If you're Sephi, that's a lot. That's big information, right? Like, oh, this guy doesn't know.
I think it's more, and I think as well, Miguel, a character that not very popular. I think maybe just doesn't have that experience against the character. Obviously, it's a character you need to prepare against because someone like Sephi Black is very consistently on the world stage. Drops the combo though. I think that was the lucky Chloe thing. She is one of the smallest characters in the game. I think her, Ling, and Sphina, and Eliza are the smallest characters in the game. Nice caddy roll going under the downfall to Sandwich back though, but this is still big damage right now. Sephi in trouble.
Shray going in.
Okay, the low parry. Now there's no way Sephi Black makes his comeback though. That's the thing.
Trying to bless.
As much as you know he can do the combo damage, has the rage available, it's just such a big comeback to
You tried real hard. I respect it. I respect it. You tried really hard to make it happen.
I just wanted to see where I'm at today.
I really thought I was gonna see a rage art.
Yeah,
with punish.
on the whiff, right?
Yes.
I respect the attempt there from Sephi. I just don't like when I just think Miguel's rage drive is really bad. I don't think it's worth using in the way he uses it, but either way, Sephi doesn't need it. Didn't have a chance to get into rage there. Takes the second round.
Yeah, I mean, like that first round, if you're Sephi, right? It's like everything was going bad for you, and you almost had a chance to bring it back. There, you could take confidence from that.
Yeah.
You turned it into the second round.
Or no doubt, the 7-4-3 trade. So not the worst thing in the world for Shray. Nice whip punish from Sephi. This combo's not going to kill, but Shray's in such a bad situation. Down 4, he stays down. Sephi now on set point. Right, down 4, 1-1.
Backing off a little bit.
1-2, gets the count hit. Whoa.
Nice weights.
I don't know what to say there, but what I do know is Sephi Black is very close to winning this. Serve down back 3, one more hit does it. The down for Sephi Black, looking calm and composed and handsome as ever.
Yeah, you know, like Shray got a one big round in both of the games, but if you're Sephi, it's like, you know, Lucky Chloe, she can be a bomb, right? Just waiting to go off, and as long as you keep it calm, and as long as you have the confidence in yourself that you're gonna win more rounds than she does, as long as you limit her ability to make those comebacks, you're just looking calm like Sephi is right there sitting.
No, I think it just came down to, I think Shray didn't party enough, because when he did, the backswing blows, both of them hit, he just dropped the combo follow-ups. I think just having a little more time to let loose didn't really throw out any. I think Lucky Chloe is a character that can really throw out those Rago hop kicks, because the pushback on it, -15, especially does a neutral hop kick. It is -15, but like a select few characters are going to be launching it consistently with the range.
With the amount of counter hits we were seeing from Sephi Black, I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to party just at the wrong times, because we saw a lot of we saw a Savage up 4-3 counter hit. We saw the down back 4 right there, the power crush to interrupt right there as well. The second game we had, this is the double backswing blow that one you could have finished his play. This one just messed up as well.
I just don't know what the combo was there. I mean, the down 4-2, the just frame there would have probably killed, especially with the rage. I mean, probably definitely would have killed.
That was the Savage up 4-3 I was talking about. But yeah, just like trying to brawl with Miguel, which rarely goes well for you, honestly.
And they're down 4, stay down, and like you mentioned, we were watching these replays, we just asking a lot of counter hits that you called it. You called it perfectly. As we see. Oh wait.
Who's coming to the stage?
It is a keyboard. So yeah, we were talking to a lot of people about this. Apparently, keyboard is actually pretty big in India. There are quite a few keyboard players here.
I spoke to a surprising amount of players in India as well, where they were talking about like they had played Tekken in arcades before, but they had never really gotten it on console. So Tekken 7 being on PC was a big part of them actually getting into it. And obviously PC, keyboard goes hand in hand. So
obviously I wonder, you know, like what the stick situation here is as well. So yeah, I mean, keyboard being a very simple fix that as well. So stepping up now, we have me going up against Lag Psycho. And I never want to play someone in tournament who has the name Psycho. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Well, if anyone can quell that storm, man like me.
He's so good at like that, you know, that stereotypical Korean playstyle, that calm, composed, you know, almost plodding, that slow pace, and just never making you feel like you never really have a chance to get into the match. But man, Gamers 8, those few moments where it felt like almost like Devil Knee came out and he was just like, especially against Anakin in that reset where you're just like brawling with him. I was like, what is going on here?
That was definitely something. But now I do wonder, like, what does Nee elect to do here? Is he going to be sticking with the Heihachi? Is it going to be a consistent tournament character he's using for the future? Or does he go to one more of his tried and true, like Steve, like Feng? Or maybe, as the hope of the people, the Brian comes out. And I do see a King shirt. I do see a Lag Cycle wearing a Tekken 8 King shirt. So that could be an indication to character, or it could be a bit of misdirection. There are a lot of players like that. Like they have a name. Like their name could be Jin Kazama 72, and then they just play Nina. Actually, we have in the UK we have Bonus Jin, who is a Nina player. So there's also one of my favorite ones. Those people forget this is also a bit of name misdirection. Is Joey Fury.
Yep.
Because I was actually speaking about this recently. It's like, you know, I don't know why I just associate. You know, because of him, I sometimes accidentally say Paul Fury. because of him, because he'll play pool he used to play pool quite consistently, and then the Joey Fury, for some reason I would just say that. So shout out to Joey for the misdirection.
I believe the lore for Joey is that when he was a kid starting out, he played a lot of martial law and Brian Fury, so those were the characters that he started out with. But Joey, definitely one of those people that will play. He will play the strong character. He will find a strong character that he feels suits him, but he's definitely not going to play a character 100% out of loyalty.
Yeah, you have to respect that. Because you got to do what it takes to win.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day. Honor can only take you so far. So Lag Psycho versus Nee stepping up. I wonder what characters we are going to see. Both hovering a geese right now.
And, oh, this is terrifying. Your name is Lag Psycho, and you're showing me a tournament Anna.
Nee also hovering the Anna as well. Now here's the thing, if I ever played Nee in tournament, I'm never locking, especially if he doesn't know who I am, I'm never locking first. Because he plays every character. He could, Nee. Nee. But he plays pretty much every character. He can have a counter pick on deck for every pick. I would wait for him to lock, or I'd ask for a blind pick, I think. But
I don't know if he still does this, but my understanding about Nee is that the characters that he brings to any given tournament are necessarily pre-practice. So you're not going to see a huge curveball out of nowhere. If this Negan, for example, played it in Saudi Arabia, it is practice, it's ready to go. So, and Negan is such a strange character.
I think he's so underrated.
Yeah, his movement is underrated.
I think he has the best male movement. It's either him or Miguel, I believe, have the best male movement. He can actually, Geese's back 3-2, he can actually just sidestep the second hit there.
Yeah, he can sidestep a lot of things at certain frame advantages and disadvantages that other characters cannot.
His sidestep right is absolutely insane. His backdash is pretty good. And just like his punishment, the way he can play small tech. And I think Jenny perfect for a player like me.
Yeah. The fact that it's jab and DF1, you have to decide sidestep different ways.
Mix up to step. I believe down for one to the right, his jab to the left. What's the other way? I always forget until I'm playing the character. Then I have to be in the game to know. We'll find out.
Got to the back.
Yeah, stuck to the side for a while there.
Nice with punish.
Yeah. Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's the flip up for the Oki as well.
And a little down 3 to end the round. Nee looking good. Now, do you know why there are like, I say so many. Off the top of my head, there's 2. There are 2 pirate costumes. the characters. Like, why is that a thing?
Anna and Leo, I
Yeah.
think about, right? I don't know. Because you gotta rob people, rob some rounds from people.
Well.
And those two characters are very good at
Oh
it.
yeah, very good. Almost too good. Someone should do something about that. Nice forward
Trade, no clean wall splat.
That could have been a full crouch down forward 2 attempt. Lag Cycle not me happy about that. Gets one right back. Rage available, so extra damage, but drops the combo and the movement from Knee there. 2 rounds fast. Intimidation at the end.
Did the assassin dagger elbow into the forward too. I feel like he had 2 different combo routes in his
Yeah.
brain.
It happens sometimes. Nice. Is that punish?
I believe.
I don't know. Genuinely don't know that. I'll get my people in the lab to check on that one.
Lab Cycle trying to make something going. No break on the throw.
Yeah, Courtney pushing a different button there, so could not break the throw. Still lively for Knee though. Jab, down back forward, down forward 1, down back 4 again, down forward 1. Simple sequences. Knee looking good right now. And the one thing I despise about tournament mode is you have to see Negan's intros and outros.
That that crap eating grin of his. Just smiling. I'm like, get out of my face, Negan.
Buddy.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan. But
Buddy. I mean, we've had some insane guest characters in this Tekken 7's iteration game. I wonder for Tekken 8, like, obviously we're not going to hear anything for a while about guest characters. I think they're focused on the main roster first. But I wonder like how far we're going to go, you know, for Tekken 8. Or maybe we just get subdued and just like only get like fighting game crossovers, etc.
let me get Clive from Final Fantasy 16.
You
You
know
gotta
what,
keep.
that's something people are really asking for, and I could see it. But I think there's another Final Fantasy character that people would be more than happy to see in this game. I'm not going to say the name because it triggers some strange emotions from people.
Easy peasy lemon
It's like a Pavlovian response.
Mm.
Just their heads pop up like.
I'm not going
Did
to
you
say
say it?
I'm not going to say the name, but we have the Forgotten Realm pick here. Very smart pick. I mean, Anna on this stage is an absolute animal. But here's the thing: you need to get those touches, you need to get those interactions to make use of the stage. In the first game, we didn't really
Here we
see him
go.
get the chance, but this is the first chance for it. Lag Cycle breaks the floor.
Oh, goes for that.
Yeah, it goes for a more simple option there. 1, 2, 4. 4 as well. Just the jab strings are nice. The shredders. Ooh. Down back 3. Not going to get a clean full splat though. Unless no breaks.
Rage art?
Rage available. He gets out of that there.
Frames. Only just with the full crouch down 4. And then the wine opener takes it.
Yeah, very nice. Now Rage Up was good as well because Knee could not sidestep left or sidestep right, left the
Yes.
options because the wall was right there.
9. Just backdash, backdash, backdash. Having the hunting swan with
I think Lag Cycle is getting
too many hits.
Yeah.
He's trying really hard to force his way in. We've seen the hunting swan. We've seen just regular forward 3 into chaos judgment, but a lot of this is just getting. Ooh, another throw not broken. A lot of it is just me just cutting him off at the pass. Again.
Yeah. Okay, Rage, right?
You know, a lot of people, they see Anna do stuff like this and then go in the stance and they freeze up, and Nia is reacting right away.
The stuff like the hunting one, there are so many hits to it, you're worried of whiff punishing too early because you might get hit and launched by one of the hits, but like Lee knows the spacing. It must be a punish.
I think that's minus 14.
But it's the second time now.
Yeah.
So, oh, nice. Blocks the wifey punish there. Clean wall spat as well. Down 3+4 Knee, 1 round away from making it to top 48 on the winner's side.
No surprises there, but Lag Psycho he's had a couple of good rounds, good opportunities, but gotta get something going. Sidestep on the roll. Willing to let it just be like a neutral situation. Here's the TF2.
Have to roll the dice sometimes. Makes it work. CJM mix goes low. Nice duck on the throw. The 1-2 goes for the high. 1-4 knee. Lag Cycle, can he take this round? Yes, he can. Down, forward, 1. Very
Very
nice.
clean.
Final round, second game, set point for knee, but counter hit down to, holy smokes. I think that was counter hit.
That was a whiff punish that time.
Yeah.
Oh, go for the knife, no Oki. But
nice.
punishes the spring kick.
And that's gonna be dead now. Knee takes it 2 over lag cycle, but that second game definitely looked a lot better. I would have liked to see, you know, I think a bit more confidence on lag cycle's end, but Knee I think was just, I think Negan is such a difficult character to like approach. And I think, I think maybe there's a lack of experience there as well with lag cycle, because, and again, not a character people are really playing that much. Don't know who in here in India might play in the character, so definitely a struggle to get going.
It's also counter Negan is not very straightforward. It's a lot of just having to hold a lot of like Negan's gonna do things and you just kind of have to deal with it or try to make him whiff because there's no hard counter to what he's doing a lot of the time. Like the best is like maybe being able to sidestep a down back 4 or something, or just calling out the low timing and stuff like that. But we didn't even see any like stance stuff from the Negan out of Knee either. It was just solid standing game Tekken. Yeah,
didn't really need I didn't really need to go to any of it really. So I think just a good showing there from Knee. But I liked like Psycho, you know, tried. I think as well like doing stuff like that. Like I feel like you have to just play your game. That's how you play normally. Just do it until Knee forces you to stop. Was able to take it to a final round here in the second game. You know, looking good. Just very simple poke, down forward 1, but then I think once you got to the final round, Knee just...
Yeah, the rounds that he could keep the life bars very close were very competitive, but a lot of times would just get whiff punished early and be huge life deficit. But the first time today, Mr. Cherry Berry Mango.
CBM, Cherry Berry Mango. That's how they like to shorten it. But CBM stepping up to the plate.
See right there, 13th on the leaderboard currently with 401 points, trying to pad that total. We were talking to him yesterday. He was like, he really wants to make a TWT finals.
Yeah, we were having just a nice little conversation. He was just like, like he just really wants to make Tekken World Tour finals. It's something he's not done yet, or even like gone to the LCQ. So he wants to go to the finals. And I think, you know, the year he's had looking super good, had a good CEO as well, I think, and is poised to travel more as well. We'll be going to EVO, going to Only the Best as well. So, you know, and someone of his level definitely poised to like make top 8s, you know, close to get, you know, top 4s, etc. and get points to those events. So definitely looking like he could, you know, go all the way.
Yeah, and I think like, similar to Junding, I believe, like 6 years in, I think he's playing some of the best Tekken that he's ever have been with the Noctis. He's playing super clean, super confidently, very rarely hesitating in his matches, making mistakes. So he's in a strong place to make the finals. Not even have to worry about the LCQ.
Yeah, I just think that the confidence in his Noctis has been such a breath of fresh air, because I think something we've seen generally from Jin players is just like these characters, like they just lose faith in him, they don't believe in him. Like,
don't do this to me.
You know what? You know why he did that? He saw Yoshi.
Okay.
He saw Yoshi. he switched because he saw Yoshi there. Because Noctis versus Yoshi is not really a fun matchup for Noctis. There's a lot that Yoshi can really abuse there, so he's decided, okay, I haven't locked in yet. I see Yoshi. I am going to Jin. We'll just talk about the confidence in the Noctis. I mean, he was playing Jin yesterday. I actually saw him play.
Oh, casually?
He was playing some casuals, and he actually played Jin against Galando. Just like a matchup thing. So
I do respect just though, because like 90% of the time you see the Noctis, but if he sees this one, like a matchup like this where he's like, nope, Jin is gonna work here.
Out straight away. And Jin does pretty well in this matchup, and this is a matchup CBM has a lot of experience in. The amount of times he played Kane and Trench. So.
Yes.
CBM versus Tala.
Alright, goes for the Dragonfly throw.
Unbreakable, you have to duck that
way. The sword. Oh, tried this. Suck out his soul.
Nice. Look, no
punish.
Interesting. I mean, I think with no sword stance, that's what the Wild Setting 2-1 is, right? So you have to do hop, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
So probably just an autopilot error there, but nice. Goes for the no sword sweep launch.
No sword, so there's no unblockable there.
18 seconds. The back 2-1, very nice there from CBM. Takes the first round.
I feel like putting away the sword that round was the start of a lot of problems for Taha.
Yeah, I mean, it worked, but I think, like you mentioned, the autopilot error during the Wild Setting 2.
Wow,
and just the cans.
frame trap with can-cans, just a hard call-out.
I'd like to see it.
Tried to break the balcony, but the angle wasn't correct.
1 second it counter hit there. Life lead now for Taha. It is fragile, could disappear in a moment. And G kicks 4-4-3, gets a trade on both sides. Okay, the low coming out. Forward 4, but doesn't go into Zen, so doesn't get the launch, but the Zen 4 into the cartwheel kick. CBM 2 rounds.
I like the hard commit to the can-can kicks and then the hard commit to the Zen 4 to end it. Playing risky, but being confident.
Nice step there from CBM. Can't peel off the wall though, but keeps the wall positioning and Taha puts the sword away.
Taha trying to get a clean splat here, but with punish with the can-cans this time.
To the wall as well. Is he going to break it? Yes, he is.
Power crush? No, just slides down.
4-4-3, keep him close. Very nice. Back 2 finishes the 1. I mean, 1 hit does it here for CBM. Taha, what can you do? Jump in into the flash.
I respect it.
Oh, nice move there. CBM backs away from the unblockable sword sweep. Back 2-1. 3 rounds straight, but it was a hard-earned 3 rounds there for CBM.
And I like CBM having the presence of mind against the Yoshimitsu. If you're not going to press a button against this character, up close especially, you want to have that 1.5 backdash spacing, because if they go for that cheeky, unblockable sword sweep, you want to make it whiff.
So getting into the second game, I mean, all of those rounds definitely were winnable for Taha, so it's not like it was completely, you know, it was completely out of reach. So I'd like to see how he adjusts here, because it was just simple decisions could have won him that entire game. So getting to the second game, is CBM looking good with the Jin as well. Not what people were expecting, but I think the moment he saw Yoshi, he knew Jin was the answer.
It's working out so far, 3 rounds in a row. LLRK.
Nice auto correct there for CBM.
Ooh, counter hits. Tried to go for the geyser, no dice. Taha has rage. The rage drive did do something for him in the previous game.
Wait, with punish there, get up 4, gets the flow, and the wild setting 4 closes it out. CBM. First round in the second game. Okay, now 5 seconds. Not a touch on either side. Nice whip punch there with 2-4, 10 seconds gone. And the can again. These raw reads there from CBM. I don't know what he's seeing, well, that were not, but it's really working out for him.
Yeah, because I'm not even seeing the button come out yet. He's just beating him to the punch.
Oh, but nice. I think he's down for 2. Won't be a clean, will be a clean wall slap.
Flip over. Sword sweep finally finds the mark, but a sidewalk still gets the whole combo into the dragonfly throw. Super clean round from Taha.
And also, you see the wake up there into the unblockable sword sweep. The tech throw chain from about a year ago now really made Yoshi at the wall such a big problem because of situations like that. That's virtually guaranteed if you tech throw. Sword away now. Now we've seen this cause problems on both sides. Let's see for who this time.
Counter hit down 4-2. The Mishima special. You never know if they do it on purpose.
They need to get rid of that.
Maybe.
Alright, Wind Godfist there. Back to 1. One more hit. It's a trade. Because the sword was away, Flash is actually slower but has increased range, so that's the trade-off for putting the sword away there.
Are we going to see another can-cans out of CBM? Oh,
no,
regular hop
kick
though.
Okay. We're going to see the hop kick. Wasn't that confident in his read that time. 4-4-3. Ooh, almost had the whip punish there. Nice duck.
Didn't want to commit though.
Yeah. Knew the follow-up hits could be trouble. The sword is away again. Oh,
Well,
nice.
Fubuki knee, but off axis.
Oh.
Counter hits.
Nice, gets the combo as well with the clean wall. It's not clean. It's not clean, but the down back 4 is CBM. Takes it 2-0 over Taha. Moves forward. Maybe the only time we see him play Jin in this tournament, unless he runs into another Yoshi in his
I gotta ask him later. Well, bro, what was up with those can-cans, man?
I don't know.
The reads were on point.
Sometimes you just feel it.
I mean, like, it was like maybe 3, 4, and only one of them was a straight up whiff punish.
Yeah.
It was like amazing.
I mean, I think I always find that interesting when, like, especially for a Jin player, where if you have a read like that, why you'd go for cans over hop kick?
Hop kick, yeah.
Just keep it a bit safer. But I guess that's just when you know.
Yeah, when you know it's gonna work, why not go for the most damage, right?
Yeah.
But see right here with the Zen 4, missing the forward 4 combo.
And look at CBM's health as well. Like I said, a lot of these rounds really could have gone, you know, either way in this first game. And
This
and yeah,
is
just the
one
backdash. Just the backdash there. Very good work there from CBM to beat the sword sweep. There as well, you see how CBM, yeah, that sword sweep there, because of the tech roll change, that makes that virtually guaranteed, especially after the flip over. So it's very waking up against Yoshi at the wall is actually a terrifying thought these days.
The only negative of that thing is that the Yoshi player does have to commit. If they're going to try and rinse the flip over right away, they have to commit right away. So it's like they're guessing just as much as you are. Doesn't feel good when you're the one guessing wrong, but they do have to commit. So, but good stuff from the CBM Jin. I wasn't expecting it, but you mentioned the Noctis into the Yoshi being annoying,
It's
if
not
not a
fun.
bad matchup entirely. So, making it happen with the Jin.
I think one of the main things is 2-2. I think if Noctis does 2-2, Yoshi flash punishes it.
Okay.
So I think that's one, and that's such a crucial like Noctis move. Like yeah, you can just like not do it, but it's such a big part of like a Noctis player's game plan that like I think you just really just want to. I think you just want to steer away from playing the matchup entirely, because I think, you know, Yoshi flash punishes are something that most Yoshi players, especially if most Yoshi players are maining the character. They don't really pick him as a side character. It's like Just Frame James, I guess. But it's like you have scouted your flash punishes on a lot of things. Therefore, you're going to know, okay, when they do this, I can flash punish. So I think your opponent goes in with the knowledge, okay, they know they can flash punish this. I'm not going to pick this character. As we see Chanel step up to the plate.
For the first time today, I guess we're moving into the later pools now. So, Chanel. See what character he brings to the table. He's got many waifus in the portfolios.
Many.
Eliza, Zafina, Kunimitsu, Elisa.
I hope you're the Kunimitsu because we're on Vermilion Gates. And no, gone for the Elisa.
Okay.
Interesting. We have Bob. Elisa versus Bob, actually a matchup we see very often in the UK. So
how does it go in your opinion?
It's interesting. So one thing that's quite funny is if when Elisa does down 3, if Bob does up forward 3, it makes a lot of things whiff.
Yes.
Now,
So that's one of the main things.
show begin.
I wonder if both of these two are aware of it.
When Bob does up forward 3, weird things happen in most matchups.
Oh,
just
yeah.
because of how weird
He
his
just
hitbox
like
shrinks down.
crunches down to the
Yep.
ground and then flying jump on. Nice back for whip punish there from Chanel.
All right, so this is pretty far in this pool. Winner of this will get to winner's final.
Yep. Oh, the seed. I respect the attempt though. Honestly, I think with Bob, you've got to put that fear in their heart. So, ready to start off. Chainsaws are out. This is where things get scary. Nice challenge there from Shig. Rage available as well. And Power Crush, that should be it.
Chanel being a little bit aggressive with the Elisa out of the gate.
It's been a
I know
while.
had some, at Gamer Zeta had some criticisms of his Elisa, feeling that it wasn't very polished. But he's looking really strong right now out of the gate. Bringing out the chainsaws as well.
You have to be confident as well, because when you're playing against someone that like you probably don't know which character they're going into, you have to be confident in the character that you pick. So I think this is a good side of a nice cheat going for the raw mix-ups right now. Nice combo as well. Gonna get some wave dash pressure in. No, just run up into the forward 4. Tries to do a special get up. Oh, the rage drive. This shouldn't be dead though. When the chainsaws are out, this is definitely gonna be trouble.
There's nowhere to step that way, Chanel.
Yeah, I think he did the flip over thing.
Really? Okay. I didn't know if he did the command side step or not. Getting beat out.
Oh, nice. You do the chainsaws, the side step, and then destroy it down 1.
Back 4-4.
For Sheik in the corner now. This is not where you want to be. Nice duck. Shoot, shine, finishes the string. Prevent more. Down back 3.
Power Crush gets beaten out, loses the wall position, but fighting with the get up 3. Spends the rage drive.
I like it. This next mix-up is important. Chanel just stays down in the hell sweep. I mean, Sheik, I think this is definitely how you really want to be playing Bob. You know, the first round, you got to be going in with the raw mixes. You got to make them guess. You got to make them second guess themselves. Exactly what he's doing very well right now. But Shino has a big life lead.
He's been willing to press on the get-up kicks, willing to press in pressure, and it's been working out for him.
Oh, drops the combo though.
Ball comes in.
Nice hard duck there. Works out. Shino still has a life lead, and she just shy of rage.
Try to chase down, but it's a high.
Nice
step.
Nice, and goes mid, final round, first game. She keeping this close, but Chanel been here many times before. Ooh, could let him launch there.
Nice duck and punish.
I like that hard duck there. Down 3. Ooh, that was a twin pistons attempt. Could have been trouble, but nice whip punch from Chanel. Is this the game? No, but the down forward 4 is.
And that first game was going back and forth between the two of them, right? It's like, I feel like Sheik started making Chanel want to, like, we saw a lot of hard duck situations and stuff like that, and unfortunately it didn't go in his favor, but feels like Chanel is like, sometimes he's like the most, I was talking earlier about Ni having that Korean style. Feels like sometimes Chanel just plays the most un-Korean Tekken possible. It works out for him, to be fair, but it's like, willing to make these hard reads, sometimes being very like willing to challenge in certain situations and stuff. So, but
if I'm Sheik, I'm definitely going to be happy with that first game.
Going to Infinite though.
Let's pick the Infinite. That's very interesting. This is something that the Alyssa player and Chanel prefers to pick as well. So interesting that the Infinite stage is what it's gone to here. So
nice duck while standing 2-1. Again, willing to bet it all on these little situations.
Nice whip punish. Nice twin pistons again. Paying dividends right now. 4-3 for the unscaled last hit. The forward 2. Nice hard duck there for Chanel though.
Nice wait and whip punish. So that's what happens when you start to challenge a little bit too much. You start getting predictable, and now somebody like Chanel, especially when Elisa has Rage Drive on deck, becomes an easy whiff punish.
Yeah, I just want to see a bit more patience there, honestly, but nice duck.
That's the problem, right? You know, it's good to be aggressive, but you have to be able to like put the brakes on it sometimes when it stops working.
Wow.
Or we just keep going. Oh, the big boy combo.
Love that combo, honestly. Good damage as well. Oh, but I like how he's taking the hard read. He pays out for it, but then I think he goes for another one unnecessarily and just gives Chanel a route back into the game. We've seen that too many times now. Chanel, I think, took that last one personally.
The big boot 4. Like, you want to see big damage? I can show you big damage too.
Yeah. He took that CD2 personally.
No, minus
not
13.
Not the punish there.
That's a combo.
That's interesting. Chanel is showing us some new things here as it looked like he's working on a perfect plus frames here, the jab. Hell sweet, but you need more than that to make this comeback forward 4. What else have you got, Sheik? So you've got a lot. You've got. Oh, you don't have enough. I think that combo could have been dead.
Yeah. Full combo into Rage Drive. Stay alive in the game, but I really like Sheik sticking to his guns. We were just talking earlier about, like, you know, sometimes you play a player of this level and you're a little reserved or hesitant to play your game. That man played his game with his heart out, man. He lived and died by his reads, but was not afraid to commit to them. I feel like towards the end of that second game, though, Chanel was like, okay, I kind of had the idea of the type of person that I'm dealing with here and was willing to wait a little bit more and just take some good punish opportunities. But this first game was going back and forth.
Yeah. I mean, that's what really, like, gave me faith in Sheik being able to, you know, pull this all off. I think, you know, just, like, he knew when to go to the well, I think, but I think just too many times, I think just ended up killing himself in the end. But you just look at this well, like, Chanel's whiff punch was also the story of the game. You know, there was a round, I think, in the Arctic Snowfall, we'll see his way he just whiffed the forward 1+2 power crush, the Giga Jacker for no reason, and then ended up getting a whiff punish for it. I think there it was.
Right there,
you know, whiffed it. I think just got a bit too antsy, was expecting something, and from that range just wasn't the best option to go for. So I think there's a lot, if I'm Sheik, there's a lot that I can take from this, a lot of positives I can take from this. Go on and watch back to improve my game, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, but here as well, I mean, this CD2, I think this combo personally, I think it was dead.
Oh, it's a heartbreaker, dude.
I think it was dead. Maybe
But
I like what he was doing though, doing as many hits, then getting the screw, so then he could rage up afterwards, and that would have been max damage. But I think that combo was dead.
But shout out to Chanel, the Elisa looking very polished today. After, I thought in Gamers 8 it was looking a little bit rusty. Like it was not doing a lot of the new Elisa stuff, especially today we saw the back 4-4 with punishing come out. A lot more of the destruction form, a lot more of the new Elisa setups and stuff. So
I think that's because we've just been seeing more, you know, Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
You know, from Kunimitsu and Zafina were really the main two characters, you know, we were seeing from Shinon not really playing the Alyssa as much. I think it's weird because Alyssa, I think, is still a very, very, very strong character in this game. The movement very good, then good punishment, that standing for, you know, puts in, you know, a lot of work. We see CBM stepping back up to the plate. I'm expecting the Noctis now, unless we see another Yoshi.
they're just throwing us curveballs all day. We saw the Heihachi out of Ni. We're seeing the Fang out of Ulsan, the Jin out of CBM, another Alyssa Day out of Chanel, but we're getting the Noctis versus Venki's Miguel. So we'll see how this goes. Noctis, another character where it just feels like he's just doing stuff a lot like Negan, and you just kind of like hold it sometimes and wait for a big opportunity to present itself.
I think the 2-2 is one of the biggest examples of that. You know, such a long-reaching, advancing move. Gets in your face, goes into mix with the 2-2-2 or the 2-2 forward 2. Then if you want to challenge, you got the 2-2 back 2.
And unless you like really preemptively call it out with a sidewalk left, I believe, beats it.
Yeah.
It's like you have to just commit to it ahead of time. And then if Noctis sees you doing that, then he's like, well, now I can just get in for free instead. Pick that up. Don't litter.
It's so wasteful. He just takes one bite and then it's beyond wasteful, honestly.
First game here, winner semifinal of Pool 5.
Forward 2. Thank you for respecting the forward 2 as well. The warp strike there is -9, so I feel like that's, if there's any time you want to push buttons, it's when your opponent's -9 in your face.
Alright, showing the parry early. Damn, the back 2.
Nice punish there, -10. We're down by 1-1+2, just trying to keep Venki in check right now. Down back
What
1,
the?
but
Huh. He slid into that wall.
yeah.
Nice
Wow.
hop kick. He didn't believe. He thought he got a low wall splat.
I thought Sephi was nice step and the shoulder to punish Venki.
That's something that people don't know. When he does Warp Strike or Rage Drive, he's not invisible and vulnerable. He is there. He exists there, and you can hit him.
You just can't see it.
Yeah.
Oh. CBM going to be a bit too fancy there. Drops the combo.
Just for the emo man.
Tried
Tried the hop kick.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Full crash down for 1, goes to the mid. 1-2, back 2. Oh, we were speaking about back 2 a lot yesterday, Blood.
So good.
It's funny because even if you mess up the just ring,
Nothing matters.
It's +4 instead of +6.
Yeah.
So get the just frame +6, you mess it up +4. Safe on top. Nice again, the hop kick, but I think Miguel was one of those characters. I think his combo versatility is just at this point in the game is just really not good.
Yeah. You get those off-axis hits, you have to commit to like a really bad
Weird
combo.
combo as the 10 hit start there.
Is that a long leg character thing? Like Miguel Dragunov?
No idea, but either way, CBM. 1 round away from getting the first game of the board here. Let's punch the back foot 1.
Just gotta deal with it.
Yep. Oh, that's a classic. We call that the Sephi 2-1 into sound punch parry. Like, see that all the time. CBM was not ready. Second lap where we saw that start licking his lips like, okay, I know that one's gonna work.
Alright, spending time. Warp Strike finds its mark.
Yep.
Down back 1+2.
Ooh, that's another Sephi cell there that showed into the back forward 1. Trying to expect jabs or something, and nice. I think the up 1 there is like probably the perfect option you can go for as Noctis, because the stab down 4-3 is what, -2, -3 on hit. And it's also a setup for a set punch parry. But the up one, if he goes for it, you're going to get a counter hit launch for it. So I think that was a perfect reaction there from CBM in that situation.
And when they made up 1, 13, and back 2, 14, like basically took 1 frame off of it, I was like, you don't understand what you did.
You know what's
It's
crazy?
like-
Up 1, I've always felt like super fast anyway. I felt like it was 13 before they made it 13. Then they made it I-13. I was like, oh, it wasn't 13 all the time? Okay. It always felt like a Steve back one.
Yeah, and it recovers so fast as well. So it's another one of those moves, like similar to like 2-2, where it's like you have to preemptively be ready to like deal with it. Like, okay, he's gonna do up 1 now. It's so hard to punish that move on reaction if it whiffs in the open.
Benki going for the Forgotten Realm here. I think this is a stage Miguel. I think both these characters actually excel on, to be honest. You know, for example, Noctis, Emo Man becomes a normal hit launch here, but Miguel, so many knockdowns, he gets into guaranteed hits, will break the floor, become launches. So hopefully Benki has the optimization to go for it. Yeah, that up one and the side step left, he's got a combo here. He's got something going on here.
Sidewall splat. Oh, he wanted to get the loops.
Yeah. And again, the down back one to Benki. I just don't think that's the answer, but nice. Sav up 4-3. Gets a wall spat.
Another
again.
one.
Breaks the
down.
floor. Weird option there, but in the shoulder gets a wall spat again. Miguel's combo versatility really is a problem, I feel like, for him, but Venki does not let him phase in.
I feel like that wasn't even combo versatility. This man shoulder charged right through him. It's a Goldberg spear.
Oh, yeah.
Again with that string.
And again, this is a
Back
hit launch
turn.
on the stage. Punish. Could have had a lot more there, but parry there, gets the wall. Bounce, Emo Man combo, just frame as well. Yeah, Benki in huge trouble right now. Back to the wall, in rage. One more mix could end this, but he switched the situation, but back to...
Brings down the Thundaga and matches it up 1 round apiece here.
Again, the Sav up 4-3 puts so much work for Benki. I just want to see more of it, honestly, but nice back four gets the wall bounce. Gonna put CBM in rage, flip over. Ooh, whiffs there, but could have been way worse.
CPM with rage. Ooh, I got my own counter hit high.
And yeah, Benki going for like all of the jab strings, the weird strings you don't normally see a Miguel player do, and it's definitely catching CBM off guard. Oh. Up one, such a good counter to the Emo Man combo.
And as the Miguel, you don't have a lot of options besides hard ducking. You can try to dash up and down 3 or something like that, but...
Even nice. It's not a count, it's actually a float, but CBM recognizes it, dash jabs to the wall.
Beautiful. Into the drop kick. Put a statement on it going into this potential final round.
Funny enough, Noxie's drop kick, that 4-4-3 was one of the most damaging one-hit moves in the entire game.
It's like maybe 40?
40, 50, something like that. It's insane, but again, counts it there for CBM. Dash jab, they should go to the wall.
Beautiful. It's the bonus grounded damage, and this is looking like all CBM right now.
Yeah, Benki needs to make something happen fast. Ooh, no launch, but still a nice punish. Wanted something back, turn, rage, spend,
Beautiful.
and the parry.
Put a statement on it. The Jin came out before. The Noctis is just as ready.
Yeah.
And he's going to move on into winners finals of that pool.
Honestly, I just feel like Miguel's rage drive. That's one of the reasons. It's just that first hit. His hitbox just whiffs so often, and when that second hit's coming out, you can parry. You know, you can power crush interrupt. You can do something, and not CBM ready for it there with the Noctis parry and takes it. But yeah, I think a good show from CBM. I think it's nice we've seen both the characters, and they're both looking pretty good. Bloodhook.
Yeah. Thank you though. He had some moments here. I feel like, man, the walls were not kind to him, and he had a lot of juggle and wall combo opportunities that were. Axis was wrong. Side wall was weird. Maybe went to the well a couple of times on these big lows and stuff, but really the wall, that combo was weird. But really, I feel like Benki, like the walls were not kind to him today, and that knocked this up one like right there was doing so much for CBM.
It was the story of the game, really. You know, just look at the pressure CBM was able to exhibit, and there, very good from Benki. Actually was able to sidestep and put CBM back into the corner. But I think just the timing on the back two, CBM was ready for it. Wasn't really worried about being in that wall situation there. But yeah, I mean, again, you do mention the walls were not kind
No.
to Venki today. Like, even though he won that round, it was like it should have been won a lot sooner. So.
And here we have the rage drive that's gonna happen right here. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Get at my face. See you in losers bracket.
Yeah, so unfortunate there, you know, for Venki. I think definitely had some swing rounds that could have gone either way, but I think it's a sign of a true clutch player like CBM to still make, you know, that kind of win in that kind of situation looking good. So expect to see more of him later on in the tournament. And obviously, guys, you guys do want to stay up to date and everything, you know, Tekken World Tour. You have all of the socials down there. Can take a look at the standings, everything at TekkenWorldTour.com, and you see the Tekken Twitter, BNE Esports, and BNE Esports for the YouTube as well, to stay up to date with everything Tekken World Tour.
All right, but we're gonna take another short break, but don't stay tuned, because when we come back, it's gonna be more pools action here at Fighter Showdown 2023.
I'll protect the Hidden Leaf village with my life. It's my duty as a Hokage.
Your ambition will create lots of sacrifices. That isn't something worthy of a ninja.
This world will end.
You are in the palm of my hand. You had no chance to win in the first place.
This is the difference in determination between you and me.
A ninja who has lost their will is no match for us.
I'll give it everything I have.
I'll defeat you and add you to my collection.
Struggling is useless. You can't run from an explosion.
I've survived many battles. I wouldn't underestimate the Kazekage if I were you.
Do you think you can beat me? You idiot!
I can't lose here. Not as awesome a student.
The name of the legendary Sanin isn't just for show.
I'll never stop until I catch up to him. Here we go, Kurama!
No one can extinguish the will of fire.
Now is the time to display our true power. My infinite Tsukuyomi will lead people to true happiness.
There's no longer any strife. Now we synchronize our hearts and fight together.
I'll keep moving forward, even if it's just one step. I can't stay still any longer.
I shall show you my will! Here I go!
My taijutsu will blow even you away!
What is up, ladies and lads? Gamers and viewers alike, we are here for Fighter Showdown 2023, first ever master event in India. How are you feeling, man? How are you feeling? I'm Taneem, by the way. You can call me Mr. Democide. Here with a man who needs no introductions. The man, the myth, the legend. It's a privilege to share the mic with you, my man. What's good? What's good? What's
going on? Dude, I am so excited, dude. I mean, we're here. We're in India. It's the first Masters event in South Asia. Not only India, man. And when we have some big games, we've already seen some awesome pool action going on. And so many Indian representatives here whose names maybe don't come into the kind of zeitgeist as much as they really should, because they've been putting on an absolute show here already today, man. We've seen some crazy stuff.
It's mad, because the thing is, it's 37 degrees out here, but these guys are like turning up the heat in the pools itself, man. Because I mean, I wonder what's top 8 gonna look like. What's top 16 gonna look like? If it's gonna be that good, like, you guys better stay tuned, because I know you guys have been running around with the Tekken 8 beta. I know you guys have been cooking up some good combos. I see Twitter lately. I've seen Joker's Twitter lately, because you has a broken string. But we also have some broken Tekken 7 action right here. This game is alive, more than just alive, and we're jumping into sets already, man. Man, oh man, it's looking nice.
I thought you were about to like bring in the Kazuya broken string right up to the Kazuya absolutely baller action figure that we've got going on here in front of us.
Oh yeah, we definitely need to showcase more of these. Yo, man, I'm taking like 5 of these home, man.
Dude, I am actually going to take some of these home. Yo, production, just so you know, there's going to be one of those gone missing when I'm on my way home. But it looks like we've already got our first match of this pool action happening here.
Yes, we're going to be jumping a little bit onto the domestic scene right now, because again, we have a lot of variety and diversity in the pools itself. I mean, you got a lot of international talent. We've already seen action from Nee. He's just like doing what he does. He's just like being a Tekken Hall of Famer. And now we have action jumping right into the sets. Morse Flame going up against SGT Punisher, by the way, repping the Delhi crowd. Here we go.
Let's go.
Anime stance.
Okay, so you're a Lars player as well, you were saying earlier on, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I love me some Lars, some low-tier action. I could eat that all day.
What? He got up there. All right.
Damn. Catches them in the back roll.
Yeah. You got to get it some Punisher. Man, the names coming out of India have been like top tier, man. You guys have some awesome names.
The creativity has no bounds out here in India.
Oh, big counter hits though. No combo here now. Punisher, you know, maybe needs to tighten it up just a touch here.
Pushing a lot with the down back 4 over here. It's a very risky move, but Morse Flame taking all the risk he can over here. Big counter hit.
Uh-oh. Having a little bit of a scramble situation.
Yeah, that's a scramble situation right there. But forward back 2-1. Such a risky move thrown out of the neutral. SGT Punisher. It's not really looking very comfortable with this last pick, but he's really got to turn things up over here. He's got to commit. Lars really doesn't have the best neutral, but throwing out the backlash. 4-rank shenanigans out here with the last pick.
I like it though. Oh, nice little duck there against the wall. Very important. Oh, wow.
Big launcher over there. Pushing the pressure. Making that pizza. Yes. Shout out Tasty Steve.
Okay, what's that rage though? Yo!
Let's go. Oh, what?
What?
He fumbled the follow-up. Oh, no.
What's happening here? This is game 1 that we're doing?
Yep. Damn, plenty of mistakes from both sides there. I mean, tournament's nerves getting to both of these players as well. I guess this is probably one of the first times these guys are showing up for such a big stage on a tournament.
Sure. Okay, that can definitely add to the kind of jitters of the situation and stuff. Yeah, I mean, now is the time to do it. You gotta swim or sink. What is this? Swim or sink?
It's do or die, man.
That's it. Do or die would have been way better.
It's pools, but yeah, I mean, you don't want to end up in the loser's bracket of this pool, man. I mean, you got a fish tank of huge. Oh, damn, what a low back.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, resplats with the rage drive. Here we go. Big damage.
Last chance, and he gets it! Wow, smidgen, he snuck it back there.
The classic Feng down back 3, such a good low, man. Yeah. Feng's just blessed with these plethora of neutral tools, man. Just truly a Harada moment.
Yeah,
truly a Harada moment.
Feng is the kind of one of the more storied characters in Tekken. That when he came out first, I mean, or when the game came out first, I mean, you didn't really see a lot of play. It was kind of almost only a specialist character. And now, just with the way the kind of nerfs and buffs have gone throughout the season, throughout the lifespan of Tekken, we see almost like 80% of the top players globally have, or if they're not maining Feng, they've got a pocket Feng right
yeah,
there.
they definitely do.
But look at this. We switch up from the Lars to the Leo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he wasn't really comfortable with the last pick. I mean, you could see he was committing to a lot of risky options in an attempt to open up his opponent. But let's see how this Leo picks out. I mean, Leo is certainly a strong character as well. Starting off with a low parry, strong statement there. Okay. Blue sparks off of the low parry. That's the statement itself.
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to catch him here. The counter hit. Yup, you got to connect those combos though, bro.
Whoa, the back 1-4 extensions, let's go.
He's got it.
The Indian strat?
Yo, I was going to say the ranked strat.
Yeah, I mean, Indians play ranked as well. They play their fair share of ranked.
That's it. Okay, the first round again, Morse Flame just kind of showing the kind of the quality coming out here. We saw a couple of drop combos here, but just his offense is looking absolutely clean, but you gotta punish that. You cannot let Fangs just get away with that raw shoulder.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're going to be showing out that shoulder as a very good option for a whip punisher, but you got to punish it when you block that.
Yeah.
So SGT really needs to be aware of those more situations.
Yeah. Yup. And again, big counter hit. A lot of people pushing buttons here in this match. Getting caught by a couple of those counter hit tools. All right. Yo. Nice. Okay, here we go. Punisher looking a little bit more comfortable on the Leo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Most Flames took a big gamble with that Kempo step. He didn't really have a read on that. But you gotta be prepared for those weird situations, man. I mean, that's what the Tekken World Tour is about.
That's exactly it. Absolutely. Oh, come on,
just
man.
like
the
that.
extension?
Talking about being prepared, man. He's there. He's hearing us.
He's got it. He's got it. All right. Wow. Okay.
Range on that down forward too, man.
Yeah, you got that jack range on it, man.
Yeah. That launches in crouch, by the way. Absolutely fair. Love me some Leo buffs.
Dabbing on them shoes. All right. And again. Okay. Just missed it there. Just a little bit. Punisher needs to take advantage of all these little mistakes.
Oh, that's going to be optimized race drive?
It's not going to kill, but it's definitely going to put him in a mix-up situation here.
Ooh, this is where it gets tense.
Yep. Okay, blue stuff spent. Last chance, and again, the dead fist just coming out there.
Yep, you knew that forward 4-2 was just going to come out, and SGT really turning up the heat this time around with Leo.
Yeah. Tried to convert off the trade there. Oh, big hop kick. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, optimal. That's a weird combo.
Was that optimal? Was that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, just holding the block there. Ooh, the cheeky boy. The cheeky boy.
He got him standing.
A bit too early on that punish there. Again, so many counter hits happening here. Everybody pushing a lot of buttons, but Punisher takes a game back of his own. Morse Flame.
Yeah, I mean, damn, that set was something, man. I mean, you saw so many fumbles from either side of the party. I mean, but yeah, look at this layup, like, man, just like that, he's tied it up 1-1, and he's pulling out the weird combos as well. I mean, that combo, I've never seen that before. I've not seen it on Twitter, man. And what's crazy about Tekken 7 is like this late into the game's lifespan, now that we just have Tekken 8, it's like right there. I can feel it. I can feel a release. Please make it 4 months from now. But I can feel the release. I can anticipate it by 2024 early, like speaking pragmatically, right? But even this late in the game's lifespan, you're seeing combos like that. People are just cooking up like these absurd creative combos.
Yeah.
It's just so cool to see, man. It's just...
It definitely is.
It's the Indian combos.
That's it.
Yeah, it's the Indian combos, the desi.
I always say it's more about the pilot than the plane here in this game, especially.
Absolutely,
you know?
It is.
Okay, but here we go. Let's see if Morse Flame can kind of slow this game down a bit, because there was a lot of counter hits. No way, he's about to get it again. Yo!
Last friends with the armor. Big get up 3, but doesn't optimize the combo.
Yeah.
Damn SGT, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he's missed those get up 3s consistently. I mean, a man really needs to go back to the lab and cook up on those combos, huh?
Yeah. Oh, what?
What?
Come
Do it
on.
again?
One more?
Oh, yeah, classic.
What do we call them? Indian strats? Let's do it, man.
You can say it, the Indian ranked strats. I'm going to go in damage mitigation mode a little bit.
All right, here we go.
2-4. Stuffs it this time, doesn't go for the extension. Oh, Magic 4, the second hit of the Magic 4, 1-4, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think Morse Flame needs to be, you know, just slowing stuff down, just because it seems like he's just playing so fast. Okay, didn't get any extra damage there.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are just not respecting each other at all, and clearly this is one hell of a matchup right here, just like that. Talking about disrespect, there's a hop kick for your troubles.
Yeah, really good. Okay, Morse Flame set point here now. We see the rain
looking to close it out
out
easily. Clips him with the forward 4-3. Pushing the wall. Here we go. Damn, he optimized that as well. It's the bounce. Mix up.
Nice. Perfect. Cooking it up.
Whoa.
Not yet.
Let's go.
He got it away there. Look at the damage. Okay.
Ooh, that was a sneaky little down 4 there. I mean, he had to resort to that. You do not want to let friend run the pressure on the wall, man.
No, definitely.
Such a scary character at the wall.
Absolutely. But here we are, final round, and a big Snake Edge is going to start it off. Yup! Looking to end it with a neutral hop kick. It's an odd option, but it's cool. We are here in winners semi-finals of Fighter Showdown, Delhi in India.
Oh, damn. That's big damage. Blue stuff. Block, stuffs the shoulder.
Oh, all the way around. Doesn't get much off it. And again.
Look at this pressure. Oh, no.
Is he got it? Last chance. Oh, he went for the spring attack.
And the key charge as well. Look at that. Display of
go.
Sportsmanship right here, man. Man, oh, man, with the key charge. Look at him walking him over.
Yeah, he just went down to him and said, yo, did you see that key charge I just did on you? That was sick, bro.
Yep, that was a broken strat, by the way. Key charge in person. Dude, you got to have nerves of steel to do that. I mean, if it was online, yeah, I'd just like casually key charge fire y'all, but key charge in front of the face, yeah.
Key charge in person, man.
Just look at a couple of instances of these replays here. SGT starting off with the large big mid, and dude, he just had to shoulder there, man. He just had the shoulder there and he whiffed the jab. But yeah, man, tournament nerves get to you. I mean, you're specifically when you're like Tekken World Tour, so like this tournament's happened before in India, right? But guess what? It was never a Masters event. Shoutouts to Bandai for making this one. Because the thing is that now that the stakes are so high, you don't really expect players to make this and consider this to be like an average tournament which happens on an annual basis. Right now you have Tekken World Tour points affiliated with this as well.
Yeah, and so, Masters level points as well, which are a cut above the rest. I mean, you know, a solid placement here could set you up for the rest of the tour right up to the finals.
Absolutely, man. It's like, I mean, specifically it's like you have some dojos under your belt, you have like some master events under your belt, a single master event under your belt, and like you're guaranteeing yourself a ticket to the finals, man.
Yeah.
Like all you have to do is like make top 8s consistently, just judiciously spend on your travel and just like optimize on these combos, see if the Koreans are not in your brackets, and yeah, you're good to go. Speaking of Korean, let's go, my man right here. Chanel feeling the heat.
Yeah, Chanel.
He's enjoying his Indian food, man. I know that for a fact. Look at that, giving us the stare. Feeling himself, going up against my man Raging Mode right here.
Raging Mode,
yeah,
is it?
Another very iconic figure among the Indian Tekken community, Raging Mode.
Yeah.
One of my homies right here, man. Man spends a lot of time traveling for domestic tournaments. He's a fellow commentator as well. He's
nice.
He commentates in Hindi for a lot of these domestic leagues. Kingfisher does a lot of these casual online esports tournaments for which Indian Tekken players take part in.
Nice.
So Raging's very up and running, acting off there. He's based out of Delhi, and yeah, he's one of the homies, man. And he's a great Fang player as well. I've squared off against him in many tournaments, and yeah, he's whooped my ass.
Excellent, yeah. And I mean, how does he fare in terms of the international competition? What are his chances here against Chanel? I mean, Chanel has been touring, has been performing consistently. It's got to be a serious opponent to kind of stare down.
Yes, definitely. Because the thing about Chanel is like everybody's like nobody's not prepared to face Chanel. Because the thing is, Chanel is just like a monster, man. He's on everybody's radar. Everybody doesn't want to. Nobody wants to face Chanel in pools. Right?
Yeah.
Because that's the last thing you want. Because that's probably gonna like destroy your tournament run. Just like, especially if you're an Indian. So the thing is that you really have to. I'd say shout out to Gavis for this. I was watching one of his videos the other day. You have to do the dance that got you to the stage. He said this in one of his videos. And I really relate to this because essentially you have to feel yourself in the moment. You just gotta ignore the opponent in front of you, and you just got to play your best. You never know when the sidewall's on your favor. You never know when the luck's going to be, the RNG is going to be turning out in your favor as well. That's the correct term. There's never luck as such in this game, because it's all skill-based. It's all about just showing up, performing, and yeah, just don't back down, man. You may be facing Knee, you may be facing Chanel, but guess what? The chances of you winning are low, but it's never zero.
That's I mean, I suppose, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think a lot of these players, if you're not somebody who's kind of like used to the world stage or used to kind of traveling around a lot, you do have that factor of kind of that unknown. Like, I mean, you know, they mightn't ever have seen the setup that you've been working on, and all of you and your friends all know it, and they don't get up after that. But then once you're on the big stage or whatever, people don't know these, or even the styles. If you're coming in as this super aggressive, kind of hot-headed player or whatever, you might be able to kind of just get an early momentum lead there, and that could set you up for the rest of the set here as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I second that, man. Like, I second that. Because when you're on the big stage, you know, things could go south anytime. Things could go south.
Yes.
Things could go haywire if you're not prepared for a weird position. You know, you're like on backdirt combos. You're on sidewall situations. You can drop combos, and anything could happen, man. This is Tekken, like, and that's the beauty of it. That's what makes this game so eccentric and stand out. Because like anything, one rage drive comeback, like from a character like Feng, one electric from Heihachi, one rocket launcher from Horang.
Yeah.
Or anything of that sort. Like anything could happen. All it takes is one launcher, and you're out there dwindling on life. You get slow-mos, and yeah, that's the beauty of Tekken. You're down, but you're not out.
That's exactly true. That's it, man. Damn, we got all of the catchphrases in there. Like,
yeah, all of them, man. Yeah. Still promoting the game 7 years into the lifespan.
I mean, you gotta just appreciate. I mean, just the impact, like, you know, like on what this game has had. I mean, to be here 7 years after the release and still be doing, like, you know, huge tournaments in, you know, every continent on the planet right now and stuff, you know, and just really kind of showing up here and showing what Tekken is all about. 7 years after this game, man. We gotta love it, and long may it last.
Yeah, man. I mean, God bless Tekken, man. Seriously, God bless Tekken.
Absolutely. But speaking of Tekken, we're about to get into the game here. We got Raging Mode versus Chanel. Raging Mode on the Feng here, and this is one of India's shining stars here now. So let's have a look and let's see what he's got here.
Okay, here we go. Island Paradise it is.
The best stage in the game.
Yeah, man. So visually appeasing.
Yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice.
The full crouch 1+2, they're getting the counter hit. Raging.
Oh, nice.
Trying to be a little more patient here. I really like his approach towards this matchup.
Yeah, a lot of down forward ones, a lot of just straight jabs here, but Chanel able to sniff it out here. Backdash and whiff punish. Yo. I could have got more there.
I mean, that's the thing about down back 3, man. It is -15, but okay. Wow. Multiple fumbles there, but the down forward 2-2. Here we go.
Boom.
Gets the round on the board. Raging. We see you.
Raging Mode on a tear right now. Round 1 in the pocket here. Chanel, you know, needs to kind of tighten up a little bit. See what's going on.
Yeah, I like how he's using down forward 2-2 in the neutral. That's speaks volumes about how confident he is with this matchup.
Oof. Great movement there from Chanel.
The chainsaws are out.
Hit with a counter.
Oh damn, that's gonna be. Oh yep, the shoe shine to take that round. I mean, he mixed that up with the chainsaws very well, and okay, Raging starting offense here.
All right. Yeah, Chanel has found himself with his back to the breakables here a lot. I like the way the Raging Mode just keeps kind of pushing in his face or whatever, but making these micro adjustments here. Oh, and he gets the hit confirmed. That's so nice.
That was such a good confirm, and now he can get an optimized combo out here.
Oh, he kind of, he wants to. He didn't want that one.
Yeah, he kind of wanted the Okizeme right there. But is it going to work out in his favor? Patience?
Oh, the side step. He's cancelling the sidestep into the block so efficiently right there. Just kind of making Chanel think like he's about to push a button and not. But he is in the lead now against, as we were talking about, the monster coming out of Korea.
Okay, Here we go, here we go. Chainsaws are out. Mixing it up this time with the mids and the highs. Oh, mama. Damn.
Very quick round there for Chanel. He stopped us talking real quick.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He was holding back. He wasn't holding back. Now the chainsaws are out.
Nice.
That's gonna break the balcony. Okizeme here. Flip over.
Wow.
Raging in rage. Keep that head back. I don't want it. Oh, damn, just like that. 7 golden letters. Man.
He swung that back so fast. That was all Raging Mode's game right there.
Yeah.
And then Chanel, out of nowhere, just was like, just gotta adjust this, do this instead. And that's all she wrote there. I think Raging Mode, this is a good idea now for him to just kind of chill out, take a minute, just, you know, sit and chill, see what's going on, and get back in.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing about the Koreans, right? Their knowledge about sidesteps and just adapting very quickly is just so unparalleled, man. I mean, the way these guys just adapt immediately to the entire setup, specifically in a tournament setup, like a first to 2, first to 3.
Yeah.
The ability to adapt in such a short amount of time is truly immaculate. Like, it speaks volumes about the caliber of these players are. I mean, it's
You guys
insane.
caught me. I was playing with some action figures.
Oh,
here,
yeah.
like,
Oh, yeah. Speaking about an action figure, oh, yeah, man. We're going to recreate the wholesome father-son moment, by the way. Yeah. We have to recreate
I wasn't expecting the camera to get on me as I was just here playing with this action figure, man. This is so much fun.
Yeah.
All right, but here we are. Back into game 2 now between Chanel and Raging Mode. Raging Mode, I mean, if I'm sitting in Chanel's shoes, I'm a little bit worried right now. That was a very, very clean first 2 rounds there for Raging Mode.
Yeah, definitely. And Raging really likes to go for these. I've played a couple of sets with Raging, and he really likes to go for this abandoned temple setup right here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Those weird walls, you know, the kind of always at a slant to you. Ooh, he stayed in back turn just to see what Chanel was going to do. I like this.
Knowledge! Confirm! Let's go.
He's on rage. He's on rage.
Let's go, Raging.
Oh, what are you doing? Okay.
Break on the 1+2. Raging still has rage on his side.
Oh, what? Get out of here. Let's go. I mean, I hope that was a misinput there from Chanel. If not, that was a huge splash of confidence thrown in. Great low parry. Raging Mode riding all of this momentum right here now.
That could be the silver lining that Raging was looking for. He's turning up the offense here.
A couple of drops there, bit of a weird situation here, but he is in the life lead here. Raging Mode, gonna get him to the wall, question mark? No, not just yet. Oh, what? Okay, he's not sitting in back turn now. Turn straight around.
This is going a little haywire. I thought we were playing neutral, and speaking of neutral, here's a down forward 2 for your troubles.
Just out of nowhere here.
Closing it out 101 on the dashboard right here.
Okay. Yeah, this is Raging Mode's chance now to get back into this game. Does not pull the trigger on the hop kick. Chanel, counter here.
Yeah, he just wants to establish the front foot on the offense here. Chanel's just not removing the chainsaws. Oh my god, that's a clinic right there. What?
Wow, yeah, it just ends out with the back turn low.
Okay. Yeah, he's really exploiting the lack of Alyssa matchup from Raging right here. Because he's... Alright, he does that.
He knows
Fortunately.
He knows
yep.
Okay.
This is the follow-up.
What?
Excuse me?
What was that?
Can we get a quick patch here right here before top 16?
What is going on? Hot fixed it, yo. Let's go, dude. Okay. Throwing on them headbutts, stomping on his head. Needs to work, get that life lead back. Armor, nice!
Let's go, that's it. Yep. Yep. Raging still not out here. Is it gonna be another game that we're about to see right here?
I really want to see more. Okay.
Wasting no time pulling out the chainsaws.
Yeah, he knows that Raging Mode gets a little bit uncomfortable here when there's chainsaws all up in his face. But
UCF1s. Oh, big launcher right there. Now he's going to push the ball.
Come on, man.
Oh, man. Those combo drops are certainly something that's hurting Raging Mode, but he gets the low parry to capitalize.
Okay. It's definitely not over. There's the blue stuff spent.
Stuffs him.
Yo, down 3s.
Life lead on his side. He's got to play carefully.
Nice.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
That was very well timed. That was good.
Yeah. You gotta believe that the Indian crowd are going to be feeling that win there. That was a
Yeah,
hard-fought victory there for Raging
You can
Mode.
see from the body language of Raging Mode, he's getting more comfortable, and you can see the crowds cheering. They're feeling themselves. You know, they got the local hometown hero, Book waving. We see you, Book. That's good.
Everyone's waving now.
Yeah, absolutely. And just, man, oh man, that was a clinic by Raging Mode.
It was really good.
Sending Chanel back to the character select. And did we see a Zafina? Did we see a Zafina
Did
right
he just
there?
lock in the Zafina?
Yeah, he did.
Wow, okay. He's got to be feeling good to have Chanel kind of switching off his mainstay right now, you know. Really, really good stuff here. Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
dude, like, you're able to make Chanel, a player like Chanel, switch out from his main man.
Yeah.
You can put that on your Tekken resume.
That's
you can do that. Yeah.
That's when he goes to a sponsor.
Yeah, you can just be like, I made Chanel switch out from his main.
Okay.
I'm him. I'm that guy.
Here we are in Vermilion Gates here, determining the final result between these two guys.
It's the final act. Who's gonna be going down to the losers bracket? Oh, it's just a Shark Tank, man. I don't want to be in the losers bracket if I was competing.
And we're winners finals of this pool right now as well. So, you know, you kind of want to be heading out of this pool on the winner's side here. But look, Chanel, it's so nice to see Raging Mode looking completely as confident at the start of this game as he was at the start of game 1. You know, he's just going to play his game, and that's so important. It was like what we were talking about earlier on. Like, you know, he just needs to play his game.
Look at back Kempo over there, down back 3.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt quite a bit.
It's a heartbreaking finish there, but Raging was very comfortable throwing out a multitude of down back 3s there, so he's definitely feeling himself comfortable in this matchup, so let's see how that fares off against him.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Just trying to get around here with the back tempo, get out of danger, but Chanel is able to scope it out here.
Not a lot of use of the back 4 right there to limit the stepping, especially with a character like Zafina, who's got a multitude of movement options and the stances.
I mean, it's really, really clever the way Raging Mode is kind of closing the gap here. Okay, well, nobody was expecting that one, I think. But, you know, he's keeping it very close, and he's not letting Zafina, what? Blue for blue?
Blue, 1 round each, stuffing each other with the raised drives. Man, this is we're having a set, guys.
Yeah, this is
we're about to square up. Better turn up the volume, man.
Let's go, let's go. Okay.
Back 4, fishing for it.
See the way he's moving while in very
The crouch
close.
dash pressure is real. He's feeling himself. Back
he
one
knows
interrupt.
it. He knows it. Don't try that stuff on me, man. I'm not new. Oh no, that would have been sick.
I'm surprised that recovered so fast, man.
Yeah, that's look at this. Yo, you can hear the crowd already kind of picking up. They see that little bit of a snake dash.
Ah, damn, that's going to be a nice little confirm on the while standing launcher. That was an excellent confirm from Chanel. He read that very well.
Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, last
sneaky
chance.
little low to take it. Man, oh man, Chanel looking to close it out.
Yup. Uh-oh. Raging Mode.
Confirms the counter hit. Sidestep 1+2. Here we go. Running up the offense. Raging right here.
We nearly got that one. Just out of range there, that clean hit. Okay. Really good. He's winning the poke war. Like, so consistently.
What a block! He's seen those reads.
Yeah, weird wall, weird wall. He runs up. Oh, and he
Let's
gets
go.
it.
Ultra Instinct Raging Mode right there. That was an excellent block. Who's going to take this round?
And here we are with a final, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at these pokes. They're working out.
It's
Let's go.
working out.
Let's
That
go.
could be it. If he gets the wall.
What a finish. Okizeme.
Last chance, and he gets it with a 7. Golden letters. The Indian crowd are on their feet. Raging Mode comes out of his pool on the winner's side, beating Chanel. Wow.
Wow. There it is, guys. Here we are. We told you, man, master event out here in India. We're going to be putting up a clinic. We got talent right here, and we have talent to show, man. Raging Mode casually walking himself, feeling himself, going there, putting on a show, taking out Chanel. Put that on your Tekken resume.
Dude,
That's a Tekken. No, wait. Put that on your resume, man. Put that on your resume. That's not a Tekken resume thing. That's immaculate.
Update your LinkedIn right now.
Right
like,
now.
You know, no, an incredible showing. Raging
Get him
Mode
a
moves
sponsor,
on.
guys. Get him a sponsor.
Yeah,
Like,
what's
this
going
guy
on
was
here,
good.
man?
This guy was absolutely loved his playstyle. Just the way he utilized the full crouch, the full crouch mix-ups, the crouch dash mix-ups, the down back threes, the touch dash into 1+2. Man, dude, that was so good. And what's good is that he realized that Chanel's not stepping too much, so he's not utilizing those back fours. And because he really needs to know that he needs to play the 50-50 in the pokes.
Yeah,
because he realized that Chanel's not stepping too much, so I don't really need to keep a check on the side steps and not check with the back four. So he went for those beefy, juicy lows. He went for the down back threes. He went for the full crouch ones. The crouch dash ones. My bad.
Yeah.
So
you could see a lot of snake dashing and stuff, and he very much did not want to play this game at a range. Like, I mean, he was constantly trying to close the gap here, and it just worked. I mean, Chanel didn't really look ready for this like super up close and personal toe-to-toe, fist fight that Raging Mode really brought to it. I mean, incredible showing here from Raging Mode, and if you didn't know him before, I'm sure you'll remember his name now,
Yeah, absolutely raging finish, man. Just asserting dominance on the offense. I mean, in this last set, the story of the last set was basically Raging's no longer scared.
Yeah.
Because essentially in the first game, the nerves get to you. You're like a little skeptical, like, oh man, what if he reads me? What if he leads my lows? And then your confidence eventually dwindles down to not using a lot of risky moves. But in this set, he realized that, man, if I'm going to turn up the 50-50s, if I'm going to start poking, it's going to start working out. And that's the exact story of this entire set. Raging was just feeling himself. Chanel tried to run back the offense and get the comeback somehow or the other. But Raging, man, just an absolute look at these pokes, just like getting the conversion or the juggle there, and
perfect as well. He ended against Chanel with a perfect.
Absolutely.
I mean, such a strong showing. So strong right now. I'm super excited, man. I didn't know who Raging Mode was before I arrived here in India.
But I guess you do
who
now.
Else?
I
who
guess
else?
You do
wait.
now.
You're telling me you've been hitting me with these rumors. You didn't tell me about Raging Mode. We've been talking before this about the Indian scene and who are the boys to watch out for. Talk to me about your Yoshi, bro.
Wait till he pulls up.
Man.
Wait till he pulls up, man. Wait till he pulls up. After this, I'm going to sit down in front of the camera and I'm an advocate for the entire Indian Tekken scene. Shoutouts to Spag. He did that for Pakistan. I can do that for my scene.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
There's going to be a camera. This is going to be me after 5 Indians in the top 8. I'm just going to sit in front of the camera and be like, hey, we got a scene.
Wait, you're telling me
2 master events next year.
5 Indians in the top 8.
Maybe I'm getting a little too comfortable.
5 Indians in the top 8 and 2 masters.
Yeah.
We demand it. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Let's bring us back.
Absolutely.
Maybe if they can turn down the humidity a little bit of the outside, I'd love to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, can't really do much about the humidity. I mean, you look at these players, they're like traveling from dude, CBM took like a 10-hour flight. I was speaking to the other day.
Sheesh.
He was absolutely flustered and bummed, man. He got here, one of my friends, Tubby, he picked him up. He's one of the tournament organizers. Just picked him up, and then he's just like, yo, I met CBM. He's like, washed. He's just like, I just saw him, man. He just went and he passed out on the... And then Ulsan the other day was also posting on Twitter. He was pretty active on the Twitter with the fingers. He's just like posting the photos, and he's just like, dude, CBM's washed. And then CBM just showing up today. He's just feeling himself. He's adapting to the weather as well.
Yeah.
Because the humidity can get to you. You're in the capital region. You're like in a very, very populous state right here.
Damn.
Speaking of CBM, he's showing up again. Like, here we go.
This guy's just taking up the center stage, man. He's just like, yo, I'm here. You're rocking the sunglasses. We like it. Shout out to the Spag. He's got this. Do we know this guy?
Yep. So we're about to find out. So CBM, man. Speaking of CBM, he's made his way. He's shown up quite a lot of times on the stage. He's doing a good job with picking out the Noctis and the Jin. He's switching it up a little. And it's good to see him travel, man. We've seen CBM show up for plenty of tournaments, but now that he's active on this Tekken scene, man, I just love to see that guy. He's just such a happy-go-lucky, vibrant and flamboyant guy, man. He's just all smiles. Every time I see him, he's just like such a contagious smile, man. Like, what a good guy. What an ally of hope.
Wow. What a compliment.
What an ally of hope, man. Love that guy's energy. Like, just love that guy.
Yeah, he's a very, very funny guy. I've hung out with him a couple of times now, and he's just a very, very cool guy. But this gentleman, he is pairing off looks about 85% personality here. I like it. I like his look, man. He's got a strong look.
Yeah, look at him. I mean, dude, all you have to do is feel yourself, man. Play your own game.
That's it.
Play your own game, and you might end up like Raging. Look at that.
Dude,
Yep.
that's the story of the day.
Yeah, that's
right
the
now,
story of the
man.
day. That's the he's put himself on the map, man.
Yeah.
People are going to be talking about him on Twitter. Like people are definitely can't wait to boot up Twitter today.
Yeah. Hey, I never thought I'd see a game like this before.
Yeah.
Now, I love the Twitter, man.
Yep.
It's great. It's fun. But yeah, here we go. CBM showing up to the plate here versus Devil Mokujin. What a name, dude. I'm telling you, you guys got the sickest names, man.
We do not
Oh, no
disappoint.
way is Devil Mokujin about to rock the panda.
Oh,
Get
and-
out, dude. Here we go, dude. Devil Mokujin really showing up to his name and picking what... I mean, let's be fair. I'm not a big man for tier lists, but Panda never ranks very highly in anybody's tier list.
In the words of Harada-san, Panda. Really? I just imitated his accent as well, man. Man, that was such an iconic line because you don't expect Panda in a first to two setup, man.
I mean,
but
when the creator of the game was surprised that you
Yeah,
picked Panda,
yeah.
that's how you know. Like.
You picked Panda and you won the epitome of comparative Tekken with the character. That calls for a nerf balance.
Absolutely. But look at this costume as well, man.
Yes.
You're running distraction jutsu on him? Let's go, dude.
We got Final Fantasy versus Tekken parody. Here we go.
Yeah, this doesn't feel very much like a, a fighting game right now. We got the Final Fantasy versus the cute, cuddly toy. Looks like a mini game right now. Let's go,
Absolutely
dude.
does.
All right.
That's Tekken 20. Oh, he tried to float the juggle there. Should have gone for the down 1-2, I guess.
Oh, he's trying some stuff. He's trying some stuff. CBM ain't going to let that go. Okay. See that solid movement coming out of Devil Mokujin. Uh-oh.
Good block right there by CBM. He's so prepared, man.
Yeah. He knows. He knows.
I mean, he's probably played his fair share of matches with Rangchu as well, who's one of the best pandas in the world, so...
Sure. Yeah, we saw Panda, or Rangchu kind of drop off the Panda a little bit over the kind of the seasons following his big win. Just for, you know, kind of the more fundamental characters in air quotes. Yeah, I mean, of course, he's definitely always had it, so CDM, you can best believe, has experience in this matchup. Ooh! Wow, getting the schmicks up. What's going on with combo drops right now, man?
Yeah, man, I mean, that's been the story of a multitude of these sets, man. A lot of upsets, a lot of combo drops. Might want to do a little bit of an input lag test, maybe. I mean, or maybe it's just the nerves. Maybe it's just the nerves.
I mean, like we haven't seen him from everybody, so I wonder if it possibly is the big stage jitters. I mean, we are here on the official Tekken channel. Shout out to everybody tuning in at home. So maybe a little bit of oh, that way!
Oh, what a combo! I'm not seeing this.
Damn, he gets the launch back. That's sick.
Yep, things are going south for CBM. Rage Drive.
Oh, he got hit by it! Wow, okay. What is happening here? India showing up today here. We are again in the winner's final of the pools here. Can Devil Mokujin do what Raging Mode just did and knock out one of the tournament favorites here down into loser's bracket? Okay, big launch. Yeah, he's trying the ground shenanigans here, but I don't think CBM is going to allow that. And there we go, a tool that CBM loves to use.
Yes,
it's that
classic back 2-1. Confirms that so well, man. It's a CBM 4-day right there. Now going for the hunting bear stance. Misses the down back 2. Oh, power crush. Rolls on him, Sonic the Hedgehog. Floats him out.
All right, yeah, he keeps trying the ground shenanigans, and they haven't really worked all that much yet.
The CBM turning things around right here. No punish on the... Oh, wow. The presence of mind and the punish with the DF2 CBM.
Yeah, that down forward 2 has the range. It feels full screen sometimes, like from Noctis, just with that extra range on the dagger, gets him up in the air and stuff.
Just Noctis is... Like, if you think about it, I mean, I heard CBM and even Neat talk about it sometimes, because Noctis actually has a tool for every situation. He's got an orbital in the form of up forward 2. His down forward 2 is arguably the best in the game. And whoa. Did we just see a Devil Mokujin pick Devil Jin? Whoa.
Now that is a character.
Embodying the prefix. Let's go.
I mean, okay, so he went from the Panda to the Devil Jin. He is like...
I mean, that's a that's a statement right there. Because to switch to Mishimas is something that's a forte of Ni. Because he mains Mishimas. He's pretty much Mokujin. Like he is Mokujin. He can. He's a jack of all trades and he's a master of all. Yes, like, that's Ni. But to switch to Mishimas and just like completely change your playstyle is like it's a gamble going up against one of the best Noctis players in the world.
Absolutely, but I mean, I think the Devil Jin. I haven't seen a Devil Jin in tournament in a long time.
What is this? Whoa! Rocking the electrics with the statement right there.
Okay, already just coming out here. Oh, that was a risky one. That Health Sweep had no business being there. I think he was just warming up his wavoo input right there because CBM was so ready and the parry into the wall splat.
Oh, CBM pulling out the strats, blocks the rage drive.
Nice.
He just.
Okay. Oh, the wall.
Delays the hook fist. Wow, dude, look at that step.
He's so not afraid.
If you all are tuning into CBM streams casually, you should know how well versed he is with Devil Jin.
Yeah, I mean, I think a character that everybody had to get comfortable with if you've been around in Tekken 7 since, Season 1 when we saw Kudans do some absolute wild stuff on it.
Oh yeah, he was just so good at mixing up the health sweep with the up forward forward.
Yeah.
Just and considering how broken that move was in Season 1, it's just, it's a different ball game.
Oh wow, but a great read there from CBM. Oh, a little bit delayed on the falling 2. Okay.
It doesn't go for the extension.
Nice little interrupt there. I don't know, did you saw that? Just no problem to him at all. Okay.
4, it's gonna work. Up 4, he tried once, it might not work, but it'll definitely work twice.
The laser. Okay.
3rd time's the charm, so.
Yeah, alright. So, I mean, this Devil Mokujin guy, man, I'd love to play a couple of sets with this guy. He seems to be well versed in kind of the unconventional picks, I'm gonna call him.
Yeah, he's definitely having a very quirky playstyle here. He's just dropping the up force with a mix of electrics right here and the health sweeps, which unfortunately CBM is reading, but Devil Mokujin really needs to turn things up a notch right here, be more confident in his playstyle. And down back 1+2, down back 1+2 by CBM. Excellent poking option there by Noctis.
Yeah, okay, so CBM is on set point here. Devil Mokujin, although an impressive character choice here, the game count is not in his favor at all here. CBM very, very comfortable in this matchup. Okay, the up 4. Nice option here. We get the wall. Yes, we do. So work very hard for a lot.
Oh, the instant while standing 2. We can do those?
Okay. This is a practice Devil Jin. This ain't like our Devil. Here we go. Up forward 4. That doesn't even do that anymore, man.
Like, just like a shadow of its former self.
Wait, did they make that the wall crush thing?
Yeah, it doesn't even knock down anymore, man. Poor Devil Jin.
Yeah.
Whoa. What a pickup. Yeah, oh yeah, he optimized that. He's probably going to push to the wall. Side wall, saves lives. The classic CBM confirmed back to 1+2. I have single-handedly started using that move as a Noctis player.
Yeah.
Thanks to seeing. CBM is just like one day I just casually sit on the stream and he plays a lot of characters for fun, right? He used to play Lars, a lot of low-tier characters just for fun. Because essentially when you're streaming, you're supposed to have fun with the game as well, right?
Really?
Because you're not in like a because you're not in a technical and a competitive setup, right? So
sure.
He picks up Noctis one day and dude, he's actually very good with him. And turns out Noctis receives a lot of quality of life buffs throughout Season 4. I mean, the confirm of the Pack 2 and the 1+2, down to being a good poke, which is not reactable. -15 on hit, -15 on block, but still being such a good poke. And yeah, man, CBM just so good with confirming those and just with punishing with the down forward 2, just like that we're going to see here. That's just been the story of this entire set. He's just been so good with this Noctis pick and putting the character on the map. And for all of you Noctis mains at home, you want to see how to compete competitively with this character, you just have yourself a script book.
Yeah, right, absolutely. Just X-copy what was going on. Although, let's talk about Devil Mokujin in a minute, man. You know, representing the Indian scene. pulling out the Panda, a weird pick. And I'm going to argue that the Devil Jin was a weird
Yeah,
pick.
definitely. I think he's probably going to contemplate, go home. He's going to contemplate. I don't think he's going home. He's probably going down the loser's bracket, which is essentially, unfortunately, I'm not going to make any comments on that.
Shark Tank right there,
I don't want to be there. Yeah. Look at me casually chilling in the winner's bracket. I've not played yet, by the way. But yeah, the point being that essentially, if I was the Panda player right there, I would definitely stick to my primary character choice because essentially he had a good read on CBM right there, but slight bit of an error in the decision making with the character choice. But it is what it is. You gotta sometimes just listen to your inner voice and show up. But
that's it. But
GG's regardless. Yeah.
Yeah. His name is Devil Mokujin, so maybe he was just playing like a lot of characters. Maybe he is a Mokujin. Maybe he can play, you know, a lot of characters, and he wasn't kind of, you know, bringing out some of the big guns, holding them for later on in the tournament. You know, when he makes that losers bracket run all the way up to grand finals. You know.
Yep, definitely. And the thing about the match that we have coming up here next, so we got Wayam. So let me tell you something about this kid. So he's very good, by the way. I have seen him play a lot of times. He is a phenomenal player. He plays Lucky Chloe. And so we have this online tournament series right here. It's called the Kingfisher League. Shout out to Kingfisher. So they do this a lot to like promote the Tekken scene and the esports scene in the country. And the thing about Wayam is he's casually sitting on top of this online leaderboard.
Damn.
He's like the Indian Ninja Killer. You know who's Ninja Killer, right? Yeah. So he's like a very famous name in the fighting game community. Because the thing is, he was an online warrior, and now he's just like out there competing with the best in the MK scene.
Right.
And now we have, dude, Wayam is like the Desi Ninja Killer right here. He has been an online warrior. He's been labbing. He's a lab rat. He loves to lab. Spends time in the labs. Learns matchups. Plays a variety of different players. He's played with the likes of Tajan, the best in the country. Loveneat, the best in the country. And he's gotten a few sets of off of them as well. And he loves to party with Lucky Chloe, man. And I'm just looking forward to seeing him do well in this tournament. And just the amount of composure he plays with, and he's made top 3 in DreamHack Hyderabad, which took place last year.
Let's go, dude.
So
all right.
yeah, man. Big shoes to fill in.
And a Chloe player as well. Like, I mean...
Yeah, going up against Magnificent, who is also a very prominent online figure within the Indian Tekken community. A very notorious Xiaoyu player, really knows how to mix things up with the AOP. And we're going to see a lot of gimmicks going on out here, a lot of crushes, because both these characters are party characters, man. Just crush mids, crush jabs, crush lows, just crush each other, man. Because these guys... like, they are gonna have to deal with a lot of gimmicks right here.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think I remember ever seeing this matchup before, so this is gonna be interesting.
Never seen a Xiaoyu go up against... Actually, I haven't either in the history of TWT.
Okay.
Even if you've seen a Xiaoyu go up against a Lucky Chloe. Only at Fighter Showdown 2023.
There we go. Yeah, we're doing a lot of world firsts here right now. First Masters event in South Asia, and first time seeing the Chloe versus Xiaoyu. All right,
here we go. Flip over. California roll.
I like it that they're just sizing each other out just a little bit. Okay. Okay. That was a really risky attempt. The snake edge from range. I mean, second hop kick now to land. Magnificent needs to
really
watch out for them.
I mean, the thing about Wayam is that his keep out with the hop kick is so good, and that was the entire story of the first round right there. So Magnificent turning up the offense right here. Let's see if he's gonna be options at the wall here. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, got that corner pressure here, and just kind of gets the break into nothing here. But watch that rage.
Stuffs him, misses the follow up on the wall.
Okay.
Magnificent sitting on a comfortable life lead here, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah. Okay.
One round apiece.
It seems quite even as well, just here in this kind of feeling each other out phase.
Not punished there. I mean, he delayed it, so that would have caught anyone off guard, honestly.
Nice.
It confirms on the back roll catch.
Yeah, show you having a smaller hitbox could affect some of the combos here. The running tree. Oh, this is a lot of damage. Look at the health bar. Watch the health bar.
Yep.
Does he get
And
the
people
wall?
complain about Akuma. People complain about Akuma, right? Yeah.
And she did that without meter.
Yeah, she did that without meter, without any kind of an FADC kind of execution.
What's everyone giving out about? And again, the hop kick. The hop kick appears to be the story here.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good with placing those hop kicks. It's just like that range too. He sits there comfortably, just waits for you to whiff and he just throws it out.
Okay.
Another California roll by Magnificent. He's going to turn up the offense. Sidewall saves lives. Second time.
Oh, damn.
Yamero throw.
He just tried to do raw back turn there in that range. And again. Okay, a lot of damage here now. Chloe's on rage.
Oh, Chloe would really cook here. Unfortunately, the get up 3.
Yeah.
Who's going to take this first round? We're about to find out.
Okay. He just did it again. This guy's crazy. I love him. I love him right now, man. Let's go. Maya.
Running. Move plus frames right here.
Yeah.
Trying to stay in each other's face. What's it going to be? Oh, steps the jab. Doesn't commit on the hop kick, but he's doing that on rage 3.
Okay. Oh, there's the counter hit. Again, huge amount of damage to be had right now.
It's going to be shy of the wall right here.
Oh, this saucy little thing. I really, really enjoy that. And the down forward 3 into the 2, I think, is the extension on the hand. You don't really see it in the neutral or just out in the open all that much. So definitely made Magnificent kind of fall into that trap there to push a button. And just cleaned it up. No problem.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was setting that up the entire round. I mean, he really likes to switch up the playstyle and shut his players down, his opponents down, by sometimes poking and jabbing in the face and then just going back to range 2 and range 3 and doing the keep out with the hop kicks and the homing moves.
Yeah.
And that's just what Wyam does. He's so good at maintaining his composure even at tense situations. But seriously, he's doing a good job, but Magnificent can not be counted out right here. He's chosen a smaller stage.
Yeah.
An octagon kind of set up. He doesn't want to let Wyam move that much.
Yeah, well, Dragon's Nest has been the popular choice for Showdown players.
Less use of the AOP, by the way. We've hardly seen any kind of AOP moves from Magnificent here. So probably would like to use a few more of those and get the offense running.
Literally started getting into the side step by AOP just to prove you wrong.
You can probably hear me.
Yeah, he heard you. He was like, I'm gonna show this guy. I'm gonna show him. Don't worry.
Oh, clips him there. Whoa, what an optimal combo.
Oh man, that was kind of sick. Nice job. And
look
into
at that.
the walls.
Bombs on the back 3-3. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Wyam, like, I mean, it seems like he's not really going for this party style of Chloe. Like, I mean, the raw hop kicks they feel raw, but I mean, he's placing them in such perfect situations here. Clips him at tip range there, and is really just showing this character. Like, I mean,
he's just like downloaded him, man. It's almost looking like
point.
download complete for Wyam, because man, oh man, the kind of offense he's running right there.
Okay.
But here we go. Big launch out of the blue right there.
Yeah, I think that's maybe what Magnificent needs to do to get around
Back
this.
turn, California roll. She can do it too, you know.
Nice, not over just yet though. Oh wow, again these hop kicks.
Dude, I think he's like 6 for 7 out of those hop kicks. He's so good with those.
Again, call it.
Oh my God, this
7 for 8.
Hop kick lord.
No way is he about
Stops
to
the
bring
rage
this.
drive.
He can't.
The pressure on his side.
He can't bring it. Oh, he can't. How does he do this? How does he do this? That was 3 successful hop kicks out of 4 in one round.
So you know how in basketball you're like 3 for 3 from the free throw line, or you're like 5 for 5 from the 3-point line. My man was like 7 for 9 out of those hop kicks.
That was
like a hop kick clinic. I told you, man, he's so good at placing those. And the thing is, there is a certain risk to reward ratio for those hop kicks. But with Wyam, it's just so precisely calculated, and repping the esports sponsorship right there, making quick work of Magnificent. Wow, what a clinic. Love to see it.
It was just a really, really strong showing. I mean, I'm sure those guys have played each other. I mean, if they're both kind of, you know, big in the online scene as well. So it could have been just a straight read on the timing. But like, even when he would whiff a hop kick in his face and then just do it again, and it would work the second time.
And look at that. Just like, yeah, this replay is just going to be hop kicks.
Hop kicks
look
on
at
hop
that.
kicks.
I mean, whoever's making this replay reel, awesome. It's just hop kicks. It's wham.
Yeah, I mean,
and hop. They should change the sponsor into and hop kicks.
And hop kicks. Do it, man.
Wham. Just
do it. Here we go. All right, as you can see there, it is the Tekken World Tour 2023, and we are here at Fighters Showdown in Delhi, in India. We're all having a good time. My name is Sam the Ding, and of course, I am joined by the most wonderful, the representative from India on the bench right now.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude. Seeing these players do well, it's so awesome. Because like the thing is, we're all like from the vernacular side of things. If you're looking at from a vernacular perspective, it's so cool seeing these guys like who you play with every day, who you meet on an online scene, on Discord lobbies, just do well on a global scenario. It's just a wholesome feeling, right? Because the thing is, when you have your friends compete on the highest level, it hits different. I mean, of course, if you're doing well yourself, that's also a different kind of an achievement. But seeing the community grow as a entire collated entity is just so good, man. It's just so good. It's an unparalleled feeling, and this wouldn't have been possible thanks to Bandai. So yeah, shout outs to you, man.
Shout outs.
Yeah, big shout outs to the staff at Bandai. Make sure you follow them on their socials, man. They're just out here. Tekken's just getting bigger, man. Dude, and this is just Tekken 7. We're wrapping up with hype. Imagine how hype Tekken 8 is going to be when it headlines.
Yeah,
immediately,
absolutely.
man. I'm just like so hyped.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, you guys got to stay up to date with all the Tekken World Tour news as well, because we are still we're still mid-tour, guys. We're going around to a lot of different locations and stuff. If you want to stay up to date, hit up that @Tekken on Twitter. We have @BNE Esports and YouTube and stuff. You can go to tekken.com.
Yeah, and get your
check
hands
out
on the beta as well. And in case you're around here, in case you're like someone local, stop by down Fighter Showdown. Stop by.
Yeah.
It's a small stroll down Delhi. You can just take a cab if you're anywhere around. Just come down, have fun, play some sets with the best, man. We got Nee out here, man. He's got like a lineup of people. Just
we got Raging Mode out
we
here
got
too, man.
Raging Mode out here. Chanel Slayer.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to take a quick break. Definitely stay tuned. We have more awesome Tekken coming up. We got some doozies after the break.
Absolutely. See you guys soon. Stay tuned.
あなた気に入られたみたい。精霊が降りてきて何か想像もつかないような素敵なことが始まるといいわね。
あ、いや、その名前は？
古の時代、それぞれ違う世界に住む2つの命の精神が出会い結ばれることがあった。その異世界の精神は精霊と呼ばれた。
いいか、戦いの時に精霊が発揮できる力は精霊付きとなった人間との結びつきの強さに左右されるんだ。結びつきってのはまあ信頼関係みたいなもんだな。だからもしそれがなくなったらお前は戦いで十分な力を出せなくなる。お前から俺に何か言いたいことがあるときはその結びつきってやつにもちょっとは気を使ってくれよってことさ。それが戦いを有利に運ぶことにもなるんだ。わかるよな。
我は光、我が力に闇退かん。セラフ・ザ・シャイン。
力が欲しかった。強くなりたかったんだ。俺には精霊の力がどうしてもお前が必要だったんだよ。だけどそれもこれまでだ。
we have just been talking. I mean, the Tekken has been great. Let's just let's put that out there first. But we have been so distracted right now by these we get these action figures here, man.
Look at these.
They let us play with them.
Yeah.
Somebody made the call to just leave some toys out in front of me. I've been distracted here by them, man. Shout outs to Bandai for bringing out this range officially
Absolutely.
licensed.
I love these dudes. I'm telling you, dude, I'm taking fire these back home. Like these are so good. Just look at Kazuya and Heihachi celebrating a casual, wholesome father-son bonding moment.
This is
canon
great.
Tekken 7 ending, by the way.
Dude,
the canon Tekken 7 ending. Just
this
love
is sick. No, absolutely, man. I mean, look, you can move them around like all these points of articulation.
And like, look at this. This is like the Demon's Breath. That's the electric.
Yeah,
like,
we got the electric.
You can play around with these figures.
No. But the coolest thing, right? So as they come in the box, right? It starts on like a P1 side, but then the Heihachi box have this P2 thing. So look, it's like, and it says it. You actually get the like ready for round 1 stuff, like that. You
Along
can just
with it, it's the ready. It's the Tekken 7.
It's too good, man. It's too good. They got interchangeable hands and stuff, man. You can do it all. These are awesome, man. Straight up. Bad idea to put in front of me, man. I've been playing with it, man. Like,
I might just shoplift a few things.
No, we gotta get it. We gotta get it. We're live, bro.
We're live, damn. But yeah, make sure you scan that QR code, get yours. And yeah, man, love these action figures and love the action that we're about to jump into, man. Because the tournament's just getting started. We're still in pools, and the action's been great so far. Plenty of upsets. Raging mode, beating Chanel, and we're going to be moving into the poolside action. And we have tuning in here GK Ashish, India's premier geese player, the guy who was absolutely demolishing the online scenes with his geese.
Yeah.
GK Ashish he actually runs his own gaming arcade as well. Back in the day, I'm not really sure if he's abruptly promoting it now as much as he did back in the day, but yeah, he was very active in. He deserves some credit for promoting the local scene among his folks and friends. So
it's very, very important as well to kind of, support your locals, ladies and gentlemen. These Masters events don't happen like overnight, it is a growth of the community within these different regions and stuff. So if you're wondering why there ain't no masters around, start showing up to your locals, man. Pay that entry fee, beat some people up,
Yeah, or you might get free entry as well if you're that local, if you're local enough.
Oh, if you're in the local scene, bro, let's go, dude.
Pick up the shenanigans right there.
I like this. So shout outs to anybody who is running events and that, and special shout outs to the production man here behind the scenes. The boys have been working very, very hard for a long time, and it really shows, like, absolutely professionals here on the job. But speaking of professionals, let's go in, let's showcase some of this talent, and let's get some of these boys some sponsors. Here we go.
Whoa, GK Ashi switching things up a notch with the Eliza. He's known to play a lot of 2D characters, but I was not really expecting the Eliza pick right here. So let's see how it's going to be going up against. I think that is Silver Demon, if I'm not wrong. He's an excellent Lee player who's made his fair share of top hits in the online scene as well. Became very prominent in the pandemic and the online scenario. So here we go. A bunch of friends going up against each other on the highest level.
Gout.
Yes, going by his actual name this time. He also goes by Silver Demon.
Ah, right, because I remember the name Silver Demon.
Yeah.
But Gautam, he's changed it. It's the old Goonie G mix-up. Oh, drop on the dive kick here. But already has a bar burned.
For the 1-2-4 right there.
Okay.
Just bombs the mid right there. GK Ashish, a.k.a. Gionsa. He's cooking it up right here with this Eliza pick. He has a meter on the board.
Yeah, it's so dangerous now. Back to the breakable wall here. Okay.
And you'll see Gionsa really likes to mix up the Moonglide mix-ups as well. You'll be seeing those plenty soon. And just like that. Bombs.
Nice. Oh, that was cheeky. I like that. That was so good. Over the get-up low kick there. Oh, and again, drop on the... Damn. He said, come on.
I mean, he tried to go for the parry there, but unfortunately trading it off with the low. Back to one confirmed right there. Gionsa, excellent counter hit fishing right there. Misses the combo. Okay, Gotham trying to fight back. Oops him.
Okay, we're going all the way to the wall here.
Pop.
Wee, nothing after that. Okay.
The Monk Light mid.
Crunch. The crunch on the neck, dude. I love that move. Oh.
Just so lean, man. That move is so lean. Disrespects the low right there, and that will be it. Convincing 3 rounds there from Gionsa.
Yeah, I mean, Silver Fox didn't really get a chance to get into that game at all. I mean, a very, very fast play, but we're seeing a character select.
Yeah, I mean, he wasted no time. I mean, he did not really feel himself with that Lee pick. And Lee's just such a rare figure, especially in the tournament scene, because the thing is, Lee's just, I don't really see any Lee in tournaments. Like, have you seen any pro player just pull out Lee and just go on a streak of winning games and like the winner's side?
Yeah,
it's difficult.
Yeah, I think again, it's one of those more specialist characters. You know, stuff like the Acid Rain and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's just there, and the Hitman stance makes up. So it's like, it's not easy, man. It's not easy to play that character, and definitely getting offense started with him and just like having momentum, riding Lee to a victory is difficult because you don't really see him in a tournament setup like that. And I believe he's one of those matchups that can be exploited if you play him well enough and if you just because it's just not that character is not on everybody's radar.
Yeah.
But yeah, he went for the Negan right there. Negan is very strong, and let's see if he can turn things in his favor here because he just got blown out that entire set.
Yeah, I mean, that was so fast. I mean, just as we were almost introducing it, it was 2 rounds were done there. But let's see, I like the pick here, you know, stop some of that offense, the 4-1+2 there from Negan, you know, Power Crush launcher can be used just as, you know, to slow the pace of the match down just with the threat of it alone can sometimes be enough to slow down your opponent. But let's see what Gionsa can do.
Definitely, and he's got excellent pokes as well. Down forward 1, down back 4, just down 2 to keep him honest. Just Negan's definitely a very strong character.
Yeah.
Just could do something about his facial. Down forward 1-1. Here we go. Plus frames. The back 1+2. Oof. Mobs the floor with Lucille.
Oh no! Doesn't get the pick up there. And they traded. It's kind of a weird situation here. That's the wall flat.
Bombs.
Okay. Wow. Just challenges there.
Oh, launch that.
Yo,
whoa.
dude.
What's going on?
Oh, he pushed buttons after that. Okay.
The juggle right there. Unfortunately, Gotham.
Whoa,
dude. Jig Ashish. Optimized. He had to go.
Oh,
what?
Oh, I got excited there.
I'm pretty sure even Gotham was like, damn, why didn't that connect?
Yeah.
I mean, tournament setup, guys. This is what happens.
Yep, it can happen. We've all seen it. All right, there's the barometer. Here, we're going to see it used.
Like the use of the forward 4-2 right there.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Just from that range to kind of, you know, don't let her do anything from those big ranges. But look, closing the gap here. This raw intimidation stance, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he was pushing for the low because intimidation has like an auto parry right there. Oh, confirms. Nice. On the intimidation down forward 1-2. That move is so good on the wall splats.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Love to see that.
Full meter now for Gionsa. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Great. 1-inch there.
Moonlight mids. Damn, didn't throwing up right there.
Nice.
Boom.
Flips him over here. God damn. Nice.
Walks the middle. Whoa, just like that. You were talking about that, Sam.
All right.
Use the move judiciously. Now back 4. Poke him.
Yo. The comeback is real?
Is it going to be happening?
It's real!
Forward 2. Wow, this Negan pick really working out in the favor of Gotham, man.
Yeah.
Dude, his use of forward 2 is so good. I really like to see that.
Yeah, he's able to control a lot more space here with this character than he was with Lee. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh.
Multiple jabs there. I guess he miscalculated.
There we go.
Ah, the Eliza shenanigans. Here we go. And just like that, she has another bottom meter, man.
Nah, dude, no, he ain't about to do it again. He can't, he can't! Okay, counter in the upward four. Okay, the blue stuff spent. Oh, out of the air.
Down.
Oh, the EXDP is the one that's going to take it. Okay, set point now for Jonsa, but wow.
Dude, that was a clinic right there. Jonsa, good decision making. Goes for the Yoki's MA option there. Gotham, what you gonna do? Whoa, forward 3-2 extended. Second hit clips him.
Nice, yeah, good block on the low there.
Pushing towards that wall. He'll get it easily, convincingly, optimizing the combo with meter. Moonglide. Well, risky positioning right there. That's probably going to be it if he optimizes the combo. No. He drops it.
That's the opposite of optimization right there. Dropping. Oh, they trade. So close. EXDP again! What a clever option right there. I mean, he knew he was going to push buttons into that. It worked just there at the end of the last round, and it works at the end of the final round
all
as well.
smiles right there. I mean, they've done this before, but yeah, unfortunately, Silver Demon will be, aka Gotham, by the way, will be going down to the losers bracket. Damn, that's a heartbreaker.
EXDP, man, it's gonna get you. You gotta be
these
careful.
2D characters, dude, they can get on your nerves. You cannot play Tekken with them, and that's the beauty of Tekken, because they break the rules of Tekken. You're like DPing left, right, and center, launch punishable, but guess what? It'll eat everything for breakfast. All your mids, all your lows, all your highs, and yeah, great timing and great use of the EXDP right there, taking that set convincingly over Silver Demon.
I mean, it looked really strong, but it's good to see we're getting a lot more Indian representation here across the world. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, look these guys up, man.
Yeah, look these guys up, man. You never know. One of them could be like Raging Mode V2. Any of these guys could upset one of the top picks right here, the favorites in the tournaments, and anything could happen. It's Tekken, guys. Like anything could go south anytime. It's
first to two. I mean, it's so ruthless. If you're not prepared for every situation, which I mean, you could nearly list players on one hand who are ready for every situation in the game here.
I mean, Gotham almost had him. Like after this set, you know, like you could definitely see that the leap pick was not working out.
Yeah.
But just like that, just goes to the Negan and then following step, and then just like makes quick work, gets 2 quick rounds, but unfortunately is not prepared for the 2D matchup. And yeah, that rage drive whiffing was, I don't know, man. Like
it was a little weird. I loved this just space control here with this Negan. It was just so strong. I mean, he could dictate where he wanted to play the game from, which was something that...
Excellent use of the forward forward too, by the way.
Yeah.
Just love that.
I mean, but Jonsa wasn't ready for it in the first couple of rounds here as the Negan came out of just, you know, not being able to just back out and get out of danger here, and had to revert to that burning a meter every time when he really needed it there. Big EXDPs. Incredible showing there. Oh, damn, he's got a man to check his buttons for him.
Yeah, man.
Hey, check those for me right now.
Man's a royalty.
Damn.
Flew out from Nepal. And yes, actually I met him the other day, and he's one of my friends from Nepal. Can't really recall his name. There's a lot of new people you meet at these kind of conventions, man.
Of course.
And yeah, just got along with him, and yeah, he's telling me he's having fun here at Fighter Showdown, and he's enjoying himself. He's taking part in the other games as well. He's enjoying Street Fighter 6. He's enjoying Tekken 7. Also trying out the beta at home, which is just like the closed network text, by the way. It's not a beta.
Yep, it's not a beta.
Yep. You never know, it could be the final game as well. Maybe there's a release next month, but yeah. Who knows what Bandai's cooking, and look at that smile, contagious. Look at this man right here.
You gotta love it, man. Big shout outs to everybody who's here, who's playing, who's getting up on stage or whatever. You know, it is all a very fun and friendly environment here.
Yes.
But yeah, big shout outs. And shout outs to the crowd here. All here just making some noise here for their hometown boys, you know?
Yeah, and the thing is, the crowd, like, everybody's just, like, settling in, and there's already less room for everybody to stay in. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in top 16, top 8. It is going to be jam-packed right there.
Yeah.
And, yeah, man, dude, the venue over here, the energy, like, really,
dude,
really
I'm still playing with these action figures,
really,
man. Like, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here already, man. Dude, this Kazuya is sick, man.
Oh yeah, he's got like the flexible arms, the 360-degree thingy. Yeah, it's just pretty cool. The joints. Oh, game on Vinay, by the way. Yes. A little bit of lore insight again from my end, because I know the local scene. I'm gonna give you the vernacular insights, but game on Vinay is again a very prominent figure, just like anybody else is. But there's a catch. He was the best, if not one of the best, Tag 2 players.
Oh yeah.
Yes, one of the best Tag 2 players in the country. And Game On Vinay has been a very prominent figure ever since the Tag 2 days as well. And me myself have been very active during the Tekken 7 scene as well, because that is when the cosmopolitan, the global outreach of the game became very significant, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I just love to see these old figurines just like come back into the picture, jump back into the competitive scene. And just feel good about themselves and have a good time, man, because at the end of the day, you have to have fun, regardless of the tournament. It's the ecstasy that you get out of playing these tournaments and winning sets is what it's all about here at Fighter Showdown Tekken World Tour.
Absolutely.
Event.
Here we go. Uchiha versus Vinay.
Yes, rocking the Nepali flag right there. We've got diversity here.
Okay. Damn, isn't that the only flag that isn't square? I think that might be.
I think that's just the logo.
What is it?
I think it's like. I think there's a hue of black in the background.
Oh,
or
really?
maybe I could be wrong. I wasn't really the best at geography.
Yeah. All right, but we see a lot of aggression here coming out of our Indian representative here, Vinay.
Game on, Vinay, that is. Rocking the Leo. Loyal Leo player. Leo, one of the most underlooked characters.
Oh, that was kind of sick. I love that interaction.
Yeah, I love that. Whoa, optimal. No flip over.
Ooh, saucy.
Delayed hop kick on the wall. You need some cojones for doing that.
Okay. Maybe could have got a little bit more here. Finishes the string.
Damn, goes for the entire extension of the while standing 3-1-1+2. Oh,
sheesh. Buttons after buttons right there. Vinay, everything is working.
The Judli stance. Really like that about Leo.
Okay. Nice. Sweet bang.
What a combo. Optimize that. Here we go. Confirming with the back 1+2.
Oh, he interrupted there. That was very risky. With his back to the wall.
Yeah, he kind of did that there, but you got to commit risk with Leroy. Like, he's not the Season 3 Leroy that we all knew, but you got to commit now. So, yeah, here we go. Those Hell Sweep working out, turning up the pressure right here, Uchiha.
Nice step and punish here.
Read that jab accurately, man. Stamps on him.
Okay.
The Wing Chun chop.
Oh, no punish. He kicks it. Oh, dude, this guy is sick.
Weak. Yelled at him.
Nice.
Trade on his favor, Uchiha. Damn, dude, that was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
Yeah, incredible.
It's not like you see a lot of the hermit parries in a tournament setup. Right? And he just got that on the wall. He had a read, and like you cannot really be throwing out that in the neutral. So I'm pretty sure he had a read on that low. Just throws out the hermit stance, auto parries the low, and takes that round.
Yeah. Okay, but look here, we have the instant rematch here. Straight back in. I respect it, you know. VA is just kind of saying, I see what I did wrong here. We're about to switch it up.
Okay, they're heading right into the rematch. The jump over into the while standing mix. I've seen Game On when I do that plenty of times. Ooh. Whoa, okay. He's fishing for that 1+2, 1+2 so well. Just rips out the while standing for 1+2. No, that's the second time he's doing that.
You said you don't really pull that out in the neutral, you know?
He's hearing me, man.
Yeah, he just like, said, oh, no, I'll do it.
I'll do it in the neutral. I'll do whatever I want. Whoa, duck that. Tekken knowledge right there. Orbital. Moment back 4 is what you want to call it. He tried that again.
Did you see it? Yeah.
But he probably went for a move that he got counter hit launch. So got to be more assertive of doing that orbital.
Come on.
Off axis.
Yeah. Weird one. Oh, the parry. Dude, Uchiha, he's the boy right now, man. Everything is working for him here.
Yes, the Wing Chun right here, Leroy Smith. Still has the cane though. You know, the Pimp cane could only come out once, and There you have 70% of your life gone.
I mean,
Vinay's got plenty of homework to do, man. He's got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, very, very difficult task ahead of him here, but he looks to be about to, or prepared to at least make it. Okay, he was trying some weird stuff there. He was trying some...
yeah, I mean, that's completely guaranteed back turn, so there's not much you could do there.
Yeah. Okay. Nice step. He went into the wall bounce there. There was no wall behind him.
Really? Okay. Whips it intentionally down 3-2.
Tried to get around it, yeah. Really, really good stuff. Again with the orbital here, he keeps expecting these lows to come out. He's trying to get a read, but the down forward 2 is going to call him out. Again!
The other one. It's just like Vayan dropped it. Do it twice.
Okay. Is Vinay about to...
the confirm. The QCF 2-1 is so good, man.
Oh, again, this orbital here. No problem. All right, pushing a lot.
Excellent choice there with the forward 4-3 into the Hermit mix up. That's not looking good for Uchiha. Oh!
He tried it so much and the key charge. He stood there for, man, that felt like an eternity and his leg just raised. Vinay was like, nah. Oh, look at this straight up instant rematch.
They're feeling it, man. They do not want to waste any time.
Right.
He's just like, yeah, I'll throw out Hermit in the neutral. I'll go into the instant rematch. We're not getting any time to breathe. We're wrapping up the set right here.
Okay, there's
the crouch dash with the orbital, man. Damn.
Okay.
It doesn't go for the 1+2 extension on the wide standing port. That's a good choice there, but
it wasn't the greatest combo there. Yo!
Out of the throw?
What?
I mean, okay. Leo's not really clean. If that was King, he'd just be like, yep, do you want to twist it? Or just like power bomb or something, that's it.
Again, backdash into the down forward 2. Gonna catch him.
He's going for the orbital again.
He's going for the orbital against the wall, man.
Leo doesn't really have the best orbital, I'd say, but again, it's something to throw out in the neutral. It's pretty safe. The forward 2 out of the Junli stance is going to be flipping him.
Oh,
the parry, he can do it too.
His own, man. He's got parries of his own and the little orbital to end it here. No problem. 1-1 on the round, 1-1 on the game count. We have got a set here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the psychological warfare, parries and orbitals being exchanged. What's going on here?
His jabs. Oh, wow. I was about to say he's about to get mixed up here. Nah, just hop kick out of it.
Doesn't convert it, but never mind. Gets the follow-up with the forward 4 on the Hermit. Forward 1 and the down 3 to take it. Uchiha.
That was a
looking to close it out.
Yeah, huge round for Uchiha.
He's got the momentum on his side right here.
Oh, damn. There we go.
The gut punch back. 1-2. No, come on. Cannot drop those in the middle of the tournament. All forward 3.
No walls flat.
Damn. Game on Vinay ducking. 1-2 jabs him, hell sweep, that's probably going to be it, and yes.
Yeah, the classic round ender there. 3-1 there on the last round here. Uchiha, man, just kind of showing up here. I mean, that's the hyper aggression coming out of that Leroy.
Yes,
really
and all smiles here, guys. Like, as you can see, you can key charge, but hey, it's a mechanic in the game. Look at that, they shook hands. Love the display of the sportsmanship right there.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved it. All smiles, they're both having fun, feeling themselves. And yeah, man, dude, that Leroy was so quirky and gimmicky, but I love to see it, man. Hermit out in the neutral, parrying the Hermit, orbitals, forward 3s, and just like, he's just using the entire move list that Leroy has to offer.
Yeah,
it's just so crazy, right? It's just so many different ways to play a single character.
Of course, awesome. It's the pilot, it's not the plane.
It is the pilot, guys. It is the pilot.
Yeah, and shoutouts to the pilot right there, Uchiha, moving on there in the bracket. That was winners semi-finals of the pools, so will put himself into winners finals of his pool there to make it on to tomorrow, the big day. Yeah, there was just so much aggression here. Would you maybe define the Indian style as a very aggressive play style?
So yeah, definitely. I just say this is something that I've observed over time, and it's just like the South Asian style, right? When you're talking about like Pakistanis and Indians, in general, we like to have an offensive footwork established, right? We like to be on the front foot. We do play neutral at times, but again, the faster we can close out the round, the faster we can assert dominance, the more comfortable we are winning sets and winning games.
Yeah.
And yeah, but the thing is, like, when you're playing sets like this in a first to two format, adapting to the momentum, adapting to the kind of playstyle that your opponent has, I think that's what sets apart the best players on the planet from just being one of the best in the world. Like that's why they're one of the best in the world, especially the Koreans, man. And if you're looking at this entire match right here, it was just the last game down to the wire. A little Vinay was styling on him with the orbitals and the parries of his own, but unfortunately not getting the larger end of the stick and losing this set.
Yeah. But it's Uchiha, man. That's a. I'm pretty sure
He's from Nepal, by the way. He's from Nepal.
Yeah, that flag. I think I remember that's the only flag that isn't square, but I could be wrong.
I'm a science student. I don't know anything about political science. Know anything about geography, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, my grades are PTSD in geography. Yep, it's just PTSD.
But yeah, again, guys, India. Here we are, Masters event, Tekken World Tour 2023.
It's just surreal, man. Because like the thing is, the first iteration of this tournament took place in 2018, and one of the tournament organizers, Malay, like he's like one of my homies right here. And even Tubby, shout outs to both you guys. I know you guys have done this. This is all because of you guys. So both of these guys, by the way, we had the same tournament in Pune. It's like a small town based out of the south, and this tournament had 30 players.
Damn.
That's 30 players, and I was on the mic, and we had nobody show up because it was so small. It's the first time we're doing it. And now, got back 4 years into the future, like 2022, 2023, everybody had that chip on the back of their shoulders thanks to the pandemic, but now that it's gone, we're all feeling good, and shoutouts to Bandai and recognizing the efforts of the entire community. We just have this, man, and I was talking to Malay, and I'm like, bro, do you think now that, you know, the South Asian scene is being noticed, do you think we'll be having a master event of our own? And he just told me, Taneem, wait and watch.
Oh, I like
that. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you some good news very soon. And then just one day, you know, I'll just wake up Saturday. I think it was like it's like a weekend Saturday. It's like back in February or March or something of that sort. This year, I just wake up and then just Malay's like, bro, check Twitter. Just me a link. And then Bandai's just like, hey, you wanted a Tekken World Tour event, right? Say no more, Masters event. There you go.
Boom.
And I'm just like, whoa, that's news to me. Count me in. And damn, bro, like that was just so surreal. And this entire thing just feels so unreal even to this now. The fact that I'm having you, just my K-Ways and the other commentators, man, just like, wow, just something right out of a script. Like you probably have to script this, man. And this is definitely not staged. Like this is right off the bat, a cappella, man. I'm just like so pumped for this.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's so fun to get down to here to kind of see everybody and see the sort of passion that you see around. Like I had a walk around the kind of pools area here. It's not the main stage that you see there, and there's just crowds and crowds of people. Everybody wants to see their boy doing really, really well and stuff, and you can kind of feel that. That kind of wholesomeness or that sort of drive for your buddy, like, but it goes into a whole different level when you're talking about entire communities here, and people want to showcase their best guy and stuff up here on the world stage, and you know, Masters events and against some of the best players in the world as well. You know, it's just awesome to see.
Yeah, man, you love to see it, dude, because again, it wouldn't really be a world tour if it wasn't for the diversity and the cosmopolitan nature of the world tour. I mean, dude, now I think in terms of fighting games, you can actually call Tekken World Tour like a complete world tour.
It's a global
like, it is
game
so
now.
complete because you're talking about all these different regions. I mean, you have the APAC, Asia Pacific. You're going to like Rev Major. Shout outs to that tournament. I love you tuning in for that. Rev Majors. Now we have Fighter Showdown. Then we also have so many tournaments out here in Japan and Korea. And we've got dojos. Just like Bandai is just doing such a good job executing the entire setup of the tournament, and you just love to see it, man. You just love to see it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of it, and being able to get to see.
It's been my pleasure to host the entire team as well, and you as well, my man. It's just so it's so good to have you guys here, man. It's just like, because the thing is, essentially when you're having a dojo event or even a challengers event of such caliber, essentially the lack of resources means that you're limiting players, and the lack of points as well in a dojo event or the challengers event means that you're probably not going to have that much of a diversity in the local scene, right? But essentially when you talk about master events, the good thing about master events is this, like, everybody shows up, dude. Niche showing up, the big guns are showing up, everybody's coming out, pulling out the mains, they're pulling out the best characters that they can possibly put to use, and that's why I love master events, dude. And the thing is, we've just been surrounded by dojos since the past 3-4 years and challenger events. So yeah, finally to have like your very own master event, that is so cool, bro. It's just like, I love to see it.
It is just so cool to see it. I mean, you can't really go wrong. And I mean, we've seen some absolute I mean, about the community and all that, it's all great, but I mean, you guys are showing up now. I mean,
you guys showing up.
Seeing Chanel,
you should get points for showing up.
I mean, I'm talking about India. India just showed up, man, and showed onto the world stage that this is such a good thing about the World Tour, and the fact that it is being so global. We're getting to see regions that maybe wouldn't have been on everybody's list to kind of watch and stuff, like, you know. But now we're seeing like the Tekken, where it used to be run by a couple of regions, now everybody is looking for the next
region. What's the next Pakistan?
Exactly. You know, people are talking about, you know, a couple, you hear rumors, oh, that's the big scene now. Next, as soon as the next game drops, this is going to be the scene. But this is where we get to see it here, like.
And the thing is, Tekken has always been very prominent and very popular, specifically in the South Asia and the Middle East. So the thing is, ever since I was a kid, like, obviously everybody's aware of the arcade culture, right? But I mean, if you take a stroll down the streets of where I'm from, or like any other kind of a local scenario that's not based out of the Delhi NCR region, you'll be seeing so many players who just know Tekken. Just like, you play fighting games? We're talking Tekken. Tekken is very famous in India, guys. Like, we know celebrities who play this. We know, like, casually. I'm talking about casually, of course. Now, I don't expect a celebrity to do like a Jet Up or something like that. I don't expect that. But the point is that Tekken, from a casual perspective and also from a spectator and a visual perspective, is so visually appealing. So we had this dojo event last year. I think it was not last year. I think this was 2019. So it was called. I can't really recall what it was called. It was called Gamer Stop. So essentially, we were holding that in between a shopping mall. And the sets got so hype because, like, we were going up. There was Malay and a couple of my other friends who were like the TOs right now, and I was also competing. And the thing is, we had the setup right between a mall, like a shopping mall, right? So everybody tuned in when the sets got hyped. And everybody was like yelling like, wow, this game is so hyped. And that's when I just realized that, yeah, man, this game appeals to the masses in terms of the visual appeal, and just it being dazzling in every aspect, man. It's just like so, you cannot apprehend the kind of reach this game has, especially out here in India and the Middle East.
Yeah.
So I just love to see it, man. This game doing so well, the game that we all love, we're so passionate about, having a Masters event. Speaking of Masters event, I think we should get back into the action right here. Nice. International talent, man. I'm a Claudio main. I love to see me some Claudios. We are talking about GL Tetsu going up against Main Mar Dunga, which literally translates to I'ma kill you.
I'ma kill you. How do you say it? Main Mar
Dunga. Right, exactly.
All right, but yeah, and Tetsu, the recently very happy player there after the closed network test and the Claudio gameplay trailer dropped. Getting to see what he's going to look like in the next game. But Tetsu coming out of that German scene, one of the kind of, he started as the new fish in that scene and now showing up on a world stage and a player to absolutely take note of. But drops round one here against Main Mar Dunga.
Yeah, and you look at that, Main Mar Dunga is actually very comfortable with the Claudio matchup. So he's played a lot of Claudios before, the best Claudios in the country. He's played them before, and you're going to be seeing him materialize the homework right here, because Tetsu is not an easy opponent to take out. Starts the side step forward with the 3-3-3. The cat.
Nice.
Shout out Spag.
Okay.
Another doesn't step the 3-3-3 and the low poke Main Mar Dunga living up to his title right there.
Main Mar Dunga. Alright, here we go.
Stuff the TF2. Tetsu needs to feel himself right there, needs to pull up the starburst. Fishing with the back one.
Yeah.
Infinite range on that move, by the way. Oh, he tries for the hop kick. He gets clipped, but Harrier stance floated. Let's go, cat, cat, cat. Gets the Okizeme, ball on his side.
What's happening here, Tetsu? Yo, Main Mar Dunga, what's up, dude? Let's do it, man.
I love the way you say it, my man. I love the way you say it.
I'm trying my best, man. Main Mar Dunga.
Dude, that name is iconic.
Say
that's
it to me.
So iconic.
Say it for me one more time.
That's essentially a copy of the Bollywood line. Okay, Main Mar Dunga. Like a lot of Bollywood stars in a more climatic faction say that. Just like you're squaring up against the villain, you're the hero, you're an ally of justice. You're squaring up and you're just like, Main tujhe maar dunga. Just like I'm gonna finish you. I'm gonna finish you. You're done. That's essentially what it translates to.
Main tujhe maar dunga. That's all I'm gonna learn,
dude,
man.
You learned it. My man.
We out
Said
here.
It right.
We out here, right? So Main Mar Dunga.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get that one right. And Tetsu.
Yeah, Tetsu, like, dude, he needs to maintain his composure.
Well, what's
right
happening
there?
here? 3 rounds straight. Main Mar Dunga. Man, I'm telling you, showcasing talent. This is what we do. Tekken World Tour, global game. We're back into it, game 2. Do you know what? I know it's really bad because I'm repping the EU here, but I would really, really love to see
I'm repping
more
good ass Tekken, boy. I'm repping good ass Tekken. I just want to see some hype sets.
That's good.
It is what it is.
That's good.
And you could see Sephi walking up there, just trying to get him accustomed with a little bit of a last-second coaching knowledge or anything of that sort. But let's see if that's going to work out in his favor or not, because we are here in Domo di Sirio.
Yeah, the serious
stage
dome.
advantage. The serious dome.
Yes, sir.
Serious grant me power, man. Got to get Main Mar Dungas. Got to Main Mar Dunga, Main Mar Dunga.
Ooh, Main Mar Dunga.
Down forward 1-2. Great confirm over there.
Rolling over on him.
Side step 4. Here's where Claudio gets very scary, man. Dude, he needs the wall by his side. The down forward 3-1 confirms. The back ones. Claudio is just an absolute menace on the wall.
Yeah.
Starting offense here. Tetsu. Whoa, what? What? No punish there on the unconfirmed starburst move.
Okay.
Wow, look at this. 2-1. Nice block on the back 3-3. He's prepared with that Claudio matchup.
Yeah, he knows this, but that's Tetsu in front of you. Do not get complacent there. Yes. 2 rounds straight after going 3 rounds down here. Tetsu, don't ever count him out, man.
Classic rage drive back 4-2 confirmed by Tetsu. Great job there.
Nice.
What a low parry. Yep. You can see that the last second stage switch and Sephi's coaching is just broken, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, he's got honey in his voice or something, man. He pours it into people's ears, man, and they just play better. He's got it. Look at this. Tetsu.
Starburst on his side. Burning Knuckle.
Here we go.
For the counter hit. Confirm. Plus frames. Down, back, 4
rounds. 3 rounds. 3 for 3. I mean, Tetsu went down 3 rounds straight. Main Mar Dunga is...
he got Mar Dunga.
He got Mar Dunga. Yeah. He got Mar Dunga, man. What are you doing, man?
No, the thing is that he really turned the corner very well. Because the thing is, when you're playing against Claudio, you just need to move, man. And the thing is, when you are in the recipe of fate, you have so much room to move around. Like, you can essentially backdash, escape the back one and the side step 4 mix. But, dude, yeah, man. The fact that he has a lot more room to move around now speaks volumes about the kind of set we're going to see right now.
Yeah.
He's really going to have to change up the pace and probably play a little bit more neutral. But Katrina is just an absolute... she can put up a clinic, man, in the neutral. She's got so many good tools.
I mean, just Tetsu was just absolutely showing what the wall was used for in that last set. And that was really, I think, what made a difference between game 1 and game 2 there. That we got this, but as we can see here now, the kind of wider stage, being able to move around and have that sort of advantage that Katarina can bring you to the wall with a lot of stuff here.
It is. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Got to use more of those. Main Mar Dunga to the wall.
Here we go. Nice. Okay, the one standing 4. Caught the leg out there wide, man.
Instant starburst right there. Oh, he goes for that? Back one, still so scary, man. Stuffs the rage drive, spends the starburst, eats the low. Damn, spending all the resources that he had.
Yep.
Round on the board for Mardunga.
Mardunga already coming back here a little bit. Had an extra bit of room to move around here. Oh, damage.
That is unfair damage right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
another
and he finishes
3-3-3.
Tetsu,
Yes,
okay.
here we go. This is where Tetsu can turn things up a notch. The back one, back 4-3, blue stop.
Damage. Okay, Tetsu.
That's Claudio for you, man. That's what he does.
Yeah, you see, this is the advantage of having the wider stage is that kind of really can bring you to the wall. But if Tetsu takes the upper hand in the round, he's stuck in this position here, back to the wall now. Needs to
Double
find
back
his way.
three for the Okizeme there. Ah, they confirm. Tetsu so good.
Damn, man.
The strats.
He's got him. He's got it, Tetsu. He's got a read on him, man.
I kind of had him frozen there. The burning knuckle. It's not looking good for Mardunga, but it's a little bit of a float right there.
Okay.
Trying to capitalize off that. Had your low block. Great presence of mind by Tetsu.
Nice. Oh. Nice, Magic 4, okay. This is the wall here now. Watch the damage. Bit of count up.
Oh,
Yo!
whoa!
Oh, he could have pulled the trigger there. That was a saucy little setup.
Yeah, both of them were so skeptical there. Anybody's game. Oh, he tried to go for the strats. He tried to go for the strats, but gets clipped with the down forward
I
one.
like this. We're at a final round here between Tetsu and Mardunga.
Who's going to the loser's bracket? Are we seeing another upset right here? Nice punish.
This Indian Tekken, man. Oh, bounces him though, Tetsu.
3-3, great use of the move right there. He hasn't moved that all set. Trooper roll.
Okay, backs to the wall now. Needs
Oh,
to be
plus
patient.
frames. He's so scary with that.
Okay.
Ah, there it is. The hop kick. Excellent use of the hop kick. He just had him frozen there at the wall. And that just goes to show the levels that there are to playing Claudio and the levels that there are to just utilizing that wall pressure, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Tetsu.
Love to see it. You can see the crowds clapping. They love that set. And Sephi's just giggling there. He's just like, my coaching worked. Yep.
Sephi, definitely a big reason why the German Tekken scene is so strong right now.
Definitely is. You cannot sleep on that scene. They're so good, man. They travel so much. They show up. They play so good. And yeah, man, it's just so much talent coming out of that region. And you love to see it on the Tekken World Tour. And this entire set was just so back and forth. Mardunga, unfortunately, going to the losers bracket. And yeah, man. Just love to see it.
Unfortunately, that is the way that Tekken works in these 1v1 situations, that we do have to have one winner and one loser. Mardunga, there in game one, he just really I mean, Tetsu wasn't ready for this level. I don't understand what it was that switched between round one and round two. I mean, the wall definitely came into play a lot more for Tetsu here. I don't know if that was maybe his game plan to try keep Mardunga's back to the wall. Game three, it was just Tetsu had something worked out a little bit here. We saw a lot of kind of wall bullying going on here.
I mean, that's what Claudio does. Like, I mean, he has to take you to the wall. He has to go for the back ones. He has to go for the down forward 3-1 and to confirm. And Tetsu is just so good and exceptional at confirming the down forward 3-1s. It's almost like automatic. You can see that. He just had him frozen there.
Yeah.
And you can't really do much because back one recovers so fast. You're just like stuck there. You're either eating the 50-50, you have to gamble. And he's so good. Speaking of the next match, we have...
That's our boy.
Dude, so I've been talking about this kid the entire time. Now, let me not put him on a pedestal because it's showtime. He's going to show up. This kid is...
Imagine he got 0-2 now. Like,
so, I'm done talking. It's time. It's time to... There's no more time to talk the talk. It's time to walk the walk. So this kid right here, Yoshi Killer, by the way, based out of Kashmir, another region based out in India. This guy right here has taken multiple local tournaments, multiple online challenges based out of the Indian Tekken scene, and he is also the winner of the biggest local tournament the biggest Indian local tournament that took place last year in 2022, notably being DreamHack as well. So this guy is just like stacking up bodies, and he's just like building on his resume. Notice how he holds the pad. That's how he holds the pad. I told you about that.
So unusual.
It is so eccentric. So, like a lot of the players who might be tuning in, they're accustomed with either a stick setup or like a keyboard setup, or like maybe with the setup that is a claw stance. Right? Essentially, you're having the D-pad run by your thumb, which is exactly how the other player's holding it, right? And then you have this kid. He has a double claw stance, man. It's almost like he has both his index and middle fingers of either hand just like on the D-pad and on the controller as well. And yeah, man, you cannot sleep on this kid. He is definitely a threat. And this is the biggest opportunity for him, honestly. There could not be a better stage for him to showcase and execute on his talent. And yeah, man, it's show up or go home.
That's it.
Live up to your
That's
metal, my man.
Let's do it, man. I'm just because you've been talking about this guy all day. It would be so funny if he's just like 0-2, didn't get a single round at all. Like,
yeah, man. I'd be kind of disappointed as well.
All right.
But we're about to find out. Oh. The thing is, we're going to be jumping into the set. These players are getting absolutely ready.
Speaking of, look, I put my Kazuya in the Doria stance. Let's go. Doria.
There's my Hachi. There's mine. I've got 5 of these, by the way.
Yeah.
So we get them in the camera real quick.
I'm claiming this one, man. This is coming home in my suitcase, man.
Oh, yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely souvenirs here at Fighter Showdown. I love these, man.
Dude, check it out. You can get him to do a little bit of a belly dance.
That's a little sus, my man. I think we should tone that down a little.
Let's go, dude. Dory, who?
Yes.
Damn, dude.
The father-son action figures never fail to
Damn, I thought you were about to go somewhere else with that joke.
I kind of wasn't. I was just keeping it there, just trying to preserve it. Because you don't want to end up with the broken figure, right? Yeah.
All right, here we are, Fighter Showdown. I was like, how do we bring this back?
Yeah,
to Tekken?
how do we bring this back to Tekken? But here we are, dude. Because the point being that. A lot of these sets, sometimes you do kind of run into technical glitches or technical errors, and when you're competing at the highest level, you really want to ensure that you get the button checks done. You really want to ensure that you get the rhythm going. Because when you're heading into the sets, man, I really like, so Aris, shoutouts to Aris, by the way. I'm just going to be quoting him. So I like his mentality of just going into the tournament. I'm going to be taking a set off you if you say that you're not feeling good. If you're not feeling good, that's on you. That's on you. I do not care. If it's showtime, it's show up day, you gotta show up, you gotta do your button checks, you cannot compromise on anything of that sort. You just have to play your game. If you're ill, if you have diarrhea, if you have a bad day, if you have a flu, that's on you, bro. That's on you. It's showtime, you show up, you play, you do your button checks, you go home, you win, you get the cheddar, which makes it better. That's all that matters.
It's tournament, so but it would appear we are getting Yoshimitsu versus Miguel. So Yoshi Killer, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eye on this man. But Legion over on the far side, both Indian representatives here. But we have been hearing about Yoshi Killer. Somebody I'm very, very excited to see now. All right, we get the infinite stage here as well, so we won't have any Yoshi Oki shenanigan stuffs going on here.
So here we go. Infinite is your V2. The Kashmiri Yoshimitsu.
Kashmiri.
Will he be living up to his potential? We're about to find out.
See, okay, already with the what?
Yep, I told you. I told you.
Okay.
He's a very eccentric Yoshi.
Some odd combos here and the big flash there.
Just look at that. The sword swinging, ducks that. He's so good, man.
He's fast. He's fast. He's got them young boy
It's like Dragon Ball, I can feel his power level. It's like it's over 9,000.
I can definitely feel this power here. Yoshi just looking very, very comfortable here.
Oh, the Kin choke back to 1, dude. He's so good at confirming those. The setup, man. That's cooking. That's cooking. What's good looking? Damn.
2 rounds. 2 rounds. Just very, very quick here. There.
Dude, I just blinked and yep.
Yeah. Legion. Just not able to kind of keep up with the pace here. I think. What was?
Unfortunately, not getting the launch there, but he micro-ducked that. He's fuzzying those options. That's very good.
Yeah, this kid's good. This kid's good.
Yeah, he's cooking, man. Let him cook.
Oh, just like say he drops a combo.
I'm telling y'all, man. Let him cook. Look at that. Recovering the health. Calling him.
Okay, we're out the far side
He's
here.
fighting, dude. Look at that.
Back 2-2 to end it. No problem to him whatsoever. That
Dude,
game
that's
looked real
Kashmir's
comfortable.
Yoshimitsu right there, repping his country. Damn.
He made that look very, very simple.
He made
Like,
that look. That's short work for him. And I'm telling you, the thing is, his execution essentially, you do have sometimes on a pad. Like I mean, this is an excuse from a competitive standpoint, but with a pad, there's only so much that you can do. But the thing is that this guy right here, the way he holds the pad, the way he gets those directional inputs, is just so obscure. Because, well, like if I'm wave dashing, I'm using my finger. This guy's just like using his fingers, and it's just almost like he's typewriting. It's insane.
He did such a clever trick there. He hid the fact that he was going into no sword stance. This guy is Yoshi. I like him so much, man.
Yeah, man. He's cooking, man.
He's just chilling. Look. His health is going back up. He's using that heal. The no sword stance. That's one of the main changes about no sword stance.
Look at that combo, by the way. He's not dropping any of it.
Ah, man. Yeah. Yoshi Killer. 719, man. No problem to him whatsoever.
Forward 1+2 right there. Clips him.
Okay, let's see if Legion can get back into this game here.
Gets the Okizemi option. Cop the stance, mixing it up.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Deal with that stance there.
Yeah, Legion really has a lot of work to do right here because he's going up against one of the best.
Yeah. He is down 4 rounds straight. That can be kind of disheartening here, but risked it all there on that low.
And that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Rage art. Yep.
That is going to make it 5 rounds straight for Yoshi Killer in the winner's quarterfinal of his pool here.
Multiple no-round browns right there. But here we go.
Potential final round here now of the set. What can Legion do here to get back into it? I mean, on an infinite stage, it's very difficult to kind of, you know, push in and like just get a little bit close here. But that's one way of doing it.
Yeah, definitely. A hop kick for your troubles. It'll work sometimes, but you gotta anticipate. But sometimes you throw it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. No sword stance. Savage DF2. Okay. Looking to get around on the board. Legion. Oh, that's the rage drive.
Jab into blue.
Whoa! Switching sides.
Nice.
Oh, the forward two jumps under the jab. Damn, crush the jab.
Here we go. Yeah. Legion. You know, it took him a game and a bit to get into it here, but seems like he's greased up the wheels.
Okay, I think I like the option he went for over there. Clipped him getting up. Steps it.
It's Yoshi has just made Legion look afraid to push buttons here. Like even when he had the momentum going.
Yeah, I mean the thing is his keep out and his just the severe obscurity of his moves and the flash. What do you do? What do you do against that?
I mean, that guy, I really want to play a couple of sets against him.
Yeah,
Man. He looks super interesting.
You're in for some trouble, my man. That Yoshimitsu is there to cook, and I say let him cook.
Yeah, I mean, Legion just, I mean, he didn't really get into the game at all there. There was a couple of situations there where he had this sort of the momentum just in the neutral and stuff, but he wasn't like, you know, pushing a lot of buttons. It was like he was waiting to see what Yoshi was going to do, even when he was in the driver's seat. Incredible play there, total mind games.
Yeah. And dude, the kind of combos, the setups and stuff, and when you're a Yoshimitsu player, it's like, you kind of have to party. You can't just play Tekken. You have to play a lot of different things. You gotta play the mind games. You gotta play the neutral games. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you respect the opponent. Then like, you know, just throw a curveball, no sword stance, harakiris. It's just like there's so much with Yoshimitsu, man. It's just a party character.
Yeah.
Can't wait for my Tekken 8 Yoshimitsu trailer. By the way. Where is my Yoshimitsu trailer?
But yeah, I mean, all of these replays are just going to be. Yoshi Killer just doing
he
things.
really feels this character. He kind of just embodies him, man. He's just like, I'm just goofing around. Sorry, I just beat you 6-0.
Yeah.
Just 6 rounds to nothing. He's just so good at goofing around. Just look at this, man. Like, what do you do against this? Like, you want to play? Like, yeah, go play at home. Just like, look at this. Yoshi Killer, man. Absolute clinic. One of the best that the country has to offer. And for all of you guys who are tuned in, better watch out. Keep an eye out for this kid right here. He's about to cook, man, with this Yoshimitsu fiasco that he has.
Good to get a Michelin star. He's cooking so good, man. Like,
yeah, man.
I like that big flash here. Yeah, just that was a
Yeah, man.
whole game
Yeah,
right
that,
there.
that,
That
dude,
was
like that just goes to show the variety of play styles and players that we have here at this tournament. And you just love to see it, man. The diversity, again, I've said it once and I'll probably say it a million more times. The diversity is absolutely immaculate. Like, the sheer amount of players coming in, pouring in from different regions is so good, so nice. You just and it puts on a treat for the viewers who are tuning in from the stream and for the people who are here at Fighter Showdown, sitting in the auditorium as well. And look at that, all smiles, my man Uchiha.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rocking the floral t-shirt. Man's on a beach right here.
He's got it, bro. He's got it. It's Hawaiian summer, man. Let's do it. Like,
He is.
As you touched on there, shout outs to everybody who's tuned in, man. Big shout outs to anybody restreaming as well. I know there was a couple of people here that couldn't make it just for behind the scenes sort of stuff, and I hope you guys are all well. Big shout outs Bandai Namco putting this show on the Tech and Twitch channel here, the official Tech and Twitch channel. And again, shout outs to the production, and we're working here, man. Like
we're working here 24/7, man. These guys have been the frontlining everything. This entire show wouldn't be possible without the production. And Bandai, of course. The shoutouts won't stop. They won't stop.
That's it, man. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup because this Leroy that we saw earlier on was super, super aggressive and super button heavy. And I was thinking as we were
throwing
watching
out hermits in the neutrals and just standing.
Right, but
he's not blocking lows. He's throwing out hermits.
Well, as we were watching that match, I said if there was like, you know, a big counter hit heavy character that he was put up against, can he get away with that? So this is a matchup that's going to be really, really interesting because we have Nightwing here who has that back one and a lot of these kind of very fast startup moves to kind of throw in your face there a little, to maybe stop that button heavy, you know?
Yeah, and Nightwing right here rocking the Steve pick. Definitely a very good choice against Leroy. Steve just has a tool for every situation, even though lacking the conventional launchers, but makes up for more than enough in the counter hit and the poke game. Just such a good character for this matchup.
Yeah, looking for that parry there very early on here. Could be throwing that out. Probably could have got more here. Probably could have got more there. I really hope you can finish all of your food. No, you cannot. Nightwing got away with absolute murder in that set. 2 rounds straight.
Look at that. That's quick work right there. That's less than 20 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
Uchiha. Whoa, look at that punch parry.
Yep.
Blue stuff. That's sweet. Got to do more of those right now, my man.
Yeah. Nightwing.
There it is. The back one. The left hook. Straight into the shadow realm.
Put the chin on the back of his head.
MMA moves from a boxer right there.
3 rounds straight. You see,
it's the Chris Cyborg and the Mike Tyson combination from SDCC.
But you see, I think this is just the style matchup here, like you know, that super aggressive style coming out of the Leroy that we saw earlier on, a lot of buttons being pushed and stuff, versus a counter hit heavy character who can just kind of get out of the way and hit you with a back one and put you to sleep, you know?
Yeah, definitely, because the thing is that when you're talking about Steve as a character, right, like he's one of those characters who you really have to be patient with, and Uchiha really just running the show, running the offense, might work out in your flavor. Drop combos like that, that's a heartbreaker. Whoa, goes for the parry.
Ooh, that was the cane. Was that? No,
I don't think that was the cane. I think he tried to parry that, but
I heard the audio there and it kind of got me. It surprised, jump scared me. Alright. Okay, yeah, we saw him use that a lot in the last one, so what?
I think he tried to go for the hermit forward one there. Whoa, look at that launcher.
Swing.
Crouch forward one.
There you go. Not just yet there. He's dog.
There it is.
He finishes that?
He delays the second hit of the while standing.
Keep them back to the wall.
There it is,
now.
the QCF1, the steep classic, man. Here we go.
Uchiha having a real difficulty here now in the...
And it's almost like Nightwing has a read on everything that he's going to do.
It's just the total like counter to the style. The rock, paper, scissors thing is working out here for Nightwing.
Yeah, man. Nightwing's really cooking this out. And you can see that. The confidence.
He saw that coming a mile away, man.
Razor.
He's been doing his homework, man.
Ooh, the punch parry. I could do it too.
That was sick. All right, set point here for Nightwing. That was so fast, man. Especially after the last time we saw Uchiha coming in, swinging, just doing some absolute madness things. Nightwing halfway to taking this round here now.
Look at that, man. He's running the offense. He's so comfortable with this matchup now.
Yo, too. I like that.
Yeah.
It's out of nowhere.
Missed input probably. Oh, what a...
Yo, come on, dude.
Oh, he's goofing around right now, but he takes that set casually. Nightwing convincing 3 rounds, 2 victories straight.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Like, Uchiha in the last game was a different beast, man.
Yeah,
you know?
he was really playing well against Game On Vinay. I mean, his playstyle was not really something that was very coherent with what Vinay was planning on. But again, the matchups also, like they overlap in certain scenarios and they don't really work out in your favor in certain instances. So yeah, man, it is what it is, and you can see in that replay here, this is just like a Nightwing clinic. It's just.
I mean, this is when he started.
Yeah.
He dropped like about 3 things in a row there, and he still managed to take the round there.
And you look at that in the MMA moves from Steve Fox. Where's my Steve reveal, Bandai?
You're asking for everything, man.
Yeah,
Yo, give us.
I'm so ungrateful.
True Ogre and Tifa Lockhart and Christy Montiero right now.
Oh, what about Baki?
Yeah.
What about Baki? Yeah.
Yeah, I want, you know, I don't know. Give me another political figure, like, you know. I don't know, man. I was about to think, like, who is the least, like, offensive political figure that we can put in the game here?
Yeah, let's just keep that for another conversation off stream. Because we hear, speaking of political, we haven't seen any Lydia action. We haven't seen much Lydia action, I'd say.
Yeah,
for this entire, even when I was tuning in for the casuals and for the non-stream bracket matches on the backstage, I could see that not a lot of players are picking out Lydia because she has received a lot of nerfs throughout the course of Season 4. And yeah, definitely not a fan favorite, not as broken as she was on release, but yeah, definitely a great addition to the roster. Maybe she makes her way into Tekken 8. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, here we go. We're getting in.
Getting into the next set, and we also have the standings and the points, the point distributions for the TWT 2023. Flashing right here on the screen below. Damn, look at these players, dude. Pinya is so good. Yeah. And the fact that he's 19 on the points table speaks volumes about how competitive the scene is right now.
Totally, and I'm just thinking that there were a lot of names that flashed up on the bottom of the screen that are actually at this event right now. Book, Sephi, Black, you know, Knee obviously, and that. Like, I mean, points could change very, very quickly.
And dude, like the thing is, you're winding down the season's eventually reaching its final phase. I mean, you got Evo coming up in August, early August. You guys better be tuning for that as well.
It's 2 weeks away.
It's 2 weeks. Master Plus you end, by the way. And you got so many of these competitive tournaments just up and running in the last stages of Tekken 7. Just speaks volumes about how much of a banger of an entry we're about to make into Tekken 8. And you better stack up these points, guys, if you are a local, if you guys are willing to complete. There's also going to be LCQ as well, but yeah, if you want to make the finals, you better start stacking up, traveling to your dojos, traveling to your locals.
That's it.
So yeah, guys, buckle up. We are about to head into this set and also about to see some good ass Tekken right here. Kunimitsu.
Yeah, we got the Kunimitsu versus the Jin.
Yes, so one of these players, Final Flash Ronnie, right? So the Jin player. He is showing up for quite a bit of tournaments. He has seen a lot of upsets, but I still do feel... Oh, look at the sponsor, by the way. Weibo by there. Right. Yep. The naming schemes are on a different level.
Tell you, man, India have that, like, that naming thing going on. All right.
Yeah.
Go. All 9000, I like the reference.
Oh, look at that. Look at this.
It just puts him against the wall.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, the forward.
The everything kick.
Yeah.
Rolled out of the full crouch mix. I like it. Just raw. Just sit there
raw,
full
man.
crouch. Said he's gonna sweep. I can feel it. All right. Yo.
Oh, whips the can in the neutral. Damn. No break on the 1+2 either. Kunimitsu stealing this set, man.
Okay.
Oh, nice punish. He was ready for that. Great presence of mind there by Final Flash Ronnie.
He tried to sidestep it the last time we saw it here. So
gets the wall as well. 4. Keeping out. No break on the throw right here. You got to break those, my man. Clips him with the mid.
Yeah.
And that move is so good as a keep out, and it just closes the distance so easily. We are in the Final Fantasy stage. The music's pumping.
Dude, the sun is so good.
Yeah, man.
So good.
The sun's setting. And the sun's setting on Final Flash Ronnie's set right here. It's not looking good for him. He has to start being more aggressive right now.
Yeah, there was a long space there, you know, where Final Flash did not want to go in there. Uh-oh, Magic kicks though. Found himself against the wall. What's that blue stuff though? Hal needs to maybe not be so trigger happy on the buttons, but wow.
What a read right there on the hell sweep. Man, oh man.
3
Halo
rounds straight.
69. Halo 69 or what is it? Halo
I thought
64.
It was HAL 9000.
Oh, that's 9000. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know why I said that number.
Halo 64, let's go, dude. I like
Halo
that.
64, I love
That's
that.
the N64 version of...
Great Kunimitsu, by the way. Just bringing out the health sweep mix. Whoa, going for a Claudio pick?
Okay.
Okay.
There are 2 odd characters to be bringing to a tournament.
I mean, Claudio's still out there. He's still prominent. Still got great wall pressure, by the way.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
that hop kick has notorious range, of course.
Look, we've just seen Tetsu do some fun stuff with that character already today in this pool. So let's see what we can do, because I mean that the Jin just maybe wasn't working there. I mean.
Yeah, you could feel it. He was whiffing the while standing 4 punishers. He was not optimizing on the forward fours. So I guess Claudio is probably a better pick from an execution perspective. If you think you're struggling on an execution perspective, you can just go for the character. He's a very not honest. Okay, that might trigger some people, but he is a excellent whiff punishment based character, which could work out in Final Flash Ronnie. Here we go, blocking that. Down back 3 with the and punishing with the full crouch down forward 3. That was so absurd. Whoa, there it is. While standing to whiffed into a hop kick. You'll not see that anywhere else except in Final Showdown.
He didn't want to deal with the full crouch mix up. He was just like, hop kick, I'm trying.
Look at that. He
did it again. He did it again. I love it. He was like, it worked once.
My man's throwing. It's raining running twos right here.
Yep, that Wonder
Woman.
Woman.
It's a free for all sale right here. Throwing out running twos in the neutral.
Magic kicks here. Still, HAL 9000, he's not he doesn't look, you know, he's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, pick whatever character you want. I'm just going to stick to my game plan. No problem to it at all. Oh, although these hop kicks are kind of doing good.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to throw out more of those and optimize on the combos, and things might work. Whoa, resplat with the up forward 3+4. I've never seen that before.
Nice. Whoa, trying spicy stuff there.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it. Waiting for him to push a button and then going for that teleport. Okay.
Efficient for the back 3 here. He can launch with the second hit. Final Flash Ronnie.
Jesus. That's brave. Nice punish. Okay.
So many down back 3s right here. Oh no. Float off the juggle right there. Halo really likes to play a very 50-50 playstyle, and that's what he's been doing this entire set.
Yeah.
Oh, nice punish with the forward 2-2.
Oh, that hit.
Oh, he tried. That's a tech catch right there. It's a good play by Halo. He waited for that.
Oh.
Yeah, unblockable. Rage drive.
The man
stops him. He could have optimized that, but the wall chip damage.
Yeah. There was nothing that a Final Flash could do here. Potential final round now. HAL on set point.
Yeah, that's just... Oh wow, what a while standing to punish there.
Yeah.
Goes for the basic combo, nothing fancy.
Yeah, there were a lot of range there on that while standing 2, just kind of clipped him at the sort of max range. And Kunimitsu's hitbox tends to be a little bit smaller, so let's see. Yeah, I imagine this one a little bit closer. You can kind of take
what a
more
combo
risks.
right there. Goes for the running 2 optimized combo. Plus frames, down back 4-3. Ducks the high, doesn't launch.
Ooh. That was so scary right there.
Yeah, that was a scary situation. I mean, there was a wall by that side, back 1, and you're full combo right there.
Yep, still set point for HAL, but Final Flash coming back into this. I kind of like this here now, you know. Claudio definitely doing much better here in this matchup.
I like the use of the 4-3 right there. It's a little risky, but he's whip punishing with that and getting the momentum going. Jabs him, ducks the throw.
Oh, great
Ah, damn, breaks that throw as well. He's flipping him with the back ones. This time he's trying to be in his face.
There's the blue. Spent early, but a big wall splat. This could be dead.
Oh, the blue stop. There it is.
Okay,
there we go. That pick working out in his favor, man. A lot of Claudio's cooking.
Yeah, polite little round of applause there from the crowd. Final Flash had to work very, very hard to get back into that game, and he executed that perfectly.
Yeah, definitely did. And the point being that the use of the hop kick as a keep out is something that was quite notable in that previous set, and love to see it, man. And let's see how Halo is going to be switching up the pace right here, going infinitely for the infinite stage.
Infinitely
for the
infinite
stage.
I always don't like. It's purple. It's dark purple. She's wearing dark purple. It's camouflage. She got it. Like,
that's some mind games on a different level, right?
Some ninja stuff right there, man.
Yeah, man. Trying to steal this set.
All right. Here we go.
Whoa! Out of the throw right there. I mean, there's not many throw bakes from Final Flash Ronnie right there. It's a little absurd.
Okay, yeah, I mean...
great launch there on the down back 3.
I think Hal just really got onto the fact there. The Final Flash is ducking quite a lot.
Look at that. No break on the 1+2s. You got to break those, my man.
You got to break them all, unfortunately. And those are the ones that aren't being broken. Hal definitely has taken that into his kind of game plan here now. That he can just get away with doing those now.
Oh, he tried to go for the forward 1+2. 1+2 confirms it. There it is. Chunky damage coming your way. Yeah. Nice combo.
All right, back to Starburst. Beyblade
loses it. No break on the 1+2s. Yo, you got to break at least one of those, my man.
He can just stay doing it here. I like that.
The good use of the while standing 1-1. That was a great choice there.
So the set stance now into the grab cancel are going to force Final Flash to have to duck, and that's going to lead to a lot more problems in the future. But a big Beyblade coming in here now.
Beyblade, I like it.
Yeah, man, let it rip. Like, you know, he's got it, dude. My Captain America Beyblade.
Oh, look at that. He's fixing up the throws right now.
I'm telling you,
my man cannot break those throws at all.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, there it is. The hop kick into the Ender. The anime Ender. The Bleach Ender. The JoJo Ender. He's the most anime character that there is.
Yeah, although Lars is Rage are
Lars is different. Lars is he's a nerd of that. Oh, the second hit of the 4-3. The last second shenanigans. The cat's out of the bag, down to 2.
Forward. He was like, let me at this guy here.
Yep,
okay.
Strats.
Set point for Final Flash already here. And, I mean, Hal has to make this big comeback right now.
Yes, the Final Flash. Vegeta-centric move taking the round right here.
Out of nowhere, a huge comeback from Final Flash right there. Yep. I mean, that was all Hal game 1. Final Flash just worked a couple of things out and really started to use that hop kick. Just maybe didn't give as much space there to Hal as what Hal wanted. And yeah, rest is history. We move on there.
Yeah, that pick really did work out in his favor, the Claudio pick.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
The hop kicks, and the lack of throw breaks, man.
That was totally forgot that he played Jin as well in game 1. Like, I mean, that was just such a non-factor in that whole set. I mean, the Claudio was just such a much more commanding pick. It just really just controlled the pace of the game so much better. I mean, Hal didn't have any issues here going in, backing out, doing exactly what he wanted to do here. He was just you know, just leading the whole game here with this Jin. I mean, as soon as the Claudio, you could kind of feel the change coming a little bit here. I mean, got right up to where Hal was about to take the entire set. And from this, 0-1 on the set. And, you know, potential final round here. And Final Fury, or Final Flash brings it all the way back.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing to note about is, so essentially, Halo in a counter pick instance really tried to go to the infinite stage thinking that he'll escape the wall pressure. But as soon as he was dashing in, hop kick for your troubles, man. Final Flash Ronnie just like keeping out excellently on the infinite stage pick, maintaining his composure, using those hop kicks, using the forward 1+2, 1+2 starburst options.
Yeah.
Awesome. Just great job. Moving on in the winners bracket, and yeah, maybe he can break a few more throws in the next set, or that's going to cost him.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something that it's very, very easy to see. That's a part of the game plan that you can absolutely work on here. But it looks like we are getting straight back into this game here now. I like this very casual
yes, he's got
just
like, I mean, you have to get comfortable, right? Like, so I think it was one of the Saudi players who was also playing Jin. I think he was not. I don't think he was in Gamers 8. So I think it was Tekken World Tour back in the day. I'm not really sure. So he had this very unique way of sitting on his chair. He used to keep one of his feet up, yeah, and he had one of the other feet down, and he used to like rest his pad on his feet. Yeah, I mean, all these players just have like so many different ways of just like sitting and just like playing. It's so cool,
and it's funny because that becomes like part of their kind of, you know, their brand almost.
Yeah,
like, you
it
know,
does.
like immediately when we were talking about the guy earlier on who did the double claw, like, I mean, you know, that you told me about that before. You told me what character he played and stuff, you know.
And another thing that you'll find very prominent in India is, so there's also this handkerchief stance. I call it the handkerchief stance. So let me brief you about what that is. So the thing is, essentially you use a cloth to cover the D-pad.
Okay.
And you use a cloth to cover the D-pad, and essentially you get a better grip on those buttons. So in case you want to wave dash, in case you're playing a Mishima, you can wave dash very easily. Yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of Indian players do that as well. You'll probably see that. I mean, it's a very iconic thing you're seeing. If you go like see the casual section right here, will be a lot of people just like having handkerchiefs on their D-pad.
Handkerchief
like,
stance, man. I like it. But
speaking of anime, we have the most anime matchup right here. Here we go. Lars going up against Claudio.
Yes, so we see Tetsu as well setting up here. I don't know who his opponent is.
Yes.
Sunny.
Yes. Sunny's again a very online prominent figure. He's not really performing the best in the online setups, but he is definitely active.
Yeah, Tetsu just delaying that string there, just to bounce him off the ground here. Gets the wall. Tetsu.
Okay, as Lars, you're going to have a lot of troubles opening up Claudio right here.
Okay, there's the Wonder Woman again.
Okay, no punish on the down forward 3-1. Garner hit, here we go. The Sasuke moves. The wall, slightly shy.
What? Okay, all right. There's the blue. Nothing out of it.
Waves the DF1. Oh, patience right there.
The Beyblade into the Wonder Woman. Gonna take it round one. Man, this set is gonna be sick.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
This set's gonna be so anime, man.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Flashy.
There it is, Arc Blast. Let's go. No fancy combos.
Doesn't want it.
Bop. Oh, misses the ender.
Tetsu already out of the wall here as well.
There it is, down back 4. Over 2-1 to the wall we go. Break it. I think he can get the wall. Large wall carry is so broken.
That's great. He went for the wall grab.
That's the second time he missed the ender. Damn.
Yeah.
Has he mapped those buttons properly?
I don't know, man. Ooh. Over the top. Okay, 1-1 here now. Man, Tetsu. The last time we saw him up here as well, he lost game 1. I mean, I don't know if he was ready for the caliber of Indian Tekken that we're seeing here today.
Getting the 2-1-2 on the rear.
Nice.
Nice punish on the back 3-3. He's ready, man. Sunny's feeding himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tetsu hit it once, and Sunny is showing that great adaptation
here.
Look
at the step on the silent entry. One of Lars' premier weaknesses. He just has this lack of tracking on every move that he has, besides back one.
Yeah, silent entry as well, being one of the loudest stances.
Just look at that. Just look at that. He stepped the forward 1+2 as well. Great matchup awareness there by Tetsu.
Nice. Outside of the arc blast.
I think he was, another one.
Wonder Woman into the running 3. I really respect that.
Down back force. Whoa, full crouch. DF1-2, Tekken 6.
That is? Oh, he didn't get the clean wall.
Whoa,
but he gets
what is that? Come back.
He
Let's
gets
go.
it. 2-2 here. Now the Indian crowd are standing up. People
Sunny side up, man. Sunny side up.
I like that. Let's do it, man. It's always sunny here in the jungle outpost.
Yes, also in Delhi NCR. Forward 2-4 punish. Misses it.
Oh, in the back. In the back.
Gets the starburst as well. That's not looking good.
Okay.
Oh, he tried for that setup again.
Nice
that's it. Oh, wait. The 1 down 3. The sneaky low to take that Tetsu. Moving up. I like how you use the Smeagol voice.
Yeah, okay, so, I mean, are we... Oh, return to main menu.
Oh, I think...
Yo, play me a Tekken Bowl mode, and I'm about to, like, show you up, dude. Like,
yeah, I think he had the shoulder button mapped incorrectly.
You think that's why he was missing the enders?
Yeah, because he was missing the ender, right? He was going for the grabs, maybe. Maybe, I mean, that's just my assumption, so... it could be the other way around as well.
Well, unfortunately, you gotta... I mean,
yeah,
it looks
see,
like
I knew
he's
oh, that's a... What kind of mapping is that?
What?
I mean,
he's got R2 for left kick? Alright,
Oh, yeah.
Wait, no, I was about to say, just reset it, bro, you got it. Nope, he's...
Okay, I mean, whatever sails your boat, man. Whatever sails your boat, Sonny. If that helps you win sets, like, it is what it is. Like, people come up with different kind of combinations for different kind of scenarios.
Absolutely, but we random the one with the cereal, which is... sorry, I'm throwing...
I mean, we be playing around with the figures here at the commentary desk.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a bad idea to just leave me with a load of toys in front of me.
I mean, they're so good, man. I mean, they're so good.
Check it out, like.
Oh, yes, the...
All right. Enough playing around with toys. We got a job to do. Here we go. Duomo de Sirio. Tetsu rocking a Claudio here. I mean, this is the stage that Tetsu loves to go to. We saw it earlier on here.
It's like Claudio players get like a power up on the stage. It's like Sirius is flowing into me.
Serious no, man. He's got it, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
All right.
Bleach character versus Naruto character. Who's going to take it?
Which
Bleach versus Naruto.
Yeah. Nice. Gets that starburst now. Nice, all the way around.
Whoa, in the rear and gets the float? Germany, that's the Germany's tactics, bro. Just like that.
Nice, just ends it very quickly. Doesn't need anything spectacular there. And we get into round 2 here. Tetsu on the board again here. Start the proceedings off.
The back one confirms.
Okay.
Little bit of patience there. Okay, starting things with the silent entry, keeping him honest. Oh wait, slightly late on the punish on the sidestep 4 right there. Never mind. Whoa, dude, Tetsu is just like stepping everything.
Yeah, he's...
okay, look at this. The wall carry.
He's going downstairs.
To South Africa we go. All the way from... Oh, slightly shy on the carry there. But large wall carries. Oh, the second hit.
Oh, that was so cheeky.
Okay, still has rage. Whoa, the get up 4.
Yeah, he was looking for something special there with the back one there. Stop him from doing anything funny on wake up here. But
whoa,
just to lay it off.
Oh,
Triple Wonder Woman's, no problem. All right.
Nice option select with the down back to 1. That was so good.
Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's the Tetsu special. Down forward 3-1 confirmed.
7
He's
golden
confirmed
letters.
that all the time, man. All the time. Just hardly any time when I've not seen him confirm that.
All right. Tetsu on set point now as well. Dangerous time here. Really got to watch this steps. Like, I mean, if Sonny... Look, I'm telling you, man, he's just...
Stepping everything. I mean, if I was honest, I'd say that's a skill issue, but that's a large issue. He's got horrible tracking. Nice punish on the hop kick. Great presence of mind.
Yeah, I mean, Tetsu's so ready to sidestep here. It looks like Sonny is just getting outmaneuvered here.
The back one.
It was such a risk at the end. Sonny was just like, yo, watch me do a flip.
Yeah, I mean, he did kind of run it back in the other set on the jungle outpost, right? But he was trying some stuff, but unfortunately, that's not going to be working out, man. You can't do that against Tetsu. Tetsu is so good, and he's prepared for those weird positions. And I'm telling you, dude, I've never seen him not confirm down forward 3-1 with Claudio.
Yeah,
he always confirms it. He's so good at that. And I'm a Claudio player as well. I'm just going to, like, play a couple of sets with him, probably get schooled. And I'd like to get schooled, bro, because I want to know how he confirms it all the time. It's just so good.
Yeah.
And he never lets it rip with the down forward 3-1. That's so eccentric and so unique about that player. And to see him do well is just awesome. It's just love to see
Dude,
it.
that wall carry is bananas.
Yeah, see, and you missed the ender there, but
as you said, I mean, if it's tournament, man, you know.
Yeah, you cannot let that get to your head. I mean, it's your bad, essentially. Like, you know.
We can be friends on the bus ride home. You know, like,
yeah.
Sorry, bro, but I ain't about to.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We can high-five and hug each other.
Yeah. After the tournament, man.
After the tournament.
I get a beer out of my winnings, like, you know.
Yeah.
Don't worry, bro. But yeah, I mean, I think here in this game, just so much of this. Did Sephi Black come up and tell him that, yo, dude, just sidewalk right? Because, I mean, that was definitely this game here. I mean, we could just see so much movement going on from Tetsu here.
Yeah, man. And you know, Sephi, he's the best coach that there is.
Dude.
Just like I'd want him to be my Tekken coach, man. Just like tell me something which makes me get a set easily.
Dude, he should just charge for like voice notes that you put on your phone. He's just like,
it's like Sephi Black ASMR.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Yeah.
There is definitely a market for that. I see thirsty ladies on Twitter, man. Definitely some awesome games already on today, man. And we have so much more Tekken action coming up. Like, I mean,
man, this is just pools, guys. We're just getting started. We got more action coming your way.
Tomorrow's going to be sick, dude.
Yep, 16 in the top 8, and yeah, man. All these players, I'm just like, you know, manifesting these matchups. Yoshi Killer against Knee, manifesting an Indian Grand Finals. I mean, come on.
Oh, dude, Yoshi Killer versus Knee would be such a sick match.
And then you got Raging Mode as well. Like, he's doing so well.
Absolutely.
But he wouldn't be doing well if it wasn't for the opportunity that Bandai gave him.
Nice.
Make sure you follow them on those socials right here. BNE Esports.
On Twitter, yeah, you can get the @Tekken as well on Twitter and BNE Esports on YouTube if you just want to stay up to date. But most importantly, where the bracket, where the standing is for the World Tour is on TekkenWorldTour.com. You can go up there, just click the standings, and it tells you the most up-to-date version of the Tekken World Tour standings. See who's in the lead, see who people are just outside, and that's a really interesting position to be in.
That is definitely
just like right outside that kind of top 16 bracket, that guaranteed spot coming up here. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to take another short break.
Yep, we'll be back.
We absolutely will. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, guys.
What is up, guys? How y'all doing? We're back. More Tekken 7 action. Slight bit of a switch on the casting piece here, but we have another man who needs no introductions. The man, the myth, legend. Bloodhawk right here. How you doing today, man? How's the vibe? How's the energy? Fighter Showdown.
I mean, I've been in the crowd watching all the matches. The last 2 hours have been amazing.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen a lot of great players do it. We saw Raging Mode against Chanel.
Yeah,
We saw
man, that
Yoshi
was
Killer.
hype.
You've been hyping up Yoshi Killer
Yo,
to me
that
all
kid.
week. That's been really good.
He's like the Dragon Warrior, right? Speaking of Dragon Warriors and action figures, guess what I have? This is the 6th one I've bought. I was talking to my friend the other day, and I told him, hey, you know what? I have 5 on my backboard. I'm going to take 5 more. Because they're so good, dude. These action figures, you can just pick them up, scan these, get them delivered. Collectibles, Tekken 7's winding down. You're probably not going to see this man again unless it's a DLC. But yes, you can get him.
My boy's coming back. I know he's coming back somehow.
Yes, yes. He probably is, dude. I mean, he's the hype man right here. And these action figures right here, you can just get them and look at the encasing and the way they're encapsulated. And they come with these... with the intro letters as well, which kickstart a particular round. The ready,
Get
the
rounds.
rounds.
You got round 1.
And you also got the customizables, the Wind God Fists and the electrics that the Mishimas are a forte of. So yeah, pick these up, guys, and
you can dress them up. You can pose them. You can't break them. That's impossible. They've never been broken before.
Definitely never.
Check them out from Game Dimensions, $24.99, and more to come in the future.
Yes, absolutely sturdy. Just like the brackets are so far. The pools have been an absolute blast. We've been having so much fun being on the mic right here, man. Because the thing is, you essentially are very hyped for the conclusion of the tournament, right? Like as you wind down in the top 16, as you wind down in the top 8, you expect the sets to get extremely hype. But the fact that I can't contain myself from brackets at pool itself is just speaking volumes about the kind of talent we have here, man. It's just so good.
You gotta conserve your energy. You're gonna burn yourself out before the tournament ends. But we've seen lots of great. We're still filling out the top 48 bracket right now. But we've seen people like Final Flash Rennie qualified, Tatsu, Sephi, Raging Mode, all winner's side. We've seen a bunch of people on the loser side qualify. We saw Uchiha with the Leroy, Hal 9000 with the Kunimitsu. You guys didn't make a Space Odyssey joke after Hal 9000. I was waiting for it.
I mean, over to you, man. You can do those.
But we still got more. Oh, this is the first time we've seen this man on stream today, Mr. Grelanda.
Yes. My man had his fair share of butter chicken yesterday. Loved the appetite, man. Loved the gravy. And yes, man, he's having a blast here at Fighter Showdown, going up against Chaitanya. He is, again, a very, very prominent figure right here in the Tekken 7 community. Based out of India. He's based out of the south. Traveled a long way, probably took a 3-hour flight, probably the highest flight time you can take in a domestic setup. But my man's out here, man. He's willing to play some games, and he rocks a king, man. His king is very, very good. He's got those He doesn't complain about execution barriers. He just got those instant shining wizards. Mixes them up with the muscle busters and stuff. Man's a treat to watch, and he's got the better end of the likes of Tajan in DreamHack as well. So we'll be seeing both these players go right into action here at Fighter Showdown. And
so just the regular king, no Armor King on the side?
I don't really sure. I've not really seen him play Armor King much.
Okay.
He does have a pocket Armor King, I guess. He could surprise me with something else as well. He's probably... so he's the kind of player who's like, when he shows up, he's always bringing something new to the table. It's either new strats, a new different playstyle, who knows, maybe a new character. But King is his ride or die kind of a character. He plays that all the time. He's just always riding that character to the death. And he's just... it's always a pleasure to see his King in action. And the fact that he's going to be... Okay, we'll see who's probably going to pick.
Grelanda, we should see the Katarina out of Grelanda.
Oh yeah, no surprises there, definitely.
There we go.
There we go.
Locked it in. But...
Oh, look at that hovering around the Kazuya right there.
What? Damn. All right.
Okay, I'm surprised. Okay. You catch me off guard, then go ahead, please, by all means.
Maybe he potentially doesn't like King against Katarina. Maybe he's always had this pocket Kazuya in the back pocket, but we'll see what's going to happen here going into game 1.
From a matchup perspective, how well does Kazuya fare up against Katarina?
He punishes her pretty well. Yeah. Obviously has the 13-frame twin pistons for the full crouch low and stuff like that. But just about I feel like these two are going to slug it out, right?
Yeah, so. Definitely is. They'll try to be in each other's face. And definitely want to see more electrics for the keep out, you know. You just love me some electrics, man. It's just so hype. Gets me grooving. Here we go. Twilight Conflict.
All right, it should be cool number 9 winners finals. Winner gets out into top 48 winner side. Really, you never want to go into losers bracket early, especially in a tournament like this.
Man.
It just gets harder in the losers bracket.
It's a Shark Tank out there, man. The losers side. I really don't want to be there. The fact that Chanel's sitting there.
Counter hits. He gets the conversion. Clean wall splat. Splat into the up back 4.
That's the Grilanda classic there. Gets the extension.
Ooh, the little mini backswing blow.
Wow, nice little low poke there. Grilanda feeling very comfortable with this pick right here. Chaitanya. Oh, alright. A bit of a misinput right there.
Yeah, and Grilanda is so patient, waiting for his opportunity to, get that first combo, get that first knockdown, and then he just sticks on you.
Got to unleash the vortex right there, but unfortunately getting clipped by the Magic 4. Cat.
Chaitanya trying to get away, but we see the first electric, but he drops the second one.
A little too ambitious there. Maybe he should have gone for the basics, but gets him with the forward 3.
Oh, misses the electric ender, but keeps it close. Ah, that could have been back 1-2. That could have been the round.
Oh, the power. Interesting choice right there.
Doesn't want to guess anything. Just get out of my face. Let me get this last little bit of damage.
Yeah, right there. Coming back for whiffs. Okay. I'll probably set it up. There we go. Off kick.
Ooh, the axe kick on the top of the head. Trying to get up.
Graphically painful right there.
Trade.
A lot of patience there this time around. Okay, multiple jabs, blocks on either side. 1-1-2.
Not a lot of stepping at Chaitanya trying to get away from the wall, and he's going to get put right back on it by Katarina. Breaks the regular throw.
So good at confirming that. Ah, the louder kicks. Damn. What's the tracking on that?
It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. I could see
Grillanda's
that.
really good at using like these not common Katarina moves to great effect. Instant screw. Gonna get the wall here.
Okay.
Cool.
That's a lot of damage. Whoa, that's 50% gone right off the bat.
Takes out the legs.
That's not looking good, yeah.
He sidewalked and still had time to get the counter hit 4-4 string. Really clean first game from Grilanda right there.
Yeah, I mean,
do we see the king
now? I think we could see the king because I really felt that he wasn't really comfortable with using Kazuya right there. I mean, he tried to go for the multiple electrics. Probably not getting the just frame on point. So anything could happen. He's hovering over the king and the Yoshimitsu.
Ryan?
I mean,
how many characters does this guy have?
This guy has, whoa, dude, come on. He's a back, I mean, he has a bag full of tricks, man. I mean, he plays
Are you
king
gaslighting me? Are you sure?
My man, I wish I was, because he is an actual king player. I've seen him do well. But you know what? Maybe he's not comfortable with the matchup. Maybe
he's denying us the king.
Yeah, he's denying us.
Trying to use Brian instead.
And I thought maybe he's going to lead us on, just like hovering over the Yoshimitsu and the Brian. But it is what it is. He's got to stick it out with Brian right now. And yeah, he's got himself in some deep muddy waters going up against Katarina. Grilanda, man, he's so good with this character.
Yeah, so Brian brings so many counter hit launchers to the table, but especially the 3+4, you gotta be worried about how you placing that because Grilanda's gonna want to make it whiff and try to whiff punish it with the Katarina forward too.
And he's just clipping him with the magic 4, right? He's just keeping him honest with that. It's just so immaculate.
Katarina has a bunch of counter hit tools on her own. Then you get the magic 4,
I like
down
that micro
2,
hop,
down
yeah.
4-4.
I like the micro hop and the kick right there. That's the low kick. It's just so cool. Okay, keep out there with the orbital. Chaitanya, mop. Ah, damn, that's unfortunate right there. You had to anticipate that mid or the low right there. Kind of a 50-50 wouldn't work on in his favor.
Oh, gets out of there with the Harrier stance. Keeps himself safe.
So unorthodox. Punish that.
Oh, no launch.
Oh,
but we get the counter hit. Break the wall. All right, we got something going here, but a sidewall screws it all up. Again, fighting with his back to the wall here. Little micro sidestep, I like it. But he needs to step away from this wall, use a throw, do something. All right.
Whoa, there it is. The power crush greatly timed and placed there, right there, man. Okay, he's feeling himself, getting the momentum rolling, but he's got to do more than that to take the set.
Counter hit, stomp. Break the throw. Again.
Do it again. This is your third time. Third time's the charm, guys.
Oh, counter hit. Back four.
Yeah, that's Okizeme. Pressure.
Just smothering him so well. And Granada now, he's 1 round away from moving on the top 48 winner side.
Yeah, man, just bullied him with those 50-50s at the wall, man. That's just classic Granada. He's so good at placing those.
He's just waiting for his one opportunity, get him to the wall, and then, like you said, smother him. Just 50-50s all day. Oh, trade. No combo there.
Yeah, this Brian pick really needs to... Chaitanya being patient.
Ooh, big opportunity. The wall's there. Clean
Break
wall
it.
splat. Oh no, going to save it. Oh, Requiem breaks it. Oh, but drops the combo. You can't be doing that when you're 1 round away from going to losers.
There it is. The Harrier mixes. They're just running out there in the open. Wow, what a
whip
step
punish. All right, 1, 2, 3 takes it.
Yeah, you gotta pull that out every now and then. Closing it out right here. Are we gonna see another game? We're about to find out right here. Punishes that. Hatchet. Another
Again.
one. Yeah, I mean, try to check him with the down 2, but alright. See what he's doing there. Multiple orbitals out at range 3, man. Chaitanya.
Yeah, don't you want to come in and get hit by him?
Yeah.
Rolanda a little too smart. Ooh, anti-air with the back 1. Nice punish.
Oh, damn, the Harriers.
We're at the wall again.
Yeah, this is where
Punish.
Katrina's scary. Jet upper in the neutral.
Big hop kick. 3-3-3 ends it. And
There it is, there it is.
the Brian looks pretty good, but not enough
Yeah.
to keep going. Granada 2-0 takes it, with the Katarina looking strong as always.
Yeah, man, just Granada just mixes up his playstyle so well. He's just like, you know, sometimes he's going to the Harriers, he's going to commit to the lows. Sometimes he's going for the mids. And then, for your troubles, a hop kick from range 2. You don't expect that because Granada just has so much experience on his dashboard, dude. He's just gone to so many tournaments. His World Tour run, I remember, like TWT 2019, I guess it was. The LCQ one that he won.
That was last year.
That was last year, sorry, my bad. Yeah, that was just so good, dude. I mean, I remember seeing him from back then, and yeah, I'm just a huge fan of his playstyle. It's just so good.
Yeah, like how he keeps it really simple with the Katarina. Doesn't really try to do anything too fancy. Just really patient until he gets these opportunities like here by the wall, where then he's like, now that you have nowhere else to go, now I can start applying the pressure. But the Kazuya pick at the beginning, like you mentioned, like, you know, dropping electrics a lot of times, dropping some key combos. The Brian looking a little cleaner, had some good moments, brought it to the final round in the game 2, but Granada just showing why he's really such a strong player.
Yeah, unfortunately getting caught on the back foot right there. And what's surprising for me is I'm still, maybe he was reluctant with the king, but I don't know what was his thought process. I'm probably going to ask him, like, you know, when I'm a spectator or something of that sort. Like, what was going on behind not using king? But again, he knows himself better. He knows his playstyle better. So when in a tournament setup, you kind of want to be honest to your character, stay loyal to them, because that's probably what you're familiar with. But at the same time, you got to mix and match it up with a little bit of a counterplay balance.
Yeah.
So maybe he thought the Brian pick was a counterplay, but unfortunately, like somebody said on this mic, it's the pilot of the plane.
It's always
shout out Sam Dane.
the way you can play the same, so many different people can play the same character so many different ways, and that's the cool part of Tekken. You can always bring a little bit of your own personality into your character, and when you get to that point, like, I always like seeing different people play, and sometimes like there could be like no names on, and I'll depending on how famous the player is, I'll be like, oh, okay, this is Nee playing Brian as opposed to like Mr. Naps or something like that. So
it's just something iconic about playstyles. You know, you can just they just give off the player essentially.
But do you recognize who we have coming up right now?
Oh yes, we have the fan favorite, the man of the hour, the rising star, Yoshi Killer. He's back with his 2 fingers, playing up against, we're about to find out. I'm not really able to recognize who that is. But definitely, if he's sitting on the if he's sitting on the winner's side of the bracket, man, oh man, that's something. Because we have names like Chanel down in losers. That means winners is already pretty stacked.
Yeah, I think Chanel, unfortunately, might be our only international player to not be
to
in
not
top
make it,
48, top 48 winner's side. But you know, Yoshi Killer. You guys were talking about Yoshi Killer versus Nii grand finals. That'd be
I'm
super sick.
manifesting. You know,
the commentary blessing, as
or
it
the
is.
commentary curse. We're about to find out. It's a two-way street, man.
But he looked really strong in the Yoshimitsu in the match that we saw earlier with him playing the Yoshimitsu super, super loose, super comfortable. You know, maybe messing up some things here and there, but I can always tell a strong player when they like drop something and they just immediately transition into the next thing. They don't dwell on it, and it's just like, whatever, I dropped the combo, now I'm going to make up a setup.
Yeah, I second that, my man. It's just like what I feel defines a good player is how you're prepared for those unorthodox situations. You know, you have sidewall combos, or sometimes your adjustments of the combo just to get to the wall. Your presence of mind into analyzing how far the wall is in your juggle. I feel that's really what sets apart good players from the best players. But we're about to find out who's going to take this set. A good matchup coming up right here at Fighter Showdown. Yoshi Killer going up against Shubham. Oh yes, that's Shubham. That rings a bell.
Another winner's final for the pool here. Fang can be an annoying matchup for Yoshimitsu, but as you said before, it's all about the pilot. Matchups don't tell everything.
Yep, the Titanic didn't sink because it was the Titanic. Or probably it did, who cares? The point is, let's go, copper stance.
Oh, just tried to finish him off with the 2-3 there at the end, but then the full crouch down 4 enough. Quick first round for Yoshi Killer. What I like about this guy is that he plays fast, he plays loose, but he plays risky sometimes, but not all the time. He's willing to like dial it back, just take his time.
Yeah, definitely is, and he switches things up a notch very fast, and that's what I like about him. The adjustments that he makes in the last second is very good, and clipping him right there with the counter hit. Ooh, the low, sneaky 2 rounds fast. That's like less than 30 seconds. Asserting dominance, man. Yoshi Killer. He's that guy. Let him cook.
Oh, counter hits. Full combo. Nice.
Shubham turning up the offense right here.
This is the strongest he's looked so far.
Oh, damn. Big counter hit.
Full crutch low counter hits. Pops him up for Oki.
He can probably make a comeback right here. He probably couldn't even rage right to land right here.
All these jabs that Yoshi Killer is throwing out from full screen, you know, Shubham was ready for them. They could be an easy whiff punish.
Yeah, definitely. And Shubham's definitely very comfortable with this matchup as well. He's played with a lot of Yoshimitsu players online. We've seen him in action. So if he wants to make adjustments, it's probably now. Copter stance, using it in the neutral right here. Pokes him again. Wow, what a block.
Nice block, beautiful punish. Unblockable, yes.
That's guaranteed, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, there he just fishes people in with that.
Yeah, and you have to come in because you're the one with the huge life deficit, and he knows that, so. Shubham just trying to commit with the 4-3-4 climbing dragon. No dice, gets punished. Going to character select now.
Immediately wasting no time. He's probably going to have to counter pick this Yoshimitsu because I'm telling you, man, this kid is, he's something else. Like, we've seen him show up at multiple tournaments right here. And there's just something about his playstyle. I mean, you pretty much noticed it by now, right? You've seen him in action. His ability to just change the pace, his ability to throw out lows, and then just like call people in with the no sword stance. It's just so good, it's so good. And he whiff punishes a lot with the Kinshuk back to 1. I mean, you'll see that a lot as well. So, going up with the character pick right here, Shaheen, we haven't seen that character all day, man. Since Season 1, I haven't seen him. Probably since Low-High.
I mean, the only other person that plays this character at a high level is AK from the Philippines.
AK as well, yep, shout out to
I
AK.
honestly think this matchup, again, on paper, is not bad for Shaheen.
Yeah.
The hop kick is amazing for whiff punishing Yoshimitsu from the middle range, where he can struggle to like cover that space.
Yeah, definitely.
The down 4-3 is amazing homing move to cover the spin. You have a good jab, down 4-2, little things like that, but we'll see if he can play to Shaheen's strengths here.
Also got the slidey as well, got to establish the 50-50s.
Oh, but he's the one getting whiff punished here.
And you can't just set up the slide out from neutral if you're getting launched like that. That's the thing about Yoshi Killer.
Nice step.
Good check with the down forward one.
Using the side step 2 of Yoshimitsu, like when you do side step 2, it's like part of your hurt box like kind of disappears. Like it kind of gives you more evasion when you commit to the side step 2 of Yoshi.
Oh, right, that is.
So it helps you avoid more things than just the regular side step by itself.
That makes sense, yeah.
Another round for Yoshi Killer.
Crouch down forward 4 right there. He's fishing for a lot of those. It's a little risky, but he's fishing for the counter hit. We know that.
Yes, like the range, you can try and wait at the tip range of the Yoshimitsu jab and try to whiff punish with the hop kick. But he's trying to play up close, which is working out for him right now. Breaks the throw. Threatening the slide, and there we go. That's the thing. That's another thing you can do. When you have the life lead and you can force Yoshimitsu to come to you, then you can feel good.
Yep, that's exactly where the Shaheen Vortex begins. You know, it's just take the life lead, poke him out, slide, and hop kick them.
Just taking his time here. Hava carelessly runs into the DF2.
Yes, just when you're about to say that. Look at that.
Damage. Into Pogo, nice block. Decent punish. Doesn't bite on the slide.
Minus 13 for 13 frames. Man, Yoshi Killer's accurate.
Lives with a pixel. And the down 4 takes it. And now, just like that, Yoshi Killer 1 round away from moving on to top 48.
Here we go. Yoshi Killer is so dominant with this Yoshimitsu. Look at that. It's almost like he knew you want to start offense, get flashed. Oh, nice. We haven't seen that one all day either.
Nice mash.
Okay, slide on him. Okay, goes for the Yokizeme.
Slide hits grounded. Counter hit, but you can't convert off that anymore.
Yep, that's enough.
I miss that Season 1, Season 2 Shaheen where you could still get a combo off of just standing forward.
That's ridiculous.
But 1 hit away here. Nice hop kick!
What a heartbreaker right there. Down forward 1 doesn't really have the best properties on block right there. It wasn't really Yoshi Killer's turn. Nice block right there. Great presence of mind.
Nice conversion. Pushing towards the wall.
Whiffs that.
Breaks the rainbow drop, but puts himself by the wall.
Okay, look at that. They're poking this time around. They don't want to come into risks.
Gotta watch out for a flash up close though. DF2 doesn't launch crouch. Counter hit, Kin forward 2. Perfect wall splat.
Wow,
Gets
what
the
is
damage.
that damage?
Just outside of rage, the worst place to be in Tekken 7.
Oh, damn, that's not really looking good. It's a bad. Shubham needs to get out of the wall, man, if you would. Okay,
Yoshi Killer just taking his time.
A lot of time left on the clock right here.
18 seconds.
Look at that. Dude,
Yoshi Killer kind of killing himself, but now he's in rage. Rage drive is possible.
Okay, he's partying. He's partying.
He tried to bait him, but no dice. Great patience from Yoshi Killer. He wanted Yoshi Killer to press a button after the down 3 and try to power through it with the Rage Art, but Yoshi Killer's like, I'm just going to wait. And great patience. He's going to move on 2-0. The Shaheen, not that bad, though.
And look at that. He's waving at the camera. He's just like, yeah, I got the better of him.
Yeah, he's all smiles.
Yeah, man.
Good stuff to him.
Contagious smile. Contagious smile. They're definitely taking out Shubham. He's like one of the best talents in the country. But yeah, man. Dude, the way he was just like waiting in the end, he's just like, I'm not going to do anything. I almost know you're going to come to me. I have the life deficit. I'm kind of gonna use the back 3, you know, just to like move around a little at the cost of losing a little bit of life. Yeah. But at the same time, I know you're gonna come to me. Gets the read, punishes the Rage Art. Dude, the reads and the anticipation is just top notch with Yoshi Killer.
Yeah, I like his patience.
Yeah.
I like how younger players these days, they have I don't know, somehow it's like they have a mental maturity, mental strength that's like you wouldn't expect. It's like they play like they have like twice as much experience as they do, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
But I guess, you know, part of that is online, how you can like grind so many games out every day and so easy to get the experience these days. So they can learn that patience way faster. Like just right here, just waiting for.
Yeah, just look at this. Just like I mean,
like. You know,
what do you
like,
do?
Yeah, maybe somebody that was a little bit more eager to end the match right there might have pressed a button right there. But Yoshi Killer just like, I'm completely fine just waiting. And especially like, you know, waiting for him to use the rage or maybe even spend it on the rage drive, and then now he's like, okay, now you have nothing left. Now I can go for the kill. That's the kind of patience that's really interesting from younger players.
Yeah, man, and you love to see it. It's just like essentially you talk about young man reactions.
Yep.
You talk about young man reactions. You got to talk about young man combo games, young man aggression. But then on the contrary, you have the patience, the young man patience. Let's make that a thing, right? So yeah, man, you love to see it. Different kind of play styles, familiar faces, different places here at Fighter Showdown. Moving on, Yoshi Killer. Would love to see more of him on the winner's side, and we definitely have more matches booting up for you guys. I hope you guys are. Whoever's tuning in from the stream, I hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys are having fun with the closed network test as well. We see you on Twitter, man. You guys are just cooking up some awesome combos in the lab. I just love to see it.
I hope I get in next week and then I can just steal all the stuff that I'm seeing now. So
can't wait to try that out myself. Where's my goat at?
It's somewhere.
It's somewhere, yeah. On the way.
It might not just be going to you though. It might be going to somebody else.
Oh yeah.
But
I'll be a little butthurt honestly if I don't get it. But
shout outs to everybody that decided to come here though instead
Yeah,
instead of having their Tekken 8 closed network test. But we still have a lot more matches in this top 48. I think we only have like maybe 4 or 5 more pools to resolve before we have that top 48 set. But we've seen Ni, Ulsan, Chanel, CBM, Gerlanda, Sephi Black, Tetsu, like a whole bunch of international
We've
players.
pretty much seen them all.
On top of the strong local players like Raging Mode, Yoshi Killer that we just saw right now. We've seen Sunny, Howl 9000, Morse Flame,
Final Flash, Ronnie, and you forgot my favorite, Main Maar Dunga.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce that one.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate your recognition that, yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. I appreciate that.
I am an ignorant white man, and I cannot pronounce things very good.
Yeah.
But
yeah, man, it is what it is. But coming onto the stage, we have, again, someone who's very familiar to the competitive scene as well, Rohit Jain, India's premier Eliza. He's one of the best when it comes to being prevalent and being traveling in the Tekken scenario.
He's been traveling relatively recently, right?
Yeah, I think he attended the Emirates Showdown as well. Yeah, he went for that as well. And you know, he met the locals there. He met Chanels. He was very comfortable with the Koreans as well. You know, just met them. It was all hugs. It was all love. Just building his rapport. Getting comfortable. And yeah, I mean, if you're in such a setup, right? I mean, you have to make friends. Like you're stupid if you're coming out here playing by yourself. Then you have to come out here, meet your locals, meet your idols, bro. Come get a photograph and an autograph from me, man. Like Ulsan was just telling me the other day. I was talking to him. He's just like, Naeem, do you know that Ni is a huge celebrity in Korea? I'm like, yeah, he's a huge celebrity everywhere. I know that.
But going with the Eliza, like you said, Arkool with the Kunimitsu.
Oh, right. I like the tag right there. Indian FGC representing the map of India.
I'm sure any one of these local players would love to take this Masters event and get that 400 points under their belt, instantly put themselves on the leaderboard.
400 points, that's a lot, man.
Yep.
That's a lot of them.
But damn,
it's almost versus guaranteeing yourself a ticket to the finals.
I mean, as of right now,
Yeah,
it's like
almost.
we still have 3 more Masters plus Evo, which is a Masters plus and worth 800 for first place. And we still have 6 more Challenger events in the schedule. And then, obviously, anybody can run a dojo as long as they sign up properly on the Bandai Namco Esports portal.
Yeah.
But we got Rohit Jain versus Arkool, Eliza versus Kunimitsu, Infinite Azure. We'll see how defensive or aggressive these two take this match. They got all the room to work with.
Yes, a lot of place to move around right here in the sun.
Tried the whiff punish, but a little bit too far away.
I think he tried to go for the full crush on for which we get there. Trade. More pokes and the moonlight mix-ups. We want to see more of those from Rohit Jain.
I'm already seeing like a lot of little check ducks from Rohit Jain. Not big punishes, but he knows the Kunimitsu. I can see it already.
Yeah, he knows that. And he's played Arkool a multitude of times.
Okay.
So he kind of has a read on his game plan as well. So, legacy matchups winding down right here. These guys have been very prevalent, going back and forth in the online scenes. So really interesting to see the kind of decisions these guys will make. Right
I'm
now.
seeing a lot of little things from Rohit. Just the anti-Kunimitsu, like he blocked the Kunimitsu 1-1 and immediately did that little sidestep right. You can make some of the follow-ups with.
Right. Interesting how you noticed that, because he has been labbing Kunimitsu for quite some time right there.
Tried the power crush armor, didn't kick in. Still able to break a throw. Little drops here.
It's unfortunate right there.
But it's Eliza. You spend the meter and you get it right back anyway.
Yeah, it's not a Kuma. Or Geese, by the way. He takes like an eternity to build up meter right now.
Arkool on a sliver. Not impossible, but Rohit...
All it takes is one rage drive and he's going to have the momentum on his side.
Rohit not going to give him the opportunity, and the dive kick finds the mark.
Yeah, there it is. The Rohit Gen classic right there. No break on the 1+2 down.
Ooh, running 3 over.
We're seeing a lot of switch-ups right here.
Block on the down 4, but no launch. Arkool's getting some opportunities, but he's not taking advantage.
Duck on the high right there.
Okay, we got the second one.
Yeah, he's still alive, showing signs of life right here. He can still run it back. It's a big block right there for Arkool, taking that wrong.
Punish on the dive kick.
Oh, look at that. Asserting dominance, dashing on his face right there. On the front foot, Rohit Gen.
Both these characters can play. Nice, another sidestep right.
Yeah, he knows that anti-Kunimitsu, man.
A full stick of meter, but we don't even need it. A moon glide to doing enough damage.
Yeah, I mean, if he went for the low there, he had enough meter to like, convert off a combo. So that was mad right there from... he's very good with the Eliza. I mean, he has been labbing that character, playing that character. He's been loyal to it. Even besides the nerfs and the buffs. I mean, the nerfs and the buffs are completely subjective. Yeah. But he has been playing Eliza for quite some time and sticking it out, and he's getting the results. So, good for him. Not enough use of 2-2 there by Shubham by there.
He used it
by Arkool, my bad.
There's a couple of rounds, like the beginning of the 3rd round, that he tried using it, but not like spamming it like you would expect a Kunimitsu player to do it, but switching to the Leroy now.
Yeah. I second that, definitely. Wasting no time though, switching up the Leroy, that's his secondary main. And yeah, he was really cooking with the Season 3 Leroy ban. Online was not really a good vertical space to be with Arkool's Leroy back in Season 3. I'm telling you, man.
We had Leroy, and then we had Fakram, and then we had Lydia. Online was definitely not a fun place to be.
Yeah, definitely. The meta is pretty balanced right now, I'd say. Back 4 checks him.
The 4-4-2, and then Moonglide 2, and then the low comes out, and then another one, and now we're at the wall, and now we get a full combo. Tries to spin the rage drive to get some pressure, but EXDP through the mix-up. I don't want to hold any of this.
Absolutely. And you could just see the way he plays 50-50 of the Moonglides, man.
Yep.
He's just so confident in placing those. But I guess that's coming from the point of view that the fact that these guys have played each other a lot more, hence they have a read in hindsight. 1 in 3, flips him on the air.
Counter hits. The wall's in a way too close though for that combo. No break on the 1+2. The 3-3 would be guaranteed right there. That is some specific Leroy information. When you get the throw by the wall like there, usually you can get a 3-3.
Yeah.
It's hard to get away from.
And he clips the Moonglide on the back foot. I mean, that was a good choice. He wants no more of that mix-up.
Harry coming out.
More Moonglide mixes right there, man. He's just using that casually in the neutral.
Oh,
wow, what a punish.
Lets it rip, but gets full punished for it. No, he didn't get the low wall hit, but he recognized it, so he decided to just turn it into a mix-up.
I mean, that was a nice little switch up right there. Shows the fact that his presence of mind is in the game. The Leroy team slapping right now. He's getting the team buffs.
Was it clean? No, it was not.
10 frames, by the way.
What a block and punish now. Doing everything right. It should be dead. The ground punches. And now we're 1-1 with the Leroy.
Yeah, Rohit Gen getting his attitude adjusted right there. Man, oh man. Chillin' with Sugar. Man, he was so much more comfortable with the Leroy matchup.
Yeah.
Like, it was just Okay, are we going back to the character select or are we going to see Rohit Jain stick it out with Eliza? We're about to find out. Because if I was in Rohit Jain's shoes, I think I'd probably try to switch up my playstyle a little, you know, probably spend some time, you know, try to disrupt his momentum. Because essentially, if I feel like going to the rematch immediately, like I'm giving my opponent the edge because he's running the he's running the offense, right? He's up one game or he's leveled the game, he's leveled the playing field. So let's see how Rohit Jain will be tackling this kind of situation because he has his hands full with one of the best Leroys that India has to offer.
All right, going with the Zafina instead of the Eliza. Deciding instead of maybe going for the mix-up game with the meter, or now we're gonna do try to match Leroy in the poking game, the stand-up game.
Yeah, and Zafina just having the best movement, if not one of the best movements from a Tekken 7 character. I mean, that backdash is ridiculous. I mean, the tarantula stances, the down 1+2 is just like
absolutely
just premiered and just invented for poking. Zafina.
And then you get the stance switching on top of that. You get the plus frames with the forward 4-3.
Yeah, you got the scarecrows. Just getting the life
Nice jab check on the forward 4-4. Pushing towards the wall here.
All right.
Getting some damage on the table. Nice whiff punish, like you said, the backdash into the down forward 2 whiff punish. Oh, misses the ender, but we're in the middle of the screen here.
I mean, he's just going to be harassing them with the pokes right now. Okay.
Nice pickup on the float.
How did he pick up that? The big boy combo, but that's it.
Nice.
He optimized that.
Jab, rage drive, and then ender. Beautiful. This guy definitely knows what he's doing with the Leroy.
Yeah, he knows. He's out there to cook it. Forward. Keeping him honest. Ooh, there it is.
Was that? That did not look like it was counter hit to me, but
I don't think it was.
It was still a launch.
I think he just got Rohit Jain lacking forward 1+2, 2 rounds straight.
And Arkool 1 round away from putting Rohit Jain in the losers bracket with this Leroy.
Man, oh man, that was like something. He's just so much more comfortable with this Leroy pick, and Zafina's not really working out in his favor right here, Rohit Jain. Really have to start something right here.
4-4.
Life lead.
Nice block. Nice stays ducking for the down 3-2.
That's starting something. That's starting something. He's not out. You can run it back if you want it right here. He has to stay and he has to stay composed right here and make the best possible choices he can.
Ooh, but the orbital finds its mark. The straight up orbital 2. Mix up. 3-3, beautiful, into the 4-4-2. Can we kill off this? No, not just quite. 1 hit away.
Whoa, 10 hits? What did
nice duck, nice punish. Arkool, the Kunimitsu didn't do it, but the switch to the Leroy brings him 2 games in a row. He is going to move on to top 48 winners while Rohit Jain is in loser's side. It was looking good with the Eliza, and the Zafina had some moments, but man, that Leroy pick from Arkool was pretty amazing.
It worked out completely. He was just making better decisions. It was just his block punishment was so good, and then his combo optimizations, like, man, oh man, those combos were so good.
Yeah, we see this is game 1 with the Kunimitsu versus the Eliza, and Rohit was looking real good. He looked really ready for the Kunimitsu. Was doing a lot of little anti-Kunimitsu strats and bringing it back. Arkool getting around here and there, but right there, that was the big payoff, the sidestep right. And
taken that set right there. Convincingly, I was pretty convinced that Rohit Jain is like he's very comfortable with the Eliza matchup. And maybe in hindsight, he's probably talking to himself that, yeah, I should have stuck around. Because he was definitely more comfortable, you know, he was able to mix him with the Moonglide, use the DP just like that in the replay. But yeah, unfortunately, getting outpoked, outmatched in the Zafina matchup.
You see right here, just once the Leroy got warmed up, we saw some great whiff punishing and block punishing. Missed the combo there, but like I said, great presence of mind. Saw that he wasn't going to get the combo that he wanted, so he turned it into a mix-up opportunity here. They're blocking the down 4. Just looking real strong. And like you said, Rohit trying to switch to Zafina, and then lost the first 2 rounds. Looked really good in round 3. Looked like he maybe had the beautiful optimization here,
Yeah,
by the
right
way.
here. He was aware that he might whip the last hit, so he just like let the string rip, man. He was so good with that.
These first 2 rounds looking super strong.
Yeah.
Rohit winning the 3rd round. Looked like the Rust might have, ready to do stuff with the Zafina, but this 4th round, he had such a huge life deficit to make up and just not able to do it.
Yeah, definitely. It is what it is, but Rohit Jain going down in the losers bracket, but we have another match stacked up and ready to go for you guys. Next up, we have a man who needs no introduction in the Indian Tekken scene, and the man who kind of paved the way for Indian Tekken to make way onto the global scenario. It's none other than India's very own Jack player, Loveneath. He's out here, he's coming back, and if you think about the pandemic, he had to take some time off, because he had that chip on the back of the shoulder, you had the pandemic, you don't really have a lot of opportunities, online scenarios, just like clipping everybody. But yes, now that the pandemic's over and Bandai is, just trying to reboot and start this Tekken World Tour and make it bigger than it already has ever been, Loveneath's back in action, man, and he's trying to reach out to the locals, he's trying to sponsor players as well, and shoutouts to Loveneath, man, he's one of the OGs, he's a real one for this, going up against actually one of Yoshi Killer's teammates. So both of them are based out of, so Loveneath's based out of Haryana, he's a localite, and Yoshi Killer's teammate right here, again, one of the Kashmiri boys, the guys who made presents back in DreamHack 2019 for the Kashmiri gang. So here we are, moving on, we have a very exciting set coming for you guys, one of India's finest talents, Snake Fury. Yoshi Killer's teammate going up against Loveneath.
Did you see Loveneath bringing in the Kunimitsu?
Yes. I mean, again, there's a lot of counterplay and a lot of mind games that probably go behind these character select choices,
Really, Jack is really just USA, huh? He's just like
yeah, I mean, probably the best Jacks that the world has to offer is probably Sis. I mean, I look up to Anakin. If I'm ever gonna play Jack, you know who I'm hitting up.
Alright, but Fang versus Kunimitsu. It's not like we've never seen this matchup before, but we'll see how these two can bring their style to the table. Already seeing the 2-2s from the Kunimitsu.
Yep, like I said, haven't seen that for a while. Not from Rohit Jain. UCF 1+2s, they're coming out.
Nice backdash, whip punish with the 2-2.
And let's not talk about Kunimitsu not having a good backdash. She has such a good backdash.
Ooh. Drop the combo, the wall was a little too close. Ooh, backswing blow. No break on the regular throw.
Breaks the neck right there. He jabs him, very patient. Wow, what
nice
a read.
Low parry, but the wall's in a weird spot.
The side wall, man. Ooh, the slidey. Stealing that round like the thief Kunimitsu is. Man, oh man. Multiple pokes right here by both these players this time around. What a dude, that's the 4th low parry. Loveneath's just so accurate with these. Slightly shy of the wall.
Maybe we'll see a DF3 or a hop kick out of the Fang soon.
He delayed the last hit and reaping the rewards for that.
Counter hits.
Actually, why does that give so much damage on counter hit?
Just Fang things. Nice step from Snake Fury.
He just 1-1 into the step. He had that read.
Spends the blue. Sets up 1+2. Oh, tried the micro step, but still had to block.
Good patience there by Snake Fury.
Ooh, if that had been 1 frame faster, he would have blown up Loveneath's life bar. But round 2, that second round took a while, but still going to Loveneath's favor.
Yes, so far this pick really working out for Loveneath, man. Seems like he might not need to go to the Jack after all. But Snake Fury is a master of adapting, and we've seen him done this before in many local tournaments. Let's see how he's going to be executing here at the highest level. Okay, nice combo right there. So much wall carry. Damn.
Okay, going for the kunai ender.
Okay, down back 3, another one.
Big life lead, and Kunimitsu has all this space to work with now that we're on the infinite.
But both of them are taking very calculated risks. This is high level Tekken.
low crush into the guaranteed 4-4-2 and Love Neat. It took a while, but 3 rounds straight, game 1.
Yeah, that was 3 rounds to nothing, man. My man, no round brown. Shout out Scope Chop. That was a clinic from Love Neat, and honestly, I was never expecting to him have a pocket Kunimitsu like that, and he just made the calculated decisions. He made the correct decisions. He just used the 2-2. Essentially, he tried using that, but then just went for the mix, and then low parries. The low parries were just on point. Yeah. Just laser focused. He's just conserved, having his headphones on. Sometimes when you're in the zone, you just have to be in the zone. Just like cut the noise, just focus on the tournament.
Do you know if Snake Fury has any other characters that he brings to the table?
So, as far as I'm aware, he's done very well with his Feng. He's made multiple top 8s.
Okay.
But we're about to find out. I think, personally, he should stick out with Feng. He should go to stage select, you know, maybe switch up the game plan a little. Maybe be a little more aggressive. And yeah, he sticks it out with Feng.
We're going to Forgotten Realm instead. Okay.
Yep. And a lot of multiple floor breaks out here on this stage. Does Feng have any combo extenders or you know any kind of throws that probably lead into multiple floor breaks? I think he does.
It's the 1+2 throw lead.
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
I think it does. Yeah.
That's the big one that stands out.
Yeah, it probably does. And there's a reason why he probably went to the stage. Maybe he's comfortable with the setup and you know just like the rectangular format of the stage maybe. Okay, here we go. Forgotten Realm. Is Love Neat going to be moving on to the Business Pride? We're going to find out. Oh, whiffs the Gampo, man. Damn.
Can't be doing that.
Yeah, not at this level, my man.
No break yet. Counter hit while standing 4, yeah.
Went for a lot more down back than
nice step. A little punish, though. Not like Rohit, where you got a full launch off of it.
Oh, yeah. Back turn pressure right there.
Looking real strong here. Wow, grabs Kunimitsu out of the hop kick, it looked like.
Just another poke rise. Nice and slow right there. Snake Fury making adjustments. Finally getting around on the board right here. But he's got plenty of work to do. Look at these down 2s, man. Haven't seen a lot of those. That's the 4th one. Like I said, you got to be more aggressive this time, my man.
I like the moving back and forth right in Love Neat's face, trying to bait a response. But so much damage right there just from the 2-2 series.
Oh wow, I mean, I blinked and that life power was just depleted, man.
Yep.
That's Kunimitsu for you, man. She steals rounds. Down forward 1-3, no duck on the high.
Nope, no punish on the whip power crush either. Back tempo low.
Slides into the DMs. A lot more patience this time. Nobody's overcommitting, man. Whoa, look at this. Oh, just like that. So well calculated.
The wall was too close, though. He wasn't ready for it.
Good positioning.
Punish. Spends the blue.
The kunai, damn, from range 3.
All right, Love Neat. One round away from moving on to winner's side top 48. So Snake Fury, good launch.
Chopping down that tree slowly. He's got a life lead. Should run the pressure right here. The sidestep mix-ups. Sidestep 4 and a 1+2. You gotta do those now, my man.
You gotta pin down this Kunimitsu. Goes
Good
downstairs.
Choice.
All right.
No choice right there. Snake Fury fighting back. Are we seeing another game right here? We're about to find out. Okay. Just the grab.
Ooh. While standing 3.
That's not good for Snake Fury, man.
Go downstairs. Sidestep 2.
Remember, still don't have
so much damage.
Okay.
Jumps out of the corner.
Or is this a 2D character?
Oh, but this is a great opportunity for Snake Fury, but drops it. Only a little punish, though. You got lucky on that one.
I mean, he was off axis, but he could have gotten more off the punish. Yep.
Trade.
Damn, this is good. This should go anyway, man.
Regular shoulder. Rage drive. Who's gonna shoot first? Ah!
Oh, how did that? That's a heartbreaker. Snake Fury. Damn. Might be a little upset about that, but hey, it's a tournament setup. Like, you have to be prepared for those scenarios, man. and he prevailed in the poking at the last minute. So the thing is, he tried to be aggressive, but Lovely just being aware, and the way he just backflipped out of the corner right there, that was, I've never seen that before. From a high level Tekken perspective, you don't really see scenarios like that play out. I mean, essentially people are like, I'm a sidestep a little, I'm a backdash a little, get away from the corner, but he just like backflips in the most 2D fashion. And yeah, gets out of the wall and takes that set, man. I mean, great decision making.
When you have unique movement options like that, you know, like jumping over with Kunimitsu, like the Elisa wall jump is similar, that you can just get away.
Even the one, you know, it's just
like exactly. We're seeing right here the game one here. I mean, Snake Fury, even though it was 2-0, he never looked out of it. He looked very strong with the Fang. It was just like Lovely just being able to close out a lot of these very close rounds. And when we're gonna see the very last one show up, but. At this one, great with the, I believe that's the up forward 4 from Kunimitsu and the forward 4-2.
Yeah.
And even here, Snake Fury looked really good. Just Lovely, just being, you know, just that. Sometimes
he's being Lovely.
Sometimes it's just, sometimes all it comes down to is the other guy was that much better on that day, right? Like you didn't do anything really wrong. It's just the other guy was doing more things right. But
I mean, it is a battle of wits. You got to make those good decisions. You got to have those reads. And I really like that kunai ender there to take that round. And
here, the final round is like, you know, when both these characters have incredibly fast rage drive, so it's who's gonna pull the trigger first. And it just came down to Lovely with the 2-2 here.
And that's the thing about rage drive. It's like when you're in rage, you're just like, I want to do the rage drive. I just want to do it. It's just so tempting, especially when you're Feng, when you have like one of the best rage drives in the game. The shoulder that's safe comes out lightning fast, faster than ever.
Yeah. So normally what happens? Normally what usually happens when Feng has rage drive is that you expect the other guy to not want to press anything because they're scared of getting beat out, getting whiff punish or something. So instead, you have somebody like Lovely going like, he expects me to be scared, so let me just mash 2-2 on him. And 2-2 into the Katon 3, the dive kick, and ending up taking that last game. It's like, you expect me to be scared, but I'm not scared. I'm gonna fight you. And good stuff to him. He moves on.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a great display of talent by both the players. They shook hands, display of sportsmanship. And considering the fact that they're both based out of India, it's unfortunate that both of them had to play each other this early in the match. But again, regardless, they're moving
this
on.
early, it's like right before top 48. So
right. I mean, the brackets are just that stacked.
Yeah, I mean, right, you're getting to the point where now it's like the best of the best are trying to earn their spot in, you know, like so top 48, top 16, top 8. But we're getting on with our next match. They don't stop coming, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we have next up Tajan. Like, I think this is one person that needs no introduction. Tajan is, he's the guy who started the trend. He's the actual person who paved the way for international competitions to notice our region in general. And Tajan, man, just a guy that never disappoints. Is one of my closest friends right here. And, you know, he hung out with the Koreans. He's just like showed them around, just very hospitable. And just love to see him play every now and then, just like get along with everybody. Very happy-go-lucky guy. And also one of the best Asukas that Tekken has to offer. Going up against, we're about to find out who it is. Shashi. Yes, my man Shashi. Midwave Tajan, by the way, sponsored. That's the back threes, man. The Asuka shenanigans. Ah, there it is.
Into the reset with the unblockable.
The Kazama shenanigans, man. Oh, keeping them at the wall, bullying her. Oh, damn.
It took me a second to remember how Tajan likes to play. I was like, ah, yes, he's the one that's not scared to back three or can, and when he gets the opportunity, he wants to be super aggressive.
Yeah, and dude, he will take you to the wall. He will use those forward ones. He will use those down 1+2s. He is not scared.
Yeah,
high risk, high reward player, man.
One thing that you see right there, when you want to be really aggressive like that, though, you do open yourself up for counter hits. That Shashi got right there, and then getting a counter of his own, not breaking the throw, but holding down.
Yeah, definitely.
There are multiple ways of getting out of that throw so you don't get launched.
Yes, and Tajan just trying to maintain his composure right here.
Trades with the first hit of Can-Cans and got the wall splat. What a lucky situation for Shashi, and he made the most of it.
Yeah, definitely right there. I mean, when you're a Link Shao player, you gotta pull out shenanigans like that. You gotta use those AOPs, crush your mids and crush your players' hopes.
Ooh, nice whiff punish with the down 4-2. Forward for reset. Stays down, eats the 4-2 for his trouble.
Wow, the can. Great placement of that. I mean, if it's Tajan, I mean, I'm not even surprised. Like, he uses the cans very well.
Cans are so annoying to deal with. 14 frame, low counter hit, juggle starter.
Yep.
And
cans, man.
And if you don't block the low, you can't duck the high afterward. You have to already be ducking, which means you open yourself up to so many Asuka mids. So
yeah, I mean, Kazamas, man, they're the protagonists. They gotta have some plot convenience up their sleeve, you know.
and even with that one round that Sashi got, that was a very fast game one.
Yeah, that was extremely fast. But yeah, he got kind of lucky in the sideward scenario there, getting the better end of the stick. Shashi. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve, Shashi.
We switching stage?
Yep.
No, sounds like we're rematching.
Oh yeah, I immediately heard that. All right, wasting no time, jumping right back into the action.
Just taking a moment to collect yourself, figure out what went wrong.
Back fours, they're coming out.
You gotta keep. Sashi has to do a better job of trying to keep Tajan off him and not eating these crushing launchers. As for the unscaled ender, ooh, double forward too.
Yeah, double. It's just like
nice block, good punish. The wall's real close though. Clean wall splat. I didn't know how he wanted to finish it though.
Breaks that throw right there, Tajan. He won't make those errors on this highest level, man.
Rage drive, like max range too.
Yeah, man.
He wanted to break the wall. Not dead.
What?
That is so unfortunate. I don't know why.
What just happened there?
I don't know why the up 4-3 was 4. The last two hits whiffed, but
it's so strange that whiff, man. Like I'm a little clueless as to why that happened.
Maybe too close to the wall or something, but that's a lot of damage that Sashi just ate.
Like, Dick jabs him out there. Forward 4.
If you're not ready to play on this stage, the way the walls and the corners are structured can really screw you up.
Yeah,
Big forward 2
with emphasis, man. Tajan forward 2.
Just short of the wall splat, but he has the wall position and the sidestep 2 takes it. And real fast, Tajan is now 1 round away from getting into top 48.
Yeah, man. Tajan just like his presence in pertains to throwing out the Tooth Fairy is just so good, and that's because he's playing this character his entire career. He's very good with Asuka. Tries to go for the parry right there.
Ooh, just a little slow on the whiff punish.
What a block. The reads, man, the reactions from Tajan.
Counter hits.
Beefy damage right here.
Ugh.
Asuka's a bully.
Beats the cradle throw with the 3+4, and he's close enough to the wall to get the free forward 2. Yeah, beautiful play from Tajan.
Yeah, man, that was a beatdown. That last round, he just like set him up, just like block the lows, and just like setting out the Truth Fairies, just being so comfortable in the neutral. Mid-wave Tajan, by the way. No, just showing why he's one of the best that the country has to offer.
Yeah, just being really good at playing at that fast tempo speed, and Sashi maybe not being accustomed to match it. And then when you get drawn up in somebody's fast pace like that, you just start making little mistakes, and Tajan's just ready to capitalize.
Yeah.
See right there, the trade with the can
this was just like the most fortunate scenario Sashi could find himself in, man.
Yeah, but just Tajan just being like, okay, you're an AOP in front of me, but if you press a, I know you have running 3 and you want to force a mix-up.
I got the cans though.
14 frame counter hit, and then the unblockable in the corner.
And
another cans, man.
Actually, now that you mention it, he's actually done quite a few of those in this set.
You gotta make the thing is, like, you gotta make the Asuka player stop, and unfortunately, there's only 2 ways of making her stop. Either make it whiff from mid-screen, or you have to hard commit to ducking it.
And Asuka just has these plethora of safe options, like, you know, the throw on the neutral. It's just like so many tools. Forward 1 is so good. Just down forward 3 is so good. And the cans and Tooth Fairy is just excellent whiff punish options as well. Just like good character.
Yeah.
On a lot of people's radar.
I'm glad he has not, even though I haven't seen him play for a while, he has not missed a step, it looks like.
Yeah,
still just as strong.
Yeah, he's never rusty. He's always ready to go. Mid-wave Tajan having his time here at the first ever Masters event that India has to offer. And yeah, man, I hope you guys are having a lot of fun at the stream, dude. The sets have just been so tight today. So many upsets we've seen, so many unorthodox situations, and so many new talents and new faces coming onto the scene. All thanks to Tekken World Tour and Bandai Namco Esports, man. Thanks to you guys. Shout outs to you guys. It's never enough.
Yep. You know,
the gratitude's never enough.
Follow at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on YouTube at BNE Esports. They, you know, it's so great now. They always put up, especially for Masters events and stuff.
Yeah.
They put the VODs up afterwards, so you can always watch.
Yeah.
You can always watch and check it back after the fact. But we are going to take another small break. I believe we have most of top 48 sets, so when we come back, it'll be top 48 action here at Fighter Showdown. Stay tuned.
Absolutely. See you guys.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters Showdown here in Delhi, India. We are having so much fun here at the Tekken World Tour Masters event here. But speaking of having so much fun, K-Wiz, I can see you playing with it already, man.
We have these amazing action figures here you see as well. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen, get your hands on them. Currently $26.99 available for pre-order. It's only wave 1, so we only have Kazuya and Heihachi.
Dude, on the back as well, they have it. It's like new characters ready, like the question marks over them and stuff.
I'm excited to see who comes next. Obviously, with the first wave, you start with the most iconic characters as well, and they also have the readies. They have the greats.
Dude, look, the way it's like this is P1 and that's P2, and like. Look, oh, how cool is that? Like the way it starts, like.
Yeah, I feel like I honestly, seeing them up close, I really do like them. And obviously, I wonder who we're gonna get next in the other waves. Like talking to Bloodhook earlier, he was like Hwoarang and Jin, and they can just release them like in waves of rivals and stuff. So I'm excited to see how that plays out. But I'm even more excited to see how this top 48 pans out, Mr. Sam, because we've had some good action so far. We have a lot of Indians in the top 48, a lot of local representation taking part. So I'm excited to see how they do against a lot of the international forces here, because even earlier today we saw Chanel drop down into the losers bracket, so I think I'm prepared for anything right now.
Absolutely. I think that's the story of this tournament. It seems to be India's like time to kind of say, oh, we're here on the world stage, we're ready to show everybody how good at Tekken we actually are, like, you know. And I mean, a lot of the names I was talking earlier on about it, like, that you wouldn't even recognize kind of on a world stage, like, you know.
I can't lie, someone who has really impressed me so far is Yoshi Killer.
Dude,
because
Yoshi Killer is the bomb,
because Democide was hyping him up to us so much yesterday. I'm saying that, okay, let's see this guy play. I think the first thing he did, he got launched, he did some crazy combo I've never seen before, and from then I was just like, okay, this guy might be legit. Like, he knows what he's doing. I think Yoshi's at this point in the game is actually a very scary character to go up against. I think this guy is definitely sort of harnessed the gameplay, definitely playing the character for a while now, so I'm excited to see how he does with the rest of the bracket. He'll actually be playing against Morse Flame, so that's the Feng that we saw. So Feng versus Yoshi is an interesting matchup. One that Feng doesn't really struggling, but there's a few things. For example, the downfall 2-2, the wall bounce. Yoshi can flash punish that, so that's something you have to be aware of in that matchup. Yoshi players definitely know.
Dude, there's nobody that like kind of plays Yoshi. No. If you're here and you're playing Yoshi, you are Yoshi main.
You main the character, and I think Yoshi they know whenever they can flash punish something. So it's up to the player they're playing is to know whether or not they can and not throw certain things out, because it can be just a bad day.
They'll learn the second time, I'm sure.
It could be a bad day if you're not prepared for that stuff. But yeah, I'm excited to see how the players step up. And speaking of the international forces, perhaps the biggest international force we have right now staying up to play is going to be Nee, and he should be playing against Final Flash Ronin.
Yes, we saw Final Flash earlier on. He definitely a really strong mindset, because I can't remember who he was playing against, but he went down like 0-3 in his first game and then brought it all the way back. Like, it was super scary, and he just has that clutch factor here on the Masters stage. to be able to bring it back. So this is going to be an interesting match. Obviously, I mean, Knee, we can talk about Knee until the cows come home. Knee is just going to be there. He is now part of the furniture in Tekken. You know, he
is Tekken furniture.
He is. He absolutely is. I mean, if you're having a Masters event and Knee isn't there, it's probably because he has enough points, you know.
I mean, at this point in time, he's number 1, 920 points. You could say he does have enough points. I think, actually, he won BAM, correct?
Yes.
And I don't think he's won another Masters event. He came second at Combo Breaker. I think the only player to win more than one Master event so far has been Arsene Ash. But if Knee... So the only way for Knee to get points to this event is to come first.
Damn. Wow.
And then he'll be maxed out on Masters events, and then because I think Arsene's the only repeat winner of a Master event this year.
Right.
So I think Nee is going to try and one-up him here. You know.
I mean, it has to be done with Evo around the corner as well. You want to be, you know, kind of showing up. The only Masters Plus event that we have here on the TWT calendar for this year. So, you know, you kind of want to be showing everybody what you can do. It's only 2 weeks out.
Yeah, Evo is literally 2 weeks away. So I hope everyone is nice and prepared, because I think that tournament is going to... I feel like the way the standings look now, you know, you could kind of like stop the count now, and it looks like a general like top 19. I could expect those 19 players to make it to the Tekken World Tour finals, but I feel like Evo will be the tournament that shaked a lot of things up, because there are so many points on the line. I believe 800 points for first place. It is going to be absolutely insane, whoever comes out on top in that tournament, and that could shake up a lot. We're expecting like Knee or Arsene or Arctic for someone to be the champion of that tournament, but if someone could come out of the woodwork and surprise, I think someone like Anakin, for example, has been a bit dormant this season.
Yeah.
If he just manages to come out of the knee hovering Akuma.
I saw that, and surely it's just a hover.
No, there we go. See, it's moving. Okay, we're fine. He might go back to the Heihachi. I like his Heihachi. Just plays the character in a very stable, solid. The best way to describe the way he plays is just stable. He doesn't really throw out unnecessary like down back
he
or anything like that.
values Heihachi higher on a PlayStation than
that's
he does.
Heihachi is very good on PlayStation. Like, the thing is, there is genuinely a difference between a PlayStation character and a PC character. Going for the Steve as well. This is Knee's traditional counterpick for Jin for years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, on PlayStation and Steam, it's like they're almost two different tier lists as well. That's a lot what the Koreans say a lot as well. Like, you know, this character, if you play them on PlayStation, they're alright, but like on PC, no. Like, that's something Ulsan says a lot. Like, I cannot play Kazumi, Bob, etc. on PC. Has to be on PlayStation. And then, you know, for example, CBM as well. He says like he just feels like Jin is better and he can be played on PlayStation, but when he plays him in Steam, like in the ATL tournaments, etc., like he just doesn't want to play Jin.
Wow, there you go. Interesting stuff. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Top 48 action here at Fighters Showdown, TWT Masters event. We got Knee up there on the stage. Man, this is about to be incredible. Final flash.
I mean, I think Knee Steve is just such a tall task, I think, to go against, because a character that's so just timing based. All he has to do is catch your timing, punish you, get the pokes, and, you know, like, look at this, just small pokes and already half your life is gone. So Final Flash Ronnie has a big task ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do if you feel like your opponent has your timing in a tournament match? Because it's first to two, like it's super fast.
The simple answer is change your timing. That's the very simple answer. However, some people will not recognize that in time. That's why I appreciate, for example, like the German community, Sephi, like Tetsu, HK, etc. They're always there to give each other advice, and sometimes it can be very simple as hearing, listen, to change your timing and do this, and it helps you out greatly. But just like that, one of the reasons this matchup is a bit of a struggle for Jin. Tries to go for down back 4, gets counter hit by the back 1, and just like that, Knee takes the first round.
Yeah. Nia, of course, always one to be I mean, if you're ever looking to how to play a character, I mean, slow this match down. Like, you know, if Nia is playing the character, he is the GOAT of Tekken.
He is the GOAT, you know. There's like a joke about Infested, the one they theorized about him being the GOAT. He has like an emote and everything for it, and like across the arm things, Infested is the GOAT.
Yeah.
But really and truly, Knee is the guy that they look to as the GOAT. So Final Flash Ronnie really wants to capitalize on this life lead here. Try not to do anything unnecessary.
Exactly as you said. You can see a lot of down jabs though coming out from him here.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, he's underneath that. I mean, he is trying to kind of interrupt Knee's offense here, but he's picking his spots so well here. You can see the way Knee just moves in, just gets his pokes, and he's back into defense.
It's the thing of just, I feel like Final Flash Roney's just a bit of a deer in the headlights right now. You know, like I like the way dash. There we go, back 3 counter hit. This is exactly what you need to get started. Going to be just shy of the wall though. Down back 4, use the plus frames. Nice start ring, but the down 4-2 counter hit, and Knee gets the Shiro combo. Not even playing this character, you know, that frequently in tournament, but
Gets him right back into the wall here now.
Oh, nice punish. Could have been a wall splat. He might have gotten there. Yes, he did. This is going to be close, though.
Yeah, I
he
don't
has a
know
lot
if
of
he's
health.
dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this
Keep
wake
it
up.
simple. Keep it simple.
That was so dirty.
And I think that was a case of Roni really wanted the round to be over. He's like, I need to hit him with something, goes to down 3, was out of range. Perfect punish from Knee.
I mean, yeah, that was, oh, and we get the instant rematch straight back in?
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, sometimes you know what you did wrong and you can get back into that. I mean, that final round there, it was getting closer as the game was going on, so I think that's a vote of confidence for Roni moving forward.
Sure, okay.
And that's something I want to see more of in this match, which is downfall from Roni. I mean, it's Jin's only real high crush low out of his neutral, so it's something you really have to do in this matchup, more of it, just to beat that back 1 and get the down 4-2s going. Then I want to see him, you know, trying to step around the down 4-2s. He's got play. Nice! I mean, I see the wavy there. It's in the tag. It's in the game.
Okay, a lot of damage here on the board.
Yeah, now we just need to keep it safe. What a step from me.
Yeah. He's got to watch whiffing when he's got that blue stuff here.
Yeah.
It's so
back to the wall. It's not that scary back to the wall. Oh, tried to power crush there, but you just don't have the frames for it, and just there, the rocket punch. Knee 4 rounds straight right now, but Roni's still keeping it close. It's just these small little moments.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a great match for Roni to kind of go back on here and just see like the little bits of his game that he can tighten up on.
Yeah, it's just the small things right now, but using that 2-1 to great effect right now, just keeping Knee in check. 1-1-2 punish. Using that peekaboo down 1 quite a bit. Oh, no punish there. It was a whiff as well, but punish back from Knee. Huge life lead. Hard to come back from, but nice. Didn't need to finish the raise drive there. This is trouble now for Knee, though. Down back 4, about even on life. I think a tiny life lead for Knee, but he's probably going to spend that rage. He's trying to keep his back away from the wall. I like it, but the 1-2-1, the timing of Knee, it was counted, and he now moves on to set point.
Set point here now, and I mean, to be fair, Final Flash has been like doing incredibly well and keeping these rounds close, but it's Knee, man, it's Knee.
That was only the second count hit back 1 of the entire game. And the rocket punch again. This might not be dead, but Roni's in serious trouble even if he lives here. Down forward 1-4, just throws out. He's looking for something, anything. Can he make this happen? This will be a Herculean comeback if he manages to pull it off. Raise drive stead. You know what? You have to respect the attempt. Just go for it. You know, he was working on that comeback. I feel like one more interaction, it would have truly felt feasible, but just like that, Knee was. I mean, the Hellsuit was the only thing he really would have gone for there. Like,
yeah.
You know, in Roni's mind, it's like Knee is he's up so much there is no need for him to duck. Why would he duck? So
yeah,
I think Knee read that, went for the duck, blocked the LLRK, and he takes the game and moves on to be 1 game away from top 8. On the winner's side.
God, isn't that crazy, man? Sticking in the winner's side is obviously the quickest path to victory, but it is very, very difficult, and especially with
great expectations, especially.
Yeah, I think my brain just did a backflip there. I would have got Hell Sweep there because my brain did
happens.
But no, with the caliber of tech that we're seeing here today, it's incredibly difficult to stay up in that winner's side of the bracket.
I mean, Knee looking good though. We've already seen a multitude of I kind of like the fact we've gone back to like a more of a 2019 Knee, where he is switching between a multitude of characters. He has a character for this character because like last year it was just mainly just the Feng.
Yeah.
And to be honest, before the Feng nerfs last year, you really can't blame picking that character. I mean, Evo last year was basically 1 off the strength of him doing back Kempo 2 into a guaranteed shoulder.
Yeah.
So it was just, you can't blame him for picking a character that strong that fits him so well and just plays him so simple. And I think that's the thing about the characters Knee's picking for the most part. You know, it's just simple. Character like Steve, 1-2-1, 1-1-2 for your punish, back 1, down 4-2, get the counter hits, take him to the wall, go from there. You know, same with Feng as well. You know, 1-3, 1-2, just your jabs, down, back 3, down. It's very simple games you have to play.
Yeah.
And he just does it to great effect. And when you are the GOAT of Tekken, you know, it's pretty easy to pull that stuff off.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, we have seen him pull out the Brian as well a lot, though, in recent. Yeah, like, I mean.
And Bam as well. We've seen the Brian quite a bit.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's definitely a treat to see that. If you're into Tekken at all, it's always nice to kind of get throwbacks to the old school, like, you know.
I wish he would commit to the Brian, honestly. I think, especially for the last year of Tekken 7, it'd really be nice to see if he just commits to that Brian 3. I mean, when we've seen it, it's been a good option. I think it could be an option for Akuma in general, because the way he plays that character, I think he does a good job of playing against the Akuma.
He does think that the Brian is a counter pick for the Akuma, but I remember it was Spag was talking about that the Pakistanis laughed at that. They don't think that he's a counter pick at all, because he was saying that, like, you know, orbital and stuff to go over any of those like knockdown lows or the lows into launch and stuff, and they were like, yeah, but one focus attack, and that's the end of the day.
I think when it comes to Akuma, is finding the counter pick is hard, because you can deal with one thing really well, but then there's this other thing that's also a problem.
Yeah.
But enough about that, because our next game step up, we have Galanda going up against Nightwing, and the winner of this will be playing the winner of the game we just saw, which is Knee. So, you know, I think that there's a lot of like pressure on the line in that situation, because a lot of people want to play against Knee.
Sure.
I mean, you want to play against like the best players, Knees, Ulsan, CVM, etc. So, you know, to do it in a tournament environment as well. So I think there's even that as well. You see Galanda with the hand warmers keeping. Honestly, I've recently been a adopter of hand warmers.
Yeah, is that some RGB hand warmer though?
I mean, there's like electric ones that like, and I have one of. I actually got gifted one of those from Gamers 8, and like they are just the truth.
Yeah.
They are like, it's because you go to talk about my hands are cold. What do I do? Trusty handy dandy hand warmer is gonna save the day. But here we get into it right now. Another Steve as well. It's gonna be Katarina versus Steve, and traditionally, I think it was around season 3 or season 4 point something. Before then, this matchup was one of Steve's worst matchups. It was so hard for Steve to play in, because the main reason was Katarina's full crouch down forward 4 and all of those were going under all of the main things he wanted to follow up with. Steve did while sending 1-2 into down forward 2, full crouch down forward 4 goes under it. It was a trouble for Steve, but when they nerfed the down forward 2, it's homing, they actually gave it a lower hitbox, which made it easier to get follow-ups and actually hit characters like Katarina. So the matchup has been a bit easier for Steve in recent memory.
Yeah, I mean, Galanda making it look like it's the old school way, though. Very quick work made of round 1 here.
Yeah, also got the magic 4 combo as well of just a single 4. It's not easy to do that, so Galanda looking very sharp right now, and the jab takes the first round.
Yeah, Galanda is just like coming out here in this tournament. Super, super strong performances all day, but wow.
Big counter hit. Gonna put Galanda in the corner now. This is where Steve is an absolute monster. You see Galanda, he sacrificed damage there just to get out.
Clever play there. Tactical.
Right. 3 follows it up. A lot of staying down. Nightwing gets up weird. Regular throw not broken. Back to the wall, but the up back 3 switches things around. Big, well, tiny likely for Galanda. It could disappear in a moment. It has disappeared. Rage available for nice.
He thread the needle?
The
How
3.
He got in there, in between.
That's what it means to be Falcon Galanda. That is what it means right there.
Do you have to do the caca? Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
It's in his contract. I've seen it. In Joker's contract too. I've seen it.
Every time they say Falcon.
Caca.
All right.
3-3 again, and there the Hario one that goes over. Should have been guaranteed, but either way, Galanda takes the 3rd round in a perfect. And I think from Nightwing, I'm just seeing a bit of matchup unfamiliarity. You just saw there on the Harry, he actually sidestep left. The way you want to deal with Harry in those situations is to sidestep right duck. That is the way you beat the majority of the options. The only thing that can catch you maybe is the Harry of 4, the wall bounce, but I think the sidestep right should beat that. So that's really when you like. You need to see. I need some more movement to the right from Nightwing, because if not, Galanda will just continue to run over him as he starts off doing now.
God, he's so good at just like counter hitting right at the start, just to kind of put it in the brain of his opponent. He's like, I got you, like, you know.
Nice punish though. I mean, Nightwing needs to make something happen. Oh. Miss punish opportunity there from Galanda, but still has a huge life lead. New tactics and the low to close it out. 4 rounds straight for Galanda right now.
Yeah, the instant rematch there from Nightwing. I don't know if that was the shout. Wow, he tried the back sway? Okay. But I mean, the momentum was so very heavily in Gerlanda's favor.
Well, with the first one, he was scared to punch because of the second hit. The hop kick was looming. But again, the 3-3-3 again. One more hit does it for Gerlanda. Nightwing in some serious trouble right now. What do you do? How do you bring this back? And that could have been it, but it was a trade.
Yeah, he tried so hard there, and it was the right idea as well. Uh-oh. Gerlanda, like, really pulling the risky options out here. I mean, I suppose when you're 5 rounds up here, you can definitely do it.
There's
but
no reason not to be honest. We're going to see the Massagey. Gerlanda actually gets away from the wall because of the way the combo flipped him. But now here's a huge lifey for Nightwing. 1-1-2 takes it finally on the board.
Yeah, after 5 rounds, Nightwing just answers back there a little bit. Big low parry to start it off. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing here, K-Wiz.
Wall as well, more Massagey. Keep Gerlanda to do what's his job right now. The down back 3 whiffs because of the side roll from Gerlanda.
Okay.
Now Gerlanda in a better position now, but Lively still a Nightwing side. That down back 2. A big risk for no reason. Nice use of the right sway.
Okay.
Whoa! Again, using that right sway very well. I think he's taking the advice of moving to the right, using the right sway. But this is going to be huge damage, especially if Gerlanda gets a clean wall splat. He's definitely going for raise drive here. And it could be a mix-up situation. What's the follow-up hit?
Oh! Oh! Jeez, that I feel like in all of those like kind of clutch situations, it just went in Gerlanda's favor.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm sure it was intentional from Gerlanda, but it just felt like a bad coin tosses.
I mean, I think that down back 3 was a huge risk there for no reason. Like they did buff that in the most recent, I think it was 4.5. Where down back 3, they made that low faster, I think 2 frames or something, so it's just now on the borderline of seeable rather than genuinely seeable. And I respect the option to go for it, you know, the risky play, you know, show them you have the cojones, and you know, either way, Gerlanda takes the game, looking good as well. But I think Nightwing, I think the way he started to adapt and come alive, I think really, you know, if this game had gone on longer, if this was the first of 3, I think Nightwing would have started to turn it around. Because that first game, you know, all Gerlanda, 3 rounds straight, even with this mistake here, 3 rounds straight. But then this game is slowly, not this round though, but after this round, it slowly started to turn around. You know,
yeah.
Like, well, after this round, it started. it actually started to turn around. You see, he started off this round, big count hit, took the walls, playing well there. You know, the wild standing 1-2, the wild man combo, just playing a lot of very fearless right there as well. And this was the round he actually started off with a low parry. Almost could have had this round. But that raise drive at the wall is just a menace sometimes. But yeah, I think the way he was using the right weave as well, the movement to the right is very good against Katarina's Harrier stance. So the right weave to get around it, I think just a good option in general to pick from. Because that's something I think more players should sort of use their advantage. If your character has some kind of special movement that can evade certain things, why not make use of it? The right weave, you go to the right against Katarina in general. Right weave has extra movement to the right. Why not go for that? Same with Flamingo Step. He can make certain things with the other characters cannot. I feel like, you know, this is something that is still pretty unexplored in Tekken 7. So we have 1 year to find all the stuff, guys.
That's
so
it. 1 year.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. K-Wiz confirmed it. 12 months from today. Here we go.
I do not have insider information. Well, I do have insider information on what our next game is going to be. It's going to be Tajan going up against CBM Chairman.
This is going to be a good game.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I'm interested to the character that Tajan goes for, because known mainly for, I think we might have a line pick situation.
Oh yeah?
Because I don't know. But either way, I'm interested to see the character that Tajan goes for, because mainly known for like his Asuka. That's the character that kind of really put him on the map. But Tekken World Tour Finals early this year was mainly like Nina, Safina, you know, other characters like that. But today we did see the Asuka come out. But maybe that was just a familiarity thing. Like, this is what he likes to go for against this player. But in general, yeah, we do have a blind pick, because I see Chairman whispering in our crewmates. It's like, listen, this is the character I'm going for.
Damn, did you see that hop over the stool there? Nice job as well. Dude in the shirt.
I didn't see that. Do it again.
Yeah, go back and do it again.
Whoever that was, do it again.
We'll rate you. Yo, back and middle.
I didn't see that. But either way, but against this game here, Tajan versus CBM Chairman. So these are both players who have experience, you know, the high level. You say obviously CBM has more experience, but Tajan, you know, is a Tekken World Tour finalist, has traveled, you know, competed, I believe in IESF as well. So definitely someone who has experienced the highest level of this game. And we're going to see the character which comes out now. the Nina Williams for Tajan, and yeah, it's gonna be the Noctis for CBM. So again, I'm interested as to what the Nina pick is all about, right? Because known for the Asuka, the character he picked earlier today, but some reason he's gone from maybe against a certain level of opponent, he feels like the Nina is more comfortable. I don't know, but we're interested to see how he makes it work with his character, because this is definitely a specialist character, the Nina. You know, you have to put a lot of time and effort into this character. So let's see what Tajan pulls out.
Yeah, we're going to Last Day on Earth here as well. Kind of a weird stage, but you can get that kind of.
I hate this stage. I hate this stage.
It's confusing walls, definitely.
Cannot find the walls. You know what I feel like it is? I feel like it's a lack of like visible barrier.
Right.
Because in other stages, there's always like, you see how like there's people standing there instead of like an actual like barrier. I feel like that actually plays into it. There isn't like, and just see the cars, there isn't like an actual wall that you can see all the time. But either way, enough of my conspiracy theories. CBM starts off on the front foot. Nice goes for the roll. Rolls again, and you can't. Oh, that should have launched.
Yeah.
Tajan got lucky. And the back to that move is far too good.
I mean, yeah, and I think CBM was definitely the person who kind of put it on the map. Like, other people weren't really using it.
CBM, Ducky, Bolt, just seeing these guys use that back two. Let's go for full crouch mix. Oh, whiff on the down back three. Nice use of the power crush. Nina, I think the only characters with access to a power crush from full crouch. Anna as well.
Yeah.
And just like that, 2 rounds fast for
Two
CBM.
rounds very, very quickly as well for CBM. He is just so comfortable here. I mean, just dictating the pace. Oh, wait, though. As I say, Tajan swinging it back here a little bit. He found the wall very comfortably there. Okay.
All right, down 2. Now, lively for Tajan this time. And Nina can be a character that's tricky to get the lively back on. So, unless you get a big counter, it's going to be trouble. But CBM finds it, no problem. Going to be get the clean wall. Oh, how did he find it? There's no clear barrier, Sam.
He bounced him off a tree. I think that's a tree.
Either way, 3 rounds straight for CBM. But again, it wasn't a straightforward 3 rounds. He had to work for it, especially in that final round. Needed the counter hit to get it. But Tajan is someone who kind of, I don't know, he's a character. Well, I like to call a character swapper. You know, if he loses, and especially if it's bad, I think his first thought is go to the character, and it looks like that's what's happening here. And it could be the Zafina or the Asuka, I think, are the main 2 ones.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, what would we be more comfortable with in the Noctis thing?
I mean, I think either characters aren't terrible. I think Asuka's a bit. I think Asuka versus Noctis actually isn't great.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there.
Noctis launches back 3.
Yeah, with down 4-2.
With 2-2 and just the regular way he plays the game, it's just difficult for Asuka to get any reversals in. Cans will get floated if he just does 2-2. So I think that's actually a rough matchup. Hovering the Marduk though, Tajan does have a very strong Marduk. We'd actually see him pull out the Marduk at Tekken World Tour Finals against Callum Buke. So we might see that here again.
Interesting.
It's funny how, you know, Tajan's known for someone playing like mainly the waifu characters, you know, all these, you know, I'm Asuka, and also just has Marduk, you know, as well as one of the characters in the roster as well. So hovering around the characters, thinking about this is a very important decision. You know, the winner of this is only 1 game away from top 8 and has gone for the Marduk and the Infinite stage as well. I think CBM will not mind this.
No, definitely not. Noctis, one of the characters that can play at a kind of a longer range than most, just with that, you know, the forward 2, the warp strike. It's just so strong, and all of the extended range on like his weapon moves, the down back 1+2 and the down forward 2s and stuff, like, you know, that extended range, and with no walls, you can just backdash into infinity and whiff punish with any of these longer range ones. But it's now on Tajan to close that gap and turn this into an old slobber knocker.
Honestly, if I'm Tajan, the first thing I do here is I just tackle. You know, I'm just like, you need to let CBM know that this is going to be a dirty game.
Just make it filthy.
Yep, nice break on the regular throw, swaps the sides. Oh, no punish in the down forward 1. Nice block, could have launched it there, but I think down 4 comes out so fast, you're not ready to launch it all the time.
It's always a weird one.
Oh, forward 2 as well, the warp strike.
Okay, you can see that already. CBM trying to spread them out, and Tajan immediately just running in.
Yeah. I like it. That challenges the 1-2-2 with a down jab, and now there's the tackle. Ooh. Guess is wrong.
Yeah.
Good start for Tajan. Tackle again. Nice break from CBM. Nice step. Keeps the punish very simple as well. Emo Man, the second it whiffs there was not clean hit range. Rage available for Tajan. Back to...
All of Noctis's good buttons are 2. You know?
I'm not a fan of back 2.
He's back 2. He's down back 2. Oh. Man.
So his down back 2 is a good button?
I mean, the
spear?
Yeah.
The seeable spear?
I mean, it's got a lot of range on it. I would call that a good button, no?
If you can see it and then launch them when you block it, I wouldn't call it that, but Tajan gets up incorrectly there. Down 4-2 for his troubles, and just like that, CBM 1 round. Is this going to be another 6 round straight, Sam?
I mean, CBM has been showing that he's well able to kill some people here. Tajan, though. I mean, that's Tajan, man. He's pretty good at this game. Oh, finished the string.
And like the second time he didn't finish it, he got punished for it, so finished the string that time. But again, life lead for CBM. Tajan in trouble. No whiff punish there on the whiffed out forward 3. The forward 2. I mean, again, Tajan, how do you make this happen? Oh, that's actually pretty lucky there. CBM punished too early, but there's a tackle for his troubles. Nice break from CBM.
Oh, there we go.
Python explosion. Side step to the Emo Man whiffs again. That could have been a launch. Rage Drive spent. Doesn't do an option. Python explosion. One more hit and the mid. Tajan avoids the complete sweep, but still has more work to do.
Yeah, after 5 rounds, coming back there with a round of his own, it's gotta feel good there, but well, CBM's in a hurry, man.
Okay, but nice counter hit shove, guaranteed. Down forward 1. I think he's going for a tackle setup here. CBM should stay down. Yeah, very smart.
Okay.
1-2-1, and there's a tackle setup. Nice break there. Counter it. This is not looking good for Tajan. One more hit does it, and a down 2 takes it. CBM is now 1 game away from top 8.
1 game away from top 8, man, and that's where the big boy, and it is a Masters event, ladies and gentlemen, so, I mean, it's, as soon as you hit that top 8, points are points. Look at Flo there, no problem.
Did you say points are points?
Points are points, man.
Points are points.
Points are points. That is fact.
I'm glad you let the people know that points are points. I think they would have been very confused if you did not let them know.
But Sam, what are points?
They are points.
They are points, yeah. What I meant to say was that because we're in a Masters event, as soon as you hit top 8, the points are points. So
okay. I feel even less clarification than before, but
you get loads of points for a Masters event as soon as you hit top 8.
Yeah, we found that out at the start of the year.
Yeah.
But I guess you just reiterated.
I'm just educating some folk.
for the people at home.
For points are points.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I think CBM looking very good right now. I think he's coming off. I think his performance at CEO actually was very good as well. And speaking of performance, I'm talking about the dance he did for his entrance at CEO. I thought that was an amazing performance there. I think that was a little Bully Maguire reference when he was going for the dance. So
strong.
But no, in general, his performance as well, I think with the Noctis as well, of all characters, you know, I think is a character that is simultaneously underrated and overrated because not many people playing the character, you don't really see him much. But also there are people saying he might be top 5 in the game, which I vehemently disagree with Noctis as top 5, but I'd like to hear the arguments around it because I could probably be convinced of a top 10 or something like that. Because especially with buttons like with back 2, probably the best whiff punisher in the game with down forward 2, down 2 an amazing low poke with a follow up as well. I think he has
down back 2.
Down back 2 as well. The seeable, launch punishable, low, yes. Step up here, we have Moore's Flame stepping up here as well, and he should be going up against Yoshi Killer.
Oh,
and this is someone who I'm very excited to see, you know, perform as well, sitting there. Okay, I mean, this guy, and one thing I've noticed, because all of his games I've watched from inside the theater, is there's a lot of confidence in his play. Like, he pulls something off, and he kind of looks at the crowd, looks at a few people, a little smirk on his face. He's like, yeah, I'm Yoshi Killer. I just did that. So
yeah, I think he's got that reputation in India of being that sort of very party-hard style of Yoshi, who's not afraid to kind of just throw stuff and just see what happens. Like, you know, and if you don't know or if you haven't played, you know, Yoshi Killer before, or you don't know the Yoshi matchup, it's going to be a very difficult day for you.
But no surprises in character. It's going to be the Feng versus the Yoshimitsu. And again, I wonder if Moore's Flame is aware of the certain situation. Yoshi can flash punish. I mean, this is a matchup that even Joki doesn't really play. You know, if he plays against Yoshi, he normally goes for Heihachi. You know, he's not a fan of Feng versus Yoshi. It's not particularly a bad matchup. It's just a bit awkward. and he finds it's a bit more simple to do with Heihachi. So let's see if they're both aware of the situations there. I mean, Yoshi Killer, I'm just excited to see what he pulls off, man. Every time he stepped up to the plate, he's given us something new.
Yeah, that first game, you were talking about it earlier on with that combo that came out of nowhere, like, you know.
What the hell is that? It was like a delayed jump kick or something in it. Can't even call it a delayed hop kick, but nice. Gets the launcher, flip over, and there you go. If you side roll into Yoshi now, that is almost pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah.
Unless you do a get up kick or something like that. So again, I was always a Blood talk about this. He was like, Yoshi has to commit as well in the option. Like if you delay or you wait, you know, it's a problem for him. But nice use of the flash there as well. Not gonna get a clean wall spread though.
He plays so fast as well. Like I mean, he's just in every situation. He knows that what to do and everything.
Punish that. I don't know if the use of rage there was necessary.Maybe just regular shoulder for the punish. Sidesteps the running 3-1-1 Yoshi Killer.
2 rounds up. We're seeing a couple of 3 round straights here today already.
We've seen a lot in this top 48, Sam.
But
nice block again in the down back 3. Yoshi Killer scouting that so well, and this should go to the wall.
Yeah, you gotta be worried here, and it's a really important thing to take some moves away from your opponent here. Let them know that they can't do that, but that's the perfect, you know, answer to it. Just test, and see where you can find those gaps in the armor.
Did not believe in the whip punish there, but again, one thing I really love about Yoshi Killer's gameplay is he just sits back. He feints, he's going to get some health back, forces his opponent to run in, and then he's just so ready with a button push. It's happened multiple times today. We saw it literally twice in that one round there, but Flame going right back into it. Maybe he figured out the answer. I just think a bit more patience in certain situations, like down back 3. He's going a bit too crazy with those. I think, 2 of 3 have been blocked and launched. And when he landed it, got flashed for trying to go for a whilst and he won just a normal regular Feng flowchart situation. So, got to be a bit more outside the box here.
Absolutely. Okay.
Ooh,
just a bit shy.
Same situation there, but there, count it for Yoshi Killer again. Don't think it's going to be a clean wall splat. Yeah, misses the follow-up on the hit. 1-1. Nice. Low parry from Flame. Going to take it to the wall. Is he going to try and break it? No. Yeah, Yoshi actually tried to get up. That is not real anymore.
God, this is terrifying here to go.
Oh, wow. Back Kempo beating the Fubuki knee completely. And down back 4. That was probably a down 4 miss. But generally, when you see a Feng player do down back 4, they are trying to do down 4. Flame is some serious trouble. Now that's 4 rounds straight. Counter hit.
Okay. Yeah, could have got a little bit more off that.
Yeah, I think messed up the follow-up again. Flame in serious trouble right now.
Yeah, the stress here that you can almost feel it in his in-game body language, like, you know.
Down forward 1 to check the back turn.
Oof. This is going to be a combo and a half. I can feel it.
Oh, goes for a reset. Nice. Excellent challenge there from Flame. Knew that the full crouch sweep was coming. Unblockable. Very nice. Rage drive spent. All right.
Trying to pin him down here.
Yeah, sidestep 4. What a block from Yoshi Killer. 5 rounds straight.
He's got them young boy reactions, man. I mean, he's quick. Okay, there we go. Counter hits coming in.
The flash. He's placing those so well, to be honest. Knows exactly when to interrupt Flame. Gets a high wall splat combo. Nice. Traps the Dragonfly.
Okay.
Keeps the combo simple as well. Jump over, but no.
The old classic?
Yeah, seen that one too many times. This is going to put Flame. No, he's not. Doesn't finish it. Doesn't go for the rage. Goes for some fancy stuff.
The kangaroo kick. Aye.
At the forward 1+2. What's he looking for? Back turn. Nice. Foot stuck there from Yoshi Killer. 3-3.
So
and the rage drive, and Yoshi Killer is going to take it 2-0. 6 rounds straight over Flame. And is now 1 game away from making it into top 8. And for that game, he actually has to play CBM, Jeb him out.
Ooh.
That's going to be an interesting game.
Swords on swords.
Because, no, we're not going to see the sword because Noctis versus Yoshi is very bad. We actually saw CBM play against a Yoshi early and he switched. He played Jin straight away when he saw Yoshi. So I'm expecting to see the Jin versus Yoshi as the top A match there. Unless CBM, you know, has something prepared for the matchup, we're probably going to see the Jin. But it is not a fun matchup for Noctis at all. But especially with the way Yoshi Kid plays, I'm sure he knows all of the things he has to do to win that matchup.
Yeah, you can only imagine. I mean, as we were talking about earlier on, Yoshi players aren't just casually you playing Yoshi. Like, you know, you don't have Yoshi as a second. Like,
that is a main character, unless you're like Just Frame James or something, and you have Yoshi on the side for some reason. That is definitely main character. And I think super strong, especially with the walls in this iteration of the game, because we saw it earlier. He took him to the wall, did a flip over. Morsame had to side roll, and then guaranteed unblockable sword sweep. In that situation, you have to wake up and mash, or you have to just stay down and beat. And then you also has the unblockable helicopter spin. There's so many things that Yoshi has at the wall that makes him an absolute terror to deal with. So that's going to be interesting, but not as interesting as our next game, because I think of all the top 48 games, this one has the potential to be the biggest barn burner. It is going to be Talon Book versus KDF Ulsan.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is a kind of a loaded match. These guys have come up against each other a lot in terms of you know, being from the same kind of region, and that they you can imagine that they play each other a fair bit online. They definitely know of each other. They've both been touring around for a lot, for the last 2 years anyway, with Ulsan. I don't know. I mean, are we going to see the Jin? Maybe no, because I mean he won't like the Kazumi on.
I mean, so this is interesting, because as far as I know, I cannot remember the last few times I've seen these two play in tournament. They've been to Sim. They've both been at BAM. They've both been both at SEA. They both are at the same tournaments, but they rarely match up in bracket. And it looks like they're going for a blind pick situation, and that's because Book's characters are very different. You know, he has the Jin, Akuma, Lydia, Leroy, and then for Ulsan's side, he has Kazumi, Bob, and Feng, which are the main ones he'll be going to. He's playing a lot of the Feng today. So I assume we're getting a blind pick situation here, and I wonder which character they're both going to pick. You know, if this were 2018, 2019, we were expecting, okay, he's going to be Jin versus Kazumi, but we are far removed from those times, as he's already locked the Jin, and it's going to be the Bob. Okay, so this is interesting. You know, Talon Book.
Why would you do a blind pick for Bob?
I mean, I think Bob covers the characters. I think Bob is decent against Kumar. And he's not bad against the rest of the guys, but I think Bob does a very good job against Akuma. And we also saw Ulsan almost beating Atif Batsukuma with the Bob at Gamers 8. So I think that is probably the character he was most worried about. And he didn't want to pick, like, you know, a Kazumi, which he doesn't think is as good against Akuma. I think his main anti-Akuma character is the Bob.
Right.
And so that was kind of preparation for that. If he doesn't pick Bob or Jin, if he doesn't pick the Akuma and goes for Jin, that's not bad anyway. I think Bob does decent against all the characters, so.
Yeah, okay.
But again, oh!
Nice little parry into the can-cans. Okay.
Nice. Keeps it simple with a Savage Sword combo back to wall right now. Nice use of the downfall. Ooh, big whiff, excellent punish. That's one thing about Ulsan, his reactions, the way he whiff punishes, especially with the characters like Bob, is very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I loved it how Majin Obama said it, that his APM is incredibly high for a Tekken player. He's always moving super fast and very quick presses here.
Excellent start there from Book though. Very nice down to one thing you see there with Ulsan, which is very good. He's always almost constantly wave dashing when he's getting in, because if he notices anything whiff, he is locked and loaded with that C2 Shoryuken. But just like that, Twin Piston's going to be just shy of the wall though.
Wow, they're trying to force each other to whip here. This is a lot about movement here in this game.
Now, just the jabs. That's one thing that Ulsan really has in this matchup. Bob's jabs so good in this matchup. A nice use of the electric there. Not going to be dead, not going to be wall, but it's going to be a bad situation for Ulsan. Nice block, nice punish. Rage available now. The Hell Sweep, one more hit. Doesn't hit for Book. Back two. Down jab, back 2-2.
He went under it. He went under it.
Excellent. Excellent down jab there. I'm pretty sure that's an option there for both options there, unless he just does a down forward one by itself. And no break on the throw. And also going for the hard combo here as well.
Yeah, doing the CD1.
All right, nice 1-4, keeping him in check.
Okay, keeping him at the wall here.
Like 2-2, down 4-2, gets the count here. Going to be a side wall spat as well.
Oh,
nice peel off the wall there from Ulsan though. Very nice combo. Down 2-1, Ulsan. 1 round worth of taking the first game.
Okay, 2 rounds up here.
Again, jab stuffing the electric. Nice block on the down back 4. Oh, again, runs into the throw that time. Also, keeping the combo simple this time. Never mind, drops it. I think that was a down 2-4. Got 2+4, unfortunately. Nice! Whiff punish with the CD1.
Okay. He's got to watch that rage now when he wakes up.
Down forward 1+2, and Ulsan looking so good with the bomb right now.
3-1 here. I mean, that's definitely not what I expected coming out here of that game 1. I mean, what does Book do? Character select?
It doesn't sound like he's elected to go for it. He might just be sticking with the Jin here. I mean, one of the, I think, the biggest criticisms you can kind of have of Book is he's been a bit too, what's the word? He's not believed in his Jin enough. You know, takes a lot of the Jin and then switches straight off. But I think recently, especially now, he has been doing that, sticking with the Jin. I think which is a good idea. But now it looks like he just took some time, went to character select, thought for a minute, and he's come back to the Mishima Dojo.
Yeah, the fair walled stage, I think. You know, you get those big flat ones. They do have a barrier as well.
There's a very clear barrier.
You know,
unlike last year, no.
You can see him coming. You can see him. All right, but here we go. He's so fast. Like, I mean, he can just see things.
Immediately with punish there with the CD1. Ulsan is really feeling it right now. The wave dash pressure, sidestep 1+2. Gonna get a re-wall spat. Gonna be huge damage. No, drops it. But the hell sweep, one more hit, and Ulsan gets a perfect.
Wow. I mean, Ulsan's just worked Book out here. I think Book is definitely gonna have to kind of change up his game idea or something here if he wants to get back into this.
Alright, forward 4. This is looking good for Book right now. Magic 4 count here, but the wall right there doesn't really make it that much punishing. Nice duck there from Ulsan. Starts at 1+2. A nice hop kick. I like that option there from Book. You need to do something to just put a stop sign on Ulsan's pressure, especially with the bomb.
Yeah, he was working something out there. I mean, there was nothing stopping him here. And Book hopefully has put a dent in his momentum. Oh!
Down forward 2. Counter it. Gonna be just shy of the wall. I mean, he's looking for that down 4-2 counter. He really wants it right now. Book in serious trouble right now. Wow.
How? I don't even understand how he's able to see that.
The whiff punishment is just really on point right now for Ulsan, and I think it's what makes the character like Bob so strong. If you backdash and anything whiffs, that while setting 2, that twin pistons is I-14. So
yeah, very, very quick.
Nice. The forward roll 1 gets a counter hit launch. Going to be a clean. Oh, not the cleanest of wall splats there. Book will be happy about that, but not about this, because this could be the game.
The change in the combo as well there, just to optimize it, to squeeze that last little piece of damage here. Ulsan making very, very short work of Book right now.
Yeah, I think just Book really just didn't have the chance to get started, and I think it's the type of start that Book can really struggle against when someone is really forcing the issue against you. I think Book has a tendency to freeze up and kind of just like wait for the mix-ups, wait for him to come and just force him. And instead of getting proactive, he just takes the guess a lot of the time, and you can't guess right all the time. And unfortunately for Book, he will go down to lose bracket. Not done for today, but Ulsan now 1 game away from making winner side top 8, and he'll be playing against Tetsu to get to that point.
That's going to be a great game as well. Man, all of these games, I mean, when we're getting this close into top 8 at a Masters level event, I mean, all of these games are, you know, you could see them as, you know, winners final in other tournaments, but we're at the Masters here, and you got to play them to get into top 8.
Ulsan versus Book, your first game out of in top 48, you know, for both of these two is quite a statement. You know, I have to say. So, I mean, that's what I want to see more of from Book. Just putting a stop sign and doing something to stop the pressure. I want to see more Magic 4, you know, more back 3s, trying to get a counter hit, trying to stop him right there. But I think Ulsan's someone who, when he gets going, I mean, simply a whiff punish there. You know, just, and the combo adjustments as well it was almost perfect from Ulsan every single time. Playing Bob very well to a high level, and just the forward 4-2, that pressure is so difficult to deal with. And Ulsan is probably one of my favorites to go all the way win the tournament, you know, because the last Tekken Tour event he was FV Cup, he actually won that over knee in the grand final. So, you know, he's definitely someone poised and ready to go all the way. But hopefully Tetsu can put a little wrench in his plans.
Absolutely. But ladies and gentlemen, remember to stay up to date with all of your TWT action here. Follow at Tekken on Twitter or at BNE Esports. And remember, if you want to catch up onto the YouTube, head over to BNE Esports as well on YouTube. TekkenWorldTour.com as well. Stay up to date. I mean, stay up to date on that leaderboard. You got to keep an eye on it, especially after this event, because points are pointing.
Points are definitely points. And while we try and figure out what Sam means by that, we're going to take a short little break. But when we get back, more top 40 action coming your way.
ここにいる人々のために剣を振るいたい。たとえどんなことがあっても。
訓練ばかりで実践をしていないのでは。私の動きについてこられますか？
あ、言ったな。
すごい連携技ですね。コツはいりますが、慣れて成功すると爽快です。
俺たちデコボコだけど、いい仲間に慣れてるよね。
自慢じゃないですが、私たち冒険には慣れてるんですよ。まだやるの？ちょっと休憩しましょう。
剣士としての強さも立ち向かう勇気も君がくれた。
ここにいる人々のために剣を振るいたい。たとえどんなことがあっても。
訓練ばかりで実践をしていないのでは。私の動きについてこられますか？
あ、言ったな。
すごい連携技ですね。コツはいりますが、慣れて成功すると爽快です。
俺たちデコボコだけど、いい仲間に慣れてるよね。
自慢じゃないですが、私たち冒険には慣れてるんですよ。まだやるの？ちょっと休憩しましょう。
剣士としての強さも立ち向かう勇気も君がくれた。
私にはわかる。お前も人を殺したことがあるだろう。
最悪の種は放られたまま、たくさんの命が消えるじゃろう。
クソ、なんてことだ。あと少しで和平ができていたのに、あんなところで。
あとは頑張りなさいよ、キリト。
こんな未来来てほしくなかった。
召喚を真っ先に殺せばいいのに、この世界はそうしない。
かわいそうにな。後を追うってのはどうだ。よくも裏切ってくれたな。気づいていた、知っていた。くそ。
全部だ。全部救いたい。
戦力が足りてないってことだよね。なら大丈夫だよ。創世神ステイシアの皆において命じます。邪悪な獣よ、あるべき場所へ帰りなさい。太陽神ソルスの名のもとに神の裁きを下すわ。
指針テラリアに代わり、この大地に守護を。鉄壁の守りよ。
私は君を助けるためにこの世界に来たことを忘れないで。
生き残りたいんだろう。だったら取るべき行動は一つだ。
近海軍総員抜刀、時の声を上げろ。
援軍がもう終わりだと思った？まだあるわよ。家臣イグニアの使徒たるこの私の怒りを買ったこと、冥府で後悔しなさい。祈りが届きますように。風神やエリアの加護を背負いし者が今ここに唱える。
ここで戦って死んだ方がマシだ。
タンクやれるやつ前に出ろ。ヒーラー守れ。
久々に行くぜ。
こんだけの戦力一人でさばききるつもりか？
いい顔だ、いい闘志だ。
私はもう二度と誰かに自分を明け渡したりしない。
後悔しないために今行くんだよ。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with some more Fighters Showdown 2023, a TWT Masters event here in New Delhi, India. I'm Bloodhawk. We got Spag. We got some more top 40. I mean, sorry, you're Sam, not Spag.
All right, lads and ladies,
But
ladies and lads.
I got it in my hand. We got something to talk about before we get into more Tekken action. You love this thing.
I have been having so much fun. I genuinely, this is the best thing about being on the desk here, that they've unboxed all of these things for us to play with here. And I literally said to Bloodhawk just before we came in, I said, I get to play with the Heihachi this time because I was playing with the Kazuya. Man, these things are awesome. Like you can pose them in all of the kind of cool positions. I was trying to get the forward 2 before we started, but it's not really working for me here. I didn't have enough time, okay? I didn't do my homework in it, like, but no, it's sick. I mean, look at the boxes as well. Like, I mean, they have it presented up. You get your little like ready and round 1 and stuff, man. Interchangeable hands. You can get them to do all of the stuff. Heihachi got a fist and an open hand and stuff.
So from Game Dimensions, we got Kazuya and Heihachi. More to potentially come. Do you have any favorites that you'd like to see?
Give me an Eddie Gordo, and I mean,
you might need more. I mean, Eddie Gordo, you might need more than 20 plus points of articulation on that one.
I'm gonna put them in headstands and stuff, like, yeah.
But check them out, guys. You know, they're $24.99. Buy them soon. As Sam is showing you guys, you get the points of articulation, you got the extra displays, so you can set them up how you want. You can, you know, if you get both the Kaz and the Heihachi, you can set them up to fight however you want, but check those out.
I want to see, can I put Kazuya's hands on Heihachi? We'll be back to you on that information.
But we got more, like I said, more top 48 winner's side action. These matches are for top 16. Whoever, you know, everybody that wins on the winner's side today is done for the night. So we got Mr. Sephi Black right there, looking handsome, looking tall. It's so unfair. You're good at Tekken and you're handsome. You're just leave some for the rest of us, really, right?
Dude, I love this. So there is like a bit of a lore thing going on here, like, right? You know, Sephi has always been like the coach of all of the European guys, especially the German scene or whatever. He's always, you know, with his bros and stuff, and he will help out if he sees something. That his coaching is really mean. Because I said to Tetsu, I was like, what did he say to you earlier on when we saw Tetsu play? He lost the first game rather convincingly. Sephi said something to him and he just absolutely swung it back. So I love this narrative that's forming now, that Sephi is just really mean, and he said some stuff like
especially when it's your friends. I've done that too, where I've seen them get smashed the first game, and I just come up on the stage and I'm like, bro, stop getting your butt beat, and like play better. Like, geez, like
just do better, man.
Sometimes, honestly, sometimes that's all you need. It's like, yeah, let me play better. Like, but we saw Tetsu earlier with the Claudio, as you said. Now it's Sephi's turn to try to make it into top 16 winners. Been rocking the Miguel as he does the whole time through, but he's going up against Arkool, who we saw up against Rohit Jean. We saw him try to do the Kuni against the Eliza. It didn't work. He switched to the Leroy and made it work, and we're seeing the Leroy right here.
Yeah. Just a more solid pick. It's got a lot of offense and stuff. I think a lot of people wrote off Leroy when he got those nerfs that made him so that he wasn't top 1.
Which nerfs? This character got nerfed so many times, and he's still competitive in the tournament scene. So you just imagine where he started to still be at this point and still good. But Sephi not giving a damn, clean, quick first round with the Miguel here.
Yeah, I mean, this is Sephi's thing. Like, he really just loves to just enforce his timing on you. Like, I mean, you just have to play at Sephi's time. That's how he's going to do it. And that is another thing I was going to say. He places his hop kicks better than anybody. I don't know how he fits them into his gameplay, but just out of nowhere, a hop kick will come out and land.
Yeah, I think he's really good at playing this patient style, but on the flip of a switch, all of a sudden he decides to go in and just maul you with this character. But the counter hit, low launcher hits. What can we do here? We're going to cash out the Rage Art. It's not going to kill, but it's going to give you some time to think. But one more hit that you're going to need to get this round. It's going to put Sephi into Rage, though, and give him access to the Rage Drive, Rage Art.
Yeah.
Oh, what a quick check flash duck with the wall standing 4. 1-to-1 on rounds now.
All right, I like this here. It looks like we're getting a set here. All right. Oh, there we go. There comes the
parry.
Yep, parry's very important tool here, but a Magic 4 is going to shut down all of that offense. Arkool.
Oh, and just extra damage on top of that post. Good 70% in the hole now. This is Arkool. He's got to make another comeback.
Okay. Oh, what a whiff punish, man. He is on. He got a lot of sleep last night, man, because them are reactions right there. Sephi Black.
Yeah, he's been looking clean all day. Another counter hit. Oh, gets the big boy mini combo.
Oh, the risk. The risk there.
Another parry from Arkool.
Ooh. Okay, big whiff. Could have got a little bit more, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, moving around now a little bit.
Little step and no punish.
Kind of looking a bit afraid here now, Arkool. Taking his time, no. Okay, there's the float.
Yep. Not going to kill, but one hit. Yep. Goes for the Oki.
Oh!
The rage drive, I'm sorry, finds its mark. And Sephi Black, clean game 1.
He timed that so perfectly there. I mean, he just knew. Okay, we're going to character select now.
We're going to see the Kunimitsu. That's what Arkool tried using against Rohit the first game they played.
No, okay.
No, just going back. I need a different costume, maybe.
Yeah. What is it the KO says? Like, I mean, once you lose in a costume, it's tainted.
Yeah, it's like,
So
get these clothes off me. What? Forgotten Realm, hovering over it.
He doesn't. Oh, I
Miguel is very good on that, but no, we're going to Dragon's Nest.
Yeah.
Let me get that final round Leroy theme song playing. Hopefully.
Yeah. So Miguel gets a lot of his mini combos turn into to major combos.
Yeah, especially like that when we saw in the previous game that counter hit low that he got the 4-4-2-1 spike.
Yeah.
If you can get that on. Well, not if we had gone the Forgotten Realm, that would have been a full combo.
Yeah,
and then maybe that's why he was thinking like, wait. That stage is actually very good for Miguel. Let me go here instead.
Yeah. Okay, but here we go. Dragon's Nest. All right. Looking swag. I like it, man. Big gold stuffs on him. Leroy came in as a popular character as soon as he was announced. I think everybody was like, all right, this character is kind of sick.
He looks cool. It's just unfortunate that he was so strong on release that it left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try him in Tekken 8, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be sick. It's going to be sick.
But a little bit more even match in this first round of game 2. Gets the trade on the shotgun. Yeah. Boom, boom. Close to the wall. But just the distancing a little bad, but goes for the sweep.
Oh,
Baits out the rage drive. Sephi's going to have to win this honestly now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, not with a neutral jump like that. That was that looked like a fat finger right there.
Potentially.
Okay. Yeah, Sephi, I don't know what happened here. Big counter hits coming here. Arkool done something different here with his timing.
Sometimes it's like, maybe I gotta play a little bit more defensive, stop getting punched in the face like this. Miguel's so good. Like, he's got amazing combo damage, but his damage even in the standing game, you eat a couple of those savage lows and stuff, and he starts taking chunks off your life bar.
Yeah, but look at this. Speaking of life bars, just outside of rage now. Arkool, both characters one launch away. Boom. Could have parried there. Could have parried there. Whew. 1-1 here. Okay.
Another counter hit. Tried to go for the hard combo. You can always do the easy one, just the immediate savage down forward 2 uppercut.
Sure. So the hop kick threatening with it. Yeah, big risk there on that low. It is launch punishable if it is blocked.
Just that weird angle made it whiff. Unfortunate axis drops for Arkool here. Punish. He's not ready to whiff punish these hop kicks.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, but Sephi is absolutely ready to whiff punish right there. Oh man, that hurt. That absolutely hurt. Here we go, the song.
Let's see if we can power up Arkool, but Sephi's 1 round away for being done for the night. Top 16 winner side. He has it in his sights. But another counter hit, low starter from Arkool. Gets the wall this time, gets the spike. That is a unique get-up option for Miguel, but ready to block the low and punish. Stays down, eats the hatchet kick for his trouble, but good parry. Is he going to live?
Is he going to live?
No.
Right. Okay, potential final round of the set here, but Arkool wants this round to get back into it. And a great sidestep and launch here. Arkool showing up here a little bit. Okay.
Decent life lead, but Sephi chopping it down, back down to even.
Brilliant, brilliant poking going on here.
Gets the float on the hop kick. We'll take those.
Yeah.
Full combo, nice. He's got the cane. He hasn't used it yet.
Oh, he mightn't have a chance, and there it is, Arkool immediately back in the game. The Indian crowd shouting for their boy, 1-1 on the games.
Yeah, and I have to imagine, they got the infinite stage on random game 1, and Sephi seems real comfortable on it. And I think in general, Sephi's real comfortable playing on that infinite stage Arctic Snowfall. I wouldn't be surprised if we just go right back to. He's hovering Infinite Azure right there, I believe.
Yeah. I like this though. The way the Germans always operate is this kind of coaching thing. Just sometimes you don't see the game from an outsider's perspective, and it's so nice to just have somebody in there to just say, hey, oh, by the way, you're missing the lows. Like, he's getting all of his damage there from his lows, or, something to that effect or whatever. Something that you can't see when you're directly in the game.
Or maybe it's Tetsu's turn to be mean.
Oh, maybe it's Tetsu. Maybe all the Germans are really mean when they coach. Like,
hey, now you're the one that's kind of playing like shit.
Yeah.
How about you tighten it up a little bit?
Yeah. Stop losing, bro. Yeah. Just stop losing, man. Just do it, man.
But 1-1, Arkool, definitely the wall is working out for him favor. He got a lot of his damage pushing Sephi to the wall and getting those wall combos and pressure. But going to the infinite stage, removing that factor, and we'll see if Sephi can redo the magic he had in game 1.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Damn, you are making something going with this toy right here.
It holds the can. All right. All right. We are back in now. So Sephi has been winning the pole course, but that's exactly what I was about to say. Arkool can maybe just backdash away from some of these and be very quick and whip punish. Okay, there's that rage.
Ooh. Taking chunks. Oh, counter! This is dead.
Oh, this could be dead. Rage art?
Yeah,
that's dead.
Easy peasy. Wow, I haven't seen the counter hit down 3+4. I call it the banana peel stun because it looks like you just slipped on something and...
That's so good. Yeah. I'm going to take that. I'm going to copy that. The banana peel stun.
But you rarely see Miguel's use that. I think he was thinking that Arkool was going to stay down. That does hit grounded. But he's hitting all the heavy starters right now. Okay. Well, easy 50-60% right there in like 10 seconds. No walls, no stress. Sephi Black on easy street right now.
What happened? I mean, game 2 was so tight. I mean, Sephi had to work for every bit of damage that he was getting now. And now it's just everything is working. He's just hitting.
Maybe Tetsu was just like, hey, play better. Trade in nobody's favor.
No.
The parry comes out again.
Yeah.
He's been really good at not overusing that parry, but the hop kick finally finds its mark.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna kill yet, but he's one poke away.
Last chance. There's the cane.
Oh, choo. The German train comes into the station, and Sephi Black punches his ticket for winner's side top 16.
That was
just infinite stage. Sephi Black is a menace. Like, if you don't get that wall stage game 1, he just feels so comfortable on those infinite stages.
I mean, was it the infinite stage? Was it the mean coaching? We don't know. Like, I mean, it could be Tetsu. Hey, do better, and he went, okay, I'll do better. Aso.
Yeah.
I'll do better.
I'm seeing the replays here. This is game 1. Arkool, even in game 1, he looked like he was in it, just Sephi making more good decisions. Really, the hop kick, like, they weren't getting punished really hard. He was getting good whiff punishes in general, Arkool was, but never on the hop kick, it felt like.
Yeah.
So that just kind of, like, if somebody's not punishing your hop kick, that just kind of emboldens you, like, well, I'm just going to keep doing it, right?
I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, this is Sephi's whole thing. He does that super dangerous low from Savage stance, and nobody seems to be able to, like, launch punish. Although we did see Arkool throw out with a big launch punish there. Yeah, that was a little bit rough there. But
and even this game, too, was almost in Sephi Black's favor. It was almost a 2-0, but Arkool making the comeback. The back fork here doing enough damage to kill through the Rage Art. And then this final round, looking very strong, controlling the wall. And then the 2-1 right there, the high mid. And then just going back to Infinite, just, opening up the stage. And it was I don't want to say quick work, but it felt that way in this final game.
It was absolutely. I mean, there was just something he worked out there. I don't know, was it the timing or whatever, but that game 1 was like 11 seconds long, I want to say. Like, it was so fast. Or, sorry, round 1 of game 3. Like, I mean, it was just so quick. He just came in and went, oh, right, okay, this is what I should have been doing.
Yeah, why don't I just do what I did in the first game? Like, why did I stop? So, you know, sometimes, like, sometimes it's so weird as a player where it's just like, you stop, for some reason, you stop doing the stuff that works because you assume way too quickly that it's going to stop working. Oh, they're going to make the adjustment, and then you don't see them doing anything different. Like, why did I change?
Yeah.
It's just like, and maybe that's what Sephi was like, oh, let me just do what I did in the first game, and it'll do all over. But very strong play from him. And I believe we have one more match on the winner's side before we start doing these top 48 loser side. It's going to be Raging Mode with the Fang coming off of that win against Chanel earlier.
He's got to be feeling good.
And he's going to go up against Love Neat, who we saw with the Kunimitsu earlier.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, Raging Mode is definitely one of the names that has immediately just concreted himself into the tech and like mentality now. Like, I mean, with that performance against Chanel, it was just so strong. And I mean, it wasn't like Chanel was playing bad. It was just Raging Mode was at that level to beat him there.
I was really impressed by how like calmly and precisely he was playing very high tempo, very aggressive, but very calmly. Like a lot of like dashing in Chanel's face, very confidently posturing. And he made the Fang work really well for him. But we saw Love Neat with the Kunimitsu earlier, looking equally strong. If you guys don't know who Love Neat was around 2018, showing at the Jack 7, very strong. Looks like he might, I don't know if he's switched full time to the Kunimitsu, but he's making that character look very strong as well.
Yeah, I think Jack is one of those characters that if you're comfortable using 4 moves, like for your entire tournament life, Jack 7 is your guy. Like, but I feel like you know, a little bit more kind of flash is definitely required for a lot of players. I mean, there's very few guys who just stuck to the Jack 7. Anakin, I think, is the only player that I can think of that was playing Jack with all of the characters that came out and is still playing Jack. Like,
it's also possible, and I was talking with some other people about this, is like you might have a lot of these players that are playing some of the safe picks like a Fang, a Zafina, a Kunimitsu just for pools when you don't necessarily, you're not super familiar with the opponent that you're going up against. So you want like a stable Fang pick or something like that.
Yeah.
And then maybe once you get into that top 16, top 8, where you're more familiar with the level and the player level that you're going up against, maybe then we'll see Love Neat bring out the Jack. We saw Ulsan bring out the Bob because he was fighting against Book, somebody that he's familiar with. When earlier in the tournament we saw him playing the Fang instead. So, you know, it can be a thing where it's like, some of these characters that are weaker, but you feel more comfortable against higher level players because you expect them to make certain decisions and you don't have to second guess yourself as much. So we might, like I said, like even out of Ulsan, we might see a Kazumi out of him in top 16, top 8 tomorrow. But Love Neat going with the Kunimitsu versus Raging Mode's Fang. Again, this is the final winner's side match. Whoever wins is done for the night. The loser, unfortunately, is going to have to play at least 1 or 2 more games in loser side. But another Infinite Stage Game 1. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I mean, we're back at the Arctic Snowfall as well. We're seeing the stage a lot here today already. Okay.
It says random, but it really feels like there's 3 infinite stages, but it feels like they come up like 40% of the time.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, and you never see Kinder Jim ever in random. Like, I mean, there's no proof that it has ever happened.
They're going for the slide. Okay, goes for the back turn, stab, gets blocked.
Weesh. Some already really good movement coming out of Raging.
Going for the low headbutt.
Okay, ran into it.
Breaks the back turn throw. That is a true 50-50.
Wow. Okay, a lot of risk there. I don't know. Love Neat kind of just like testing, seeing how does he act under pressure.
I mean, that's what those early rounds should be for, right? You don't want to have to test them when it's the final round yet. You might as well figure it out early on how they react in certain situations.
Fair. Oh, and there we go. Another piece of information and another piece of information on the far side here. Slide low blocked. Set 3.
Raging Mode with a good life lead in the second round here. Nice low parry. This should didn't time the 4-4-4-3. There's a certain delay you have to do it to get the pop up.
Yeah.
And he gets the dive kick launcher.
Yeah, this is going to do a lot of damage. Oh,
Misses the kunai, or maybe that was on purpose to set up. Again, tries to commit to the big launcher, and Raging Mode just standing there, just waiting for it to come out.
Yeah, Raging Mode is definitely not like afraid to just block those mids. He'll get hit by that low all day. I mean, every time he's been given that option, he guesses mid.
Yeah, I mean, like that Kunimitsu, the full crouch sweep, it's scary, but unless you're really about to die from the situation, you can afford to eat it a few times.
Yeah.
Right there, we see it come out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as you said, it chunks, but it's definitely not as bad as the launch.
Yep. Now, Loveneat with the life lead here, but Raging Mode with the Rage! Gonna keep it simple, cash out with the Rage Art. Don't want to mess up any combos this time. And 3-0 game 1 for Raging Mode.
Yeah, I mean, just playing really like solid. Wasn't really falling for any of that Kunimitsu trickery that you see a lot of Kunis try to pull out there, especially in game 1 with that, you know, full crouch in your face. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Just stick patient, no problem to him whatsoever. Punished correctly, just played a really solid game attacking.
Yeah, and I felt like of those, especially those first few rounds, you just get a big life lead and maybe force Loveneat to have to commit to these very risky plays, but just not. Just, I'm going to stand here, you're going to make a mistake, and I'm going to be ready to punish it.
Yeah. But let's see, what do you do if you're Loveneat here in this situation? Is it...
You can't lose the life lead so early. You have to be willing to like play, you know, the quote-unquote small Tekken early on. You can't lose, like, you can't be down like 40% within the first 15 seconds of the round.
Yeah, so let's see. Maybe a defensive start might just get you over that initial hump here if you're sitting in Loveneat's camp. All right, but we're swapping out to the other Infinite stage right now. Infinite Azure 2. Okay. Damn, 10 strings. We got him. Okay.
See, maybe a little bit. Okay, challenging with the hop knees. Gonna get a decent life lead here. Wow, misses the set 1 into the kunai, and the stop sign into the shoulder more than evens up the life totals.
Yeah, already Raging Mode has the life lead here. Okay, though. Yeah,
it should kill if he finishes it.
Yeah, it should.
Yep. It should be more than enough.
But exactly what you were talking about there. I mean, a super high risk option just to get back into the game, you know. That was the second of the hop knees that we saw in that game right there. And I mean, you know, Raging Mode, it's kind of, you're okay to take those if you're a game up. I mean, you know, sit there, take those big risky options here because, you win the small Tekken. Okay, poke wars here.
Again, just standing there willing to wait, and Loveneat doesn't want to commit to the full crush sweep.
Yep.
Another hop knees, this time it gets blocked, punishes with the throw, and it succeeds. And he tries to stand up, and Raging Mode calling it out with the shoulder.
Yep, so Raging Mode potentially 2 rounds to clock out for the evening and go and get a takeaway or something because he's been playing very well, and look at this, just catching him.
Oh, drops the combo. Loveneat ready with the punish, off axis. Going for an easier ender. Yeah, definitely if you're either one of these guys, you're like, okay, let me win this, let me be done for the night, because you don't want to have to play a couple more. It's been a long day of Tekken for a lot of these players.
But this thing here, now you see Raging Mode actively challenging the full crouch here now.
Yep.
He doesn't even want to deal with it. He's just like so far ahead now that he's just saving time now, you know.
Ooh! Dive kick finds its mark. He tried to go for the hard combo too with the sidestep too.
Oh, what? Was that the first time? This guy's good. I like this. Raging Mode.
He's like, okay, he's gone mid like 4 or 5 times in a row. He's going to want to commit to the low now. Great read, great payout. Just a little bit more, and he's going to clock it out for the day, as you said. Raging Mode, winner side, top 16.
I mean, there's nothing to be said there. I think you broke it down perfectly in between. Like, I mean, just winning the small tech and getting the life lead. Didn't have to worry about anything that that Kunimitsu can do from the life deficit. Apart from 4 sweeps, you're not about to get like done in there, like you know.
And not even a lot of risky lows from Raging Mode's Fang, right? Barely any down back 3s, anything like that. So very few opportunities for even Loveneat to potentially block something and get a big payout out of it, besides cashing out with a couple of those hop knees.
Yeah.
We see right here, game 2, just really just slow pace. Just I'm going to take my damage a little bit at a time, and if you do something really wild and I'm ready for it, I'm going to hurt you for it. But really good stuff from Raging Mode. This is the first time I've seen him, and I've been very impressed by this Fang.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the standout guys here coming out of there, representing the Indian scene as well. It's definitely such a pleasure to see, and especially now that he gets a bit more of a spotlight, just to kind of show the world, hey, you know, we can play Tekken down here too, bro.
Yeah, and this was game 1, just kind of more of the same from the second game, where it's just like, just a little bit at a time. You do something that I'm ready for really big, and I'm gonna punish you, but just Fang is so good at taking your life. He can either take your life bar a big chunk at a time or a little bit at a time. That's why he's such a strong meta character right now. It's like, if you don't have a pocket Fang, you know, what are you doing, right?
Yeah,
like,
you can't be competitive in Tekken unless you've got a pocket Fang, man. Yeah, I mean, he suits most playstyles as well. As we can see there, you can have those hyper aggressive Fangs that are looking for those big chunks of damage, a lot of kind of launchers just straight off the bat and stuff. Or we can see this just death by 1,000 cut style Fang right at the start of the round, because he was so cool. I mean, you broke it down. Like, I mean, get the life lead early. That was what his game plan was in there. Just easy, just nothing big, no big risks to be taken. Just chip, and then out of nowhere, you know, you have to come back from a 60% life deficit. Like, you know.
And then at that point, it's like you have to rely. Either your mix-up game has to be incredible, or you have to rely on your opponent making a big error to let you back in the match. And Raging Mode was doing none of that.
No. I mean, he was sitting at that one block on the low was so. I have no idea why. Like, just the one time that he was like, oh, this one might be low.
I mean,
boom, block.
I mean, it was just Phil Collins, man. There was something in the air tonight, and we just felt it. But as we're getting into our loser side, I've been taking notes here. Don't 100% believe me here. I might have made an error here, but I believe this is our winner's side top 16. We have Ni, we have Gerlanda, we have CBM, we have Yoshi Killer, we have Ulsan, we have Tetsu, Sephi, and Raging Mode just now winning. So that is our winner's side. We are now going to determine what our loser's side of top 16 tomorrow is going to be. It's going to be top 16 tomorrow into top 8, and we will learn who will be our champion for Fighters Showdown 2023 here in New Delhi, India, Masters event. I've been having a blast here.
It's so much fun. I mean, the heat is hot.
Yeah.
It's a very, very hot place, but I mean, it's so much fun, and I mean, the community here is so welcoming and stuff, and it's just so awesome to see. Like, so we see the players just up there getting ready and stuff, and just don't worry, guys. The game isn't on. There was just a little bit of a difficulty.
Just doing a button check real quick. The TO's letting these guys be a little bit wild with their button checks, even though it's in game, even though it's in the character select. We can do that. But let me just check on challenge real quick how our loser side is going, because we did do. I believe we did do a lot of. The first round of losers, so
it's okay. It gives me more time to play with this Heihachi, like, you know. Dude, I swear, I don't know how Rip broke this. Like, I mean,
maybe Rip just has super strength.
Dude, maybe, like, you know. But these things are so much fun to play with.
So if I got my names correctly, I believe on stage it's going to be Moore's Flame versus Devil Mokujin.
Right. Yeah,
Moore's Flame we saw playing against Yoshi Killer with the Fang. Unfortunately, he got kind of beat up by that Yoshimitsu. Devil Mokujin we saw earlier with the Panda and the Devil Jin as well when the Panda.
DBJ, man.
And like, he played both characters very well, surprisingly. So
yeah. Okay, we go big 4-4-2, man. The bear cannon.
Yep. Get towards the wall, give him the butt.
Look at that damage, though.
Oof. Power Crush challenge.
Okay. This is the loser side of the bracket, so this is still first to 2 action, ladies and gentlemen. But the loser, unfortunately, is going home here. Devil Mokujin, first round there. Okay, low shoulders.
Oh, goes for the big bear orbital plus on block.
Just spacing out, man. It's so weird to see bears like with this kind of heavy movement style, like, you know, because it's something that you don't see a lot of because, you know, bears movement not the best in the game. Very small backdash.
I mean, honestly, they surprisingly have a very good backdash.
Really?
It's not like Zafina, but it's a little bit of a cheater backdash because if you pay attention to the way the bear is standing, you see how far back their lower body is?
Of course.
So like they can actually backdash some lows that other characters can't because their legs are so far back.
Yeah, the banana hitbox.
Yep. But challenging again with the power crush.
Oh, big counter hit there. Yeah, that hunting stance is dangerous if you don't
right there.
deal with it, man.
Quick 3 rounds from Devil Mokujin against Morse Flame.
Yeah, I mean, Devil Mokujin, he didn't get a chance really to kind of show up in the last one, you know, like got kind of very quickly beaten. That Panda was kind of short work earlier on today and switched out to the Devil Gym, but it's very cool to see him here, just being able to kind of really take that momentum and just run with it, you know, enforce those hunting stance, like kind of just threat. That whole stance is just a threat if you're not comfortable with dealing with it. Like.
Yeah, he lost to CBM in pools. It was 2-0, but he had some good moments with the Panda and the Devilgen as well. But Morse Flame switching to the Leroy now. Interesting. We got Mishima building for game 2. Interesting to what he thinks Leroy brings to the table that the Fang could not. Yeah. But we got the parry and stuff. But
okay.
Switching up the costume for the Panda.
Yep. You have to do it, man.
My one greatest regret from Bandai Namco is that I was always wishing they would make and sell that little Zhao Yu doll that Panda has on their waist. I was like, man, that was like free money, I think. It was so cute. And I was like, you know people would want to buy that. But alas, you know, Bandai Namco, if you're listening, hire me. I got some merch ideas for you guys.
Yo, wait, just do the whole Panda. I'll cosplay as Panda, man. I go to Evo fully dressed as Panda.
Don't say things you can't take back.
Yeah. All right, boy, here we go already.
Morse Flame was looking real good until he got that back turn splat. Oh,
why did he waited for so long? Yeah.
He hesitated. I don't know if he was going for a setup or just wasn't sure exactly what kind of pickup he wanted to, but that gave Morse Flame the opportunity to come back in that round. And he's looking real good with this Leroy right now.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, as you said, I mean, the character doesn't bring anything great in this matchup. Oh, wait, though. Is that what he was looking for? Just
oh, no, he was not looking for that, though.
Big body stuff, squeeze him out.
But a little bit too much in a hurry to try to get that last little bit of life. And now Devil Mokujin trying to bring it back, but Morse Flame hanging on another key charge.
Okay, I like the confidence there. Morse Flame goes down in game 1, comes back, wins 2 rounds, the key charges after every round.
I mean, sometimes, you know, some people think it's disrespectful, where sometimes for some people it's like it's not to be mean to him, it's to hype me up.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's the Bruce Lee flex after the thing, you know. Woo! Just get it on, man. You know. All right. Here we go. Devil Mokujin back in the game here with a round of his own. Has he worked out? Yo, biggest whiff I've ever seen.
Ooh, gets the orbital out of the air, but wasn't sure how to convert that combo. But he's looking like he's made the adjustment. Where are you staring, Panda? Don't stare at the camera, man.
Who's cheating the crowd there? I like it.
Rage art. Okay, we're going for the sweep. Oh, but the angle. Weird angles here.
What's happening here? This is so strange.
But spends the rage drop. Go for the sweep. No. Oh, now we go for the sweep.
Okay, and a key charge? Yes. We got the pump up here. I like it. You know, we need a couple of characters in the scene to play heel. Like, you know, or turn heel. Isn't that the phrase?
I mean, turn heel is if people think you're good and you turn.
But,
right, you know, if you're just being a jerk to be a jerk, maybe you were always a jerk. But, you know, like I said, I'll give Morse Flame the benefit of the doubt. You know, he made the game 2 comeback here from a lot of very scrambly rounds early on. And Devil Mokujin sticking with the Panda, no Devil Jin this time.
Yeah, weird hitbox stuff going on against the wall there.
Yeah, weird angles, weird hitboxes. Another counter hit, Hermit Low though, from Morse Flame.
Oh, he's testing fate there on the cameraman by dashing into the Panda as they're on the ground, like, you know. Okay.
since this Leroy has come out, he's been looking real good against the Panda. Tried the challenge with the orbital, but gets hit with the roll. The orbital hitting grounded on the big characters, absorbing it all through the power crush and still getting the hit. Ooh, 4-4-2-2.
See, I like this, the challenging of that jump. Yeah.
No punish. Whiff, no whiff punish.
Scrambles. Scrambles.
Oh, wasn't ready for the pickup.
Patience. The parry.
Double parry.
Blue stall.
Low or mid? Low.
Low. Oh, they're talking. I didn't know what was happening there.
Yeah, I was holding my breath. Honestly, I was like, what is going to happen here?
Okay, everybody fighting for their tournament life here. You can feel the tension between these two.
Finishes the string. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice block. But he's been doing it a lot, so if you're going to block him, you maybe should start low parrying them instead.
Mm-hmm.
Hits him that time.
Yeah. There we
Plus
go.
frames. Counter hit. Can we get the wall here?
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage if he gets the wall. Not
Just
just
short.
yet. Good blocks.
Power crush, get out of my face.
Get back in there. Oh! Oh, it's going to be so close here.
Rage art? No. Rage drive to try to get the wall split. No dice.
Stomp. Oh! Nice. Oh, then he finally low parried it.
Getting a little bit too comfortable just throwing out that 3-3 string.
Ooh. Looking for that parry. The up two, man. That punch is so weird looking. Okay.
Getting out of there.
Yep.
Abort mission.
He's gone hunting.
Nice whiff punish.
So good. Really, really good patience now coming out of Moore's Flame. Okay, there's the sweet bang. Are we going to see another? No. No. What?
Oh, tried to get the counter hit, but no dice. And it's final round.
Let's go.
Who is getting eliminated?
Who is?
Oh. Takes out the legs. Oh, nice block.
Nice.
Oh, no follow-up. Block.
Okay, get out of there. Trying to get out of there.
Ooh.
Yeah, looking for that counter hit. That's such a good option there, the big orbital. Rage.
Power crush. Yeah, he goes into hunting, so the high whiffs.
Oh!
Another power crush takes it. It was a little scrambly, a little brawly for those two games, but eventually Devil Mokujin coming out on top.
Yeah, that played out like a bar fight. You didn't know where people were going to land. People were swinging. There was kicks being thrown. There was people spinning on their back and stuff, you know. Really, really kind of scrambly, but I don't know. It kind of feels like that's the way our Panda player wants stuff to go down. You know, he wants that era confusion because you don't get a lot of Panda experience, especially in tournament, and especially when your tournament life is on the line, when your adrenaline is up and stuff, you know. I'm sure we'll see it here in the replay.
Yeah, possibly. There was definitely a couple of things that looked like Morse Flame was not picking up on or didn't have a strong answer to. Like the hunting stance in general, he was trying to rely on the Leroy Orbital to just deal with it. And the Power Crush from Panda as well, you know, Panda has, Bears have the option when they do the Power Crush. They can stay, it's always, I believe it's always minus 13, but they have the option to go be standing or go into stance. So if you don't have a strong mid 13 frame to cover both options, you're kind of forcing yourself to guess what they're going to do. You see right here, this is the weird one. I think he was trying to set it up to get like max damage on the butt, but getting the, it was like these second two games, games 2 and 3, just like stuff was just happening here. And in the end, Devil Mokujin just felt like he came on top throughout the chaos. Like, what is happening right there?
Yeah, stuff did get wild in that match. I mean, shoutouts to Morse Flame, a really, really strong player here, representing the Indian scene fantastically here. But lucky he lost to another Indian that can carry the kind of the representative torch forward here in the tournament. But we are down in the loser side of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So Devil Mokujin moves on in the bracket, and Morse Flame gets to hang around and get himself a butter chicken or something now, like, you know.
So I believe Devil Mokujin has one more game before he's done for the day. I believe a lot of these people, like I said, like at least 2 games before you can call it a night and rest up and be ready to play for tomorrow. But do you have you know, seeing especially who we got on the winner's side, do you have any predictions for who's going to take the tournament?
Who's going to take the tournament? I'm calling the underdog. I'm saying Yoshi Killer. I mean, I love the story of Yoshi Killer, that he's 21 years old and he's able to just kind of really enforce some stuff. I'd really love to see how he plays against some of the Koreans, because they of course have iMusician down there, and he is that sort of unpredictable, really just kind of using the full move list from Yoshi, to see that if they're prepared for this high level kind of Yoshi party play that's going on.
I mean, we saw, I believe, I forgot who, there was another Yoshi player, I believe, and then CBM fought them. And instead of going for the Noctis in that matchup, he went for the Jin Kazama instead. So I was like, definitely they have ideas on how to fight the Yoshi matchup already. For me, I think obviously Ni is the safe pick, but at least going by how he's been playing today, I think Ulsan is on fire, at least today.
Yeah,
you know, you can always get that situation, and I hate it personally for 2-day tournaments when it's like, it feels like you're on fire day 1, and for no reason on day 2, you just start playing worse. But
you eat
if
the
he
wrong
keeps,
breakfast.
yeah, maybe. But if he keeps playing the way he did today, I think Ulsan is a strong contender for winning this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Tetsu as well is playing absolutely crazy good this tournament as well. You know, I mean, there's so many like strong contenders. Tekken has become a very even battlefield very, very quickly. I mean, since we started back 7 years ago with the King of Iron Fist and stuff, the World Tour itself has just become so even. I mean, you know, anybody can take out Ni on a good day nowadays. Like, if you think about the kind of the top caliber of Tekken talent throughout the world, like, you know, and everybody is still regarding Ni as the big dog here, like, you know. But, you know, people can beat him. Like, I mean, there's a lot of Europeans that have bet him and stuff now, you know.
I mean, like, we have, obviously, from Gamers8, we have the declaration of Pakistan is the best Tekken region for now, is what they said. And, you know, Korea obviously is up there as well. But I feel like what the last year or so, like especially last year's finals, to me proved is that, you know, you do have the standout regions of like Pakistan and Korea and Japan, for example. But I feel like the gap is not as big as people think it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it is. They're definitely the strongest, but I feel like a lot of these other regions have more of a chance than people give them credit for.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, we saw, you know, a local boy here, like here from India, taking out Chanel earlier on in the tournament, you know. That happened today. I mean, and Chanel has been one of the gods of Tekken for a long time as well. We've seen him kind of do work on this particular character here. Yeah, here we go as we get back into to the matches here.
We have Rohit Jan versus Book, I believe. If I'm reading the Start GG bracket correctly. Book with the Devil Jin. I mean, sorry, I saw Devil Moku Jin and Jin Kazama, and I mixed myself up, I'm sorry. With the regular Jin, the vanilla Jin.
Yep. The Coca-Cola Jin. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Rohit going back to the Eliza that he tried earlier and did not end up working out against Arkool. Well, maybe potentially if he loses this against Book, we might see the Zafina come out again, but Book sticking with the Jin, it looks like. I'm happy to see it. Great whiff punish with the wall standing 2.
Yeah. I mean, again, Book is one of those players that if it's his day, it's his day. And I mean, there's nothing any player on the planet can do to stop him.
I mean, honestly, I feel like it just, the person that gets in Book's way the most sometimes is Book. Like, but he's looking very strong. He's looking very confident today, even with that loss to Ulsan earlier.
Yeah. But here we go, 2 rounds straight on the board.
Very confident right now, very commanding with the Jin.
Yeah. Okay, Rohit Jan. We're sitting on 2 full bars here now, but only just got the second one. Ooh, with the wavy. He
clips him with the EX dive kick. We're going to get the wall. Yes, we are. Flip over into the mix. What do we have here? Moonglide 2. Spends the EX bar. Gets punished for it.
Oh, the counter hit dive kick. Okay.
Side step. Little punish, but looking real good in this 3rd round.
Rohit Jan just taking his time here and knew he didn't have to go in there. Let him come to me is what he said. Okay, on the board here now for Rohit.
Spends the 2nd bar meter right away on EX dive kick. No dice. Gets the counter hit forward 4 for his trouble. Gonna reach the Wall easy. The laser geyser 3-hit. Pop him up.
Okay. Rohit John now very serious life deficit. Okay, though. Wait a minute. Doing some stuff here. Almost equalized here.
Yeah, he's about to get another bar as well.
Jumping back, that's so threatening there. Especially now that he's got meter here. The jump back into the EX dive kick is such a good whiff punish here. Oh! Okay.
All right, we got Rage. We got a counter hit. Rage. Yeah, Rage Art, keep it simple. No harm, no foul. Rohit evening it up now, 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, absolutely. And Book being an emotional player, that's definitely going to weigh heavy on his soul here. Up 2 rounds, and now we're here in a final round situation.
Yeah, it's definitely like, it's one of those things like, how did we get here? It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I was playing so well. But hopefully keeping strong right now.
Okay.
Rohit about to have full meter right now. Could potentially convert that down 3 into super.
Yeah.
Becomes a threat.
Okay, there we go. Full meter. Here, Rohit John. He has the home crowd behind him here. Sending out those dark waves. The jump backs. No space to do it there. I don't know what he tried. He was golden there. He did burn a meter for it as well.
Oh, just too far to punish the Moon Slasher.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to parry it too. He's lucky that it whiffed, but still, Book managing to get that last little bit of damage, and he is up 1 game right now.
Yeah, he had to work very hard though to secure that final round here. Yeah, well, Rohit John, I'd say he just goes back in and plays it exactly the same, just a little bit tighter, maybe not to lose the first 2 rounds as convincingly. And I think this could be Rohit John's set. I've just found out all of the points of articulation here on these things. Now I'm
in the hips.
Doing the hips don't lie. Let's go, dude. Hey, Hachi. All right, and we are back in. We are going to Duomo di Sirio.
Sticking with the Eliza. It was like, yeah, like you said, it was like managed to bring it back 2 rounds. It just like that final round ended up not going his way. But, you know, you make the small adjustments and you can win this game too and bring it to a final game.
Yeah, I mean, he managed to slow the pace of the game down from round 3 on. Book wants to just pedal to the metal here and just run him down here, but Rohit was just so cool at like just throwing stuff out here just to slow everything down. As you can see here, he's doing it. Jump backs as well into dive kicks and stuff, you know, just threatening. Okay. Nice.
Big life lead for Book right now, but bet it all on the Moonglide 3. He did have the meter that if it did work out, he would have converted it into the combo, but Book willing to duck right there. And he gets round 1. Nice, another backdash. Oh, messes up the combo though, but beautiful backdash again on the down 4. He did that in game 1 as well.
Ooh. Cancel here, and the LLRK is going to send the offense here. That face plant. Oh, wow, but Wave Dash just puts himself right in at the wall here. Just walked over his corpse, said, here, let me take that side. Okay, electrics. Nice.
Ooh, Moonglide. Moonglide 2 finds its mark. Oh, he's got the wall behind him. This is not going to work, I think. Oh, it did! I honestly thought the same thing. I thought we were going to get some more weird camera angle stuff, but it worked out for Book, and now he is on round set point.
Yeah, I mean, there's something in the air here in Delhi here in India. We've gotten a lot of scramble situations, and that looked like it was about to be one, but it did end up. Book made the right call there to just punch his chips in and get the Rage Art out.
Yeah, and he gets the wall. He's controlling the wall right now, trying to keep Rohit pinned down. No duck on the 2-4 and the parry. This should be it. Easy peasy. Ends it with the hook fist. Book 2-0. Moving on in loser side. Rohit, unfortunately, out of the tournament, but had a strong showing. You get this far in a tournament of this size. There's, you know, obviously, I'm sure he's disappointed and wished that he could have gone farther, but I feel like he had a strong showing today.
Yeah, I mean, to make it, I mean, out of 200-something players, including the international talent that we're seeing here, I mean, definitely not a result to be frowned upon. And can kind of hold his head high as as he practices again for next year, or maybe thinks about traveling now. Once that tournament bug bites you, it's very difficult to shake that. You say, oh, I know what I did wrong. Now I just need to fly to the other side of the planet to prove it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, and there's still a few Masters events left. There's a bunch of challengers, so hopefully he has the opportunity to travel to one of them and still have the opportunity to get himself some TWT points. But yeah, right there with that, we both honestly thought that was not going to work out. You know, high rage art. It's very fast though, but surprised that worked out. Yeah. Good stuff for Book, and then the parry into the 2-4. This was the ending right here. Ending it with the hook fist, the big exclamation point. But I'm glad, like I said from the beginning, I'm glad to see Book playing this Jin with confidence in this tournament. And I hope he's feeling confident.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a good way of putting it that the Book's biggest nemesis is Book.
It feels that way to me sometimes. Yeah. When he's not feeling it, and he's not believing in himself. It feels like he switches characters, and I feels like it doesn't matter when you don't believe in yourself like that. It doesn't matter what character you use, right?
Yeah,
a lot of the time. So
yeah.
But he's gonna move on. I think he also has one more match to play. We've still got about an hour and change still of time before.
Nice.
We're going to be done with the day for today, but we got another match getting set up here.
Yeah.
Wish Demo Side was here. I'm losing track of who's who at the moment.
Demo Side.
Shout outs to him knowing so much about the Indian Tekken scene, dropping so much knowledge about the players for us.
Yeah, he's very, very good. And first time on a Masters mic as well. Absolutely killing it. Shout out to Demo Side. Our guys, Mr. Demo Side. Sorry, you got to put some respect on his name. Yeah, we are getting ready into our next game here. It's still down in the losers bracket here, guys. So remember, whoever loses this first to 2 set is going home.
Yeah, first to 2 still throughout here. Winner side is already set. These are all going to be losers eliminator matches and qualifiers matches eventually. We got let's see here. Still got Devil Mokujin we just saw play. Tajan versus Main Maradonga. Your favorite name to say.
Maradonga.
Nightwing versus Chaitanya. Final Flash Roni versus Pratap. Loveneat versus Bashar. Arkool versus, this one hasn't happened yet. Snake Fury and Afshan. Looks like, looks like Book is gonna have to play Chanel to determine who is gonna make top 16 losers for tomorrow. So we will see that eventually.
That is wild. Okay. And we go. Steve coming up a lot here in this tournament. It's cool to see it. Kind of regarded as one of the more high execution characters if you think about your staple ones that you see in tournament here. So it's very cool to see that some of the people are putting in the homework.
Yeah, like Steve, like on a surface level, everyone's like, oh, you just mash jabs, you do some back ones, and you get hooked up. But especially that counter hit down forward 2 combo is very execution heavy.
Yeah. Okay, we got Nightwing. I saw him earlier on.
And Chaitanya.
Chaitanya.
Apologies if we're not pronouncing names correctly. We are both white men that can't say things very well. Just one of us has a fancy accent.
Shout outs to Ayano, one of our fellow commentators, tweeting about me pronouncing names. We're trying, guys.
But Nightwing looking real good in this first round with the Steve.
Yeah.
When I was commentating with Demoside before, Chaitanya, he was telling me he was a really good King player, and then he proceeded to play Kazuya and then Brian, and I was like, where is the King? Well, here's the King.
Here's the King down in the losers bracket when he has when his back is against the wall here. I like it, pulling out the big dogs. He said, I was just trying something else out for the tournament, man.
He goes for the reset with the moon, the unblockable moonsault.
Yeah. Last dance, yeah, dude, the Oki, King's Oki is like practically unfair. Like, I mean, it's so difficult to decide what you want to do after all of those throws land and stuff,
I mean, yeah, especially once he gets the multi-throws on you and it's a lot of 2-way, 3-way guesses.
Yeah.
And it's just like the King doesn't care what he really wants to do unless they have a hard-on for like rolling death cradle or something like that. So it's just like,
oh man. Okay, yeah, both players testing out the back ones. They say, like, you know, you're going to push a button? Here we go. Going for a ride. We about to make a bridge? No. Oh, we are.
Oh, the Romero special, breaking his backs, giving him that nice little stretch out. And after that first round from Nightwing, Chaitanya looking really strong with this king.
Yeah. Ooh, he went for a big whiff punish there. It didn't quite work.
Regular throw, suplex.
Okay. Get up kick here.
Did you know that in Tekken 8, when King's in heat, some of his throws are unbreakable?
What?
Yeah. Especially his crouch throws. He has that new running stance where he can do the cutter, the RKO.
Yeah.
If he's in heat, that's unbreakable. You have to duck it.
Wow.
And he's got a mid launcher out of that run too, so it's like, it's crazy. Tekken 8's gonna be crazy, bro.
Or the pickup? Oh no, he doesn't need it there. I like the Albatross low. Just equalizing it here, and we're in the final round. Remember, guys, loser's bracket. It is all to play for right now.
This is the Masaji. But he's controlling the wall here, steps on his foot, knocks him down, gets the free low, running two, does get the clean wall splat, and that last little bit of damage. 7 golden letters for Nightwing, game 1. They both had really strong moments. Immediately going to character select, man, the king was so close. The king was doing work.
The king, I mean, if he is a king main, I know that people do like to practice their secondaries before the tournament, and it's kind of in recent memory. But sometimes that comfortability, that's all you need.
Yeah,
I didn't hear. Did I hear a Brian Fury there?
Yeah, I believe so. He was hovering the Brian, so.
I mean, look, I'm a fan of high-level Brian, so I'm not against the idea here, you know. Okay. Yep, the Brian Fury. We are going to one of the newer stages in the game floor and balcony breaks. Yeah, I mean, Brian is fun to watch at a high level. Wait, this is a knee versus knee match. I just thought about it.
I mean, we saw Knee play 3 different characters the 3 times we saw him on stream today. So we saw Negan, we saw Heihachi, and we saw the Steve the most recently. But big counter hit from the start from the Brian.
Oh no, doesn't finish it, doesn't want to finish it. Just went for a taunt setup. Back ones here.
Oh, yeah. The back 4 into the jet upper. Tried to get a little cheeky, maybe going for a re-wall splat, but leaving Nightwing alive, and you don't want to do that against Steve Fox. Gets the rage drive. It's going to be a weird wall splat. No, gets the clean wall splat as well.
Okay, puts him down, puts him down. Oh, and he gets it again! It's not over. It's not over. What? Oh, he crushed the dreams there of everybody in the Nightwing fan camp. Wow, that would have been sick.
But Nightwing not letting it bother him. He's like, okay, I was losing that round until I was almost winning that round, so let's put it out of our minds. But good launch from Chaitanya.
And here we go downstairs now. We have opened up for the floor break here.
He's using that sway really effectively on top of the just regular sidestepping.
Yeah, sway right was something.
Ooh, and that's why the Northern Cross comes out.
Ooh. Yeah, big orbital. Okay, not dead, but there it is. The low is going to finish it off here. Chaitanya. 2 rounds up here. He's looking to equalize the game count.
Ooh, Wolf's Tail into the kick up. Threatening with the orbital.
Just showing him that you can do it. Yeah, I like it.
Ooh, a little late on the punish that time.
Okay.
Nice duck! Just a little backdash to make the low whiff, and then ready with the duck. We're going downstairs. Northern Cross. Oh, couldn't get a hard wall splat.
Yeah.
But the taunts are hitting. They weren't hitting earlier when he tried Brian earlier, but now everything is working out with this Brian Fury pick.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is the thing that I've been preaching since, like, I mean, maybe a year and a half ago. all Bryans have taunts on lock. Like, it just depends. Like, you can't bring a Bryan out now. The game has been out too long for you to not be able to bring that top level if you're bringing a Bryan into tournament here. So, like, I mean, you can't tech roll against the wall in ranked. Like, you know, so don't do it in tournaments here. I mean, these guys are pulling out some absolute madness. Now, the taunt back 4 is a little bit easier than the taunt jet upper, but against the wall, you don't need anything else. I mean, it guarantees the jet upper.
Yeah, I've been told before, like, dealing with Bryan on the wall, especially after those wall combos that, like, kind of auto set up the taunt. It's just like, do you want to die now or die later? And usually it's just like, die later. Stay down, take an extra hit on the floor, and then tech roll to get away safely.
Yeah,
you don't want to just autopilot the tech roll, because then you're just, like I said, a lot of those Bryan wall combos, they auto set up the taunt if you tech roll right away.
Yep, absolutely. But here we're going to Sook. Bit of a weird option here to put as many walls around as we're just talking about how dangerous walls can be. Okay.
Alright, Chaitanya getting just short of the wall, but he's got it. Ooh, the big Requiem.
Okay.
And gets the full combo. The Nightwing's just tech rolling like that. Eats the Power Crush. Oh, didn't punish the Sway 1-1.
Ooh, what? What's he doing with all these sways and stuff, man? He's doing kind of weird stuff here. It feels like he's kind of banking everything here on Chaitanya to make a mistake, and that's really not where you want to be leaving your tournament life here. Ooh. Looking for the back ones. Oh!
Speaking of back ones.
Yup. Okay, it doesn't get the cleanest of wall splats there. Nice.
Power Crush. Tried to get a pickup of some sort, but still cleans it up. Gets the counter hit while standing 1-2. And gets the low hit afterward. 1-1 on rounds in this final game.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, threatening with the orbital, I think, is definitely a good thing, because it just fills that mental stack for the Steve player.
Yeah, you know, not only does it, obviously, it goes over lows, but if you throw out like a move that's too far away, it can kind of clip it.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, weird axis stuff going on there, but a back 1 is going to send it all the way back the other way. If he lands the wall here, no, he wants to keep it. Boom! Sheesh, was that a setup?
I don't know, but it worked out for Nightwing, and now he is on a set point right now. Goes for the command throw, no break. Beatdown gets blocked.
Okay.
Hatchet kick.
Yup. Yeah, I don't know about this now, man.
Another
I mean,
back 1.
Yeah, he's very clearly worked out the timing here. Blue stuff spent very early here. Last chance now. Chaitanya.
Trying to apply the pressure. He spent the rage already, so but one strong hit or a bunch of pokes can take this right now. Down to the end, counter. He went for the peekaboo rage drive that auto blocks, but it doesn't auto block low.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Final round now between these two.
All these hatchets are coming out now. Oh, he tried to cash all that lows out with the mid launcher, but no dice.
Nice dog. Okay. Oh, the tension here. Look, they're just standing there, just like pulling out safe options here. See some lows here on both sides. Oh! That
what
could be
ender. He was doing it so much in game 2 that it kind of made Nightwing kind of shy away from using the down back 3-2.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe he just thought, you know, it had been long enough since he used it. He's not waiting for it anymore. Let me go for it again. But again, backdash, making the low whiff, and then ducking consistently against that Steve move. It really good stuff out of the Bryan.
Yeah, it feels like it's something that was recently practiced. You know, like the thing that you get absolutely blown up in ranked with, and you're like, all right, I'm working on that thing right now. You know, yeah, the king wasn't bad. I mean, it's interesting. You know, when we saw this
here,
he
had a lot of good moments with the king too, but. So I was surprised to see him so easily go away from it again. The chain throws working, bringing it to the final round in game 1. But you know, he made the decision. It's not working out. Let me go back to the Bryan, and the Bryan did amazingly.
Yeah, really strong stuff there. But of course, Man, that floor break combo was pretty wild, and then the back four into the jet upper, looking so strong.
Yeah, I think obviously the taunt game was on point, the up close game, just making the mistake there with the sway back two. But I guess the thing that stood out to me the most was how easily he was dealing with the Steve down back 3-2.
Yeah.
You see right there the setup into the rage drive to finish off that round. And just bringing it down to the wire. This fourth round was such a scramble, and getting it with the hatchet kick.
Yeah.
You see right there again, backdash, duck, launch. Like you said, so practiced.
Yeah.
But good stuff to him. He's going to move on.
He is absolutely going to move on. And again, we are getting closer to our top 8 action, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, who's your prediction?
Like I said earlier, it's going to be Ulsan. I think
Ulsan, yeah.
if Ulsan plays the same way that he did today, amazingly with the Fang, super amazing against Book with the Bob, I think he's my pick to win it.
Right.
But day 2 is a whole nother beast, so we got to see how people are playing tomorrow. Sometimes you might have somebody that's not playing well, like that had a poor loss, like a Chanel or a Book, and all of a sudden they turn it around day 2 and they're on fire.
Yeah.
Or sometimes the opposite happens. Maybe Knees breaks his hand or something like that. But if you guys have been enjoying the Tekken World Tour action here in India, be sure to follow the Tekken socials, at Tekken on Twitter, at BNE Esports on Twitter as well, and on YouTube, BNE Esports, because they upload all of these mastered event VODs for you guys to watch after the fact.
Yep.
But for now, we're going to take another break, I believe our last break of the night. But when we come back, we're going to finish off, and we're going to submit this top 16 bracket for tomorrow. Stay tuned.
See you soon.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
A coral response from the generator. Watch out.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
Welcome back, guys, here at Fighters Showdown. Top 48, top 24, winding down to the top 16 now. But one thing I want to remind you guys of before we continue this amazing Tekken is Heihachi Mishima.
Yep, I got mine.
Kazuya Mishima. I mean, guys, look at these amazing figures right now. $26.99 currently available for pre-order. You can scan the QR code right here, right down there, scan the QR code and get your hands on one of these. Eventually they are on pre-order. This is currently wave 1, so we only have the Kazuya and the Heihachi so far, but more waves will be coming soon. And see how they look in the packages, you know, take a look, all nice. And this one says round 1 on it, that one says
ready. That says ready.
And I am ready to get more of these right now. Wave 2, wave 3, whatever the waves, I can't wait to see what they do.
Immaculate design, I must say.
Only goes up from here. But now, speaking of Tekken figures, let's get into Tekken action. We have the final few games of today to decide what top 16 looks like for tomorrow. I haven't asked, there's a question I forgot to ask. Mr. Demside, how are you doing?
Oh man, I'm fresh. You look at you. I should be asking how you doing.
I'm doing all right. So that was nice. Thank you.
Yeah,
no one.
I mean, we're just looking out for each other. Look at us.
People rarely ask me, so thank you. That was really important to me too.
You gotta look out for the fellow commentators.
Thank
man.
you.
You gotta look out for each other. That's what we do in the Tekken community. We look out for each other.
Yeah, we've got to be nice to everyone, man. So get into our final games. I think we have like 4 games, something like that left to round up. 4 games left. I've just been corrected. 4 games left for our top 16 and find out who will make it into tomorrow's final games. But man, I think the action we have just had, the action today in general has been is definitely like blown my expectations out of the water. Like, I think going into this, I was expecting some good Tekken, but I think just what we've seen today has been absolutely amazing. And Mr. Demoside, being someone from this region, you know these players. I mean, how's it been for you watching these players who some you may have a close relationship with, just seeing how they've been performing on this big stage?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just so surreal for me. Like, I'm just trying to sink in, you know, just trying to absorb and just keep my composure within all this, all these scenarios that are playing out. I mean, you got so many of these players, so many of my Indian friends who have been playing online with, and we all started off in Discord lobbies, and now here we are on this huge stage that I cannot just be grateful for. Like, it just I can't stop being grateful for. I mean, shoutouts to Bandai for just throwing it right off the back, choosing us to be a master event, giving us so many points, so many opportunities, and yeah, man, this tournament is just a gift that keeps on giving. We've just been getting hype sets, plenty of runbacks, plenty of upsets as well in the form of raging, Yoshi Killers, and just like so many of these unorthodox scenarios just playing out in a short span of time. So yeah, man, I'm just trying to contain my composure, man. It's just
you're doing a great job.
Yeah, am I?
Yeah, I can't even tell. But honestly, yeah, I have to agree with you. And one thing I really, you know, I think it's great having a master event somewhere like this. It does then influence players to travel. You know,
it does.
We have great internationals here, and we wouldn't have upsets like the Shino upset we got earlier if it wasn't for this being a masters event. So that's one thing I really do enjoy about the Tekken World Tour is you're getting all these players coming together at one event and seeing who truly can make it. But we're getting into one of our final games of the day. Is going to be Tajan
Right. So, like I said, man, the loser bracket action is just like, it's a shark tank. Like, it's just shark-infested waters. Nobody wants to be there. Everybody just wants to survive. So this is one of the matchups that is something that I'm personally looking forward to, because these guys just are sparring partners, right?
Oh, really? Okay.
So they're going to be like giving hard reads against each other. There's going to be a lot of anticipation-based moves making. I'm just looking forward to this.
Yeah, I believe it's main Mardunga.
No, I think it is Mardunga. I think that's... yeah.
We'll get that fixed in a second. We saw Nightwing earlier as Tajan starts off with a nice down forward two. Goes for a reset.
Yeah. Okay. Goes for the full crouch mix. Gets the counter hit. Mardunga down. Here we go.
Down 2 count here, and just like that, first round.
Yeah, closing it out there convincingly. Fished for that counter hit, and he got the optimized combo out of it as well.
Can start off with a life lead in this round as well.
Yep.
And just little pokes on both sides, keeping it simple. But there's a 3-3-3.
Yeah, just when you set the low poke.
Like 3 and I'm sure
multiple lows here.
Well, nice use of the down back once a high crush there and confirms it. Nice break on the 1+2 throw.
Fishing for the forward as well. Back 3. Wow, catches him moving right there.
Yeah, not gonna put him in rage. Goes for the reset. Nice use the unblockable. Now this is trouble right now for main Mardunga, but I think one launch could really turn things around on either side. The 4-4-4. No duck. Nice. Low parry.
If he optimizes that, that might kill.
Yeah, I think rage art kills here. That was very nice work there for main Mardunga. And now Tajan gonna go down 2 rounds in the hole. Not where you want to be in this first game, especially on Katarina on Infinite stage. This is where she is technically weaker. You don't want to see her be winning.
Reckon what happened on wall stage, because the thing is, Mardunga can really turn up the pressure, can really turn up the offense if he wants. If he has you against the wall, he's just gonna like bully you, poke you. But he's doing a good job so far, but Tajan trying to fight back. Oh, big counter hit, yep. And the optimal combo too as well.
Very nice.
Cherry on the cake.
Very nice work there from Tajan, staying alive in this first game, and this is important. You never want to go down 0-1. Oh, nice timing there on the hop kick. Perfectly timed by main Mardunga. This is going to be really big.
Yeah, first one we've seen all set. Goes for the Yokozeme tackles.
Now this is trouble. No duck on the down forward 1-2. Tajan will be happy about that, but still has a huge comeback to make. And again, the hop kick. Perfectly timed. Main Mardunga looking so good in this first game.
Wow, man. That was a blowout, actually. Because I was expecting Tajan to keep up, but again, maybe, you know, the infinite stage choice is something that Tajan's not really comfortable with. Just like I said, his playstyle really revolves around, you know, just push to the wall, bully with the forward ones, and then with the down 1+2s, just run the mix-ups. So Tajan, man, he really has to think about this, because if he loses one more game, he's out of the tournament.
Yeah, this is losers bracket action. Someone will be going home right now. I mean, Tajan still has a game to potentially play with, but is in serious trouble. Likes to go for character switches, and I think that's what we're looking at here right now, but is that going to be the answer here?
Yeah, I mean, he's anticipating. He just wants to take his time. He wants to contemplate. No wrong decisions. He could stick with Asuka. He could, you know, probably go with the Alyssa. He plays a lot of characters. I mean, it's up to him whether he wants to go with the counterplay play style, or he just wants to, you know. Wow, did I just see a Miguel pick? Wait, what? Damn. That's not something which you see every day. I've never seen Tajan play Miguel at all.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an interesting pick. I'm not too sure the reasoning behind it. I mean, one thing in this matchup that Miguel has going from compared to other characters is the down 40+4 and the full crouch down forward 4 -14. Miguel can launch both of those, so that is something to keep in mind in this matchup. But is it going to be enough?
Yeah, we're about to find out, because the thing is, even though I'm very familiarized with Tajan's playstyle, I mean, I've been seeing him with the entire local scene, but I'm telling you, this is a very rare occasion. Tajan picking out Miguel, like this is news to me, man.
I mean, like you said, these two, you know, sparring partners, maybe it's a case of like, I need to pick a character. He's not seen me play very much.
I mean, that could be. I mean, if anyone can come out of a sticky situation like this, it's probably Tajan. So, whiffs the stomp.
He started off very well, so punish that 1-2. Could have had more, but the down forward 1-2. Tajan takes the first round in the second game.
All right, so far so good, Tajan. Making short work of Mardunga over there.
Alright, nice just stab 2. Oh.
Nice punish from the down forward Savage 2.
Yeah, maybe out of range for the hop kick, so a good punish. Ooh, messing up the follow-up there.
That low is notorious, man.
Yeah, that stab down back 3.
Yeah.
Up forward 1, good option. And now Tajan 1 round away from getting on the board. Miguel definitely putting in the work.
Yeah, man, look at that, dude. These counter picks are working out for Tajan, though. Savage down forward 2 for the finisher. Combo, oh damn,
that
pulling him.
And Tajan takes the second game very convincingly with that Miguel.
Damn, that was a clinic right there. Just like immediately turn things around. Like, and I mean, you know, this goes to show how if you're familiarized with the person's playstyle, you might want to go the counter pick route. And Tajan's been in these situations before. He's, you know, had his back against the wall. He's performed as well. But yeah, like that Miguel pick, just like suddenly switching things up a notch is working out in his favor.
So now you have to think, like, what does Maymar Dunga do? Because that was quite bad. You know, that kind of beating there with a character I've never seen Tajan play. Someone you're normally familiar with, but picking a character you've not seen is just causing huge issues right now.
Yeah, and he goes for the helipad as well. Interesting choice for a stage there. I thought he'd probably, you know, go the infinite route, but maybe he's thinking he might try to be more aggressive this time around. So let's find out.
When you're Katarina, you really want those walls in play because that rage drive can turn an entire game around.
Yeah, man. Oh, it sure can. I mean, people complain about Akuma's damage. Wait till you see that rage drive. Unscaled on the wall. Damn, giving me PTSD.
A nice starts off with a magic 4. Should go to the wall, breaks it. Should get the next one as well. Forward 4-3. No, doesn't get the scaling though. Not the best punish there from Tajan. Could have had a launch. Might regret that later on.
It's honest work, but it's nothing much. Good punish there. Left him with the down forward 1-1.
Full crash. Lows come up a nice backdash stuck there from Tajan. Not going to be dead. Flip over Sav 2. That's 4 rounds straight with the Miguel right now.
Wow, dude, that was like Maymar Dunga was pushing, but Tajan just like adapting immediately, wasting no time. Okay, cancels the forward 2 right there. Great job.
Yeah.
Push for the high extension. Steps it, man. Dunga.
Oh, and the wall comes out of nowhere there. Both walls broken now.
Yeah.
2-4, step down 4-3.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Here, this is where Miguel gets scary, man. The Savage mix-ups.
Okay.
Mix-ups.
And the jab. Nice work from Tajan. That is 5 rounds straight and 1 away from making it to top 16 on the loser side for tomorrow.
Oh, what a hop kick right there, man. That's a statement right there. That's probably going to crumble Maymar Dunga's confidence. Down forward 1-1. Running the offense right here, ripping the strings. This man doing strings?
Yeah, this is trouble right now for Maymar Dunga. What can you do? You have to make something happen. You have to make it happen now, but you can't do it. Tajan, 6 rounds straight with the Miguel pick. I've never seen him play that character before. Came out of nowhere, but really looked ready for this occasion.
Yeah, man, they're just feeling each other. I mean, he's probably just going to be like, yeah, I told you to lap that matchup. I got the better end of the stick last time we squared off and on locals. But yeah, I mean, this is a bigger setup, and Tajan climbing his way back with the counter pick Miguel. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, just apparently just didn't do the homework, I guess. But I mean, yeah. Tajan, that's the thing we've seen him play. I think that's the 3rd or 4th character we've seen. We've seen the Nina. We've seen the Asuka, we've seen the Miguel, we've seen the Marduk. So you have 4 characters from him today. So I think definitely whoever gets to play tomorrow in top 16 has their work cut out of them in terms of preparation. Because your first question, what character do you think he's going to go for? I mean, I've been in a similar situation. I had to play him at Tekken World Tour finals, and I was like,
yeah.
I was sitting there thinking, what character is he going to go for? I was expecting Asuka. He came with the Nina and the Zafina, so that definitely can put a wrench in your plans just from the character select screen in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the kind of adjustments you'd make. Either you make them on the game plans, or you just like switch up the character, go back to the drawing board. I mean, it's all up to your comfort zone. It's just how comfortable you are with a certain matchup or a certain character. And the thing about Tajan is he plays a vast array of characters. He has them mastered on his cohort. But personally, I've seen him play Nina on a competitive scale. I've seen him play Jack. I've seen him play Asuka. But this Miguel is just like, damn, it's just like Sephi Black's presence is rubbing off of him. It's just like, yeah, he's good with that character. Maybe I should try him too. So
yeah, I do think that wasn't just a throwaway pick as well. Like the way he played Miguel, like I mean stuff like that. You could see Maymar Dunga just. I think the experience against Asuka was too much. You don't see many people you know, look at the reversal, sit there, wait for it, know exactly when to launch them for it. A lot of people let Asuka get away with that, but he didn't let that happen. So I think the switch was very smart there from Tajan.
Very smart, definitely.
And then end up taking the game with it with the unorthodox Miguel. So I'm excited to see more of him tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's moving on to the losers bracket, and we do have a lot more action coming for you guys here. Rocking the Ant Esports comfortable chair. That chair looks so comfortable, my man. Damn.
They're the same chairs we're sitting in.
Oh yeah. No, I reckon yeah. I noticed that. Shout out to Ant Esports. So more loser bracket action coming through for you guys. Please stay tuned. We're winding down, and very soon tomorrow, when you guys will be tuning in, we're going to be hopping into top 16.
Yep.
And yeah, man, we're just about to. It's funny because just like, you know, we started off today, and then today's just flew. It just flew by. It's just like, man, oh man, it's just like a blink, and then it's just like so many things happen. So many eventful things happen, and here we are, like sitting at top 32. Winding down on the tournament, so many names, prominent names in the loser bracket is just like it can baffle me sometimes.
I mean, I think if you had told me at the start of the day that you'd have Chanel and Book both in the losers bracket, I would have said, okay, well,
yeah,
you know, what other tall tales you have to tell me, you weird trickster.
Yeah.
But then I just checked the bracket as well. Chanel and Book will be playing each other tomorrow.
They
for
will.
Their first game.
They'll be squaring off. So somebody's going home early. Somebody's not making top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, that speaks something, I feel. Yep. So here we go. Mishima building.
According to Claudio, this is going to be easy.
Yep, that's exactly what he said. Final Flash Ronnie not going with the Jin this time.
Yeah, interesting. I think it's the first time we've seen is Claudio today. And Pratap, who we actually saw one of our first games early today, actually came this close to beating Book. You know, what could have been the person to send Book into losers bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
But made the comeback on that. So the fact that he went to losers relatively early and now was fighting for space in top 16 must have went to war in that losers bracket today.
Yeah, I mean, my man's keeping his composure. He's just trying to just perform and just show up. So yeah, props to him, man. Gotta stay at it.
Nice
Can't back down right now.
Oh, great block from the down back 3. Good punish as well. Very nice work there from Pratap.
I mean, definitely Pratap's been visually reacting to a lot of these lows. I was talking to him earlier, and yeah, man, reflexes are a thing. Yes, especially in a local setup, you have to react to a lot of these lows. Down back 3 from Claudio, down back 4 from Lars. You have to react to those.
Can't let them get away with it for free.
Yep, definitely you can't.
Oh, nice magic 4 there from Pratap. They should go to the wall. Nice combo as well. Tech set up.
Try to go for the taunt cancel there.
But nice punish there on the 4-2-2. And just like that, Pratap 1 round away from taking the first game.
Just mopping the floor right there. We're on the top of the floor, by the way. Top of the building. Top of the floor, whatever you want to call it.
Mishima building.
Yeah. Back 3, fishing for the corner hit.
Oh, even on life right now, 12 seconds gone, nothing really big happened yet, but the hatchets. Here come the lows, and there's the mark kick, forward 4. This might even go to the wall. It is Brian, it's not going to be dead, but the taunt follow-up could be it!
Yep, there he is, Pratap, showing off the execution and taking that entire set convincingly.
Yeah, I mean,
entire game convincingly.
I mean, if I'm Roni right now, I'm going to be thinking straight for a character switch. You know, been playing a lot of Jin. It's been paying dividends, but the Claudio did not get the job done.
Yes, he heard you, man. He's gone all the way back to the character selection.
And I heard the announcer that was Jin Kazama. So going back to the character that got him this far.
I mean, it's interesting, you know, how you can just make a transition between playing Claudio and then just be like, yep, I think I'll play Jin now.
Yeah.
So it's just. The thought process that goes behind making such decisions is something that's interesting to me. It's just you don't come across that every day.
I mean, for Pratap, he's probably happy about this as well because, you know, like I mentioned earlier today, almost put Book into the losers bracket. So he is very much prepared to deal with Jin.
Yep.
But this is a different style of Jin, so let's see how that plays out.
Definitely is. Oh yeah, the character development hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, we have
Tekken
to
just
wait.
like it isn't everything.
It's
wait. Love. Guess what? It's love. The power of love always wins. Oh, he tried to go for the electric there, probably. Screwed up the execution.
Nice punish then, the down forward. 1-4-4. No, drops the forward 4 combo. Unfortunate there. But Pratap, nice sidestep and punish.
He's ready for this matchup, man. Like you said, he's probably happy that he picked Jin. Mops in.
Oh, trying to catch him staying down, but I know Flash still staying up, still getting up, still tech rolling. He may pay for that very soon.
Trying to go for the armor move to probably finish off the round. I mean, that's a classic thing that Brand players do. Pratap being patient.
I mean, one hit does it. There's a down 4. Good option as well, high crush option. Would have stuffed the rage drive no matter what.
Yeah. Like at the decision making here. Final flash, Ronnie picking that up. Optimize that combo.
Yeah, to the wall as well.
It's a scraper. Love that ender so much.
Very nice stuck there from Pratap. Tech bros. Oh, that could have been crazy. Torn back 4. Misses it by just a hair.
Nice block on the down 3. No punish though. Watch that.
2-1. Very nice. 2-1-4.
He's chopping down that tree slowly.
Huge life lead right now for Roni, but one launch could turn it around, and this could be it with the rage drive. No, doesn't kill.
He went for the fancy stuff. He can punish that. Yep.
But gets the round anyway, Pratap. You gotta finish your food before your style.
Absolutely, my man. But it's alright. I'm pretty sure he has control of this matchup because look at those steps. Convincingly just optimizing the decisions, optimizing the combos. And now the taunt pressure, the hatchet pressure. Pratap's just looking too good. Back forward. This is a beatdown.
Yeah, and just like that, Pratap is going to take it. 2-0 of a final flash for Roni. Moves forward into a top 16 tomorrow. And definitely someone I'm excited to see more of tomorrow. I mean, that Brian's looking clean. It's looking good. And might even, you know, inspire me. You know, sitting somewhere.
I mean, there's always something you can learn every day. And that's the thing about the best players out there. They always learn something from here and there. I mean, I saw Nee stumble across a couple of locals, and then you know what? He was just like convincingly playing with everyone. He's just like learning from all the other players. So
honestly, that is genuinely what Nee does. He will go to a tour and sit down for hours on end just playing, because he knows that like some people would travel to events literally just for him. So he feels like he has a responsibility to play people and be hospitable. So it's very...
And that's a man of caliber right there. Yeah. I'm telling you. If you're showing up to like please the community and obviously to just be the player that you are, and just respecting the game, respecting the community, is just it's wholesome. It's just something that you can never take for granted.
Yeah,
just love it.
And now we will be getting into our penultimate game of the day. I think I saw Lovely getting up on this. So I think it should be Lovely versus Bashar.
Oh, is it?
I think that should be the matchup stepping up. I believe I checked the bracket. If Lovely is stepping up, and now Lovely has been playing the Kunimitsu. So talk to me about that.
So yeah, again, there are a few things that have absolutely taken me aback this entire tournament. First is of course raging mode. I mean, he's just having the time of his life right here. He's feeling it. He's in the zone. Some players are in the zone, and I just want to let him play his game because he's just playing so well. And then the second thing is, of course, the transition that Lavneet has made to Kunimitsu, because he's essentially a Jack main.
Yeah.
But again, coming off the pandemic, maybe he's trying to switch things up a notch and, you know, possibly adjust with a different kind of character. So now that he's gone to the Kunimitsu, I mean, he's done well so far, even though he's in losers bracket. But definitely the pick has been working out for him a little, more or less. But I really like this change because he was struggling with Jack a lot. In the previous season of the Tekken World Tour. And even in DreamHack Hyderabad, which took place last year, he wasn't able to attend it as well. But yeah, this transition is something that I'm looking forward to, because Kunimitsu, on a competitive scale, is a good character, I guess, to pick in a tournament, first to two format at least.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I think I've been liking what he's been doing with his Kunimitsu. Like, he's been doing a good job with the character. Definitely a character he's been working on for a while. You know, not just a throwaway pick here for this tournament. Like, I'm going to see how it works. Definitely preparing probably for this event, you know, specifically because you know he's someone we've not seen on the world stage for a while now. So so very happy to have him back, see how he does, and with the Kunimitsu, he's making it look good.
He's gonna make it look good, and the thing about Lavneet is also he has just like a vast amount of experience under his belt. He's went to Tiger Uppercut 2018. I guess that's the first time he probably went for a TWT event. Then he beat Chanel over there, and then everybody, I remember at that time we were just like, you know, looking at Tekken World Tour from a perspective that Indians are nowhere associated with this. And then for the first time, we have an Indian player beat a Tekken legend during that time, and we're just like, damn, he is good. He's him. He's paving way for the other people. So Loveneet is definitely done a good job just being an ambassador of the community and just putting us on the map. And going up against Bashar right here, who's also so he usually plays Asuka in multiple online tournaments as well. It's not a very frequent traveler, but his online presence is quite renowned. And looking forward to see him play his Asuka. Is what I'm anticipating he's probably going to pick.
Yeah, so we're expecting Kunimitsu versus Asuka here. So an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Not one you see very often, and it'll be interesting to see how, you know, Bashar plays into the Kunimitsu stuff as well, because I think it's a matchup that there's certain things that can give Asuka trouble in it. You know, I think something like set 3, for example, I don't think Asuka can launch. Because while
I don't think she
while
can.
setting 3 is I-17, I believe. Yeah. And the sweep is...
And I don't really think block punishment is Asuka's forte. I mean, it's probably revolving around like throwing out a bunch of safe moves and the 50-50s at the wall. And it's just a very overall well-rounded character with a bunch of safe options.
Yeah.
Like harass your opponents. Your opponents.
So we're interested to see how they play around each other right now. You know, Loveneet is someone who, you know, this guy's no stranger to the world stage. You know, been to Fighting Game Challenge Poland. 2018, 2019 was there both years. Unfortunately, could not have the event this year. But traveled multiple times, top 16s at those events, doing his best. You know, like you said, playing as a top players, beating Chanel all those years ago, and putting, you know, helping to put India on the map. And you know, the butterfly effect of everything from that game there, you know, led us to here now where we have a Masters event in India. So
yeah, man. It's all planned out. God's plan.
No, that was the plan originally. Lovely knew once he said I'm gonna beat Chanel, and then 5 years later there will be a Masters event in India. That was the plan, and it came true.
Yeah, man, it is what it is. I mean, we've come a long way. I mean, as a community overall on a global scale, we've just come a long way, dude. I mean, never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined like a Tekken World Tour in India. Never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined a Tekken World Tour after the pandemic.
Yeah.
Like, shout outs Bandai, man. You guys are just throwing it off the park with this one. Like, the amount of investment, the amount of time and the money that you're probably putting into this entire fiasco is just awesome. Just love to see it.
And just like Bashar is going for the Katarina this time, so...
Oh, yeah, switching things up around. Nice.
I mean, we've seen a lot of Katarina this event.
Yeah, you have. I mean,
You know.
she is one of the top players. That if you jump on ranked in India, you're going to see Pauls, you're going to see Kings, Katarinas, Bryans, and Fengs. Yeah. I mean, Feng is probably
Feng
like...
is everywhere.
I was talking to you about this earlier.
Feng is global.
Yeah, he's a phenomenon right now.
Yeah.
It's just a phenomenon. The Feng wave. It's like the third wave of COVID.
It's just Feng.
Yeah, it's just him. He's that guy.
Just him screaming. So, like,
Harada's main, by the way.
No wonder he's so strong as you get into it now. Loveneet versus Bashar, our penultimate game of the day. This is the top 16 on the loser side. So let's see what Loveneet can do here. As Bashar in the corner. Can he get out?
Oh, look at that.
That Katon stance 3 is putting in so much work right now.
And I like how he doesn't overextend with the launcher over there. He just like tries to check his opponent first and then possibly trying to anticipate something else.
Oh, nice jab. Floats the Harrier down for 3. This should go to the wall as well.
Yeah, man. Loveneet's prepared for these situations. He's just a lab rat. He loves the lab.
Ooh, the unblockable QCF2 guaranteed. But the get up 3 from Bashar. Not going to get any wall pressure from this. Just gets away from that bad situation. Nice punish with the while setting 2. 1 throw not broken. While setting 1 doesn't finish it, but just the jabs. Loveneet being very oppressive right now.
Yep, definitely Loveneet. 2 rounds up convincingly.
Let's break in 1+2.
Dominance here.
Oh,
these lows.
Yeah. It's going to be a problem for Loveneet right now. Big life lead for Bashar. What does he do with it?
Too efficient with the stance again.
Oh, one thing I really like from Loveneet is how long he sits in full crouch to wait to pick his option to try and bait something as he sidesteps right. Very nice there to beat the Harrier. Oh.
Ah, there it is. The 50-50 unfortunately getting blocked there for Loveneet.
Yeah.
Still has plenty of move to make adjustments here. Plenty of room to make adjustments.
Set 2, nice. Gets the counter hit. should go to the wall. Nice combo as well. The unblockable again. QCF2 guaranteed. Bashar in trouble, finishes it. Nice punish, but the hot knees. I don't know if this is dead. It's definitely not dead.
Damn, that was a weird position to be in. The last hit probably didn't hit, and oh, the kunai, and yes, he's done that before. Love neat. Showing off the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, that's just a classic Kunimitsu ended there with the kunai. And maybe Bashar thinks about a character switch right now. You were talking to me about the Asuka. Maybe that's what he goes for here.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to find out, because the thing is, like, I don't know, from a matchup perspective, do you think Asuka is like a good counter pick for probably Kunimitsu?
I think Katarina just might be a better option.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that.
I think Katarina can just be a bit more oppressive. Magic 4 is better. It's there. Punishes on set 3. Punishment in general. You know,
Oh, I heard Kazumi.
Yeah, I heard. I had to stop in my tracks because I heard Kazumi Mishima.
Just caught everyone off guard, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a very interesting matchup. I think, you know, I think Kazumi, the way she wants to play the game, can be a bit difficult with, you know, Kunimitsu's style of movement, her backdash, her lateral movement. You know, maybe a bit annoying for Kazumi to continue her pressure with her down for ones and the down back fours and the jabs. So it'll be interesting to see if Loveneat's prepared to deal with this with the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to find out, because Kazumi, again, you just have to like keep poking, man. You got to be so precise with just like a very limited amount of moves, because like Kazumi doesn't really have the longest move list in Tekken 7, if you think about it.
What she has is effective.
Yeah, but she is still very effective, very strong on the poking game. The running 2 right here, start an offense. Even the down forward 2 counter hit, Loveneat timed that.
Yeah, that's a great start there from Loveneat to the wall combo. Bashar back to the wall, this is trouble.
Yeah, the startup frames for running 2 are really high, and he just had the wall on his side. Loveneat, quick round on the board. Duck on the down forward 1-3 there by Bashar.
Nice, stuck into the wall standing 2. Bashar really is going to need this to the wall.
The season for classic. Oh, alright, that goes for the finisher anyway.
While standing 1-2, going to be another side wall though. Peels off the wall, but doesn't do much. Forward 3, could have had more. Down forward 1, Bashar, the Kazumi coming alive right now.
Yeah, nice little check on the sidestep with the back 2. Like Bashar just made a good amount of decisions there.
Great sidewalk there on the.
Nice punish there. I mean, he got him moving.
Nice for the Oki off. Yeah, want to keep Loveneat close. Manji kicks. Oh, no launch there. That could come back to bite Bashar. This is trouble, but nice duck into the wild standing 2.
I mean, he anticipated those 2-2s coming, man.
Yeah, this time gets the scaling. Toe kick to Setway running 2. Down,
and
back
down,
4.
Back 4. That low is so good, man. I'm telling you, man.
Stature kick, and now
Mishima classic.
Alright. 1-2-2. Lovely just needs to poke away and just get that life lead back and play with it. There it is, the Manji kicks. Keep the life lead.
Oh, they're coming out again. A lot of them.
Oh, nice duck and the wipe punish as well. The back 3-3.
Oh, interesting choice there to keep him at the wall.
Yeah.
Plus frames. I mean, Shah respecting him right there.
Oh, the final few frames there of the set 3 whiff. That's not a true block punish, but for a whiff punish, it's going to work.
Oh, breaks the throw right there, Loveneat. Eating none of those. Oh, interrupts the
set stance. A nice punish there from Loveneat. We're going to a final round and set point for Loveneat to move into top 16 of the loser side tomorrow.
Oh, what a step on the forward 3 into the stance, man.
And the combo, I think that was a QC, a crash has 2 drop there.
Kazumi while standing punishment is so good, and just like that, he eats the counter hit.
Loveneat looking so good right now, Bashar in trouble. The unblockable, and I think that is going to be all she wrote. Loveneat will take a 2-0 over Bashar and move into top 60 on the loser side tomorrow.
Yep, we're about to see more of him and his Kunimitsu tomorrow. And yeah, man, Loveneat's back in action. That is really good to see, because the thing is, coming off the pandemic, we weren't really expecting him to travel much. But yeah, like the fact that he's slowly climbing up in the competitive scene, you know, and now the Tekken 8's on the horizon, everybody has the motivation to, you know, go out and complete and get the most of Tekken 7 before we jump into 8. It's just so much fun, and it's always nice to see a familiar face back in the scene.
Yeah, it's nice to see him also making a top 16 again, because it's been a while since we've seen him internationally, and just making a top 16 at a Masters event. Brand to see with a new character as well. You know, normally when you see this guy, you're expecting the Jack, but the Kunimitsu's come into play, and it's been very effective.
Yeah, man, and you love to see it. All these different players having different kind of play styles. And just like Sam Ding was saying, man, it's not the plane, it's the pilot. So just having these vast array of playstyles just mix up in these tournaments is just like so many. Just tells you about there's so many different ways and so many different permutations you can work out for playing a single character.
Yeah. Also nice to see, you know, Bashar make it this far as well, because we did see him earlier today, I think against Sephi Black. So early pool game, went to loses them, but still battled all the way to almost make top 16. Definitely had a crazy run. You know, same for Pratap. We saw saw him play earlier against Book. Went to lose, I think, winners final with his pool, but again climbed and he actually made it into top 16, you know, on the loser side. So I think these players are having some crazy runs today, and hopefully that continues into tomorrow.
Into tomorrow as well, yeah.
Because I
shout outs to everyone who's just showed up, man. I mean, you're showing up, supporting your locals, supporting TWT, and in every way, like if you think about it, showing up in itself is such a big thing. It's such a good thing.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to make it big, you know, on the esports scene in general, in the FGC scene in general. And the fact that you're showing up, you're promoting your locals, you're supporting your sponsors, you're encouraging them to hold more of these tournaments.
Yeah.
And just every time there's more tournaments, there's more opportunities for people to show up again. And it's just like a vicious cycle. And eventually it just leads to good things for everyone when everybody wins.
Yeah.
It's like a W. It's like a big W overall.
Yeah. And I am excited to hopefully, you know, see. Like I think I haven't taken a look at fully at the bracket for tomorrow, but hopefully we can get a few Indians into the top 8.
Yeah,
so
that would be sick. Yep.
I think the games that we have had internationals versus in India, the crowd has been ready to pop off at every moment. Like when we saw, for example, we saw Chanel lose earlier. You know, that was example the crowd going crazy for that. So we get that in top 8. I feel like the energy tomorrow is going to be absolutely insane.
The energy is going to be just like oozing. The crowd's going to be oozing, and they're just going to be hooting, yelling, and they're just going to be going absolutely bonkers. So, yep. I'm going to love to see the crowd reactions tomorrow. We should just have that on tape. Just be like, it would be awesome.
Okay, but being honest, someone I do want to see, I don't like to be biased on Tekken World Tour, but someone I do actually want to see make top 8 tomorrow is Yoshi Killer.
Yeah, man, that kid's special. Yeah,
he is definitely exciting to watch. I want to see what he brings to the table tomorrow. But enough of tomorrow. Let's talk about today, because we now have the final game of today. And you look at these characters, it can create a very visceral reaction in people's.
Yeah, especially this raging demon of a character who is having a very limited tenure in the Tekken lifespan, because obviously he's not going to be added in Tekken 8, and I don't want him to be added either. So.
Yeah, but here is...
Yeah, Afshan, never mind being the first Akuma we've seen all day. I love this tournament.
Actually, the first time we've seen Afshan today on stream, so this is my first time seeing him. And Arkool we saw earlier against Sephi Black.
But here we go, the 2D shenanigans, the raging demon. Probably the most controversial character ever in Tekken 7 history.
I think these two are fighting for controversial.
Yeah. I mean, season 3 Leroy is out of bounds. That's not controversial. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. That's not a controversy. Yeah.
Again, the 1-2, down forward 1-1. The wild setting 2, but no waste of the meter there from Afshan.
Oh, damn. Scary situation here. I'd expect a rage drive.
Oh, out of range for the forward for free. I like the attempt. I think that tried to be a whiff punish on the Hadouken, then unfortunately couldn't get it. Down by the 4. Nice counter hit. Gonna take to the wall. Wow, jumps over the board for 1+2.
Oh, nice little anti-air with the back one.
Yeah. I mean, with Leroy, his jabs are not the best for anti-air. You want to do stuff like back 1, like standing 4. That's really going to get you the most mileage.
And back 1's pretty fast as well, like what range?
I-11.
11 frames, yeah. Look at that combo, optimized.
Yeah, very nice. Not going to carry to the wall though. One thing I like about Arkool's gameplay, he does a lot of forward 4-3 to end the combo into a Hermit mix-up.
Yeah, he does. He likes to force the Yokozeme, which is interesting. I mean, as a Leroy character, you really want to be in a Hermit and just establish offense, right?
I like that a lot.
Nice little sneaky low poke, pokes and back dashes. Going to Hermit there. A lot of respect from Arkool.
Alright, nice.
Cancels that.
It keeps it simple and it drops for some reason.
Camera's just freaking out. What's going on here?
I don't know.
The cameraman's flustered. Seen too much Tekken action today.
Yeah. Lively right now for Afshan and launch that. No.
Yeah. Probably could have gone a lot more and probably could have closed out the round if you optimize the combo.
Wow, okay.
But while standing 2. Goes for the easy stuff.
Side was right there.
Is this gonna hurt? Is the dust?
I'm not sure. I think this is dead, but I'm just not sure. No, it has to be.
Yeah, it is. Damn good choice there by Arkool.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people just would have done the rage drive. They're expecting a sidewall splat and a resplat, but good choice there.
Afshan starting off with a counter hit. Gonna be a side wall splat. Can't really get anything, but the wild setting 2 is really paying dividends for Afshan right now.
Oh damn, here we go. Juicy damage. Almost 2 bars a meter right there. That's not looking very good for Arkool. Really want to make him utilize that meter, man, because even if he wins this, he's got 2 rounds up his sleeve.
Round 4, running 3 on the ground. Final round, first game. And look at that meter.
Oh, it's supercharged right there. It reads super, man. It smells death. Smells like मैं मार दूंगा. But there it is. Back 1+2. 2-1-2-1-2. Oki's ending. Ah, that's not good.
Oh no, drops the combo and Arkool should be happy about that. Spends the cane and this should be the round. Very nice work there.
A heartbreaking finish to that round. I mean, he tries to expand the meter, but again, there is that execution barrier which people sleep on when you're talking about Akuma. But damn, that was a heartbreaker. And you can see him like he's having his friends Bashar show up to him, just be like, hey, it's a tournament situation. You can mess up a lot of execution instances, but you have to ensure that you at least do the basic stuff right.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, the entire gang is just ganging up for a mini coaching session, man.
They're just having a little discussion.
Yeah.
Just talking about certain things.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do what you gotta do to win, man. Coaching's not illegal.
I mean, Arkool over there looking cool as ice.
Yep.
You know, that was a good first game. I think being able to go into that final round situation, knowing Akuma has 2 bars of meat and still come out on top, it definitely will have you feeling good about yourself going into the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see he's still on the stage select screen because he really believes the fact that his Akuma is like really good. He's one of the best in the country. I mean, not a lot of people play Akuma in India, but again, he is one of the characters who puts it on the map. But let's see, he's really going to have to do a lot more than what he did previously if he wants to get the better of Arkool.
So what could be the final game of the day here? Arkool sitting pretty to make it into that top 16 on the loser's side. I mean, we've had a stacked day today.
Stacked day, man.
Pools have been amazing. The top 48 was amazing. And now, a final game of the day before we wind things up and get ready for top 16 tomorrow. Afshan versus Arkool. Can he make something happen? Can he stay alive?
Oh, down forward 2-1+2. Steps. Just steps it perfectly, man. Arkool, ready for the matchup.
Nice use of the Sabaki there. Has the DP to get out of pressure. While setting 2 little punish there. It's hard to punish because you're scared of the demon flip, so... Oh, speaking of punishes, perfect punish there with the back 1. Not going to carry to the wall, though. The rage available, so extra damage. Almost built a bar of meter. No,
they try to punish the 2-1-2 string.
Yeah. Down forward 1-1, down forward 1-4. No punish there from Afshan, but the down 3 drops the combo, though.
Yeah, he's really not feeling the execution barrier right here, man.
Yeah, this is trouble right now.
But he's zoning him out.
Yeah.
That's something.
And the jab, very nice work there from Arkool.
We were talking about the range on that jab. That was something.
Yeah. No, Afshan whiffed the bar and extended his hurt box, and the jab was in perfect range there. Oh, tries to use upward 1. The built-in parry in the upward 1, not helping Arkool right there.
And that's 50% gone now, right off the back. The demon flip fixes.
Very nice step there, but no punish on it. But still, that's good knowledge shown, and nice block and punish on the down 4.
Yeah. He's got rage. He can do some real chunky damage if you want to right here.
A bit too hasty there with the back 2, though. Afshan staying alive.
Oh my wow, he just ran into that.
I mean,
the first poke of the game.
The timing there from Arkool to get the back combos too. Gonna be max damage combo as well. Down to, didn't parry the second hit there. Arshan will be happy about that one, but still trouble. Huge life deficit, but this is a chance to get some of it back.
We're expecting some DPs right here. Arkool's hesitating the pressure of Shan because he's expecting a DP. Question with the down 2. Range 2. This is where Akuma gets scary.
Down for 1 gets the float, but doesn't pick up. Down 2, that could have been crazy damage. And there it is now. Down 2, not dropped. The time's winding down though. Arkool's not in range, and this will not go to the wall clean.
And he has a bar of meter to expend as well.
Oh no! That EXCP had to be some kind of misinput. Especially with 10 seconds left. Arshan, huge mistake. Not gonna be happy about that. I'm happy about that one, but really needs to make something happen right now.
Yeah, man. If you want to make adjustments, it's now or you're going home.
Yeah.
Oh, jumps the low.
Neutral jump. Oh no, nice timing there. Gets the counter hit. Arshan in serious trouble right now. Arkool, this might be over. Hell Sweep does it again, but gets spring kick punished.
More down forward 1-1s and the step to take it. Arkool, man. Making his way to top 16.
On the loser side, looking good. The only person he's lost to so far is Sephi back, so hopefully might be looking to get that run back later on. Commiserations to Arshan. Unfortunately, the only time we saw him, on the stream today, but looking good with that Akuma. A few missed drops here and there. That EXTP, will definitely be heartbreaking, but I think Arkool has just been looking so good today. And we'll get to see more of him tomorrow in top 16.
Yeah, man, I'm really glad to see him play at such a high level because he is someone who spends a lot of time playing online, and the transition he's made to the offline scene, especially at the TWT Fighter Showdown 2023, is it's really good to see, man. And I'm really happy to see him do so well, and especially make good decisions with the Leroy because he's the only one who's stuck to Leroy even after all those nerfs. Because a lot of people just were on the Leroy bandwagon initially. And he's still stuck to the character. He plays it dead honestly. And yeah, man, shoutouts to him. He's done a good job.
Yeah, and so that was our final game of the day. So let's take a look at the highlights from that final game that we had today. It's been a long day. We had a lot of action. I think to close it out, with Leroy versus Akuma, I feel like it's fine. I think there wasn't that many. Oh, that was the only Akuma we had today.
Yeah, that was.
Leroy wasn't that bountiful, so I feel like it's okay to have it every so often. There was a lot of Feng though.
Yeah, there was a lot of Feng though. So, I mean, it's either of the two demons. So you pick your poison.
Look at the situation as well, winding down. That was when you do press a button, your hurt box does expand in this game. So that's why that jab had the extra range and managed to hit there. But again, I have to think that EXTP was a misinput. I'm not sure. Maybe expecting some kind of pressure, but not the best option. Spring kick was a punish there, but with a life deficit like this, was just too much to come back from. An Arkool made it into our top 16 for tomorrow. So our top 16 is set. We have a lot of exciting players in there. Obviously, Uni, Ulsan. And on the loser side, we have Shray and Book. And then local heroes like Yoshi Killer.
Yoshi Killer.
I'm very excited to see compete tomorrow. And yeah.
Yeah, man. Today's just been so I'm still overwhelmed, man. It's still surreal for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Shoutouts Bandai. It ain't enough. You just can't thank them enough. This entire Tekken World Tour as a project has been massively successful. So please do give them a follow. Please check their YouTube channels out. Please check their socials. Show them some love, guys. They're putting on a show for you guys.
Yeah, make sure you follow all of those socials to keep up to all of the Tekken World Tour action, because once we're done with this event, there's still more to happen. There's EVO in 2 weeks. There's Versus
Evo,
fighting Rev Major, Tiger Uppercut, and then also the Challenger events as well. So there's going to be there's a lot to keep up with. But for today, we are going to be done. Thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you guys tomorrow for our top 16. Thank you for watching.
Yes, see you guys.
俺は負けたのか。
おいでジン。
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。頼むぞ風間陣。お前を殺し全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう。